Much better at literati than you are. I'm not talking to you, Zoot. Zoot. Doug, quit. You both of you with your fucking excuses. Riser, whatever you have, Zoot has it times 10.
I don't care. It's still relevant. Proportional to me. ADHD is just a pharmaceutical fucking diagnosis. It's not real.
Don't get Zoot started on this. You're distracting him. Zoot, get him. Zoot, take the lead. Zoot, take the lead. Zoot, shut the fuck up about that. Zoot, shut the fuck up about that and just win. Zoot, shut the fuck up and just win, baby.
Dude, you're right. You're smarter than all those medical people. You're right.
Dude, no fair to Riser. Riser's distracting Zoot.
People that are influenced by pharmaceutical companies to put them that diagnosis to get people on medication.
Riser, it's no fair. You're distracting Zoot.
Do you trust the medical board to say everyone with concentration issues needs medication and needs to be on amphetamines?
Zoot.
Because I don't trust that.
Riser.
All I'm saying is that I can bear it. Like, I can't really watch movies because it feels like I just impulsively want to check my phone or like be distracted.
That's how everyone is. Zoot, it's no fair that he distracted you.
No.
Riser.
Zoot's still tying it. What the fuck is fast? Making up fucking shit bullshit. You know why you can't watch movies? Why? You don't have a job and you're not rewarding yourself.
Wow, Riser really
makes a lot of sense.
Zoot's really cutting deep.
You don't have a job and you're just like, well, I'm trying to getting through this movie is going to be an achievement because I have nothing else to do. Really, the reality is you should be out there getting a job. And I know that.
Zoot.
I have a job. I'm a video game developer. I have a job.
And Zoot's a stand-up comedian.
Oh yeah, dude, are you? What's your job? I'm a stand-up comedian. Okay, how much have you earned from that?
He's still pre-revenue.
$15 million.
He's pre-revenue.
Okay.
What did he say? $50,000 in medical what?
Banquets.
All right, he's still pre-revenue, baby.
Everyone who buys banquets is just a comedian.
What's the score? Riser, remember that time I asked you what the score was and you told me?
I'm trying to concentrate so I don't.
You need to concentrate to beat Zoot?
Goddamn Zoot.
You need to concentrate to beat Zoot?
I've been Nigerian principal job.
Riser, do you recognize that you're saying that you...
The end is so hard, okay? The end is so hard in this game. Especially when there's no fucking places to go.
Riser, you know you're playing Zoot, right?
I'm winning, but
What's the
Just
what?
the end. There's no tiles to place anything in.
What's the score?
172 to 154.
Oh, Zoot, you need a comeback.
He just played a massive bullshit thing.
What's the score?
That's not even how you spell up.
What's the score?
181 to 62.
181 to 162.
Yeah.
Your lead?
Yeah.
Zoot, get him, dog. This is ridiculous.
Oh. Damn it.
This is absolute dog shit, Riser.
But I'm winning.
I know, but you're only beating him by like 20 points.
I rarely get over 200 points.
But it's Zoot.
Yeah, but you should see the tiles. Tiles are just a joke. What the fuck?
What's the score, Riser?
86 to 76.
Dude, Zoot, you're doing really well.
Now it's 199 to 76. Oh, come on.
What's the score now? Riser.
99.84.
Whose turn?
Me.
Oh, it's over.
How was I ran on a fucking word?
It's a proper noun, son.
You isn't a word? What the fuck?
Y-O-U?
Isn't a fucking word?
Y-O-U?
There's E-W.
That's ew. It's not a word.
I know, that's a word.
Nope.
Does he might come back here?
No way.
Are you serious, dude?
What's the score, Riser?
Oh, yes.
Riser, what's the score?
What the fuck?
Riser, what's
No.
the score?
No.
Riser, what's the score?
207 to 206.
What is it?
It snaked so hard.
Riser,
I could win.
Riser, what's the score?
It's anyone's game. I just told you. Pay attention.
What's the score?
I don't
Pay
have
attention, bro.
Riser, will you please tell me what
It's
this
206 to 207, Roger.
206 to 207?
No, it's 211, 206.
I'm winning.
No, you're not. No.
I'm winning. Fuck's sake. This is the worst board. This board has
You know where to place the tile.
there is literally nowhere to place tile right now. There's an A. Oh, that might be a word. That might be a word. I lost. Rabbi,
Yeah, baby.
I think I lost. Oh, fuck.
No.
You didn't lose, Zoot.
No.
I believe in
I'm down
you.
by 3.
I believe in you, Zoot. Zoot, just know if you get all your tiles done before he does, then you get his points.
Yeah.
Oh no, are you serious?
Oh, for sure, dog.
Oh.
Rabbi, Ryzer, you might have an advantage here because I have a Q and a B.
Zoot, you have a Q? Zoot, just find an I and you do key. QI.
Oh, come on.
Zoot, find an I.
There is no I.
Ay.
Keep
Oh, no.
keep looking for an I. Zoot, keep looking for an I. Zoot, keep looking for an I.
There's an I, but there's something in the way.
We'll keep looking for another I.
Yeah, there's
No, he's already up by 5. I'm fucked if I can't find another word.
He has the lead
I don't
on
think
you?
there's any other word.
He has the lead on
Yeah,
you?
I played some fucking bullshit right at the end. And I also had a 33 letter Zaw word.
Dog.
Oh no.
Zoot's gonna beat you. Zoot's gonna beat you.
Fucking bullshit.
Zoot's gonna beat you.
Who's gonna help me?
Riser, the only chance you have is to clear out all of your letters, or else you're done, son.
No, I'm done. There's nowhere else to even go. I've tried every possible square.
What'd you say, big dog?
I said you there.
Yes, sir. I'm just witnessing my friends destroy each other in a game of Scrabble.
What is it, Scrabble?
Yes, sir.
Like, is it the right time to talk to you?
I'm about to go to bed, my man.
I think I lost.
Do you really think it's over?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Pause.
Oh my. Oh, no way. No way. Yes, I just fucking got a 28-pointer.
How'd you get it?
Yes.
How'd you get it?
Yes.
How'd you get it?
EWE and law. EWE is a word.
Zoot, look for an I that's available.
A female sheep is a
A U.
U.
Word, dog.
Wow. It also kind of makes like a face. Oh my god, I just totally clutched that. Zoot, how does that make you feel seeing the 28 points come on the board? Zoot, resign. Immediately resign. You're not finding a word.
Go to work.
No, you're not finding a word.
How is it go to work?
How is what not a word?
GIT.
Git? Like git? The GIT?
Rabbi,
Riser. Riser. Is there an I available?
No.
There's not a single I available?
I don't think there's any more tiles. Yeah, there's just no more tiles. I don't think Zoot's gonna get one if he hasn't got one already. Yes. The sweet sound of victory.
Is it over?
I won.
Is it over?
It's over. 243 to 225.
What happened to that Q?
GG, Zoot.
Actually, it would have been mine if it was honest. I'm gonna go.
All right. Good night, Zoot. Take care, big dog.
11%.
11%. Okay. Well, we told you you'd be fine.
Nice. That was fun, Zoot. Maybe next time you'll win.
Peace, baby. What are you gonna do? Just stare at my sexiness? Are you trying to think of other games? I have a game for you. It's called Scrabble. Beating Zoot by more than 30.
We'll do that.
All right, I got winner. Are you ready?
Alright, yeah, last one, and then I'm gonna work on making it.
Oh, okay. Which game? The game about the maze or the game about the spray?
Spray, like.
Can you spray? Can you spray the statue?
The maze is after I complete the spray.
Can you spray the Statue of Liberty yet?
That'll be a feature, yeah. If you want to do that, you can do that.
One that I invented.
I don't know if that's true.
I have never heard you. I've never even heard you.
Before.
You never said the Statue of Liberty. You said environments, which is like, what the fuck is that?
An environment is like any world.
Okay, yeah, nobody gives a shit about that. I said real world shit. Like tourist destinations, baby. Now, do you want to go first so I don't have to hear you bitching?
I have bullshit tiles anyway.
I don't give a shit. I don't want to hear your bitching. Go.
I don't want to hear your bitching.
Dog.
I can go the other way.
Dog. I'm gonna.
Wow. Why doesn't anyone do it this way?
They do. I might do it all the
No,
time.
they don't.
I might do it 100 times
We
a
have
day.
to build to the. We have to build to the left. Okay. Wow, sick piggybacking there.
Thanks,
dude.
baby. It's
You
10 to
sure-
4.
You sure are getting through your tiles real quick. Wow, these tiles suck.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog?
Alright, this game is rigged or something. It literally is giving me like so many of the same letters should be illegal.
Baby, it's your turn. It's 23 to 9. I'm gonna put extra punishment on you for beating my friend Zoot. And I'm gonna put extra punishment on you for barely beating him. You got fortunate at the end. You had lost to Zoot in literati, which is just like, you make fun of him more than anybody.
I beat him.
You make fun of him more than
Fair and
anybody.
square.
You make fun of him more than anybody, baby.
I don't.
Oh, for sure, dog.
Hey, you already ignored the rule of building to the right. Okay, there you go.
Building to the right?
Or left, sorry.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog?
No way you got a word. No way. Maybe some bullshit 3-letter word, yeah.
What's your favorite Joey Diaz word? Go.
Really? Oh, wait, here we go. What the fuck?
I mean, what do you want?
Isn't D-O-C-K a word? Dock?
Doc?
The dock of a fucking, like,
Bay?
a boat dock?
Word.
Oh, it is. But okay, go on. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh man, that sucks.
What the fuck? Why are you just using my words?
Bro. I don't need to tell you my strategy. Are you gonna go or are you just gonna J-or? Right now I'm seeing a lot of J-or. Oh yeah, right.
Baby, did you know that the score is 49 to 29 and I let you go first because I'm sexy?
Oh no.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, son?
Damn, you went in a good spot.
Yeah, because I'm amazing.
Fuck.
Are you proud of your movement?
No, I should have played another word. Okay, this is actually like illegal. I can't. It just keeps giving me repeating words or letters.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog? What?
I just don't rig the game like one time, or it gives me like 3 letters.
You're up, big dog. I still have that cozy 21-point lead on you when you went first. I'm never going to let you forget that, baby. Swapped 4 tiles like a bitch.
Yeah. I don't think there's any word there that you can play with that W there against the thing.
Okay. When I want your advice, I'll give it to you. Dog, I have a
Is your shitty word?
32-point lead on you, son. 32 points.
MILF isn't a word?
It's an acronym that stands for Matures I Like Fucking.
There you go.
Full? You want to go with full? Go fuck yourself with that bullshit.
I almost did not see the 3x word thing there.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
I didn't ask you anything about it, I'm just saying.
Oh, I understand. Dude, you might get a good comeback here because you're a B. Don't be a B.
There you go.
Dude, you took the lead.
Thank you. Thank you for connecting me to those 3 W's.
F you, dog.
Remember when you said you were going to build to like the right or the left? You should have kept it like that way. Took it off. No way. Oh wait, you have an O? I don't.
You have the lead.
Oh, no way. There are three words in one.
Go fuck yourself.
3 words in one. Awfully quiet in here. Imagine if you lose to rising literati. That would be historic. And you are losing. You're getting hunted. Can? Oh, that's a 3. That's a 3. Wow. That was a big one.
Yeah, baby, because I'm sexy.
Aye. You're not a trash talk. No, I don't have anything else. Wow. I fucked up. God damn it. God damn it.
Fuck, how did you fuck up?
Fucked up big time.
Big dog. What do you...
Also fuck up.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Tighter?
Yeah. Either the concentration of a
Can you hear me?
yeah.
Okay, did you notice what the score is?
What the fuck? Jesus.
Boy, that time is ticking down, isn't it?
Hey. Oh no.
Baby. Wow, you were beating me for like a little bit there when you got all those triple word scores and wove and full, but it doesn't seem to be going as well for you right now. Now, does it?
No, it's not going well.
Joel. What the fuck is Joel? Do you know how many tiles are left?
No.
Okay, well, can you give me a number?
Why don't I help out the competition? Why don't you upgrade your app?
I did, and ever since I did it, it doesn't tell me anymore. Hint.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, nice.
Thanks, baby. Wow, what an ass kicking. I mean, to go from a shadow of a perhaps opportunity to lose. What do you think has allowed me to do so well? I mean, I haven't had any like major words that have been so amazing. What do you think allows me to just have this?
You look tiles every time.
Oh, what are you talking about, son?
Nice.
I mean, it's 235 to 152. This is just. Do you know what the woodshed is, son? Do you know what the woodshed is, son?
No.
Well, that's where I'm taking you out to beat the piss out of you. You know what disappoints me most in the entire world about you? It is not the fact that you're dog shit at literati. It's not the fact that you barely beat Zoot in literati. It's the fact that you don't like Kill Tony. That drives me up a wall.
What do you mean I don't like Kill Tony?
You don't
I
like
like Kill Tony when William Montgomery goes on.
Yeah, but on the other times you don't like it, and I don't like that.
Or you haven't watched Kill Tony in like ages.
No, I watch Kill Tony every Monday.
Is William Montgomery on still?
Aren't you a fan?
Not of Kill Tony. Kill Tony sucks.
You just said that you like it when William Montgomery's on.
Yeah, the Zoot game used all my brain power. What bullshit word did you just play?
Max. It's how I'm beating you.
Wow.
To the max.
Nice little. I don't know how much you pay to rig the software with your bot, but it's.
Don't you think if I paid to rig the software, I would make it so I know how many tiles are left?
No. No, that's why you can't see the tiles, because you hacked the software.
That doesn't make any sense.
X's. Yeah, it does. They don't give hackers the tiles. It's like either hack or you don't see the tiles.
Big Dog, I've beaten you by more than 100, and I'm closing in on 300 points. What are your thoughts? You have a Q you can use.
How do you know that?
Because
you're a hacker. Oh. Bam. See, that's why. That's how I. Yep. You're a hacker.
you're up, baby.
Oh, that would have been a. Yeah, I screwed up with the Q and I missed a 30-point word with the stupid Q.
Oh, is that what you
And
did?
that really threw me off.
Oh, is that why you're losing so badly?
It is, because I haven't been able to get rid of the stupid Q.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Alright, we both resign in 3. 2.
No, don't resign. No, play it out, dog, like a good person. You're up, big dog.
I only have 2 tiles.
Okay.
One of them's a Q.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Find a spot with the Q.
I don't know if I can find a spot for a Q. Can you find a
If you're
spot?
so smart, find a spot with the Q.
Can you find a spot for... Do you want to know what letter I have? Oh, you're just not even trying at this point.
There's only 2 letters. I can't place them anywhere.
Well, what's your other letter, son?
E.
You resigned? You know you lost by more than 100?
Yeah, I got unlucky that game.
I mean, you want to play another one?
Now I gotta go build a game so that you can paint on the statue of Zach's or Riser's freaking literati losses.
I have a question for you. Are you ready for it?
Is it about calf roping?
Yes.
Calf roping is brutal. Why they allow this is so inhumane.
Do you think I invented it?
I don't know. Did you invent calf roping?
Just of my legs.
Like, it's so mean.
Okay, what's so mean about it?
There's a baby cow, and you lasso the cow, and the cow falls and like gets its neck snapped.
Who calls it lassoing?
Look up what it's called to lasso something.
It's lasso. It's not lasso.
Tomato.
No. It's like tomato, tomato. One makes sense, and the other's not a word.
It's called a lasso.
No, it's not. It's Yazoo clay and lassos.
Okay, well, disagree.
Like Ted Lasso, Lasso.
Okay.
Dog. I don't know why they allow lassoing of cows or calves. All I know is that I was the cowboy and you were the calf, and you just got lassoed, son. What are your
Have
thoughts?
you heard of the movie Grumpy Old Men?
Yeah, dog, I saw it in the theater.
Is it funny?
Yeah, it's hilarious. It stars Jack Lemmon and Walter Matthau, and one of the hottest bitches of all time, Anne Margaret.
And Margaret?
Yeah, dude. She's gorgeous. What makes you wonder about Grumpy Old Men?
Is it a Christmas movie?
I don't recall it being that. No, I thought it was like a. I just saw it in the theater. That's all I saw.
Okay. I'll add it to my watch list.
I don't know if it's pulled up today. All I want to know, though, I want to interview you. That's what I want to do. Did you think? Let me ask you first question. Did you think it would be closer?
Bag game. Yeah, I got unlucky.
Okay. Do you think if we were to play again, you would come within 100 of beating me?
I was like 2 points away from achieving that this game, almost.
That's not true. You quit. If you had let me pick.
Oh yeah. Well, I royally messed up with the Q that game.
Okay, let me ask you this question, son. Do you think you'll ever beat me in literati?
You know, one of these days when you give up the hacking and get some good tiles for once. Like, literally in that game, I was like, twice I had like 3 I's, 2 U's, and like 3 E's. I was like, I can't do anything with these.
I would have made amazing words with those letters. I hope you know that.
I would have made amazing letters with the words.
All right. Do you think that if we were to play again, you would score 200 points? Yes or no?
If we were to play again, I would triple your score.
Let's do it.
Unfortunately,
Let's do it.
that will not happen.
Let's do it.
No, I'm gotta make the.
You know I let you go first.
What?
I let you go first in that game.
Yeah, we stopped building to the left.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I did not.
No,
No, stop. I used the word evoke, and that gave us a lot of play to the left, to the point where you could get whatever
No,
the
the
fuck.
evoke was like way after.
I mean,
Way after the right was already
where do you want me to?
done for them.
Where did you want me to build, son?
The left.
I did it all the way to the edge. When I had the word
No, you screwed it up because you placed the W right up the
doc,
edge. But then that gave me some triple words.
you
so I guess
used
it
the
was
W for like some shit letter that got you triple word score.
Who places a W one column from the left? Who does that?
That's a great play, dog.
You don't see me placing W one column from the left.
All I want to know, and I truthfully want to know this.
Absolute literati in etiquette.
Let me ask you this. If we played again, do you think you could hold me under 300 points, yes or no?
Easy.
Do you want to see it done?
Dog, I don't need to see it done.
The game takes like 15 minutes to play.
Done.
And
Yeah, I know, it's 15 minutes. It's a long ass game.
So, who's better at literati? You or Zoot?
Me, I beat him. I proved to the world that I'm better.
You barely beat him. He should have beaten you. You got fortunate at the end with a 28
No, he
point,
played some bullshit ass for like 30 points.
33, son.
Karma that I
33.
redeemed it.
I have a question for you. This is an important question. Of the words that I played, which were your favorites?
The triple ones. You had some triple words, which were pretty.
I don't think I had any triple words. You're the one. You stole the triple words with full, and then at the bottom you had like grow or something.
No, I'm talking about like when you like overlap the tiles so that
Oh, yeah.
multiple words form.
Yeah, I call that sex appeal. All right, so if we played again, just approximately, what would be the end score? What would you have versus what I would have? If you were just a bookie and you had to just...
Okay, I'll tell you, but you have to tell me which scene this movie's from.
Excellent.
It's fucking creepy. This is one of the creepiest movies I've ever seen, and it's stuck with me to this day, and I forgot about it completely until it's freaking ripped apart my subconscious and boiled to the surface. And right now, and okay, here's the scene in the movie. There's like this mannequin who's like also a real person, like who like stops being a mannequin like at night or something. And then it's like this scene where like this kid is, the mannequin is like hiding from them, and then the mannequin goes into like a warehouse full of mannequins and is just blending in with all the other mannequins. And like this little girl is like walking around trying to find the mannequin who is a mannequin but is also a real person in the same like movie, depending on the time.
When was this movie made?
It wasn't made recently.
I mean, like in the last 50 years?
Yeah.
And
okay, I found it on the internet. I know the name of it now.
All right, well, I think you
It
owed...
is so disturbingly creepy.
I think you were supposed to tell me the what the score was going to be of the game that we were going to play first.
Yeah, I told you, name the movie, and I will let you know the score.
Well, it could be a bunch of different movies. Is it the movie Mannequin?
No, it's not called Mannequin. It's also a Christmas movie.
Okay, because the movie Mannequin has that kind of a scene.
Is that a movie?
Yeah, it's from 1980 something. Maybe like 1987 or something.
You were right. 1987 comedy romance.
Okay. There's a little girl.
Yeah. If you don't know the movie, it's fine. I can just tell you.
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Is it in the last 10 years?
No, it's from 1990.
Okay. Just one moment. Let me think about a movie from 1990. It's got a mannequin.
Christmas movie.
It's not Home Alone, is it?
No, there's no mannequin that comes to life in Home Alone. Terrible guess.
Hold on. There are mannequins and dummies dressed as real people. In the window.
Yeah, they don't come to life.
Oh, the mannequin comes to life.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, is the mannequin?
I've probably never seen the movie.
Is the mannequin a key? Is the mannequin a key part of the movie?
The whole premise centers around the mannequin coming to life. That's what the movie's about.
Okay, and it's not. And the word mannequin is not in the title.
That's correct. There's no.
Do you know any of the actors in the movie?
Olivia Newton.
Olivia Newton-John?
Yeah.
Olivia Newton-John is in it?
Yeah.
I think she's one of the most beautiful women that have ever lived. Now, in the meantime, I just wanted you to... Are you sure it's not a mom for Xmas?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
All right.
There, you found it by Googling.
I definitely did not use Google.
Really? You knew it?
No, I used ChatGPT.
Okay.
All right, so let me be honest. Be honest with me. If we were to play another game of literati, which I understand you can't, what would the score be?
Are there bullshit tiles like it is every
I
game?
mean, it just could be average, whatever.
Like 300 for me, 200 for you.
You think you'd beat me by 100?
It's probably. I'm due for that.
Okay, I'm sending you the invite right now. You can do your game in a second, but let's see if you can make that happen.
No. I gotta go program this shit.
Hey, I thought you were a William Montgomery fan. But yet you didn't know that...
I'm the number one fan.
No, you definitely are not. Brandon's a bigger William Montgomery fan than you are. I'm a bigger William Montgomery fan than you are.
Brandon, the guy in here, he doesn't know who that is.
He's watched more William Montgomery recently than you have.
I highly doubt that. I've never even heard this guy speak. I've heard him speak like one time.
Well, let me ask you this. In a way that you might be able to understand. Why don't you like watching Kill Tony aside from when William Montgomery is on?
It depends who the guests are. I've seen it. I don't like hate it or anything.
You have said that you hate it.
I just find like a lot of the time, like, okay, 1 minute stand up, first of all, not even close to enough time. It has to be at least 2 minutes minimum. 1 minute's just too short. And then they go up, and then it's like, I don't know. I guess, like Uncle Lade's or whatever, if you're good, then you won't be like boring as fuck. But I find like so many of the interviews are just like, yeah, as soon as the comedy stops, there's like, it's just like not great interviews. William Montgomery can bomb too in the interview portion because he just forgets how to talk. He can talk during the podcast.
Do you find yourself being an Uncle Laser fan?
I'm not really an Uncle Laser fan, honestly. I don't hate him. I just don't think he's the funniest person ever.
He's
not bad.
Do you like Timmy No Breaks?
Is that guy in like a wheelchair or something? I have no idea.
No, he's like an Italian guy. He's not even
I'm gonna
Italian.
put you in a wheelchair after I whip your ass in Literati.
Are you ready?
No.
Well, then why would you say something like that?
Tomorrow. I'm preparing you for tomorrow. I'm ordering a wheelchair on Amazon to your door.
Dog, do you really think you could beat me at Literati ever?
Yeah, the second I stop getting like bullshit tiles.
I mean, did you have BS tiles when you played Zoot?
It wasn't so much I had BS tiles, but like the arrangement of the tiles on the board were pretty shitty. But it wasn't that bullshit. And that's why I got 243, which is like a solid score.
You did not. You had 180.
No, I had 243. Zoot had 224. I had 220.
Oh, against Zoot? No. I'm asking against me when you played me.
I'm talking about the Zoot game, son.
Dog, nobody's paying attention to that. I didn't see that. All I'm talking about is what we just played. Why do you feel that you got such a low score?
Against you? Because I got demoralized after I missed the 30-point queue. I was like, there's no way I'm going to win this game. So I just didn't really take it as seriously.
I mean, couldn't you have recovered?
No, there's no recovering from this 30-point QI. There's no retracing that stuff.
Do you think I'm potentially the greatest Literati player you've ever played?
Not even close. Oh, wait. For Literati that I've played, yes. I thought you meant like in like the world.
No, who you've played.
What do you think your your Scrabble IQ would be?
69.
Okay, so like a 40 out of a million. Okay.
No, 69.
Very funny.
All right.
Ow.
I mean, it's just on a scale of 0 to 68, I'm like perfect +1, baby. Have you said 6'7"?
Do you think mannequins should be allowed? What is your opinion on mannequins?
In Literati?
They're creepy.
It's okay. What are your thoughts on 6'7"?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
You've heard that. 6'7", right?
No.
Dude, it's like the biggest meme amongst Generation Beta.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Generation Z, or like whatever you want to call those people. They say 6'7". Haven't you heard this?
Is that the term for when you like come up with a game and it sucks? And people like, oh, it's like the 6th or 7th game you've named that sucks?
No, it just means okay. It's like an anti-meme that's become a very popular meme.
Oh, it's so popular, how come I've never heard of it once in my entire life?
Dude, it's everywhere.
The meme sucks.
You haven't talked to anyone underage, between age 18 to 25 in the last two months, have you?
No, I have definitely done that.
All right. Well, they're not down with 6-7. You're gonna hear it, and you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, that's what Rabbi was referencing."
That's him. Here you go.
Does your dog want me to beat you at literati?
I hate updating my computer.
All right. Well, do you like playing literati?
I like playing literati. I don't like talking about literati.
All right. So you ready to play it again?
What's your opinion on Cheetos?
Like the
cheesy puff thing.
I love cheesy puffs. And I have had I've had like the big puffs, and I believe I've had some from Israel, and like the Flamin' Hots. But I really like the big ones that like melt in your mouth.
The big Cheetos that melt in your mouth.
Well, they're like cheese puffs or cheese balls, like other companies put them out.
I've never had cheese balls. I've only had Cheetos. Are cheese balls good?
Yeah, they're amazing. I think I may have had like some kind of Flamin' Hot like alternative. But I've had Dorito. I've had kosher Doritos from Israel, and those are good. Do you like Doritos? Dog.
I like which flavor of Doritos?
That's an excellent question.
Any of them?
That's an excellent question.
The default flavor.
Hold on.
I do like the default flavor a lot.
Okay, nobody calls it the default flavor, dog. It's known as nacho cheese. Get it right or pay the price.
No one calls it nacho cheese. Everyone calls it the default.
No one has ever called it
You've
that.
clearly never spoken with anyone over the age of 25 to 26 recently in the last 2 months.
Okay. Dog, do you know how many fucking Nigerians I've talked to between the ages of 18 and 25 in the last 2 months? There are 225 million people who live in Nigeria, and I have spoken to 224 of them.
Nice.
Did you know that Nigeria...
Yeah, start joining at this hour, and then you just like go to sleep? Is that what you timed your sleep schedule like this?
Yeah, did you know that they fucking have the most populous country in Africa?
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I've read that at some point too.
Do you know what number 2 is?
If I had to guess, like, I know it's probably wrong, but like South Africa.
Incorrect. Ethiopia. Do you know what number 3 is?
Namibia.
Incorrect. Guess again. That's not even a country.
I think it is a country in Africa.
Namibia?
Namibia.
Namibia?
Yeah.
The fuck is Namibia? There's Namibia. Oh, Namibia.
Yeah, that one. Is that one?
Yeah, that is not it.
Wow.
It's amazing to me how little anybody knows about Africa. Like, if you were to ask me, like, does this country border this country in Africa? I'd be like, dog. Like, if you ask me, does Togo border Sierra Leone? I'd be like, it's hard. There are so many countries there.
Yeah. I was watching some YouTube videos of some guy who's traveling through Africa and he's going to like every single province or whatever they're called. What are they called? States or provinces or some other?
They're called countries. Now, I asked you a question.
That makes sense.
I asked you a question. You have yet to respond.
Shouldn't Africa be one country and then just have a bunch of states?
That's racist. Okay, so here's my question.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's the most racist thing I've ever heard. That's what Brendan Schaub says. All right. Here's my question. Now let me
It's
know.
not racist at all.
Maybe the most racist thing of all time.
I could say it about any. I could say like.
You're
Europe
saying
should be one
that
country.
the
I
people
say
there
Europe should be one country.
are-
They should just combine all the countries into one country. But then it's like, oh, they did that. It's called Europe. So.
But they didn't.
Europe is a single country.
No, it's
That's why you have
not.
a passport for all of Europe.
It's not a single country.
Yeah, each country belongs to Europe.
Incorrect.
The European Union.
Incorrect. Now let me ask you this question. This is a very important question to ask you. What is the third largest country in Africa?
Zambia, Zimbabwe, Mozambique, I don't know, Papua New Guinea.
No,
Chad,
Papua New Guinea isn't in
Nigeria.
fucking Africa, dog.
There's definitely some Guinea countries in there. I know that.
Okay, I'll help you. It has 2 syllables, starts with the letter E. Go.
Ethiopia.
That's incorrect. I already said that was number 2.
It could be the number 2 and number 3.
No, it can't.
It could.
How?
There's a merger between the 2 and 3 spot.
Well, then it would either be 2 or 3. It can't be both.
That's not what a merger means.
Oh, I thought you said a murder.
And
they like-
3 spot,
and they
or
like
the number
move
2
down.
spot, yeah.
And they moved down like one spot.
Very logical. Are you gonna tell me the answer before I chat GPT it? Like,
I mean, I don't chat GPT
the
it,
mannequin movie?
dog. It's not Ethiopia. Ethiopia is number 2. It's 2 syllables and starts with the letter E.
Give me the next letter.
G.
E what?
G.
Oh god. No. I don't know.
You want the next letter? Do you want the next letter? Dog, do you want the next letter? Dog. Dog. Dog.
Sorry, I was in the hallway. Sorry.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Do you want the next letter?
Yeah, that's it.
Why?
EGY? That's not a country in Africa. There's no country in Africa that starts with EGY.
You sound so stupid right now.
Am I actually wrong?
Yes.
I don't believe that I'm wrong.
Do you want the next letter?
Yeah.
P.
P?
P.
What are you saying, T or P?
P is in piss.
EGYP. Egypt. Okay, there we go.
I thought you said there wasn't a country that started EGY, son.
Yeah, I was thinking down south. I was thinking like southern.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I mean, what do you want me to do about it? You know, I developed this comeback.
Egypt is arguably part of the Middle East.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I developed
the borders of Africa.
Big dog. Big dog. I developed this comeback. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do about it with you. And it works for like anything. Say anything, and I'm gonna see if it works. Say anything.
What?
Say anything, and I'm gonna see if this comeback works.
You suck.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do about it.
You're really good at doing things about it.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do about it.
Don't say, what do you want me to do about it?
I mean, dog, I don't know what you want me to do about it.
I agree, it is a foolproof little vehicle you got there.
I don't know if it's foolproof, but it's certainly interesting. Now, here's my question for you. Do you think as you get older, you become better at literati, or your competition becomes worse?
I don't know if this is like a subtle like trip or something, but that sounds. Do you need a bicycle pump, Rabbi?
No, I don't need a bicycle pump.
Okay. Because your ego seems a little deflated.
Baby. Do you think I need an ego inflation after the ass kicking that I delivered to you in literati this very night? I mean,
no, it's just,
look.
It seems like you just like are always you just need like some reassurance.
Am I the cockiest motherfucker you've ever met in your entire life?
Just about, yeah.
Oh, excellent. Then I've done my job, baby. If I'm not the cockiest motherfucker you've ever met, who is? I'll wait.
Donald Trump.
Okay, that's a good one. All right. I'll take that. I'm in very cocky territory. I might be in the most cocky.
Did you beat Donald Trump in golf? Not mini golf, but actually golf.
No, he'd beat me. He'd beat you too. He's like a scratch golfer. He won his club's golf tournament. The Invitational. I mean, there's some good golfers in Palm Beach, Florida.
Oh yeah, probably. Do you think they let him win? Or do you think he cheated? Or do you think he really truthfully won?
You know, believe it or not, I think he cheated because I've seen video of him cheating on camera. What he does is he pays the caddies to drop a ball for him when he can't find it. And do you want to know what I think should be legal? Is that I think that should be legal. There are some rules that I have to increase the speed of play. And one of them is that if you hit the ball in the woods, you should just be able to drop a ball in the woods and pretend you found it without a penalty. You're still hitting out of the woods. Why do you have to keep looking and do all that shit? That just takes too long. Another thing is if you hit the ball and you can't find it, like let's say you hit the ball in the rough, but you just can't find it, you should be able to drop a ball where you think the ball would have been and hit it. I feel like that would help play move along a lot faster, as opposed to having people have to search around for the balls. What are your thoughts?
I think, are penalty strokes still a thing?
Yeah, I mean,
You're saying that like you don't deserve a penalty stroke for hitting it out of bounds. I disagree with that.
No. That's not. Wait. Stop. I didn't say that. I said, let's say you hit it in the woods. The woods is in play, though. Okay? You just hit the ball into the woods. Instead of searching all through the woods, you should just be able to drop a ball in the woods and then hit it like you found it without penalty. And then the other thing that I said is that...
So you're saying that there shouldn't be a penalty for that. And how do you know if your ball is in play if you can't find it?
I mean, let's say the woods are in play. You know that they're in play. They're not bordering any of the out of bounds. It's like between two holes. Just the woods between two holes. So you know everything in there is in play. If you can't find your ball, you should be able to just drop a ball and hit from the woods like you found it and not have to waste a bunch of time looking in the woods for a golf ball.
Well, is it a competitive tournament or recreational?
Either one, it just moves the game faster. And then the other thing is, if you hit a ball and you can't find it, and you're sure that ball did not go out of bounds or in the water or anywhere else, you just lost it just in the rough, and you can't find it. You should be able to drop a ball without penalty.
There has to be contingencies, though, because it could open up cheating if you drop your ball way in front of where it could have landed because you think it could have landed higher up. So how do you determine where to drop it?
That's true. And I mean, it's a gentleman's game. You've got to call penalties on yourself, but I think it just makes things go a lot faster. There are, at points, everybody's got to play fairly. Okay, well, let me tell you about the thing with Trump. So I've seen him play, and he pays the caddies to drop a ball for him when he can't find his ball, and I've seen it on camera. So I know he does that to give himself good lies and stuff, and then also here's one that I think you should be able to do that you can't currently do. I think you should be able to clean the ball anywhere on the golf course, not just on the green.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense because if it's wet and it plugs.
Exactly.
Okay, here's another. I think if it does plug, I'm pretty sure there's a PGA rule that if like your ball plugs in the fairway, just like totally craters, you're allowed to take the ball out and clean it. I believe that's a rule.
I'm gonna look this up.
But there's some that's also a strange rule because I guess if it's totally cratered, but there's like some really like thick fescue in some courses that like it's basically worse than having your ball plugged in the fairway. It's like just total, you're just bushwhacking at that point to try and chop it out.
Exactly. Here's another rule that I think you should be able to do. Have you ever played with what are called winter rules? It's like when it's really wet. or um, it's where you can move
No
your.
carts on the fairway.
No. Winter rules. A lot of times, if it's wet, you're allowed to move the ball with your club so that it sits up.
So, like, alter the lie of the ball.
Exactly. Yeah, I think you should be able to do that. It's called rolling the ball. It's also called.
Even if it's dry?
Yeah. So basically, you should always get. I mean, you're paying a lot of money to play golf. You shouldn't have to punish yourself because somebody, like drove a golf cart before you. You shouldn't have to be in somebody's golf cart, like the tire marks. You should be able to move that
I
ball.
don't know if that's a rule in the PGA Tour. Like, if your ball lands in someone's divot, are you able to move it?
No, divot, you got to play that.
Oh, yeah, that's sucky.
Exactly. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, you should be able to pick the ball up when you mark it, pick it up, clean it, and then place it down so that it's at least sitting up on the grass.
So you're literally going against golf's number one golden rule of play it where it lies.
Dude, I'm going to tell you this.
That's like the
Wait.
one rule.
No.
That's like the one freaking rule.
From my whole life, you could not putt the ball with the pin in, and then some asshole decided to change that one, and everybody does that one now. So that was the golden rule. You have to pull the pin. No matter what, if you're on the green, you have to pull the pin. But that's no longer the rule anymore. Oh, that was...
Even if you're like on the other side?
Doug, that was the rule for 100 years. More than that. 150 years. You had to pull the pin. It could be tended, but once the ball was approaching the hole, it had to be pulled out. And it doesn't...
Okay, well, the tending is a big caveat, because if the pin is in while you're hitting your putt, it's arguably still in.
I'm saying that years ago, that was a 2-stroke penalty.
True. And they abolished that just because people were like...
They abolished it because of speed of play. They were saying it takes too long, and especially if you're playing by yourself, you should just be able to put it in. It makes it, when you're playing by yourself, a lot faster, as opposed to having to walk over, pull it, throw it on the ground, put your ball in, pull out the ball, put the pin back in. It takes a lot longer to do that.
Yeah.
But the way that I play is, I mean, you can keep the pin in, but it's like the traditionalist in me wants to pull the ball or pull the pin and just play it normally. Now you say play the ball as it lies. The number one rule. That isn't the number one rule if you're using winter rules, which are used 6 months out of the year in many parts of the world. So I know you're saying, well, play the ball where it lies. That's the rule. That's really not the rule in a lot of places. It's you can roll the ball and you can adjust your lie to be ideal. What I'm saying is this. You're paying, I don't know, last time I played Donald Trump National, it was like $300 to play. I'm paying a lot of money to do that. And my ball goes in somebody's divot, I shouldn't have to play out of that. I should be able to play on the nice grass. It's what I'm there for.
Oh, are you playing casually or are you playing in some tournament?
Either way. I mean, when I play, I was playing by
playing casually, then sure, alter the rules however you want.
I understand. When I played...
You're saying even in tournament rules you want...
Yes. When I
played... balls...
Yes. When I played...
no longer a thing.
When I played Trump National, I recorded it on camera. And I can tell you that there were times when I was hitting the ball in, let's say, I mean, it's like perfectly maintained, but like there might be uh like right in front of a golf path. I mean, I guess that's like not necessarily on the golf path, but perhaps where the golf carts go off. And if my ball's there, that doesn't necessarily mean I should have to hit from that spot. If I could hit 6 inches to the right in nice grass, why shouldn't I be able to hit in the nicest part?
I will disagree at this point because I feel like golf is not meant to be like a driving range where you just get to tee it up every time. I think that if every shot that you play, you get to like put it up on nice grass and take like a beautiful open-faced like flop shot because you can just prop the ball out of the rough, then that's not really like you have to learn how to hit out of bad spots. And that's what makes the game challenging and exciting.
Wait, and you still do. You still have bunkers. You still have downhill lies. I'm just saying that if my ball is in somebody's divot...
If it's in the rough, if it's in just thick rough, but it's like buried, or do you get to fluff it up out of the rough?
Absolutely.
Because it's a crappy lie?
Absolutely. Yeah. Because that's one of those things.
That's definitely a no.
That's kind of one of those rub of the green things. Okay, so what happens if it gets buried? Unfortunately, it's just an area where they didn't mow. They should have mowed it, but they didn't. It happens.
SOL.
Okay, so that's the rub of the green. It's the rub of the green. I get that. But so long as you aren't overtly advancing your ball closer to the hole, I feel like you should adjust the lie. You should be able to adjust the lie within reason. And that's currently winter rules. If you play on any golf course in the United States when it's under winter rules, that's what you're allowed to do.
I agree with it on like the divot in the fairway or the plunk in the fairway or like the cart like right next to the cart path. That I agree with, but definitely not in the rough. You don't just get to like fluff your ball up from the rough because that's like a night and day difference of like the quality of shot you can take. And if you get rid of that, then the game is just not going to be the same.
So,
in my humble opinion,
I understand. It's called preferred lies. They're generally applied to closely mown areas such as fairways, greens, green aprons, and fringes. The rule allows players to improve their lie when the ball lands in mud, frost, snow, or a patch of dead grass, which can make play difficult or unfair. While traditionally used...
Well, literally, if I get a bad tile, I should just be able to replace the tile.
And you can.
No consequences. No consequences. I got a shitty ass lie.
I mean, dog, what do you want me to do about it?
Stop rigging the game.
Okay, so let me ask you this. In the bunker, I believe now, they changed these rules, so, but like I used to know the rules really well. I used to get tested on the rules. But I haven't, they changed the rules and then I stopped reading the rules of golf, but I probably should read them again. But you used to never be able to ground your club in a hazard, and now you can. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, you can't ground your club in a hazard if it moves the ball.
Well,
but
of course,
does that mean that like you could theoretically just like if you wanted to like just hack at a bunch of sand directly behind your ball and basically like prop up your ball by just removing any amount of sand that you wanted to? Like you just build a sand castle in there with your club if you want to?
I don't think you can do that. But okay, under the rules of golf, which have been updated in 2019, the term hazard has been replaced with penalty area. So it's not even known as a hazard anymore. which includes both
That's
red.
stupid.
I agree. Red and yellow penalty areas, formerly known as lateral and regular water hazards. Which, dog, that was always really confusing to me. Lateral versus regular water hazards. I know one was like a creek and the other was like a lake, but it's confusing. You can ground your club in a penalty area, whether it's marked with red or yellow stakes. This means you are allowed to rest your club on the ground, grass, or exposed dirt directly behind the ball, behind or in front of the ball, when setting up for your shot, similar to how you would in the fairway. You may also take practice swings that touch the ground within the penalty area. The rule change was implemented to make the game more player friendly and allow golfers to better assess their lie and swing. However, there is an important exception. You cannot ground your club in a bunker, a type of hazard that is not classified as a penalty area. Oh, so you can't in a bunker. The rules specifically prohibit touching the sand in a bunker with your club during a dress or practice swings, as this could improve the lie of the ball or test the sand's condition. So you were saying, can you build a sand castle? No, you can't. Violating this rule results in a two-stroke penalty. So you can only do this in a penalty area. And they changed what a penalty area is. So penalty area is now with yellow or red stakes, and a bunker is still considered a hazard. Wait, no, not a hazard. It is a bunker. Wait, oh no, it is a hazard, a type of hazard that is not classified as a penalty area. So it seems as if the only hazards from reading this are bunkers, and then the yellow and red staked areas are penalty areas. And then there's also what do they call it when there's like a bunker, like waste bunker. There's a waste bunker too. Do you know what a waste bunker is?
Yeah, it's just like a not sandy bunker.
It's like a really big area. Yeah. The waste
Those
bunker
things are cool.
is a naturally occurring and unprepared sandy area on a course that is not classified as a hazard under the rules of golf. Unlike traditional bunkers, which are specially prepared areas of sand, often formed by removing turf or soil, and are subject to specific rules. Waste bunkers are typically larger, less manicured, and may contain rocks, pebbles, shells, or vegetation. So let me ask you this. If your ball is right up against a rock, you don't think you should be able to move that ball so that you're not going to hit the rock?
I mean, the rock wasn't in the middle of the fairway. Probably like off to the side, and you hit a crappy shot. So
I mean, it could be
like you definitely need, if you're moving your ball away from a rock, you like deserve a penalty stroke.
You like punishing people. I like people to be happy.
Well, why don't you just give him a stroke for give him a negative stroke then for hitting the rock?
I'm cool with that. I want people to do well.
Well, what about those bunkers that are like 7 feet deep that you have to hit like a wall over?
That's a pot
Does that
bunker.
qualify?
That's
Does
a
that
pot
qualify
bunker.
as like?
That's a pot bunker.
Yes, that's what they're called. So does that qualify as like? Should you be able to just move your ball out of a pot bunker because it's just difficult?
So what are you saying?
Should you just be able to move your ball out of the way, like from pot bunker, because it's an obstacle in your way?
No, but I feel as if you should be.
Like if you're right up against the edge of the pot bunker, which happens.
Yeah, it does.
Like 2 inches from the front.
Or, okay, what if you plug your ball in the pot bunker? Should you be able to move it out? Yeah, I feel like you should be able to take your ball and put it right in the middle of a pot bunker, not taking it out of the pot bunker, but give yourself an opportunity to take a real swing at it.
I mean, if it was a tournament, I don't know. I think you need people to hit bad shots, or else everyone's just going to have too high of a score. And it's going to be way too difficult to to get a lead as someone who might deserve the lead. If people that are hitting terrible shots get to like basically get like a undo button practically.
It's not an undo. It's not an undo. Nobody's giving you an
It's
extra
completely undo because it's saving you a stroke.
Not
or two strokes.
Not necessarily. You could take an unplayable lie and then move it like two club lengths away or something like that. And you could take
still a stroke penalty.
And you could take the but you could take the unplayable lie and get out of the bunker.
I mean, if you hit an amazing shot somehow. There needs to be consequences for bad shots, in my opinion. Even if it's unlucky that it lands right at the edge of the bunker, you have no shot. It's just how the game goes. There's some randomness to it.
When I worked at a golf course, the first thing we did in the morning, get this, we would it's called Sandmaster the sand, which would be like I don't know, you probably aren't familiar with this equipment, but it's basically like a golf cart with rakes on the back that drop down and allow the sand to get mixed up. And then what we would do is we would draw lines in all of the sand traps to fluff up all the sand. And so every inch, literally every inch of every bunker was raked every single day. And it would take us like 2 hours in the morning to do every day. But it was kind of fun to do. I mean, it's like, how do I want to say it? Like, you just talked during it, so it was whatever. But I always found that to be like such a huge amount of work. Like, the members never knew that we were doing all this work, but every single inch of every single bunker was perfectly fluffed every single day. And then people would come in and just, slap the ball in there or whatever. So with that being said, I'm someone who...
Were you using a machine to do it?
No, by hand. We would just have hand rakes to do that.
What if it was like the same rakes that were in the sand trap? Or?
No, they're like
special rakes.
They're like metal rakes, yeah. The rakes that you have in the sand trap, those are like plastic ones. But no, these would be like metal rakes that would draw like a perfect...
Imagine being so dedicated to golf that you bring your own metal rake in your bag.
Oh, that would be pretty intense. And if these rakes ever caught you on the skin, you'd bleed pretty badly. They were kind of sharp. But
you have to wake up at 4 a.m. to do this job?
3:30. We had to be there by 5.
3:30 a.m.?
Yeah, we had to be there by 5. And sometimes when we'd have the invitational, we had to be there maybe a little earlier. And then as it became a little more early in the spring or late in the fall, there's not as much sunlight, so they would sometimes adjust the hours. But I still think about that job. It was very much like Caddyshack. If you ever saw the movie Caddyshack, it was just a boys' club, and we'd see the lady.
Was it a nice course?
Super nice, yeah. Super private, very nice. We got to play for free on Mondays, but we were always so exhausted that none of us wanted to play. I mean, I occasionally played, but when I first, when I was a little kid or younger, I wanted to play golf all the time, right? And I played a lot of golf as a young person. Then I started working at a golf course, and I thought, oh, I'm going to love to play golf every Monday. This is a great benefit. And you recognize that you don't want to be on the golf course after all that work. You want to go home and sleep. And, yeah, I would I'd played occasionally on Mondays, but a lot of times I was just so absolutely exhausted. I mean, you'd work your ass off in that job, and by the end of the summer, you'd be in really good shape because you worked really, really hard. It was a very physically demanding job. I can remember like they would just be like dig a hole. And you would just dig a hole like 6 foot deep hole because some irrigation line needed to be updated, and you'd be digging a hole all fucking day. It was pretty intense. Anyway,
Yeah. You don't get a freaking, like, they don't have a little excavator?
oh no. I mean they had one, but if there's like a um, irrigation line, you want to be careful not to break it. So you would just manually do it, and then once you got close to where the leak was in the pipe or whatever, you would like recognize it'd be like wet, and then you'd have to get in there and get all muddy and stuff. Believe it or not, though, the worst job I ever did there was okay. So you know what a sprinkler head is, right?
Yeah.
You cut around the sprinkler
Oh,
head.
the Happy Gilmore's thing where they're like, go meet on the 10th green at 9 o'clock.
Well, no, not like that. The the sprinkler head's like a saucer. It's like the size of like a small plate, and we had this tool to cut around it, and then to clean all around it, and to clean every fucking sprinkler head on a golf course is really labor intensive. You wouldn't think of it would be that bad, but there are so many sprinkler heads on a fucking golf course that like it would take you days to do this project. I remember I was doing it
Do
with
they get clogged or something?
they get grass that grows over them if you don't clean them. So yeah, you have to keep them clean. And
Is that like the cleaning, like, do you trim the grass around it?
oh yeah, the grass is trimmed around it, but it'll still get like a little bit of grass that just starts to grow around it, or like in the little crevices of it. So we had to go around with a butter knife and like clean out all the shit that would grow around it. And then I would cut the other job. And people were really good at this. I I never worked there long enough to get really good at it, but was cutting greens. So they were like we would manually cut them with these like little mowers that mow like really close to the grass. And fortunately, I never sculled any greens, but you could come really close to where you like if you drop the mower, it's just gonna cut the grass super low, and like that will fuck up everything. Fortunately, I never did that. Um, I was only like 16 at the time when I took this job. I worked it from 16 to 18 before, and then when I was 18, I started working in a financial institution. But this was like it got me. It was outside. I was in nice weather, and but the other thing that was really like difficult about this job, you were saying like, didn't you have to get up really early? Absolutely. And I would be out with my friends till like 1 or 2 in the morning, and then I'd have to be awake by 3:30 in the morning. It was like, oh, it was ridiculous. My friends, I would like have to leave parties at like 10 p.m. They'd be like, we just got started, and I'd be like, I know, but I gotta go to work in the morning. So that was the hours of a golf course are wild. Um, but yeah, I still think of all the jobs that I've had, which is not that many, and there's something really special about that job to me. So anyway, we were talking about bunkers, and I have spent more time in a bunker than I wish to admit, but not because of my golf game, because of working at a golf course. But imagine every bunker on a golf course, every square inch of it, every single day was raked. It was, and nobody ever like cared. Like then the next day would come and you'd go do it all again. Just how it was. But anyway, bunkers, greenside, fairway, and waste. And I believe the rules for greenside bunkers and fairway bunkers are the same, but waste bunkers are different. You can ground your club in a waste bunker. You cannot in a fairway or a greenside. Okay, a hazard is an area of a golf course in the sport of golf which provides a difficult obstacle, which may be of two types. One, penalty areas such as lakes and rivers, but they changed that. It's not a hazard anymore. It's a penalty area. And two, bunkers. A penalty area was previously referred to as a water hazard. So they don't refer to them as water hazards anymore. Special rules apply to balls that fall in a hazard. For example, a player may not touch the ground with their club before playing a ball, not even for a practice swing. A ball in any hazard may be played as it lies without penalty. If it cannot be played from the hazard, the ball may be hit from another location, generally with a penalty of one stroke. The rules of golf govern exactly from where the ball may be played outside a hazard. Bunkers or sand traps are shallow pits filled with sand and generally incorporating a raised lip or barrier, from which the ball is more difficult to play than from the grass. Are you good at playing out of a bunker?
No, it's kind of hard. I never really
I,
practice that much.
I
get
agree.
good at it. Sometimes I get lucky.
Yes. Same here. Don't you feel like $1,000,000 when you take a huge swing and that ball pops out and just sits? I feel like that's one of the best feelings in all sports.
Yeah, if you don't if you actually hit a good bunker shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then,
or just chipping. Chipping is like my favorite part of golf.
I enjoy it as well.
To be honest.
But then I always somehow scope that fucking ball and it shoots across the fucking green and 30 feet off the back, and I'm like, fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. But what I did want to do is play you in Literati. Are you ready?
No, I'm working on my game right now.
Dog, fuck your game. Nobody gives a shit about it. I'm just gonna be honest with you right now. You could put together the next Star Wars game, and no one would give a flying fuck. Do you realize that?
I mean, I'm not building it for other people. I'm just want to spray paint on cool shit in VR.
Okay. All right, I'm down for that. I have a question for you. In your spray paint game, can you only use paint cans or can you use paint sprayers? Yes or no? Go.
What do you mean by a paint sprayer?
You don't know what a paint sprayer is? It's like what a professional painter uses to paint.
Oh yeah, those things are cool as fuck. I actually want to get one of those just for just because it looks so satisfying to use.
Yeah, so can you use one of those in your game?
PS5.
Can you use one of those in your game? Or do you have some kind of bullshit rules that say you can't spray with a paint sprayer?
There's no real difference in how it sprays other than the nozzle and like the spray pattern looks to be like it's like a car painting gun, like those types of spray guns where it's like a very like vertical line that it makes. So all I'd have to do is modify the cap. Maybe basically it's literally the same thing.
Right, but what if you want to use a spray gun and not a spray can?
Yeah, I'd have to import the 3D model, which would take like 1 second to do. But unfortunately, this is not House Painter Simulator, which I think I might have told you. So
But wait, I thought you could do it. You could upload any kind of, whatever you call it. You said object in there. You could upload a house, and then couldn't you paint a mural on the house?
Yeah, if I wanted to, I could literally upload any object to paint on.
What about a black
including
hole?
those.
What about a black hole?
Yeah.
Would your paint simulator take into account the gravitational pull of the black hole?
I mean, that would probably take a little bit of coding to do, but perhaps.
Can you paint in a zero gravity environment in your game? Yes or no? Go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm adding the flying feature, and you can only really like stand still, hovering in the air if there's zero gravity.
There are other ways to do it. We won't get into those, but they're pretty scientifically advanced. All right.
Like what?
You could have fans underneath you shooting you up, which would, or like a jetpack, which would allow you to still be in a gravitic world, a world with gravity, but use technology to be able to counteract gravity. Does that make sense to you? Yes or no? Go.
Your audio cut out, but using a hover device kind of is cheating, but yeah.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Why don't you stop cheating?
How is using a jetpack to paint in a world with gravity cheating? I'll wait.
It's like moving your golf ball out from in front of a rock.
If you're playing winter rules, that's what you do.
Okay, well. It's not cheating, I guess, but it is cheating, but we'll allow it.
So, are you going to be able to paint with a jetpack? Yes or no?
If you want to imagine there's a jetpack on your back, I mean, it's first person, you can do that.
Are you going to be able to paint on the inside of the Statue of Liberty? Yes or no? Go.
Yeah, no, I've told you this like at least 600 times today. Yes. Any word that you can think of.
On the inside.
Yeah, if you upload the hollow inside of the Statue of Liberty, you can go into that.
Are you going to be able to, seriously, how are you going to make that work? Will you, okay, the Statue of Liberty is hollow. How do you go inside her?
Can you do that already? I'm pretty sure you can go walk up to the top of Statue of Liberty.
After 9/11, they stopped people from being able to do that. Actually, even earlier than that. Let me look it up. Yo, Levi, how you living, man? Levi. How you living, big dog? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good, son?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just here. I've actually done most part of my assignment. Work on the link tree. Open up some accounts and Instagram. Although I got the accounts already, so I just get to link it up with the link tree and all that stuff. So I think I'm just doing good at that. So the only thing I actually want to do now is to add link. So that's what I'm actually want to do, and I just want to show you what I've done so far. So I will send it to you on Twitter right now.
Okie doke. Riser, 1986 was the last time you could go in the crown of the Statue of Liberty due to damage caused during the Black Tom explosion. I'll explain to you all of that in one moment. I'm looking at my man Levi. Good job, man. All right, Levi. One thing I'm going to tell you right now. So I see that you have like Levi Pinterest, Levi X, Levi YouTube, Levi Insta. Don't put your name Levi before all of it. Just put Pinterest, X, YouTube. You need a capital T in YouTube. Instagram, not Insta, Instagram with a capital I. Make sense? Levi. Levi.
Oh, okay.
Excellent.
Yeah, everybody's here. Like, I'm going to do that now.
Excellent. Look at the example that I sent you if you need help with the formatting. It's like that. All right, to Riser. The Black Tom explosion was an act of arson by field agents of the Office of Naval Intelligence of the German Army to destroy U.S.-made munitions that were being shipped to the Allies during World War I. The explosions occurred on July 30th, 1916 in New York Harbor, killing at least 7 people and wounding hundreds more. It also caused damage of military goods worth some $20 million. Okay, so, Statue of Liberty, Black Tom incident. Okay, so, Riser, you were saying, can you go on the Statue of Liberty? Yeah, you can, but you haven't been able to legally since 1986. So how do you pay?
As long as you can 3D model the inside of it with blueprints, then you're good. Do you think the blueprints are publicly available for the Statue of Liberty?
I don't. Well, yeah, actually, they probably are, but
No, there's posters of some of them. I'm not sure. Oh, that's crazy. The inside of it, it's like it looks like a cell tower.
Right.
I mean, assuming that this is actually a real diagram.
So, Riser, let me ask you this, and I'm trying to get in just into the internal workings of someone like you. When you score less than 200 literati points, does it ruin your morale for the rest of the year, or is it only like the rest of the month, or how long does that stay with you?
I mean, 200 is a pretty incredible score when you're given just horse shit piles of shit tiles. So.
I mean, you had the Q. That's the best. Well, maybe the second best tile.
You had like an X and like a Z and like a fucking Y.
No one knows what a Z is.
Everyone in Canada calls it a Z. If you ever want to blend in Canada and not get your cover blown, make sure you say Z.
Would you know an American immediately by if they said Z?
Yeah, it's a giveaway.
It's like that meme with the guy with the 3 fingers.
What's that meme?
Oh, it's like this thing, like... I haven't seen the movie, but some movie, I think it's 1917 or some fucking movie. There's like a thing where in Europe, if you're going to give 3 fingers, you give it like this or something. But Americans give 3 fingers like this. And this guy's trying to pass as a European or something. And they're like, how many beers have you had? Or some shit like that. And he's like, 3. And he holds up 3 fingers. And they like know immediately that he's not European because of how he holds up his hands.
Oh, that's very funny.
Was that the best story that you've ever heard aside from when you lost at Literati?
That's correct.
Are you ready to play Literati? That's my question for you, son.
I don't know if you have like a hearing problem or something, but...
No, I know what I asked you. So the Statue of Liberty, if I'm gonna upload it, let's say I upload it in your game with Blender, how do I paint the inside if there's not like a door?
Well, you have to make a door so that you could go in, and then once you're in, like if you look at the blueprints of the Statue of Liberty, there's it's basically like a cell tower. So it depends how accurately it's designed. There might be limited amount of spray area.
And you're not going to design it for the people. That's going to be something they have to manually upload, because I think that's lazy on your behalf.
What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do?
I'll tell you exactly what I want you to do. I want you to get the top 100 tourist attractions of the world and model them in Blender or whatever it is you have to do and upload those into your game. That's what a game developer would do.
Okay, so I have to model the entirety of the Amalfi Coast, the entirety of Amsterdam, the entirety of Antarctica, Athens, Bali.
No, nothing like that. But I'll tell you, you need to do the Eiffel Tower, the Leaning Tower of Pisa, the Statue of Liberty, the Hollywood sign, the...
People have already done those models.
Okay, so why are you going to input the Golden Gate Bridge?
But there's a free model online that would take someone 1 second to upload.
You're not going to do that? I'm going to buy your game.
I can't upload every single environment because then to download the game will be like 680 gigabytes.
Dude, we're talking about maybe 100 different Blender files, which are like very small. That's maybe an extra 10 megabytes.
10 megabytes. Hey, that's your estimate? I'm telling you that's wrong right now.
Okay, no, I would say maybe it's going to be less than 1 gigabyte.
For 100 different 4K texture.
Okay, I'll tell you what you need. Maybe you don't need 100, but you need the Golden Gate Bridge. You need the Bay Bridge. You need the Hollywood sign.
What the fuck is the Bay Bridge? No one knows what the fuck the Bay Bridge is.
It's pretty
the
good.
Brooklyn Bridge would be a better graffiti spot.
We're going to talk about that. I haven't gotten there yet. I'm doing California right now. All right, so you don't have to do the Bay Bridge, but you got to do the Golden Gate Bridge, the Hollywood sign. You have to do something.
The Hollywood sign is actually something good.
Yeah, that's why I included it.
Okay, so you made one good suggestion so far. So, congrats.
All right. What about the Empire State Building? Is that too big to be
I
in?
mean, is that the third largest tourist attraction in the world?
Oh, I'm not doing them in order, but it's like, I think maybe the biggest one in New York City.
Yeah, I know, it earns like millions of dollars still from people just going to the top. Why not the Burj Khalifa?
I haven't gotten there yet, dog.
You can fly and paint the whole Burj Khalifa.
Dog. Do you want me to just start naming random shit? Or do you want me to do this?
How about a game where your job is to litter in Singapore and not get arrested?
Chew bubble gum and stick it in interesting places?
Yeah, more points for creativity.
Alright, so I was in the middle of helping you with your game. When I said the Hollywood sign, you even said that's a really good idea. Do you remember that? That happened within the last 3 minutes. Do you remember that?
I think you have like a hearing problem or something. You like never. I'm kidding. I do remember that.
Okay, so what about the Sydney Opera House?
That is a place that if someone chooses to upload that to Paint, they are free to do so.
You're not going to include that? Are you serious? You're going to have all this... I really mean this for you, Riser. If you don't have this stuff, I would be disappointed. You at least need the
I
top.
have the stuff. It's just up to the user if they want. If they want to paint there, download the model, upload it to the game. It takes 1 second.
Why wouldn't you do that as a game developer?
I don't buy that people want to like paint over Sydney Opera House.
I think.
It's not a good canvas.
Are you kidding me? It's a perfect canvas. It's white. They would love to make it multiple colors or to graffiti on it. I really do. I'm not busting your balls on this one. That's one of the maybe top.
Okay, well, the Empire State Building is like a metal building that's like 1,000 miles high. It's made of like glass. That one's not as good. Like it's in the Opera House at least.
I agree with you.
White.
I agree with you. So
and the bridges are like more of a surface that are conducive to paint.
Yeah. Okay. So Sydney Opera House. Let's do the top 10. Okay. Coolest things to do. If you want to say the Hollywood sign, that's fine. Golden Gate Bridge. That's 2. Sydney Opera House is 3. Eiffel Tower is 4.
You can't really paint the Eiffel Tower because it's just a bunch of beams.
Yeah, you can. They paint it every year or regularly black.
Okay, I mean,
I think people would want to make it really cool.
There's like white spots on the Sydney Opera House have like projectors and stuff.
Dog.
What about the Las Vegas Sphere?
Yeah, I was thinking.
Like big old dome.
I was thinking that, but that's like a bunch of. It's already like colors. I don't know how much you're painting.
I can make it like white.
And then you paint on the white. That's cool. I mean, that'd be easy to render. All right, if you want to do the sphere, fine. What about the Tower of London or Big Ben? What about Big Ben?
I mean, like if people want to paint that, they can go for it. I'm not limiting.
I know. You're like the laziest game developer I've ever met.
Not true.
For sure. You're all excited about being able to fly in your fucking game and paint, but you're not concerned that the people.
Yeah, because when I picture people painting, I go from like an artist perspective where they practice painting a mural on a building, and typically murals are painted on buildings that are conducive to paint, aka they have like a flat wall. That's basically the only requirement. The fucking buildings that you're listing are all like weird, unorthodox shapes.
You know what would be fun to paint?
Like historical buildings that no one would deface in
wait,
like a million years.
Wait. Oh, they definitely would, and they currently do. You know what would be cool to paint are the pyramids. That'd be baller.
I mean, to actually paint the pyramids would be like, it would take you a long time.
Well, that's why you get the paint sprayer. That's why you get the paint sprayer, dog. And you paint them whatever color you want.
Yeah, you have the paint sprayer and a hover thing, then you can get it done quick.
Yeah, and I thought that's what you said you were going to do.
I am going to do that.
Okay, so then it's no big deal. So you're going to add the pyramids? Okay, that's cool. Are you going to add the Colosseum? Yes or no?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Are you going to include the Taj Mahal?
Religious buildings might not be the best to face.
Well, did you know that that's not a religious building?
I thought it was.
I thought it was somebody's house. Some like sultan's house.
Yeah, it was built for some guy's wife. So yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
it's not a religious building.
It was built for a guy's wife.
Hold on.
painting over churches or synagogues
It's a mausoleum, so that's like somewhere died. It is widely recognized. It's Islamic architecture.
Yeah, temples or.
Well, dude, you could say the same thing about the pyramids, dog.
Yeah, but no one cares about that. Except for everyone in Egypt. But
Yeah, I
they
mean,
don't really care.
all right. And how about the Burj Khalifa? Are you going to be able to paint that bad boy?
Yeah, it's not like a monastery or fucking anything like that.
What
As
about-
long as it's.
What about the Great Wall of China?
Oh yeah, can we paint on the monks' monasteries since it's a spiritual devotion and not it's like a spirituality thing and not necessarily a religion.
That's a judgment call. What about the Great Pyramid of the Great Wall of China, dog?
I mean, it is in virtual reality, so it's not actually defacing the real statue. So
Yeah, I don't see that being an issue. So, what are your thoughts?
sorry, yeah, I meant like a place of death, like a funeral place, like literally like the street code of graffiti typically is like don't paint on like people's gravestones, don't paint on like churches and schools and like hospitals and things like that.
Okay, well, the Taj Mahal is a mausoleum, so that would be like a gravestone. But this is in a virtual world, so do whatever you want. Are you going to put the entirety of the Great Wall of China in this game?
Yeah, why not?
You know that's like 2,000 miles?
Yeah, it's like 20 megabytes according to you. Each mile is like 0.1 megabytes.
Oh, baby. Okay, so you're going to put that in there. That's great. Why are you so worried about, like, the file size? Can't you get, like, whatever the fuck the name of your game is, plus, like, the extended version with all this cool shit in it?
Yeah, I'll get I only have 120 gigabytes total on this device. And like a big game like Arkham City Batman takes up like 50 gigabytes.
Okay.
But other people literally like, I mean that's if you're installing it and playing it from your headset, but I'm hooking mine up to the PC, which has 6 terabytes, so size isn't really an issue.
Damn, why do you need
penis?
Damn, why do you need 6 terabytes?
Because size isn't an issue with my penis or my hard drive.
I know, but why do you need 6 terabytes? Like, why do you need such a big storage?
It's an external hard drive, so I can't even download everything into there, but...
Alright, so...
I think it's an external hard drive, but you can still download programs to it. It's just nice to have 6 terabytes of shit.
I agree. I 100%
on my
agree.
250 gig MacBook, all that memory is like gone, used up.
Absolutely. All right. So then, my question to you is this: are you going to include in the game the Pantheon?
Okay, what I was actually wanting to build was like.
Or the Parthenon?
You say amphitheater?
Are you going to put the Parthenon in there? Are you going to put the Parthenon in there?
Yeah, the Parthenon would be cool to paint.
It would, and you know what's cool is it used to be painted, so that'd be cool if you could redo it. All right.
I agree.
Are you going to put?
There's some artist that literally he like just paints grass with literally the paint sprayers. But uses like some eco-friendly material. But this guy paints grass and he does these like pieces of art. I guess they're murals that are like really, really big, like just massive,
like
from
that
the ground, and you're just like, how the fuck does this guy do him so well? And then he takes like these drone shots of his like artwork from a mile in the sky, and then
Like
you
the
can see it.
like the end zone of a football field.
Yeah, no, he paints things probably like 3/4 the size of a football field. But
Okay.
it's hard because it's on the ground that he's painting. He has to get all these proportions and details right. But he's able to do it somehow.
All right. So if you name the tourist attractions that I just said, that's all you need to do in your game. Just give people the
Red
idea.
Light District.
No, you don't need that. So why don't you?
Other places would you like to see painted?
Okay, I want to see the Golden Gate Bridge, the Hollywood sign, the Brooklyn Bridge, the Empire State Building. I want to see. I mean, you said the Las Vegas Sphere, but that's kind of new. I wouldn't really give a shit about that. But okay, fine. And the reason why is because they're going to build the Sphere in other cities, so it won't be that unique to Las Vegas. But that's fine. All right, I want to see Big Ben. I want to see the Parthenon. I want to see the Eiffel Tower. I would like to see the Leaning Tower of Pisa, but you don't want to do that because you suck. But yeah, throw that in there.
I never said that. I said the Leaning Tower.
I want to see the Colosseum. I want to see the pyramids. At least one pyramid. That's 10. I want to see. I think you should have the Taj Mahal, but if it's seen as like disrespectful, then fuck it. The Burj Khalifa is cool, but it's not going to be the tallest building in the world probably pretty soon. So I don't want your game to be too dated. I want to see
make the Saudi Arabia building that isn't even built yet.
That clock tower.
Is it a clock tower?
Yeah,
they're building some Saudi building that's taller than the Burj Khalifa.
All right, so don't do those. I want to see the Great Wall of China. Not all of it, just like a little part of it is fine. And I want to see what the Forbidden City would be cool, but that's pretty big. I want to see something in Tokyo. Like Mount Fuji is like a mountain. You can't really do that, and it's a religious place. But the top.
I wanna paint like Chernobyl or like create a map for Chernobyl nuclear reactors.
Okay, that's a terrible. That's just the worst idea.
Amazing.
That's a terrible idea. That's one of the worst. Doug, are you gonna give your guy who's gonna be flying around some type of radar, some type of radiation suit?
I might, yeah.
Okay, that sounds like a cool story. Are you going to be able to paint the elephant's foot?
What is that?
It's like the nuclear reactor that like melted. It melted in like what's called like an elephant. Well, what they call like the elephant's foot, and it is like the most radioactive part of the area.
Okay.
All right. So throw Chernobyl in there for a stupid ass world in which you paint. Oh, the Statue of Liberty. I didn't say the Statue of Liberty. Statue of Liberty. So
you said the Statue of Liberty like 8 times.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
And on the recap of things you already said.
Right.
Which is not the question.
Right. I said the Statue of Liberty like 1,000 times before. Right.
I said, what new stuff do you want to see painted? And you just like list the exact same list that we just saw.
Sydney Opera House. All right, Sydney Opera House. Tokyo. I want to see the Tokyo Sky Tree. I think it's called.
Yeah, something in Japan. And the Moscow, that St. Basil's, yeah, you know the building in Moscow that looks like a bunch of ice cream cones? Like
Yeah.
Red Square? Yeah. You could paint Red Square a different color.
Tiananmen Square.
Um,
Too political.
yeah. But the one with the ice cream cones, that one would be cool. And I'm trying to think if we're missing anything else. That's basically everything that would be cool to paint.
I mean, there's a lot of giant statues in the world.
Yeah, but I think people would take offense with that. Like, what are you going to do? Mount Rushmore?
The Grand Canyon.
That's too much paint, dog.
Doesn't have to be the whole thing.
It's a good point. There are people who do graffiti that, and they get in trouble for it. Are you going to be able to paint in red?
Like the color red?
Yeah, the color red.
Yeah, why would the color red be excluded?
Are you going to be able to color in the color yellow?
Yeah.
Are you going to be able to color in the color blue?
Yeah.
Are you going to be able to color in the color orange?
No orange, no.
Are you going to be able to color in the color green?
I don't know if I'm feeling generous, I guess.
Well, yeah, you probably have to upload the color green in your stupid ass game because you don't want to give people the option. You have to upload everything because you don't want it to be too many megabytes.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rational choice that if you're a game developer, you probably understand.
Do you? Okay, so if you allow people to paint in red, green, and yellow, then they could mix those and make any color, correct?
That's not how it works at all in the game, but yeah.
Incorrect. They can't make white and they can't make black. Well, maybe they can. They might be able to make black, but not white. White is the absence of color.
If you want to look at it like that, I guess.
Are you going to let people paint in textured paints, like with gold flakes and silver flakes and chrome and stuff?
Yeah, there's actually another feature I was going to add, which none of the games have because they suck, is glow-in-the-dark paint.
That's baller.
That is baller.
Are you going to let people paint in ultraviolet paint?
Perhaps, I guess.
Are you going to let people paint in... You're going to have glow-in-the-dark paint, and then will people be able to shut off the lights?
Yeah, I mean, the lights will be... That's how glow-in-the-dark paint works. So.
Will you be able to paint with the glow-in-the-dark with the lights off? Or is it just you paint with the lights on and then turn the lights off to view it?
No, you can paint with the lights off.
So you can paint with a jetpack?
What you're doing.
So you can paint with a jetpack with the lights off using glow-in-the-dark paint, correct?
Yes, and all that painting whatever world destination you like in Google Earth. If you want to paint Gino's Pizza Shop around the corner, you can do that. Or paint the greens on the golf course. If you want to paint just the sprinkler heads on the golf course, each one by one.
No.
At night,
No, stop. If you want to know what we painted, we paint like on the grass at 150 yards in. We paint 150. Does that make sense?
Isn't there like a wicket sign that you just stab into the ground?
Yeah, there was a stake, like a white stake, but then we also would paint 150 in the fairway.
Yeah. Oh. I thought, normally they have like little like drain pluggy things that have the distance from the center of the green.
No, we had on all of the sprinkler heads, they had the distance to the green. That was already there. So all you had to do is go to a sprinkler head and it would tell you the distance.
Okay.
But my question to you is this. Are you going to be able to paint with the color purple?
It wouldn't be a very good painting game without the color purple.
What about magenta, which the human eye cannot properly detect?
I mean, how are you supposed to actually like do that then? How are you supposed to see it even if you didn't paint it?
Your mind just fills in the gap of what color it thinks it should be there.
So you lie?
I mean, your mind does. That's not my issue. What do you want me to do about
it? So you lie.
That's your mind. What do you want me to do about it? Okay. Are the paint cans going to make noise?
Yeah, it's going to be like a little like sound.
Can it make a like with the little ball inside? And it's
yeah, I mean that's kind of like a little bit of a sad thing about the VR game is that you can just keep spraying infinitely. You don't really have to like shake the can. So maybe I could add a feature so that if you do just shake the can, you get the nice satisfying ball bearing sounds.
Yeah, you should have a setting that says, like, do you want to have to shake up the can? Yes or no? Is there going to be fatigue? Is your guy going to fatigue if he sprays for too long?
That's really not the purpose of the game, so probably not. You never know.
All right. Neither is shaking the can, but you're going to make that a feature, so I wouldn't know why you wouldn't make fatigue an issue of the game. Okay, but that's cool. Are you going to allow someone to paint upside down?
Like my maze game?
Yeah.
That was really good. A really good maze game that
I mean, the dog shit idea that you mentioned earlier.
That incredible thing that you really liked earlier called the maze game.
Doug, are you going to be able to paint upside down, yes or no?
Doesn't that normally require like physics for the paint to not, like if you're painting upside down, the paint is still falling the correct way because of gravity. So is gravity also off in this world?
I've already asked you this question, and you said that you would be able to have anti-gravity, or you'd be able to float around, or use a jetpack. So, I mean, I don't know, baby. It's your world.
I mean, anti-gravity for, like, the person.
But not the paint? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Yeah, that actually is a somewhat interesting idea because we would have to add like a rotate feature into the human itself, and that might be annoying, but it's a possibility.
Like, if I'm going to paint a train, and I want to paint the underside of the train, am I going to be able to do it?
I mean, you could crawl under there like a regular, like you would. Oh, like if you lie down,
Yeah.
like just flat on your back,
Right.
then I believe that it would work just because that's how the VR works.
No, I understand.
To modify that.
But is the paint gonna, like, drip?
Yeah, I have an option for drip if you want to have drips. There's actually customizable drips depending on how many drips you want.
What if I want the drips to fall naturally?
And you can pick the natural drip.
What are the other kinds of drips, if not natural?
Well, a drip is just a concentration of paint. So if you want to have it so that it takes a large concentration of paint to create a drip, you can do that. Or like graffiti markers, people like having lots of drips, and they do that by having really thin paint, and they thin it out with like alcohol or whatever. So that makes the marker super drippy. So it depends on what context you're like.
Are you going to have graffiti markers, yes or no? Go.
Probably not. I mean, not initially anyways, for the initial launch.
Okay, well, let me ask you this question. How are you going to enter the Statue of Liberty? Go.
Bro, I've told you the answer for this like 1,000 times.
Wait, in reality, this is a serious question. Okay, you're going to have the Statue of Liberty in the game. You're going to put that in there, right? I mean, of like any landmark, you're going to put that one in there. All right, so, and I mean this, the door is at the bottom. It's at like near her feet. Are you going to like float to the door or walk to the door and then float up the stairs, or are you going to walk the stairs? How does that work? I'm serious.
If there's a doorway, like the same way you'd enter the Statue of Liberty if it was not a virtual building.
No, I get that.
Way,
I get that. I get that. I get that. I don't think you're understanding the question. You're not understanding the question. You're not understanding the question. And it's okay. If you were better at literati, you would understand the question. Here's the question.
No, if you're better at posing questions, you'd be better at literati.
Here's the question. Are you going to actually walk up the stairs with your guy, your character, or are you going to float like you had said previously you could fly?
Yeah, you could do either.
How do you control whether you fly versus whether you walk?
It's a different control. It's a different button on the controller.
Okay, that makes sense. Now, you're going to be able to paint, like, you'd be able to add makeup to the Statue of Liberty's face using the graffiti, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And would you be able to draw, like, a mustache on her?
You could draw a dick on her if you wanted to.
Well, we were going to get there. We were going to get there, but I'm glad you're jumping the gun. Okay. That's cool. Now, you're going to be able to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty, right? And you'd be able to paint the whole inside, like from the bottom all the way to the top, right?
You've asked me this question at least 50 times, and the answer is still yes.
Okay.
I haven't changed since the last 49th time.
I don't know why I'm so interested in painting the inside of this woman, but you never know. Okay.
Really keen on it.
Yeah. Okay.
No one will ever see it because they're not even allowed in.
That's since 1986, baby. Okay. Do you think? This is just a question, and you feel free to answer it if you want. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to answer it. But I think this is an excellent, excellent, excellent question. Maybe one of the greatest questions. Maybe one of the greatest questions you've ever been asked in the history of your life. Not just your life, not just the life of paint, but the entire lifetime of the universe. This may be one of the greatest questions that perhaps anybody's ever even considered to ask. So I'm about to ask it. So if you're ready for it, would you like me to ask it?
Shoot.
Are you going to be able to paint the Hollywood sign any color you want?
Yes.
Could you paint it? Could you paint it white? Could you paint it white? Could you paint it white?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That would be neat. I've been there.
White is just the absence of color.
That's absolutely right. Those letters are really big. They're like 30 feet tall. So that'll be a cool thing to be able to paint. All right. Now this is an important question that I'm going to ask you. Are you going to be able to paint the Golden Gate Bridge like an orangey color? Yes or no? Go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
do you think you could paint
I don't know what part is not like clear about you can paint anything you want and you can paint any color you want.
Well, let me ask you this. Are you going to not be able to use any color? Like, you'll be able to use any color on any of these different tourist things, any of these different landmarks, right?
That is correct.
Under any scenario, would there ever be a reason why you could not paint? This is actually a really good question. Of all the,
I'm sure.
No, it is. Of the landmarks that I've mentioned, is there any part of the building that you wouldn't be able to paint, or whatever it is?
No.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, I think I've asked only the best questions, only the most genius of questions that really any amazing person would ask. Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah, what would you like to see painted that you haven't already seen? That is not the inside of the Statue of Liberty. Or no, sorry, I rephrase. Would you like to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty?
Oh, you're absolutely right. I'm going to paint the inside of that woman like it's a fucking womb. All right. Yeah. Would you let people paint the inside of the Sistine Chapel, the ceiling?
Honestly, I think that would be good clout. That might get some TikTok views for sure.
Yeah. To graffiti it?
Yeah. I mean, that's what it's all about.
All right. So that one's going to have to be upside down. You recognize that, right? Or it's a lot of it.
Yes. That will definitely require it to be upside down.
Okay. Then I feel like if you're going to allow people to do that, you should allow people to do anything, including the.
No, that's I guess a religious building.
Yeah. I was going to say then you should allow people to do the Dome of the Rock and the Western Wall
You should allow people to
I mean,
graffiti.
there's really nothing I can do to stop it because it's basically their decision to paint whatever they want. It's like, I don't know, Google's decision to promote whoever they want to the front.
Are there going to be any
Like,
points?
well,
Are there going to be any points that you can accrue in this game?
nope, none whatsoever.
Oh, so you're saying that your game is pointless?
Yep.
Okay. Why no? Why can't you get any points?
I don't know. You don't really get points in real life for painting.
Oh.
Trying to make it realistic.
Okay.
There's no point. You don't get XP in real life for paint. Well, you do get XP, but it's not like a indicator with a number.
I think you should get points, but that's just, because I'm cool. I think you should be able to turn on a
In the
setting.
maze game, you get points for sure.
Fuck your stupid maze game. I'm talking about the cool spray paint game. That game's cool. Okay, and your maze game's cool too. I just like ripping on it because it doesn't make a lot of sense at this point, but we'll work on it. Don't worry. The spray
Wait
paint.
till you see it. When you see it, you're there. Okay.
Oh, the Rubik's Cube maze game. Okay, really cool, man. Like that's never been done.
Yeah.
Anyway.
People are dying to play the Rubik's Cube maze game.
Right, exactly. Okay.
Hey, have you played this Rubik's Cube maze game?
Yeah, no one's played it. No one cares about it. But what they might care about is your spray paint game if I get behind it. So let me talk.
Did you see the inside of the Statue of Liberty?
Well,
Yeah.
so that was my
I know.
question. That was actually interesting in my next question. Why would you have it? I think this would be cool. Your task is to tag the entire Statue of Liberty inside and out, 100% coverage, and you have like a time to do it, and then you have people competing against each other who can do it the quickest.
It's actually a good idea if you had like contests like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, it is a good idea. Yeah, it's one of the best fucking ideas you've ever heard.
An art contest in VR. Yes, that's a good idea. And it also creates like this like drive for people to want to play the game more.
And it spreads it because they'll be like proud of their achievements and they'll put it on their social media. Yeah, that's why I said it. And I think it's one of the best ideas perhaps ever. And I'm glad that I mentioned it. And, just only now are you of the feeble mind able to understand the depth of creativity that I'm emitting. Now, do you think you get extra points for painting the inside of the Statue of Liberty?
You could, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think you'd be able to paint the Sydney Opera House white?
You can do literally anything. Anything at all. You can do.
Could you play basketball there?
I meant in regards to like the painting.
Okay. All right, that makes sense, and that's legitimate. Let me ask this. This is a good question. Is there anything that you wouldn't be? Is there anything that you wouldn't be able to upload and paint?
No, I mean, there's no enforcement if you want to upload completely illegal things. I guess I can't really stop you.
So, I mean, you don't want to.
Not that it's not going to get promoted on our social media.
No, but I mean, if I want to upload a religious building and tag it and write swastikas on it, you're going to let me do that?
You can do that, and you can. I can't stop you from doing that, but I'm not going to promote it.
No, I understand, but like if I want to paint
You want to paint swastikas all over the place?
If I want to paint the Star of David all over the Dome of the Rock, that's not going to cause any issues.
I mean, it'll make the person doing it look like a goofball, but
Okay.
it's not really like.
So
Yeah, does the spray paint? If someone does that, do they blame the spray paint company that produces the spray paint, or do they blame the individual that used the tool in a stupid way?
So you are going to be able to draw swastikas with the spray paint, right?
Yeah, that was our big announcement actually, coming this fall.
Are you going to be able to draw swastikas on the inside of the Statue of Liberty?
I mean, it's freedom of speech.
Okay,
Whether you agree with that or not.
yeah, I mean, I get that. I mean, it's like the same idea. Can you make a swastika in, like Microsoft Paint or Photoshop or something? Yeah, they allow creative freedom, so I get that. All right, are you going to be able to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty with? Oh, I know. Are you going to have stamps? You know what stamps are? Like, just generic pictures, like cards, like emojis, basically.
Yeah, I mean, here's a good, like a better. I mean, maybe not better. It's not objectively better, but you know, like Banksy, how he does like those stencils and whatnot.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Stencils.
Oh, okay. Or no, Banksy, I don't think he does. Oh yeah, he does do stencils. There's another thing called wheat pasting. Do you know what wheat pasting is?
No one knows what that is.
Oh, wheat pasting is amazing, dude. It's like you basically like putting up posters, but they have like this paste on them that's like this crazy strong liquid proof glue, and they just stick on things forever. So yeah, and maybe I mean, personally, I'm not a fan of that much of stenciling. I am a big fan of wheat pasting, but I'm not too keen on the stenciling. So that may not come out. But if the fans want it, if the fans demand it, then who knows?
I forgot to tell you.
The people what they want to.
This is called wheat pasting.
Yeah, I can't believe you've never heard of wheat pasting.
No one's ever heard
probably
of it.
All over California.
Well, I've probably seen it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've seen this. I didn't know that's what it was called. Yeah, I've seen it in New York City, too. Yeah, I see this all the time.
Yeah, there you go. Learned something new.
I did not know that's what that was called. Okay, you want to know something really funny? I think this is so funny. On the whole Kick platform, this is different than the painting thing. On the whole Kick platform, I have spammed them so much that if you type my name, Rabbi Rothschild, in any person's chat, anyone, it automatically gets deleted by a moderator. You cannot mention my name on the whole platform. It gets deleted.
Wow.
How cool is that they had to like program that in? Like, I think that's pretty amazing. I think that's really impressive.
Yeah. That is. What about just Rabbi?
No, that you can do, and Rothschild you can do. But if you put Rabbi space Rothschild, it automatically gets deleted by the moderator.
And your account's terminated for the next 10 years.
Wait, and my name is the only thing that gets that. You can say the N word, you can say the C word, the F word, all of that shit flies. But if you say my name as a phrase, it automatically gets deleted by a moderator. I just think that is so fucking funny that like I'm like the most
in any chat.
In any chat, yeah. Not even one that someone has programmed that in. Any single person's chat, it automatically gets deleted by a moderator.
Are you still spamming them?
Oh yeah, for months, for like 6 straight months.
Like still currently doing it?
Yeah, I don't even pay attention to it. This bot that I created just goes 24/7. And then if you look at anybody's anybody's clip page, it's like Rabbi Rothschild 2 days ago, Rabbi Rothschild 4 days ago, Rabbi Rothschild 6 weeks ago, Rabbi Rothschild 2 months ago, Rabbi Rothschild 7 months ago, Rabbi Rothschild 8 months ago. It's just like, it's hilarious. Especially,
those don't get deleted though, like clips?
correct. I don't know why they don't just go through their whole system and say any of these ones that say Rabbi Rothschild Discord, we're going to delete. I don't know why they don't do that. I think it's because they don't currently have the ability to just search them all and delete them at once. I mean, I imagine they would at some point in their system, but they just haven't done that. And I don't know if they want people to create more clips or what, so they don't see them as a bad thing. You would think, though, that if you can't say my name in any of the chats, they would make it so that you can't say my name in the clips. But they let the clips fly. Like, I mean, I checked yesterday, and these things were still being made and still being populated. And I literally created a bot that just works without me having to do anything, and I just have left it on for like 8 months. And the funniest part is whenever you like type my name into Google with the word kick, it just shows all these people's clips. It's just like tens of thousands of clips. And that to me is absolutely hilarious. It really makes me feel warm inside. So I just wanted you to know that. But yeah, you type my name in, like literally into anybody's chat, it's just deleted by moderator. And I think that's hilarious. That literally you can say like the phrase effing, seeing, ends. You can say any of that shit, nothing's gonna happen. But if you just say Rabbi Rothschild, deleted by moderator. And the way that I figured that out, I was watching my streams, and I was watching my bot, and I noticed that whenever it was posting, it would say deleted by moderator, but I thought it was because people had manually programmed that in. And then yesterday I checked it, and I recognized that it was site-wide. Like, I could type into anybody's stream, people I never spam, and it says that, and it's like, oh, wow. They have the
program the bot so that it types like Rabbi Rothschild with like spacing in between.
Yeah, so that's what I did. I just put an underscore in there, and now it's spamming again.
And now it's just like you can just switch it so it's like an underscore, like a space combination, and use like literally more combinations of that entirely.
Exactly. That's what I'm going to do. And if they keep doing it, I'll put 2 spaces in or 3 spaces, or I'll put, like I'll combine the words, like whatever. It's like I can play this game all damn day, motherfuckers. All right. Oh yeah, anything. All right. So let me ask you this about the painting game, because this is a really important question. Are you going to be able to paint on cars?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not like my exact like priority, I guess. But if I include a map that has cars, then
okay.
Typically, people that do graffiti, you paint on like box trucks. If you consider box trucks a car?
Yeah.
I would say, I guess, yeah.
I do. Are you going to be able to paint on the inside of a box truck?
That would probably need a custom upload.
Okay, I understand that. Are you going to be able to paint on the inside of the train car?
Yeah, no one does that in graffiti either. So, no.
Right, because they want their shit to be seen, right?
Yeah.
Are you gonna be able to paint?
Unless they're like strange.
Are you gonna be able to paint on the roof of the train car?
I was actually debating or not whether I should make the like ladders on the train be able to like you like climb up the ladders and then walk on top of the train to do like some subway surfer thing, but typically people don't do that. But maybe as an Easter egg I'll do that.
Okay. Are you gonna be able to paint just on the box cars or on the locomotive as well?
Yeah, you're not really supposed to paint on the locomotives.
Why not?
Because it'll piss off the people that like are working in the rail yard, I guess, or something.
Wait, I don't know all the codes of the graffiti people, and I don't think you do either. So, what?
I do. You're not. Why? Look up. Why there's no like. When have you ever seen graffiti on the locomotive?
Well, I figured they didn't because those were like, because they had somebody in them, and they'd be like, "Dude, what the fuck are you doing?" As opposed to like the boxcar, which is like way down the, like could be a mile down the road or down the track.
Yeah, that's probably another reason, I guess, too. But yeah, typically you're just not supposed to. It's just like an unwritten rule. You just don't do that.
I think you just made up that unwritten rule, to be honest with you. But okay,
I didn't. You can search it up if you don't believe.
Yeah, I just did, and there is no information regarding this anywhere because it is a fake. It's fake news. It's just a fake graffiti
I'm
news.
sorry, but how much graffiti have you done in your life? 0?
I'm trying to think if I don't like it.
You don't like graffiti?
No. I'm trying to
Do
think.
you like bathroom stall doodles?
Yeah.
Or
Wait, I'm trying to think if I ever did that kind of stuff. I would draw in books, like really thick books, and draw like little, what do you like flip books? I like to do flip books, and I'd like to do them in pencil so that I could erase them if I needed to. I like flip books. If that counts as graffiti, okay, whatever. Okay, what about?
counts as an animation.
Okay, yeah, couldn't they be both? I think it could be both.
I don't know if graffiti has to be illegal or not.
Okay, well, let me ask you this.
I guess not. I think it's more of like a letter style art form.
Let me ask you this, and this is maybe one of the best questions that perhaps I've ever asked anybody in my entire life. Maybe. Are you going to, or are you not going to be able to paint a boat?
I was debating this actually.
Oh, okay.
Typically, well, my initial thoughts were typically kind of an unusual spot, I guess, to paint. But I have seen mural artists that have painted on cruise ships and boats before. So, I mean, yeah, perhaps there will be a map down the line that incorporates boats. I
Okay.
don't think it's a bad idea.
What about a plane?
Yeah, why not?
Are you going to be able to paint? So you're telling me in your game, if I wanted to, I could not only paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty, I could paint makeup on her, I could paint a penis on her, and I could paint the torch in black and white paint, or not black and white paint, but glow in the dark paint, and then turn the lights off and see the torch that she's holding, like, kind of light up in the glow in the dark paint. Is that what you're saying to me?
Yeah.
All right.
You paint the whole plane glow in the dark swastikas if you want.
I don't want to do that. But what I do want to do, and when I'm in the thing that really interests me is, say I want to paint.
You know, it's like in Minecraft how you can build whatever you want.
I don't
Like
play that game. I just know that it's a $2.5 billion valuation when Microsoft bought it.
Indie game is a indie game worth $2 billion.
$2.5 billion when Microsoft bought it. Okay, well, what about this? Now, this is a good question. Do you think you're going to be able to build, or you don't build anything, right? You can't build anything?
Like within the game?
Yeah.
No, but you can import worlds to paint.
Okay. Could I, how would I?
Well, no, that's not true. That's not true. You can create a canvas of any size. Is one feature that I'm going to release on launch.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Okay, so could I make a canvas as big as the universe is wide?
If your PC doesn't crash, then sure.
Well, you should know that any object that large is going to have some major issues in terms of gravitational pull and perhaps space debris. How are you going to adjust for this?
I mean, great question.
Would
Probably
I?
one of the better questions we've heard today.
Oh, almost as good as can you paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty? Let me ask you this: could you paint the sun?
Yeah, if you import the sun, yeah, you can paint the sun.
So your guy would just fly up to the sun and paint it, and he wouldn't have to worry about getting burned up or anything. Okay, I understand. So he's kind of like he is not affected by his environment generally.
He's what?
He's not affected by his environment generally.
Oh, he is. I mean, his eyes are like scorched from the solar flares, but he's really dedicated to painting.
He would die like thousands of miles away from the surface. So let's be honest, that's not realistic. But that's fine. Could I change?
I mean, maybe with future technology, there would be some way to walk right up to the sun.
Could I change the painter to be a black woman?
That's first-person point of view, so you don't even see the character.
Oh, what about the hand of the character?
No, you don't even see the hand. You just see a floating can of spray paint.
Okay. What? So there's not going to be any reflection? I thought you said that I could paint in chrome. I would use chrome paint to be able to see my own reflection. Does that not make sense?
Chrome paint, you don't see the reflection.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. If it's high gloss.
Did I say that it was high gloss chrome?
I did. You use high gloss.
No, you never mentioned the high gloss chrome. You said chrome.
Okay, high gloss chrome. There you go. Now I just mentioned it.
Yeah, that's in the DLC. You're gonna have to pay extra for that.
Okay, and then when I do, am I going to be able to be a black woman?
If you buy the DLC that allows you to do that, then sure.
Okay, so I'm going to be able to
spend so much money on these elaborate train, like toy train setups. Like this guy's got like a whole mountain backyard, like a life-size toy train mountain. It's crazy.
Now let me ask you this. This is an excellent question. Am I going to be able to customize the painter in the DLC? Like, I could make them tall or short or skinny or fat or any of that stuff?
Yeah, you'll have like a little Wii character type deal. Yeah.
Okay. Can I have them wear a hijab?
What?
Could I have them wear a hijab?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be customizable, so you can import any character that you want.
Could I import...
Just like the world.
Could I import Goofy?
Yep.
Okay, but that's a license. But that's a licensed character, dog. That's a licensed character. Now you're gonna get in trouble.
I'm not getting in trouble. They're getting in trouble for importing it.
Could I upload Muhammad? Because like you're gonna have like a billion Muslims pissed at you because you're not allowed to show a picture of Muhammad.
Well, if you're not allowed to show a picture of Muhammad, how does anyone know what Muhammad looks like?
They don't.
So then, how do they know it's Muhammad?
You say at the bottom Muhammad, and then that's like blasphemy in Islam.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but still, they don't know what it looks like. So.
Well, if the file's called Muhammad, and the guy's name is known as Muhammad, and he looks perhaps from the Middle East and is wearing like a Middle Eastern garb, and it's going to be a representation of Muhammad. Look, I just don't want you having people outside your house with pitchforks and torches. Does this make sense?
Honestly, I don't think they get mad at me for that. I think they get mad at the person who's creating that sort of thing.
Oh, you're gonna get in trouble with that one. Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you what, my
Does
friend.
Photoshop, do people get mad at the Photoshop people for guys that create Photoshop or Muhammad in Photoshop?
Excellent point. All right, my friend. I have one last question for you before I go to bed. Do you know what my question is?
I wish. It's literati based or something.
No, it's actually Statue of Liberty based.
Fine, yeah.
Do you think you'd be able to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty with glow-in-the-dark paint? Now, hold on. This is a serious question. To the point where if you shut off like you made it dark or whatever, you'd be able to see her glow from the outside through her crown?
I don't think the metal casing or what is the Statue of Liberty made of? I don't think that's very transparent.
No, but the crown has like a window at the top. You'd be able to see through that.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, if it's got a way for the light to escape. I mean, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I think
It's a realistic game.
I think you sufficiently answered my question, specifically regarding the painting of the inside of the Statue of Liberty. Do you think that the Statue of Liberty will be a popular thing to paint, specifically the inside? Do you think more people want to paint the inside of the Statue of Liberty or the outside of the Statue of Liberty?
I don't know. We'll have to see when the game comes out.
Are you going to keep?
I like to think that it's the inside.
Are you going to keep extremely accurate data on who paints what and for how long and stuff?
There's laws surrounding what I can and can't do for monitoring people. We'll see.
Okay. All right. Well, I understand that. All right. Let me think if I have any other questions about which you might be able to paint, might not be able to paint. Do you think you're going to be able to paint? Oh, I asked you a good question. You didn't really answer it. You just got into wheat, some stupid shit about wheat stems, wheat pasting. No one gives a shit about that. Are you going to be able to use stencils? Are you going to, and stamps and stuff?
No one gives a shit about stencils and stamps. Wheat pasting is where it's at.
Okay, wheat pasting is so okay.
Wheat? What the fuck? Okay.
Dog, I'm telling you this right now.
This is coming from a Kill Tony fan.
Wheat pasting, wheat pasting is cool, but it's not. I mean, come on, that's like really complicated. No, are you going to be able to wheat paste?
Wheat pasting is a million times easier than stenciling.
Okay.
Stenciling is actually difficult. You have to cut out the stencil accurately and plot your stencil across like multiple pieces of paper.
Absolutely. And I understand this. And I understand it. I get how it works. I know what a stencil is. I'm the one who mentioned it. My question is this: are you going to be able to use stamps and stencils in your game?
I think I've answered this like 80 times, but in case you're still on the border, probably not.
Are you going to be able to do wheat pasting?
Probably not.
I'm disappointed.
Oh wait, wheat pasting, yes. Stenciling, no.
But stenciling, I mean, stenciling is just one color. Wheat pasting is like multiple colors.
Stenciling can be multicolored, and you can do it in layers.
That's true. That's true. I've seen that done. I've seen that done. In fact, I invented that.
I don't think that's true or accurate in any way, but maybe.
In this game, are you going to be able to paint? In this game, are you going to be able to paint any people, or just inanimate objects?
If you import them, you can paint them.
All right.
So,
are you going to be able to paint people in whiteface?
I don't understand the question.
Do you know what whiteface is? It's like a mime.
Like just paint people to give them a white face?
Yeah. That's why I said, are you going to be able to paint people in whiteface?
Yeah. I mean, you can paint whatever you want. I don't know how else to explain it. You keep asking me like a million different specifics.
Okay. Are you going to be able to paint the Space Needle?
I don't know what that is, but probably.
The thing in Seattle.
If it has geometry,
you've seen the thing.
You can paint it.
Have you seen the Space Needle in Seattle?
Does it have geometry?
Do you not know what the Space Needle is in Seattle? It's like
I know what it is. It's the shitty CN Tower that no one gives a shit about.
That's right. Okay. Are you going to be able to paint the CN Tower?
Does the CN Tower, this is a question for you, does the CN Tower have geometry? Ask yourself this. Does the thing I'm asking if you can paint have geometry? And if the answer is yes, then you can paint.
Okay. Are you going to be able to paint water?
That's a good question. I don't know how importing objects with movement will work.
And my thought was...
Are we talking about still water?
Yeah, this is a great question. And that's why I asked it.
It is a great question.
Yeah, that's why I asked it. Okay, so you had talked about doing graffiti on a boat. So imagine you're spray painting the side of the boat, and then there's like water that like I imagine would move, but that's a lot of physics and stuff. But let's say it doesn't move. Let's say it's just static. It's just like really still water. If I spray the paint in the water, does it like spread like it would in real life?
Yeah, it would react exactly how it would react in real life.
Okay, so it would just spread.
Just imagine real life and then imagine what that would be.
Okay. Could I upload an animal into this game and spray paint it? Like, for instance, if I wanted to put zebra stripes on a polar bear, would that be possible?
Yes, absolutely.
Excellent. Okay. Now, would I be able to paint the inside of an igloo?
Did the igloo consent to this?
Well, the igloo is unable to consent, but the Inuit person who owns the igloo consented on behalf of the igloo. They signed a waiver and stuff.
What about the Yupik people?
The Yupik people, on the other hand, have not been made aware of my intention to want to paint the inside of the igloo, but perhaps in the future they may be made aware of it. But only if the Mongolian people consent to the inside of their what are those huts called? Their yurts. Yeah. Only if the Mongolian people consent to their yurts being painted from the inside would the Inuit people or the Yupik people consent to their igloos being painted. But the Inuit people have consented on behalf of their igloos. Does this make sense to you? Yes or no? Go.
Makes a lot of sense.
Okay. So I guess I mean this is actually a real question. Maybe the most real question of all time. I would be able to upload an igloo using Blender or something into your game and then paint the inside of it, right?
That's correct.
Okay, but this is a serious question. How does my character get on the inside of the? I mean, if I were you, I would just make it so that walls are just you walk through all the walls. Then you don't have to worry about your character fitting through doorways and stuff. Is what I'm saying making sense to you?
Yeah, I guess. But the geometry would still have to be like hollow inside. But yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. But that way, you could just fly to like the inside of the Statue of Liberty at any point, and then just start painting. And then if you zoom out, then you could paint the outside of it. And then you don't have to worry about like having to go all the way down by the bottom and walking your way up. So I would hope this makes sense to you. Now my next question, I feel, maybe one of the most important questions I've ever asked. Will you be able to paint fire?
Does fire have geometry?
That's a good question.
If it does, I mean, it's kind of like the water a little bit.
It is.
If it's changing and stuff, like normally if you spray fire with your, what's that stupid piece of shit house painter thing called? Paint sprayer?
Yeah.
It won't really catch contact. Probably you're just going to burn yourself.
Okay. So this is actually a good question too. Would I be able to paint glass? This is a really good question actually. And if so, could I look at it from the other side, and would it be reversed?
And you paint glass. Oh, yeah, no, definitely.
Okay.
Just like real life, the glass. I mean, it would be more effort to make it so that it's somehow flipped horizontally when you walk to the other side.
Exactly. But that shouldn't be too hard. All right. Would I be able to paint? Well, you say if it has geometry. Okay. All right. I think you've sufficiently answered my questions on what you can and cannot paint. My final question is in regards to the Statue of Liberty. And you know, you may have never been asked this question before, and if you haven't, I'll send my apologies in advance. But concerning the interior area of the Statue of Liberty, do you think it could be painted? Yes or no? Go.
I don't know.
That's a great answer. Leave it for another day. All right, big dog. I'm gonna get some
It's
shit.
just too hard. It's just too hard to decide. All right.
Take care. Thank you
Thank
for
you for
coming.
your amazing questions.
Hey, and you know what? These questions will make your game so much better. People are gonna be painting fire, and they're gonna paint the Sydney Opera House white. It's gonna be baller, dog.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Does,
All right.
Hey, does fire have geometry? That's not even the right phrasing. The phrasing should be, is fire a physical object? That doesn't have geometry.
I mean, it has geometry, but it's only temporary.
Isn't all geometry temporary, baby?
Yeah, but it has a shorter lifespan relative to other physical objects.
That is a very
I guess
that is a beautiful way to put it. All right, my friend, don't be a stranger. Come back tomorrow so that we can play literati and I can run up the score on you. Okay?
sounds good, dog.
Peace, baby.
Later.
Shout out to Riser, the second biggest William Montgomery fan on Earth. No, just in this Discord. Maybe not though. Brandon's probably outdone him right now.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony and Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Family. And that is the best damn band in all of the land. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace. How we doing tonight, huh? Make some noise for the great Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa. That is the great Charles Reed III joining us. Muling on the electric, John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, that's not a guy dressed up for Halloween. This is the real D-Madness live in the flesh. What a fucking overloaded show we have for you tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I book this goddamn show show myself, and I cannot believe that I was able to secure these two guests tonight. I mean, sometimes we go a little off the rails with exactly who we have. Sometimes it's, two of the biggest comedians on Netflix. Sometimes it's two of the biggest comedians on this and the that and the blah, 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 blah. Tonight is very special. Tonight is one of the greatest actors of all time with one of the greatest rappers of all time. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests, Sylvester Stallone and Tony Yayo. Yeah! Oh my God! Make some fucking noise! All right, Tony Yayo, welcome. Sylvester Stallone. Wow, this is a first. How you doing? Good to be here. Sylvester Stallone, welcome. Yeah. My agent, Tony, says, hey, you want to kill Tony, Yeah, and I was like, what's that? And then he told me he gets out of you, so I said, you know what? Sylvester Stallone is here. How about a hand for the great Tony Yayo? The real report coming out just after New Year's Eve. Great Tony Yayo. I eat a lot of barbecue. Make some noise for that barbecue. Hell yeah. I like that name Yayo because it's got a yo in it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, in the beginning, like you like yos. Stallone, you the man, bro. You the man. Stallone and Yayo are here. You guys are both first-time guests, so let me tell you how it works. Over 300 innocent souls, hopeful motherfuckers have signed up for tonight's show. They are loaded up in a bar next door, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kick. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out that angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna let this Filipina masseuse pick the first name of the night. Let's see if we have a happy ending here from this. Oh my goodness. And the first name has been pulled. While we go wrangle that person, we're going to have one of our elite golden ticket winners start the show with a minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. He was discovered here on Kill Tony, given a golden ticket immediately on an episode with a record, I think, 22 bucket pulls. We could not find anyone funny one night at Vulcan Gas Company about 3 or 4 years ago, and we just kept pulling in a very fast turbo round. Finally, we found this man with no voice. After 2 appearances, Howie Mandel discovered him on this show, rushed him on America's Got Talent, got second place because they sabotaged his final appearance. And now he is here for us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the golden ticket winner, the great Aaron Alile, ladies and gentlemen. Real circus, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, the great and powerful Aaron Alile, moving the mic stand and grabbing his phone. And any second now, the show will begin. Here it comes, and here we go in 3, 2, 1. To get the American experience, I went out shooting the other day. I shot a .308 in the clay and a handgun. What kind of idiot would give me a rifle? That's just irresponsible. They were super cool about it. The guy hands me a handgun, but they didn't notice that when they handed me the gun. They all took like 3 steps back. They're like, this is America, so we are going to let him shoot. But also, this very special boy is definitely going to shoot one of us. Luckily, I had my handicap pass, so I just shot everything. So there's a serial killer in Austin, Texas, that has been killing a bunch of people at Lady Bird Lake. I have a big secret. It was me.
And I tried to turn myself in and tell them it was me. And they were like, no, you're not. Stop playing. Bunch of ableist assholes. People always underestimate me. I can totally drown a dude in a lake. I almost drown every time I go into a lake.
The great Aaron Belial has started the soccer side. I believe that. I believe everything you said. Can you swim? Do you know how to swim? Perfect. So you and Tony Yeo have the same swimming style.
I don't know how to swim, man.
How about you, Sly Stallone? What's your swimming skills like?
You always gotta just push the water at the top of it, and then push down. Come on.
Aaron Belial, how's things been going for you? You've been out on the road, you worked with Steve-O, took you all over the place, as it though.
I had about 23 shows last month, all sold out. I get a Corvette that I can't drive to get the license plate I drove.
Look at that. I love it when you say something and like the crowd applauds because you don't know if they're going to applaud or not, and then they applaud over whatever the rest of what you just said was. You want to hit that? Do you have that button loaded up again? Here, just hit it again.
I need a moment to type a response.
Oh shit! All right. Now's a good time to say that this episode is brought to you by Talkspace. Is that from you? Oh, that's copyrighted music. Here, pause that. Oh, it's not? Wow, you knew you checked it. It's fair use. Wow, look at that. Good job there. If this gets us a strike on YouTube, I'm gonna break your good arm. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's a fucking $40,000 mistake. You fucking. Is that really coming from your phone? All right, hit pause. That's psychotic. We get the joke after like 10 seconds. All right, what else is going on, Aaron? It's a hell of a gold chain, I gotta tell you. I don't know what fucking claw machine you got it out of, but probably your own. His left arm is a claw machine, ladies and gentlemen. If you put a quarter inside of him.
A guy got arrested at my show this weekend.
The guy got arrested at your show. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's got something. He starts making that noise. You know something's coming. Here we go.
He tried to fight me.
Really? Wow. How did that go? Bitch.
Not well.
Is this one of those?
I hid.
Oh. Okay. And somehow you came out of the fight the most fucked up. Aaron, anything else crazy going on before we get to this crazy bucket of ours where we found you? It's gonna plug a bunch of shit right now. Tickets are available at aaronbelial.com. I have 26 shows that I need to sell out this month. I need enough money to be able to buy 6 more gold chains. Christmas is right around the corner.
I need a Rolex.
Okay, yeah. You got a lot more shits. He's like Stephen Hawking. Very good one, Stallone. Aaron Belial, you are the young legend. We love you here. You're always a fucking great way to start the show. And now it has begun. We go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we give people that some of them we've never seen before. Some of them have been on before and done good. Some of them have been on before and done bad. Anything can happen. The Filipina princess in the front selected our first bucket full tonight. And so, we're going to meet them all together and then interview this person. The whole thing's improvised. You guys get it. Your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Lingo Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here comes Lingo.
Y'all shut the hell up. I got 1 minute. Alright? I was talking to my homeboy the other day. I was like, man, I got an addiction. He goes, what you mean? I I said, hey, man, I love fat bitches. He's like, well, what the fuck you talking about? I said, hey, man, chill. Better go get you one. Because why sleep on a big bitch when you can sleep on a big bitch? I like a queen size. Like I had one, she was about 350 pounds, bitch, built like a linebacker. I swear to God, I love it because she got straight to the point. Like one day she was fucking up a whole fucking up Popeye's fried chicken. She was just She said, after I finished just fucking up Popeye's fried chicken, I'm gonna shut up. Yo, nigga, so greasy hair. She was magnificent. Like she went down, she was sucking the thing so good, I started singing a theme song on that bitch. I was like, ooh, they gotta love that chicken from Popeyes. Shit. I mean, but the big bitch got carried away. She thought my dick was a drumstick. She bit it for real. So what the fuck? Shit. Sucking dick to the gristle. Skinny bitch could never. Hey, that's all I got. You know what I'm saying?
Lingo Smith. I believe every single word of what you said up here tonight. I believe that was honest material that you truly, I think you're talking about your real life. I think you do be loving them fat bitches. Did she share any of the chicken with you? Were you able to resist the bucket of Popeye's chicken?
Hey, we talking fried chicken. Hell yeah, you got to share that.
You're damn right.
You got to share that.
Absolutely. Lingo, what's the biggest girl you've ever been with?
Shit, I ain't even gonna lie. She about 450.
Oh my God. 450, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes.
I was in there.
Oh my God. Now explain to some of these people. There's some like tech nerds here. There's some fucking boring white people that have never been with a 450 before. Can you explain to them some of the details and some of the fun facts about an adventure?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you because you look curious. Alright?
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, you get a big one that's more cushion for the pushing. Alright? Your little skinny one, you stab them while you're clapping and you're bullshit. Well, they gonna take notes on that. Oh, you don't get your phone locked up. Phone locked up.
I love it. I love it. So, where do you tend to find some of these girls at, Lingo? Are you on the dating apps or are you out on the streets?
Man, you know, you can find them anywhere. You know what I'm saying? You can go out to Church's Chicken. You can go out. They out there. They in the streets.
Yeah. Just different chicken places, it seems.
Different chicken
places. Their specialty. Is there an app for that? Is there an app where you can just find a chicken place?
If you want, they need a specialized one. Oh, that's a good idea. I might.
Yep. I love it. Lingo, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Going on about 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I'm from Orlando.
Okay, I should have fucking gone with my gut there and guessed. You're from Orlando. Do you live here now or are you still in Orlando?
No, I live here now. I stay in East Fifth.
Nice. I love it. East Fifth. Represent. Fun fact, between East 5th and East 4th is both cities. Lingo, what do you do for a living?
I can't tell you that.
Really?
I can't tell you that because I just got the job.
Okay.
I swear to God.
Can you just tell us the field that you work in? Is it, what kind of field is
So it's really complicated. I work at the opposite of Microsoft.
Okay.
You know, hey man, fuck it, man. I showed up late the other day. I work at Apple, nigga. I work at Apple.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know why they hide my black ass. I don't know shit about tech, phones, none of that. They be the, hey, we need you to push this Apple carrot. Nigga, I don't care, man. I don't push it.
See, you actually work in like the Apple store?
Yeah, I be selling shit.
At the mall?
Yeah, Barton Creek.
Okay, very cool. I've been there a couple times, almost absolutely lost my fucking mind in that place.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I swear to God, the other day, a group of niggas came in trying to steal some shit. I was like, hey man, what the fuck? I had to stop it. So what the fuck y'all doing, man? They do this shit on my lunch break. What the fuck wrong with y'all? You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Amazing. So in your 3 years of stand-up comedy, when did you move to Austin exactly?
I moved September. Yeah, I moved September. I'm new as hell out here.
Yeah. What have you noticed? What's different between Austin and Orlando?
Fucking homeless people. I wish somebody would have warned me back these days, because these out here, they on mega meth. Like, and they creative. Like, we're back in Orlando, you got a homeless person, you tell them, like, bro, I ain't giving you $1, they just go on about their fucking way. Here, bro, I swear to God, I told him, I said, hey, man, like, you know what, man, he came to me like DMX. So he signed DMX. He's like, hey, yo, man, you got $1? I said, what the fuck? I said, here you go. Gave him $1. You got my own? Yo, what the fuck? That ain't how this goes. Nick was riding.
He was. You got robbed by a homeless guy. Lingo, other than stand-up comedy, do you have any special skills or talents? So, like, you seem like the kind of guy that's really good at something that would surprise.
You know, hey, I'm glad you asked that shit, man. I feel like I'm decent at freestyling, man.
Oh, no way. Really?
Decent at freestyling.
Well, I mean, when in Rome, I mean, we have the great Tony Yeo here.
Hey, yes, sir, man. Yes, sir.
You didn't recognize him?
I was so locked in, but you know, I appreciate that. I'm honest.
I love it. And this is Sylvester Stallone. This is the great actor Sylvester Stallone.
Yes, sir. Good job. Good job, nigga. Good job.
All right. Well, you got a drummer right behind you. Give him a nice little light beat, not too loud. So I want to be able to hear him.
All right, this is how we're going to do this. We're going to do this there, but we got to stay connected. All right, cool.
And then we're gonna do a little American Idol after that. We're gonna check in with our celebrity judges, the great rapper, producer, Tony Yeo.
All right, man. Hey, you know what, Tony? You won't be the judge of this shit, all right?
That's what I just
I don't know what the fuck I'm having. All right, this is how we're going to do it. So every time.
You know what? I got another idea too.
Oh, my bad. No,
You
my bad.
said Sylvester Stallone give his opinion when I'm done.
You go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Oh, no, I'm about to coordinate this shit.
I was already doing that for you. What kind of beat do you want? What kind of beat do you want?
Really, I just want, because I know, like, some of y'all don't be understanding what the fuck I'm saying.
We understand.
Every time I do this shit, when I do this, like this, I want you to
Play the fucking beat, man.
Hey, listen.
Play the beat, man. Play the beat.
There we go. Play the beat.
Checkmate. I studied that game like an analyst, but that's a maker. Man, I don't like this beat. What? Hey, nah, yo, watch me.
All right.
Watch me.
Okay.
I had to cook. Let me cook.
Okay.
Only the band is looking at him like, what the fuck is going on? That beat was crazy.
The beat was.
That beat was great.
You wanna run it back? Let's run it back. Fuck, let's run it back. Yeah. Like an analyst. Yeah. I studied the game like an analyst. I'm about to decimate the panelists. You better tell me need it. You can get sweat, man. You get no coochie. I got hoochie fucking handstand. What? Whoa. Tony Handcliffe. I know you wrestle, but just in a bitch. Making free spit. Heard it big and you kick balls in your mouth. No assist. Five niggas sweeter than a heat clip. Just realize it fucking gets.
You fucking really stink. Like a rolling rank. Whoever smelled it fucking melted. You're up here sucking while wearing black velvet. Get out of here. Here's the big joke up. There you go. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't getting me. This is my universe. You did good, buddy. Great stuff. There he goes. Lingo Smith. Don't come at me with your freestyle. Oh my god. There she is. Don't you try to freestyle at me on my own show. We all have our own secret special skills and talents. That's right. I rhymed smelted and melted with velvet, ladies and gentlemen. Not easy to do. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. It's the holiday season, the best time of the year for sports. Bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes, it's all happening at once. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there is one place where it feels good to be right. Prize Picks. Right, man?
Cody, I love Prize Picks. It has made my sports watching experience even better. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was. Crazy. Then we started playing on Prize Picks, and now she's talking to me every Sunday about who she's picking for her lineup. It's so exciting. It gets us all more amped for watching the game. She even won her first pick, Tony.
Wow, that is incredible, Red Band. You're living quite the life over there with imaginary friends. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Plus, on Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Ridge Wallet. You know, my life before Ridge Wallet was terrible. I wasn't booking gigs. There was no Netflix. We were barely leaving a dent on YouTube because my old wallet was a big crusty leather brick that hurt my lower back. It was terrible. Then I heard about Ridge Wallet. Boy, it changed the game. You probably already know Ridge for their unique slim modern wallet. Well, Ridge just took the game-changing wallet and made it even better. Say hello to the Ridge 2.0, the most refined version of the Ridge wallet. It's 10% lighter. They found the perfect balance. Look at that thing. Made with premium materials like aluminum, titanium, and carbon fiber. This puppy holds up to 12 cards plus cash. Red Band.
Tony, I love my Ridge 2.0. It's incredible. There are over 50 plus colors and styles to choose from. You can even get a wallet that features NFL, MLB, or college teams. It's perfect for holiday gifting, especially since Ridge is having their biggest sale of the year right now, Tony.
For a limited time, Ridge is having their huge holiday sale. Head to RIDGE.com to get up to 47% off your order. That's Ridge.com for up to 47% off your order during their biggest sale of the year. After your purchase, they will ask where you heard about Ridge. Please support our show and tell them Kill Tony sent you. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Jason Robo, everybody. Here we go.
So we've got an obesity epidemic? Or as I like to say, more baby fat in a dumpster in an abortion clinic? Used to junk man to its infancy. It's no surprise as far as eating health is concerned. They've literally tossed the salad. Come on, that joke eats ass. Heart disease is the #1 cause of death. Fun fact, it causes erectile dysfunction. I think that's your body telling you it's not fucking around. Your arteries are stiff. Diabetes is another major health issue, which also causes blindness. I thought it was just a fucked up weight loss program where you chop your feet off. Alright, that one could be a stumper. Yeah, they don't want us healthy. The medical mafia, if you were healthy, then they couldn't make a cut off you. And they want your change when you go to the store to cure shit like Alzheimer's. You think, I mean, the fucking nursing homes are the main reason why people go to nursing homes because of Alzheimer's. You think they want to cure that shit? Forget about it. How's it?
All right, Jason Robo, ladies and gentlemen, it's your first time on the show, right, Jason?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. Are you as homeless as you look?
No, I just went to Ecuador.
You went to what? Ecuador. Okay, and you came back like this.
Ayahuasca.
Sylvester Stallone, what do you think?
It's a tiny house on wheels, a little different. A little higher class.
Is it an RV?
No, it's an ATV trailer.
ATV trailer. Okay. And it's connected to like a truck or something?
Yeah, I got a trailer pickup.
Okay, cool. I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 13 years. I did activism in college, tried to start a revolution, ate shit, and all the people that voted for me got fucked over.
You do look like the kind of guy that tries to start a revolution. What was the revolution that you tried to start exactly?
Fighting against the war on drugs and...
Wait, you're against the war on drugs? You look like the front man of the drugs. Were you fighting for the drug side? Which side were you on?
is legal using racism against Mexicans, basically.
Hold on. Let's separate the words a little bit. You're talking in cursive right now. Okay, so what?
All right.
Nice and enunciated. 13 years of stand-up. I need to be able to understand you here. So what? What about cannabis and Mexicans and
Oh,
racism?
they said the super strength, stony, bloodthirsty Mexicans are raped their way across America or some crazy shit. Kind of like the killer beast thing that happened.
Oh, this is amazing. Okay. That last comedian that just walked off, did you ask him for money recently and then ask him for more money right afterwards? I'm just kidding. Okay, so you're saying that who was racist? Who? The government?
Government and the media, basically, they just want to all hate each other, so I like to say they just like corruption or third eye, make corruption third eye.
Okay. All right. Okay. What do you do? Like, what does a day look like for you? Like, I know it's not work. I'm guessing you don't have an actual job, right?
After I graduated, I worked in the cannabis industry and met growers up in Humboldt, Northern California. And basically that industry has gone down the toilet, so I started doing body work, so I stacked a bunch of wellness certificates in fitness and nutrition and stuff. And so I help people do like some pretty intense body work.
What kind of body work? What does that mean to you exactly?
It's like heavy duty reflexology, so I use like shark's teeth and like crystals and put people's toes and fingers. It's hardcore.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you do with the shark's teeth? Let's go one by one here. What exactly do you do with the shark's teeth? There's some people out here that look like they could use some real reflexology help, whatever.
Well, I mean, shoes basically like make our feet like this. Imagine if your hands were like that, it would suck, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, a lot of people worry about the Jews, but I'm worried about the shoes.
Wow. You have some of the most hippy-dippy nursery rhymes I've ever heard in my life. But I bet you freestyle better than the last guy, believe it or not. So how long have you had this dog for?
He's just turned 14. I had him when he was a few months old.
That's adorable. What's the dog's name?
He's been in the news a couple times, too. He rides in a backpack on a motorcycle and he wears goggles.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right.
At first, this was helmet.
Amazing. So, like, how exactly do you make money now?
I go to festivals, so I've been traveling. I moved here in March, and basically just been around for about a month and a half. I'm probably tried to get on a show a few dozen times. Actually, when I was taking a break from chewing weed, I wrote Wikipedia years ago.
You wrote my Wikipedia? Wow. I've always wondered who the fuck
Yeah,
does
you look it up. Yeah, it says Strictly Rebel.
Did it have a bunch of rhymes in it?
Yeah.
No, I just heard you on Rogan, and I appreciated what you were doing. And you say you used to be vegan, I'm vegan. And I'm like, like you're kind of brother, whatever. You know, I just figured I'd earn some time.
Yeah, I became a lot happier and more successful when I started eating meat. Just to let you know.
13 years, I'm doing good.
I don't think I was ever like this. Just like that. No. No, I don't think so.
Ayahuasca, man.
I don't think so. What is the drug of choice nowadays, Jason Robo?
I do this thing called RABBI or RABBI. Has anyone heard of it?
Nope.
Yeah. It's like a grounding thing. You put medicinal tobacco mixed with different medicinal herbs, and you blow it up your nose instead of snorting it. Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Blow it up your nose.
Yeah, there's different plants they mix into it. Yeah.
Okay, how often do you do that daily?
I do it like before and after clients to clear my energy, and it's wild.
You're like a real guy, huh? This isn't a character or anything. This is you.
What I do.
Okay, let me ask you this. What do you think is the most hippie-ish? Like, you know what you are, like the crystals and you're wearing a yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, that's the nicest way of putting it. Yeah, all these things. So I'm gonna ask you this: what do you think is the most hippie-dippy thing that you've ever done? Like, I mean, what is that extreme? You know what I'm talking about. Because I saw you smile. Shit in a bucket? No, come on. I would expect that of you. I want you to surprise me with this answer. I want to hear the extreme, thing where you're like, God, this is crazy for even me. I'll let you think about that one while I ask you the opposite question. What do you think is the most, say, conservative or,
venture to save homeless Republican-esque thing that you've ever done before, where you're like, God, this is so against my character, but I'm gonna do it anyway?
I don't know, maybe call the cops or some guy attacked me with a knife.
Okay, call the cops on somebody while being attacked with a knife. This is how these people think, by the way. Like, oh, I don't really want to do it. This is so conservative, but I guess I'll do it since I'm being stabbed right now. This is revolutionary, man!
I usually have a knife too, but
You have a knife?
not with me.
Not with you.
But yeah.
Where did this happen? Where did the attack with the knife happen?
It was in Northern California, actually. I was riding my bike to house sit a grow scene.
To the what?
It's an indoor grow scene, as we call it. There was a guy last week talking about the grow there.
Okay, let's go back one more time. Let's see if you thought of anything, the most hippie-ish thing you've ever done, because you are an extreme character, I have to tell you. We've never really had anything quite like you on here. Like, your dog is so at peace, it's asleep right now. It's like you have him on the same tranquilizers the Longhorns give Bevo before a big football game. You ever seen this mascot? I fucking love it. And it all makes sense, by the way. It all makes sense. Nothing better for the Texas mascot than a fully grown bull on tranquilizers just drooling on itself. Okay, I've given you enough time to think about
I think the crystals on the toes is like
Alright, if you don't have an answer, Red Band has something obnoxious about that.
$50 an hour to do it.
Here you go, Red Band.
Is there a crystal that really pisses you off? Like you don't want anything to do with it?
There it is. They're right on cue, everybody. And definite unanswerable question.
I got another diabetes joke about the blindness thing, and basically processed sugar causes your eyeballs to cloud because of it. So basically your vision isn't crystal clear. So there's probably that.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
There you go. All right, Jason. Pretty interesting character. So you've been doing stand-up, did you say 13 years?
Yeah, I got 25,000 YouTube subs. I got some mixes on there. My George Carlin mix is 6 million plus views, yeah.
What's your George? It's a mix of what?
His best material, he said he found his true voice after 92, so I use all that, and I audio level it all. So.
I think you're going to have your best material after 92 as well, the age of 92 perhaps. Fun times today, Jason. Very fun interview. You definitely are an original character. There's a medium-sized joke book. Jason Robo, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, I have a special treat for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. One of our elite regulars of all time is here for you. He is a reigning, defending Kill Tony Hall of Fame member that is here to grace us with his presence. I present to you one of the greatest to ever do it here on Kill Tony with hundreds and hundreds of appearances. This is the long-awaited return of David Lucas, everybody.
BLM said there's no such thing as black on black crime, but what I want to know is who was that nigga who broke into my house last night? He wasn't white. Trump said that Tylenol is making kids retarded. I don't believe him. Because the last few bitches I had sex with all had retarded kids. They never let you know their kids is retarded. They just put them in the back of the house and you got to hear that nigga. I was in the middle of having sex with this one girl, and next thing I know, her fucking door busts down, and in comes 6'6", 11 years old, butt-ass naked in dinosaur slippers. And I'm like, hey, bitch, what the fuck is that? She's like, that's my autistic son. I'm like, I almost shot this nigga, bitch. I didn't know you lived with a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. She was like, let me put him back to sleep. He was having a bad dream. I said, bitch, I'm having a bad dream. I just seen a retarded nigga's dick. How you think I'm feeling? She was like, we can finish fucking. I'm like, I'm good. I don't want no more of that retarded producing pussy you got. My dick is inside of itself. But I'd rather fuck a bitch with a handicapped kid than a retarded kid because, like, At least if she got a handicapped kid, she probably drives a van. I like space. And I'd sit in the front seat and recline my seat on that nigga's leg. Touches me. I'd be like, shut up, complainer, nigga. You can feel them legs anyway. Alright, that's my time.
Hell yeah. David Lucas showing us how it's done. Done it again. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
That jacket together. Can you zip that thing up?
Tony Yayo ain't been this close to a gay nigga since he partied with Diddy.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yes, you did, nigga.
Slide Stallone. Have you ever been to a Diddy party?
Oh, yeah. Come on, I think I was all of them.
That nigga looked like when SpongeBob had them muscles.
I'll come in Stallone.
Hell yeah, boy. That nigga teach retarded power clean. Nigga, get shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, there's orbits around you. Who's gonna come out to Stallone? Come on. I'm a legend, sir.
I don't even know who this nigga is with this wig on, bro.
It's Sly Stallone. What are you talking about? That's the actual Sly Stallone. This is like your fight. It's like a different fight. Stallone.
Like Blubber Lang.
Yeah. It's like Showtime at the Apollo Creed.
That nigga got Ellen's face with Joe Rogan's midsection. Ellen Rogan body ass nigga.
It's not funny. I got an upsetting face. Yeah, I gotta lose some weight.
Hell yeah. Tony Yayo, what's up? That nigga look like a poisonous snake. He stuck his tongue out before he walked out here to check the temperature in the room.
All I think about is that Austin barbecue when I see you playing me. What kind of sweats are those? Slim fit? Nigga, what you got on? Show off to me, man. Go
When you
ahead.
take that hat off, your back scales come with it, nigga.
Man, stop this.
You look like a retired racehorse, nigga.
That one? What size is that shirt, though, buddy? What is that, a 5X, 6X?
You look like Scooby-Doo daddy, nigga.
You got that one. I'm leaving you alone.
David Lucas has arrived.
All the other kids with the bumped up kicks.
I love it, David.
I've called you gay 10,000 times, Tony. I don't know what else to call you or something.
I know. Okay. There you go.
I'm joking, bro.
Well, I know you're joking, but every time you say that word,
I'll cut it out, Red Man. My bad.
we're gonna cut it out. We're gonna cut it
You're homosexual. You don't speak that word, bro.
out. Okay.
You can't say homosexual.
Yes, you can. All right. Waiting for you to take a breath. Lord knows you need it. That is an incredible haircut that you have. What exactly do you ask the barber for when you go in there? The fucking Starlink antenna? Does your head get its own Wi-Fi?
I asked for the Whoopi Goldberg, nigga.
That is crazy.
From Sister Act.
That thing is hanging on by a thread back there. Look at that. Oh my god. You are something else. So David, what's been going on in life?
Man, touring on the Killers of Kill Tony tour, you know what I'm saying, bro? Working on a lot of stuff. 2026 is looking real exciting, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yes.
You know? Kill Tony, bro, they don't even know how big it's about to be.
2026 is what David sees when he stands on a scale. Hello.
2026 is how many you up texts you got in your phone.
What?
You up, like a nigga about to come through it.
Yeah.
You up, Tony? I got the eggs, I know you got the meat.
That's what the trainer at your gym texts you. You're like, yeah, I'm up. Cholesterol's up, blood pressure's up, weight's up, everything's up. I love it, David. Well, you're one of the best fucking regulars in the show's history. You did it again. So much fun always. Comes in like a wrecking ball. And that's just the way he's shaped. The great David Lucas. Look, his hair waves goodbye. I think it gave me the middle finger there at the end. All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your next bucket pool is Ben Dalkey. Ben Dalkey, everyone. Here we go.
I think I have a bad handshake, so I did some research. Apparently Trump and Bill Clinton are the world's top handshakers. I read that Bill Clinton's handshake is known for being both warm and personal, which is definitely interesting for a guy who rapes. Whereas Trump's handshake is more of a dominant power move, a handshake that makes people go, oh yeah, this guy rapes. And I've been told my handshake is both smooth and pliable, a handshake that makes everybody go, oh yeah, this guy's gonna get raped. For some reason, people think I rape. But I'm not strong enough to rape with force. I can only rape with drugs. I'm skinny and I have skinny arms. But I read that your legs are about twice as strong as your arms, so maybe I should try raping with my legs instead.
Okay. All right. Well, I feel like we're all going to get raped right now. I mean, that's a rape-heavy set, dude. And you do. You have that energy. Have you been on this show before?
One time, yeah.
I couldn't tell if I've seen you here or just in my nightmares. Ben, remind us, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. And how old are you?
22.
22. Okay, so you started young. How's it going for you?
Pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't know, not that good.
Okay, perfect. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Nothing right now.
How do you survive?
I have a bit of money from, like, military pension.
The Apple Store will hire anyone. How much money do you have saved up? I'm always intrigued by how people survive.
It's like 30,000.
30,000? Okay, good. And you were in the military?
No, it's from my grandparents. Whatever. Something like that.
You inherited money from your dead grandparents?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So you got 30 grand. What's your living situation like?
Live in an apartment.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. One bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. That's amazing. So how do you spend most of your time then when you're not doing stand-up at night? What else? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a pair of binoculars, go to the playground. What do you do, Ben?
Play a lot of games. Yeah.
What kind of games?
You ever played Death Stranding?
I've never played anything that you've played, without a doubt. But I guess the answer is, what is it? Death what?
Stranding.
And that's a video game? Okay. What is that just online?
No.
It's on like the TV screens. Yes. No, it's a very long game though. It's a very slow game.
Yeah. I'm not done with it yet.
Some senior video game correspondent, the Duke of Do Nothing over here. So Ben, what do you think's the most interesting thing about your entire life? You're 22 years old. There must be some fun fact about you, something that happened to you before, your family trauma story, or something interesting about you.
I did recently start getting pussy.
Oh my God! There you go. He got it, babe. Nope. He's getting pussy, ladies and gentlemen. And what? So what is this transition like for you? You're getting pussy. Did they
All you do is see a smile. That's it. You see, you say getting pussy. Smile again.
So you're transitioning, you're getting a pussy is what you're saying, is that right?
That's what everyone thinks.
Right, exactly. Okay, so how did you start getting pussy, Ben? Take us through this, because if you can get pussy, this is proof that anybody can get pussy. Take us through it, Ben.
Honestly, it was completely an accident.
Yeah, perfect. Unlike the rapings that you're used to, which are very purposeful rapings. So let's talk about the accidental pussy.
Yeah, no, I started banging an open micer.
So how does that happen? Take us through it. So you perform, she comes up to you and goes, I think you're really funny, and I hope you don't rape me.
She said that she wanted to bully me, and then I was like, that doesn't sound fun, and then I felt gay for not letting her bully me.
Okay, and then what happened? Exactly what happened?
I let her bully me.
Right, but what does that mean? Her bullying you, what is that? What did she say about you? What is bullying to her?
She said I looked like a school shooter.
Well, we all thought that, but like, there must be layers to it, right? Was there more?
Well, I mean, for some reason she's attracted to that.
And then what? You took her back to your place?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Botched having sex.
Let's talk about it. How did you botch having sex? Here we go. We're getting there, Ben. One step at a time. Every time you say something, just pretend like I go, and then what happened after that? And then it's going to be a good interview. When I go like this, just know that means, and then what happened? Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm pretty sure I have erectile dysfunction, so... Yeah, so my dick didn't get hard.
What was she doing? Was she trying to... Was she using her hand or mouth? How do you know you couldn't get hard? You were there.
I know.
This is your story.
I know.
Are you writing it right now?
No.
Okay, so like you were there, and then what happens? You guys start making out?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Nothing after that, pretty much. It was pretty bad. I mean, not really, but like...
Did you take... Go ahead. Slide Stallone. I was just like, that's not getting pussy. She literally just bullied you and then left afterwards.
I get it, though. The woman's vagina is a scary place, you know. And every like 3 or 4 weeks, they get the pyramid. It's a total mess. So I get it. Sometimes Stallone gets a dysfunction, too.
The great Sylvester Stallone. Plugging KyleDunnigan.com on this appearance. Must be a fan of Kyle Dunnigan's. We've seen this before. Elon Musk plugged Kyle Dunnigan. Bill Maher, the great Bill Maher, plugged Kyle Dunnigan. A lot of these big stars come on here and their careers are so good that they plug Kyle Dunnigan. How cool is that? Who's on a sold-out tour right now all around the country. Okay, so did you try to hook up with this girl again after this one experience?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So,
Eventually, I was able to fuck her, yeah.
how were you able to fuck her? I love it. Sure. Get it out of your system. All right. The sound and light. The lighting guy, Kino's going crazy. Setting off the lights. How did you find it within yourself? What tricks did you use? What did you do to make it work?
Lots of self-talk, I think.
Like what? What were you saying to yourself?
Positive affirmation.
Like what?
You are enough.
There you go. You got there. Was there anything else you were telling yourself? You are enough.
She's not just lying.
Wow.
Only some of it's lies.
So amazing. So let's face it. So, okay. So the first time you get hard, right? And you're with her. Was this the second time you guys hung out?
I would say so, yeah. I would guess.
You would guess. Okay.
Yeah.
So you get hard, and then what happens?
Fumble around for a bit.
What?
Just fumble around for a bit.
Fumble around. So what exactly does that mean to you?
You
You just did something with your hand there. What does that mean?
Go soft again and gummy worm. Alright.
But then at some point, you were able to tell yourself that you're enough, and then it got hard again. So how long do you think you lasted? You put your wiener inside of her vagina, right? And then how long do you think that lasted for, Ben?
35 seconds.
35 seconds. Finally, a very straight answer. And then, so at 35 seconds, you feel it starting to happen, and you pull out.
Yeah.
And then where do you finish at? Where did you shoot your load?
On her stomach.
On her stomach. Very good. I would have expected something weirder than that. I would have thought you would have been shy and shot it on the floor, just on your own pillow or something like that. Oh, wow, you went for it. And did she like it? Did she make any noises or anything? What type of noises was she making during this 35 seconds? Can you do an impression? Go ahead, give us a spotlight here, Kino. This is the girl during... Go ahead. Alright, no one believes that. Bring the lights back up. Slice Stallone, you think that's how it went down?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright.
Were you attracted to her? Was that the problem?
Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah.
You like her?
Yeah.
She's pretty.
Yeah.
Alright. And have you've been doing this regularly since then? Or was it just that one time?
Not regular.
How often? Once a week? Every day? What are we talking here?
Probably like once a week.
Alright, very good. Very good. And you're excited about yours?
Yeah.
Have you gotten better than 35 seconds since then? Barely. Wow. Incredible. That's not that bad for 22, Ben. You're not doing that bad. Alright. The whole set was rapey and weird, so you're getting a little joke bug. There you go. Sign up again, and we'll see what you talk about next time. Been doing it 2.5 years. You gotta have something other than rape jokes. There he goes. Ben Dalkey, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Okay, this looks like a fun name. Let's see what this is all about. Make some noise for Nino, everybody. Nino is next here on Don't Know.
Mothership, what the fuck is up? I don't know if you guys can tell by the way I'm dressed, but I am an essential worker. Okay, cool, don't clap, fucking assholes. But yeah, I deliver groceries for a living. Without me, Westlake and BK would starve, right? Austin needs me. And I think I speak for all delivery drivers when I say this. If you live in an apartment complex, do not order groceries online, okay? That is for homeowners only. Because every time I go to a shitty apartment complex, you're on the 12th floor, your elevator don't work, and you don't tip. Speaking of no tips, if you're Indian, I'm not talking about Native Americans. I'm talking about National Dog. Don't order groceries online, okay? Taj Beer, I swear, next time you order with me, dude, I'm gonna rub your chicken masala all over my nuts and give you some real spice. Bam! Alright, that's my time, guys. Thank you.
Hi, Nino. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
That went pretty well, huh?
Yeah, it was good.
Was that your best set on the show so far?
Yeah, it was.
Very good. I love it. So, you've been delivering groceries. How long have you been on stand-up?
Gonna be 4 years in May.
4 years. And where are you originally from?
I'm from SoCal.
Okay.
Santa Ana, Orange County.
Okay, you're getting specific there. Okie dokie. And how long have you been in Austin?
Almost about 4 years too. So I started here doing stand-up as well.
Oh, cool. Okay. And you've been delivering groceries that whole time?
About 2.5 years.
All right. And so a lot goes on in the grocery delivery business. I'd imagine when the elevators work, it's not that bad, right?
No, it's not right.
Okay. But sometimes the elevators don't work.
Yeah, don't worry, you gotta use the stairs. People in the apartments for some reason want to order the heaviest shit too. Cases of water, dog food, just dumb shit, bro.
Okay. Alright. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up or delivering groceries?
Well, I'm not on the spectrum, but I collect toy cars.
We do.
Yeah, like Hot Wheels, 1/8 scale toys, trailers, replicas. You guys want to see the smallest toy car in the world? Yeah.
Is it in your urethra?
So this is called a Micro Mini. And Tony, open it up. I want you to open it up. It's really... grab it by the front wheels and open it up.
Is that like a micro machine?
Yeah. Oh, take out the car.
Oh, there's a smaller car in there.
Smallest toy car in the world.
Wow, that's amazing. That is indeed a very small car. There it is. Yep, it's so small. There you go. Put it right there. Okay, so that's a small car.
Yeah.
I love it. You must get all the pussy.
I'm seeing the ladies.
They know. They know. Has a woman ever flirted with you while you're delivering groceries?
No, not really. A lot of my customers are old people, so they'll bake me like cookies, give me candies, stuff like that. So not really like hot and sexy.
Nice. What do you do for fun around Austin?
Let's see. I like to go bar hopping sometimes. I hooked up with my first GILF a couple weeks ago.
What is a GILF?
GILF is a grandma likes to fuck.
Oh, wow. So how old a ballpark was this lady?
She was probably, no lie, probably like 65.
Wow. Where'd you find her at?
Shout out to Deborah with an H.
Wow.
She literally told me that. She was like, my name's Deborah with an H. I was like, all right, cool.
Hell yeah. So where'd you meet this old vagabond?
I met her at the airport bar here in Austin, yeah.
Wow.
So I was on my way for one of my friend's weddings in California. And before my flight, I was like, I'll have a drink. So I was at the bar. I saw she was sitting by herself. I saw she had a fat ass. So I was like, oh shit. All right, cool. So I made my way next to her. We started talking. Next you know, I got her information. She was like, yeah, hit me up when you come back. I was like, all right, cool. I hit her up. We went to I think she was staying out in Pflugerville, I want to say.
That's where they live. That's where thick-ass 65-year-olds live, isn't it?
So she took me to like this local brewery.
Ah, did you see him there?
Pflugerville with an H, I know.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And long story short, we had a couple drinks, we kicked it off. We went back to my car.
Oh, this one right here?
What? It was actually a bigger car.
Okay, what kind of car do you have? What kind of Honda Civic do you have?
It's actually a Kia. Shout out to the Kia boys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sportage?
No, it's Forte.
Ooh.
GT.
Wow, you took a 65-year-old to a Forte? Okay.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
And then we started talking and we started hooking up.
You're in the driver's seat, she's in the passenger seat. And when you say hooking up, you mean like,
We're macking it.
right. So it's always an interesting predicament when you're in the front of a car. So who do you think was doing more of the leading? Are you guys meeting in the dead center? You right over the stick shift?
I kind of put my seat back a little bit. Set the mood a little bit.
Yep.
And she's taller than me. She's probably like 5'10". I'm 5'7".
Yep.
So I lean back a little bit. She's like gets on top of me a little bit. We're hooking up.
Okay, so she's more aggressive.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, but then I'm like, fuck it. Like I just start pulling out my pants.
Oh shit. Is this in the parking lot of the brewery?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Nino, you really do collect Hot Wheels. Okay. So you start pulling out your pants right then and there. You got nothing to lose.
And then she puts,
Yeah.
She puts my dick in her hand, starts jacking her off, and then she starts giving me sloppy toppy, dude.
Wow.
It was the best.
Damn.
The best way I could describe it is like, fellas, remember when you were a kid and you go to jacuzzi and you put your dick inside the jet? That's exactly how it felt, dude. Just hot, sloppy. It was the best.
Wow. So Pflugerville. Yeah, that's amazing. You got sloppy toppy from an oldie goldie.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You got some of that fucking.
Deborah, if you're seeing this, call me. I miss you.
Wow. So she finished finished you off right there in the parking lot?
Yeah, I try not to not quick. I probably lasted about 4 minutes top.
There you go. According to a lot of the people that have been on tonight's show, you're a professional porn star. So 4.5 minutes is a fucking real humdinger. That's incredible, dude. Absolutely amazing. So then what happened? After she finishes you off, do you just drop her off?
No, so she wanted to make out with me, but I got kind of grossed out because she just swallowed my cum.
You're damn right.
And I was kind of like, oh, no, bitch, like, back up.
Right.
But I still made out there, fucking.
Hell yeah, dude.
Went for seconds.
You a crazy motherfucker.
I would like you to find Christ, young man.
Who the fuck is this?
I don't know anymore.
Oh, shit. Wow, big fan, dude.
Yeah.
You look good, man. You look good.
It's one of Deborah's favorite actors.
Did you fuck Deborah too, dude?
I mean, a long time ago.
Oh, shit.
D-Man is famous homophobe on this show. After you made out with a girl after coming in her mouth, he's gone.
He's like, I can't take this no more.
Hell yeah. All right, Nino. Well, you did okay. You talked about your actual job. It was pretty decent, so you're getting a big jump. Congratulations, Nino. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you want the car back? Wow, what a cheap fuck you are. I keep this one? Okay, cool. I mean, what the hell's the point? The car holder card. What am I going to do with that? I'm going to throw it in the crowd after the show. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, this is an action-packed show we have here tonight, and we have another one of the greatest regulars in the show's history ready right now. He is the newest regular on the show. He is known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Man, this shit feel good, man. I used to actually hate rich people before I got money. I did. You know, rich people got different debit cards than us. They got, maybe some of y'all got them out here, these little 22-pound bulletproof solid metal debit cards made out of vibranium from Wakanda. Hey, y'all seen these motherfuckers? And they did it. The thing is, my debit card, that shit, if I throw it up in the air, it's gonna be a minute before it hit the ground. If somebody open the door, that shit gonna go right back to the top. Sometimes if I'm high and I'm bored, I just go for my debit card. You know, rich people got heavy debit cards so they can break down cocaine better. Meanwhile, I just roll my blunts in my debit card and they don't give a fuck about me. But it's cool though, because like now that I got family success, I get to talk to people that like have done it. So when I get to talk to Tony, first day I got regular, I was like, yo, what should I look out for? And Tony was like, stay out the comments on Reddit. They're mean and racist. They say things I wouldn't say. And Tony wasn't saying I wasn't doing it, but the thing is that when he told me, I just had to appreciate it. But I wanted to laugh in his face because he don't know me like that. For 20 years before that, I was working customer service. They said it to my face. Dude, I was working at a car wash in Atlanta for 17 years, and a girl walked in, this old-ass fucking lady, 65 years old, walked to me, and she called me the hard R. And that shit hurt my feelings. Because I wasn't even being one at the time. Had she caught me in some niggerly activity, I would have been like, touche. We weren't shooting dice, selling crack, rapping when you walked up. I was just a GM at a goddamn car wash. But basically, the situation happened where she came to my car wash 10 years before. And then when she showed up, the prices were higher 10 years later. Like they do everywhere else in the fucking world, right? Because today's price is not yesterday's price, but not to this racist ass bitch. She ran up to me, she said, you niggers are always raising prices. And I was like, actually, man, we devalue the neighborhood. If you call me racist, be right. I hate a lazy crazy racist. That's my town, bitch.
Unbelievable. The great Dedrick Flynn with a brand new 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Doing more work than he has to do, unlike his people normally do. Normally they show up late and leave early. Not Dedrick. Not Dedrick.
It wasn't a good job before, but now I'm on time.
Yeah. You really work customer service at a car wash?
I was customer service car wash. I worked fucking restaurants. I hated that car wash.
What did you do at restaurants?
Serve tables, serve beer. I used to believe in people, right? Before I worked customer service, if somebody died on the news, like 8 people died, my whole family would come together and pray for their family. And then I served one shift, and there were like 6 people died. I was like, good. You should have called me. It could have been 12.
Was it like a chain restaurant that we would know, or was it?
Logan's Roadhouse, Texas Roadhouse. I hate all them bitches, bro. They fired the fuck out of me because I fought somebody.
You did?
Yeah, one lady, St. Patty's Day weekend, I worked at Logan's Roadhouse in Savannah, Georgia, where they have like the biggest like St. Patty's Day parade. A lady poured mashed potatoes on my head.
Oh,
and then I beat up her husband. Because I'm Southern, you can't hit women that good. I wanted to really take it out on that, and I whooped his ass. But they got mad at me for it, so I worked at home.
Wow. She poured mashed potatoes on your head. Did she warn you? Was it you guys?
You weren't even my shift, Tony. I was covering another nigga's shift. I shouldn't have been there.
What was the reason for you? What'd she do?
Yeah, so she got her steak, and then she just wanted to keep complaining because she wanted a free steak. And I was like, hey, I can't do nothing for you. I'm a server here. They throw peanuts on the ground there.
Yeah.
If you want a good steak, go where they're going to throw food on the ground.
Right. Yeah. Yep. That is true. Dedrick, what else is going on? What's the update on your big amazing advancement in life?
Bitch, I'm on tour.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going out the way I'm from, but I'm coming there. I'm in the mafia now. I get to go everywhere. All the booking places, they hit me up for the like, they be like, hey, can you come headline here for the best before? They was like, hey, I'm new in town.
Yeah.
If I can get a guest spot, that'd be cool. Red, not responding.
Right.
Now they want me to headline because they supposed to.
Yep. Game has changed. Sly Stallone.
Hey, yo, I'm just thinking.
What the fuck? I'm sorry, I'm too high for you. I know you were there.
Without experience, I just suggest that you sell your mouth and buy a diversified portfolio like a good ETF, like a basket of clubs.
You do it big.
Yeah, you know I'm gonna kill Tony regular. I don't need to sell shit to make money.
Look at this. Here's the before and after. This is Dedrick 40 years later, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. This is what happens.
I would never be blind. He chose that.
Does anyone in your family ever had diabetes?
Yeah, my dad.
Yeah, you're gonna be blind. But it's cool. Blind guys can be like rock stars and shit. That's the whole thing. Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder, D Madness. D Madness rocking the fucking Heisenberg hat tonight.
He don't know what that shit he ever seen. Breaking Bad. He's seen a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he hasn't seen shit.
You ever heard Breaking Bad?
Yeah, he has. D Madness, what's your favorite? You ever listen to a Sylvester Stallone movie?
Oh, shit.
You ain't near the mic.
Yeah. Picked up. We got it.
Rambo.
Oh, collateral damage. Sly Stallone. You have any behind the scenes info on what it was like filming collateral damage? I see the wheels turning over there.
I remember ever making a movie called Collateral Damage. I made so many movies, you know. There's Rambo 1, Rambo 2, Rambo 3, Rambo. I kind of Rambo 3. I regret. You ever seen that? I fought for the Taliban in Rambo 3. That is a fact. I gave a young kid a knife in the end. I think he hijacked the plane and used it. You ever see Rambo 3? I hear that.
Perfect. Dedrick, another unbelievable set. I mean, you are just a fucking freak of nature. We love you. I love you. There he goes. The great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here tonight. Back to the bucket.
By the way, I thought that was adorable that he said like a gold-plated debit card instead of a credit card. I've never seen like in a debit card.
Wait till he finds out about credit cards. We are watching a kid's full, we are going to watch Dedrick grow up in front of our very eyes. Some people got light debit cards, some people be having heavy debit cards. Like, he has no idea what credit even is. He almost fainted when Sylvester Stallone said diversified portfolio. We're gonna get to watch him learn everything. Oh, wow, okay. We've seen this guy before on this show. I mean, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for what some people are calling a local legend. This is the return, I believe the second time ever, of Keegan Carmichael, everybody. Here we go.
A guy strikes out 9 times out of 10. I don't know who the 10th girl is, but tell her to throw the ball. Hey, I was at the bakery, they were like, baked fresh daily. Yeah, me too. I wish I had a burrito restaurant because burritos roll. Free delivery if you live downhill. Our only competitors, a can of soup. Hey, I have a car. It's not push to start, but it is push to keep going. Come on, guys, push. Oh, we just got passed by a burrito. Thank you.
Keegan Carmichael. Welcome back, Keegan. Now, the last time you were on the show, all we talked about the entire time was how you reminded us of Mitch Hedberg. And after a lot of,
Some people just don't get it. That Squarespace isn't just for websites. You can get a domain from Squarespace too. It's kind of like how your parents don't get how you make a living off your art. But you do. And with a domain like existentialglitter.com and a website from Squarespace, you can build a brand for yourself, grow your client list, and continue to confuse your parents all in one place. Get yours before it's gone with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your domain or website. Terms and conditions apply.
back to 10 Minutes a Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon this week, we watched Joe List special. Joe List Small Ball. If you want to know what we think of that, not Joe Rogan, Joe List, tune into the Patreon. Also, the reason that we're here today, Timo's live. I want to admit something to you guys and gals. This is hard for me to talk about. Okay, I've usually not been this vulnerable, right, on the podcast. But today I'm going to admit that I've never actually read a comment. Oh shit! Yeah, I've never seen any of the comments. So I told Trevor, I said, listen, why don't we have it live so we can read the comments live during shot? Because I just want to see what it's like to read a comment. I've never experienced that. Right? Go for it. So yeah, I think let me check in on some of the comments. This could be a major mistake on my part, because I've never actually seen a comment. Do you know how to read? I know how to read. Yeah. Okay. I know how to read, but reading comments just not something I do. It's not like I'm just not that guy. But anyways, so read the comments. So Katie says Texas. Good comment. Never seen it.
Thanks for not Facebook. Yeah, sorry, Easy. I appreciate the help. We're working it towards it.
Cooney gonna get murdered, Danny.
Oh,
that's one of our guys. Yeah. He's one of our main guys. Formula One, hosting ghosts. This is the first time I've ever seen Formula One write something. Yeah, I've never seen his comments. Where's that? Okay, all right. Listen, save that for Ragnar Tweeties, and we're not doing that anymore. Okay? Sure, we good. And then NSFW chat, but we don't say Miguel is a DB any longer.
Oh, look at that from Victor E. Please turn off the comments if you just want to have fun, Bradley. Shop is right there.
That's pretty good, dude. Look at you guys. Classic from Mark Ramirez. So yeah, I mean, it's cool. Like, this is Timo's live. We're doing that now. And I'm excited to do it. We're doing this time, and then a week, 2 weeks later, we'll do it again. And we may have a song. There you go. Thank you.
Question mark. Sorry.
You know, we're always trying to scoop it back. I mean, that's just what we're trying to do. She and Timo's hi, baby. That's right, Lando. So, but anyways, I mean, is that not why they're here?
No, I think they're here for the timer, dude.
Oh, shit, dude. I think it's time to start the timer, dude. Play. Are you guys ready for 10 minutes to shop? Start the timer. Play the cheap play.
Wouldn't that be hilarious if we actually just did 10 minutes now that it's live?
That would be kind of fucked up. It's only 10 minutes. We're like, yeah, we're going live, 2 times a month, and it's actually going to be 10 minutes. And we just wanted to log on for 10 minutes.
Alrighty, listen, we're going to try to do post for the last 2 weeks because we missed a week.
Yeah.
This one is posted by Giants Fan 55. It's called Chin is Officially Homeless in Austin. On the latest episode of The Shop Show and the Fighter and the Kid, Brennan keeps talking about how Chin has yet to find a place to live in Austin. It's almost like Shop is bullying him. Man, if I moved my entire operation 1,500 miles away, I'd love my tram.
Probably team.
Oh, yeah, team. The tram. Find a place. Or how about this? An employee who's been with me for that long could crash in my place for a few weeks until he got set. Chin has no home right now. How long until he becomes a homeless cat? If I were Chin, I would look to jump ship as soon as possible. Though, through all of Brendan's beefs, Chin has always got kudos for the likes of Ariel Hawani and others. Or is it time for Chin to become a Texas serial killer? Whatever he decides, I hope he finds a place to live. Man, he has got to be regretting the move/life decision.
The one consistent thing about Shaw, because he lies and changes everything, is that he will treat his employees poorly. Like, he doesn't pay them, he strangles them, they show up with neck braces. This is a very good point by Giants fans, the idea that you're a millionaire, you bought a mansion, your producer can't stay with you for a few days, your wife's not okay with that. Granted, he has 7 children, but it's still, at the same time, he has 4 wives. He's got a harem there. And it just seems fucked up that I would offer a producer a place to stay. He doesn't have a fuck. I'd almost offer Jen a place to stay in Los Angeles.
Yeah. So
So I don't even know the guy. I never met him. You did all say almost, so it's not like a for sure thing. You're thinking about it. These shops, Yeah, I gave it some consideration. Listen, it's nighttime, so there's gonna be some real shop stuff on the shop.
Take Timo's
What's it called? Somebody said you guys really chose the Texas move to take a break. No, we chose the Texas move to make it special, dude. Our first live.
Let me talk to you for a second. When you say take a break, what do you see right now? Two guys working too much. Two white guys. One white guy, one Latino guy. Two white boys that work too much. We'll speak in shot.
Audio is fucked.
Is it really fucked? God damn it.
Is it fucked?
Are you fucking with us, or is audio actually bad? Bad?
There's only one person saying this, so let's see what they want to
It
say.
might just be your computer. Yes, dude, listen. You gotta get a better computer.
Audio good. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Ronaldo Johnston. I think that's my dad. It's called New Podcast Studios Next to an Active Railroad. that was the one I was telling you earlier, like the first place is great.
No, they did it, dude. That's awesome. What is this fucking my cousin Vinny? Dude, this is amazing.
Let's see.
You know, at the same time, I'm gonna get a tattoo. No, I was talking to Rogan about it. I'm like, maybe shoot something. Just for me.
Oh yeah? About that by me. It's a train.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a train that goes around.
I just felt everything wrong. I want to get nervous.
Why? Is this in their house or did they get a studio? I've been completely checked out. You don't know. I mean, that's crazy, dude. These are the things that you ask when you're looking for a spot. Is there an airplane that flies over? I do a podcast. Are there trains? Or you at least check. Do you send out a scout to scout locations? No wonder Chin doesn't have a house. I'm taking it back. Chin doesn't deserve a house. I'm glad he's homeless. Hey, boss, let's move into this place near a train station. We do a podcast. Idiot. They're so fucking dumb.
Alright, so people that I trust are saying that the audio is kind of blockbuster, but listen, it's going to be like that this week. I'll fix it before in 2 weeks.
Well, that's too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's the first time we're going live since I think maybe we watched Gringo Poppy live, which was the greatest time for any of us in their lives. So we'll get back.
Alrighty, so that was great. I guess it's next to an active railroad. A message for Chid. Okay, so this one's posted by 7 Digits called A Message for Chid. Was that chocolate? Let's see.
Dear Chin, it's time to glue some balls. Don't move to Austin. Instead, hire some lawyers and sue Papa for everything he's worth. I hope you remember that he neck-cranked you, made fun of you for having to wear a brace, then never took responsibility for putting you in that brace.
Laughing at him.
Holy Jim, you don't need this thing.
He says he does need it. I love that you're doing
Is it out, Jim?
I think it's actually helping a little bit. Yeah.
Does it raises your neck up?
He's a terrible boss. Here at Chang's, though, we care about your chin. Dumb, dumb Schwab, and never look back. It would be the best decision of your life, buddy. Trust me. Also, on a side note, you should prank Brendan before you leave. Hilarious. Anyways, prayers for Chin, everyone. Prayers for Chin.
Even though I just told him, I said, fuck him, that video completely changed. Can you imagine, because he's Chin's boss. I have employees, I have staff. If one of them came in a brace, and I was like, look at that, that's hilarious. You don't need that. You don't need, everyone look. Everyone look. Just saying that would be enough to be like, I get fired or sued. But he's laughing at him and Chin in a neck brace that he may have caused. That is crazy.
I haven't seen any of the new set at all, other than that we just watched.
No, man, I took a moratorium from Reddit. Well, that's not true. I look at our Reddit, so I see shop posts, but I haven't seen much. Just saving it up for this live.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen anything either. I mean, it's been 2 weeks without James, dude.
I know, it feels weird. You know, we're getting used to it.
But it's pretty good to see the comments and James like getting two things at once. Pause.
Marco Arenas and Fuck Shit, he's the new Miguel. Alright, so this one's posted by Commute Time. It's called Every Homeless Cat Predicted This Exact Reaction. Posted by Commute Time, but from Joanna's, what's it called? Instagram. Embarrassing is an understatement. Glad to not be in LA anymore, and people wanted to be heard. Let me tell you this isn't the way. This is pathetic.
What do you think? Like, does she care a lot about the Lime scooters? Like, what is her? Why is she so? What's she here? Right? I mean,
she's definitely illegal, but she's one of those illegals that is like close to door, when she's the last one in. Like, what the hell? These immigrants? She starts talking like a cowboy. These goddamn immigrants.
Yeah, they're MAGA now. They're in Texas. So. You think this is part of the package? Cowboy boots. What else? Fucking country music. What do we get? Oh, thank you for subbing.
Here's the thing. She's killing her own audience, dude. Because, dude, you don't think immigrants are into fucking thirst traps? You know what I mean?
Right.
Immigrants are the majority of your likes when you post a fucking picture of your banana apple hanging out.
Dude, absolutely. I almost said, called it. But you're absolutely right. And on top of that, stack that over. But his audience is like, I mean, the entire audience wasn't like Gringo Pop. Your audience is Latinos.
Yeah.
And we all think that you're Latino.
Yeah.
What's going on? What are we doing here?
What's going on? Who's doing this?
Why would he do that?
You know the Nick Mullen?
Oh yeah, that's like Carlos Tucker Carlson. Who's doing this? Maybe it's you. Maybe it's your family.
Alright, let's see what else we got here, dude. We got a scam. Okay, so this one's 15 days ago. So I think we didn't see this one yet. Callan is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Callan is reviving his dead solo pod in Austin. He's laying the groundwork for the imminent T-Fat King divorce. I just wonder if he has the courage to pull the Papa plug. My podcast off limits is back. Kicking off with Eric Weinstein, and you're not going to want to miss this. Check it out now. 12 likes.
Man, the like count is kind of sad. And then the first podcast with Eric Weinstein or whatever it is, that's just the Joe Rogan guy. And then he's got all these books behind him. I wonder if he's read. I don't know those books. Are those Callan's books, you think?
Probably.
The Bev Doolittle, The Great Chiefs.
Bird's eggs.
Bird's eggs. Ox eggs?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Look at, I wanted to do this bit. It looks like he's reading our comments and he's very, disgruntled. He's like, what the fuck did that supposed to be? Wait, what?
Yeah, this is right after he made the video to you. The fucking, if you guys didn't see that, one of the cats, one of the hawks paid Callan to do a cameo for Gerardo. Where it was like, I think the prompt was getting Jordan to move to Austin to do stand-up. Pretty good stuff.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. Have we seen this one? We saw that one. This is My Almost Cries. Yes, we saw that one. 7 days ago here, posted by Commute Time. Water Weed Dune Hair V. Is this what?
Yeah. He looks like a Shia LaBeouf character in a movie. He's gonna Shia LaBeouf plays like a hitman, but the glasses are way too big.
This is like Fear and Loathing, dude. Austin.
Yes, that's better. Yeah. He's like the Benicio del Toro character with those.
It's gonna be a Texas shaved head summer.
He keeps doing stuff like this where he takes a picture of himself, like he's looking some way, and then he's like, it's gonna be shaved summer, Diesel Dad.
Yeah.
This is the new thing, just different personas with hashtags and what it looks like.
Make that cheddar Monday, just got paid.
I look like this now.
What's up, guys?
What's this behind the scenes?
Almost looks like an earring. I don't know.
What the is that gum that he's saving for later?
It looks like an earring, but then there's no part of it that's going through the ear. Maybe it's something to help his brain function better.
Maybe it's like residual tinfoil because he's hanging out with Alex Jones.
Yeah, I got some stupid thing he's plugging, some new crap that doesn't work. This thing you put it behind your ear, it's called golden ear.
Yeah.
And it helps your brain work good.
Guys, go to goldenear.com and get yourself a golden ear.
Ever since I put in my golden ear and started drinking Bethlehem Blue right out of the can, I am the best podcast host there is. I never forget anything about my baseball son.
It's part of my glasses, my guy.
Yeah. People are like, what is that? What is that? It's like, Bubba, it's fucking golden ear, my guy.
What's it called? Shout out to D. Look at you guys. Just got done DoorDash. I got a $20 tip for bringing a dude Taco Bell from right across the street from the hotel.
Victor says it's Neuralink. Like Elon Musk's thing, I think.
I was going to say the D thing. Cool story, bro. Walking Dead. I get it. It's glasses, okay? I'm not a jackass, dude. Stop.
It's part of the glasses.
This is why we don't read.
Tactically agree.
Pedro from the one that I got too hot. Okay, let's see what this one is. This is the type of shit baseball dad / diesel dad of the year was doing 2.5 years ago. From fucking randoms on site to crying on camera because his kid plays sports. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Baddies.
Oh yeah, one of the screenshots.
I mean, look at the dates. It's all November 3rd. The weekend of November 3rd was a lonely weekend in 2022.
So embarrassing to have that out there.
Yeah.
What would be the equivalent of that for us? Just like sharing. I'm sure. I was gonna say getting burritos.
Like if your doctor shares the text messages, you're done.
Oh yeah, is it normal if this happens? I have a bump on my head. Is that good?
I'm growing a board. Is that good? SEAL Team Pig. That's so funny. SEAL Team Pig.
It's like the ones that aren't embarrassing and bad on the level of cheating are even worse because it makes them look stupid. SEAL Team Pig.
Canadian baddie never responded. She's a baddie. Rachel's actually random person. Your little freshwater baddies. They're mean. I guess you could say I'm into fish.
That name sounds familiar.
Let's see here. Chris Brown, he's
texting with Chris Brown, dude.
Sick one, dude. Wow. I wonder that could possibly be Chris Brown. Like real Chris Brown.
Yeah, hopefully not though.
I mean, Chris Brown was fucking homeless as hell.
He's good at diss tracks.
Yeah. Fuck you. I don't know how to make a diss track. Let's see here. A bunch of Brendans, a lot of bands. There's so many. Just like from June till December, it seemed like he's in the baddies.
If he ever got caught in like couples therapy, he'd have to like show his phone, and then his wife would be like, "So we searched baddie on the phone. We searched it, and it only came up 2 times." It's a huge improvement.
It's part of like the relationship counseling. Alright, let's go to the next one here. Hopefully there's a video. Okay, we got another thirst trap. Posted by 38 Texas 832. Desperately needs attention. Okay.
I think it's funny to post something. I like to picture posting something like that. Well, like right after the protest post, she's just like, "Fucking LA is so embarrassing. Look at them protesting guys." And then she turns to the mirror and does a selfie. I need a tan.
That's all I got. I need to cool down. I need some ice.
Yeah. She should get into politics in Texas. Maybe run for something.
I mean, that's natural, right? You move to Texas, you get into politics. Yeah, you know what I mean? Let's see here. That's from 23 days ago. 23 days ago, we saw that one. Okay, so the coolest guy in the world posted by Demo Morgan. Let's see what this is. Any guesses as to who's going to end up being the coolest guy in the world?
Probably Brendan Schaub.
Maybe, I think it's going to be somebody with teeth at Cambridge. Oh my god. Let's see.
Jelly roll. Oh yeah, how do we not see that coming? Good.
Bert Kreischer and some guy at the end of his voice is like, oh, I didn't have the screen.
I wonder if there's like just a huge crossover between Bert Kreischer and Jelly Roll fans.
Yeah.
Because these people are here to see Jelly Roll on the subway.
Is that a real question? Of course. Bert Kreischer fans are Jelly Roll too.
Yeah. I guess it makes sense.
And they can't even see it, you know? they're going to Bert Kreischer shows, like, they're having a good time, and they go home, and they're like, save me!
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense, because the way Bert Kreischer lives and the people that would be into that, their life would be falling apart. They're on drugs, they're drinking too much, they're eating too much, and then when they need to laugh during the day when they're drunk, but on the come down, they got jelly rolls. Singing that song. There's me on stage. They say the same both times. When they're drunk and they're watching Bert Kreischer, there's me on stage. And he's like, I was so drunk, my wife's tits smell like fart. And then they go home, and then they like the jelly rolls out. And the time they like, somebody save me, and it's me, it's me to me.
That's me on the tube.
It's me.
That's me on YouTube right there. Alrighty. These people vote.
It's crazy when people lose weight and look worse. I feel bad saying that.
It's true. I'm right here. Alright. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called The Feeling When You Realize the Nightmare You're Living Just Keeps Getting Worse and Worse. I mean, I wish we had some context to this. For some reason, a lot of the picture posts get put at the top. I want to see videos, Eddie.
I know. That's what we came here. We came here filming. You have to take videos.
This one, oh, you got a video. Look at that set. What happened to loving the heat and audio being king? I mean, we have no business speaking about audio being king. Our audio apparently sucks ass. It's posted by Haphazard. Let's see. This is about, what do you think of that set, though?
It doesn't look too bad.
It looks like it's upstairs. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it does look like it's upstairs.
It looks like they got a cheap spot and they're making it work.
Yeah, they're renting to people. Like in other rooms, there's people that stay there. Job's like, you're security, you have to pay a little rent, but like you stay here during the day, so people don't like steal my audio equipment. You know, cool.
Why can they have Chin? They don't let Chin in with you.
Yeah, that's
Chin comes live in the studio.
Nah, they not, dude. It doesn't work. Chin's got to have his own place.
I mean, when does it become Chin's fault, though? It's like, dude, you can't get a place to stay.
That's true. How much are they paying? Is there no? Is Austin just too expensive?
Maybe. Let's see.
Everyone likes to be all high and mighty. Hard man human. It's hard man human. That's what you're invested in.
They don't like the studio at all. I think it looks cool, honestly, except for the T-Fat King thing is very like we just started. There's not much effort. It's not far off the blue couch. You know, there's no sign.
Yeah. I'm wearing the worst shirt too. I'm wearing a black shirt on the blue couch.
Yeah, people don't even see you right now.
I'm just floating. I'm like a fucking haunted mansion. Floating around.
I keep forgetting, and I wear green shirts here. And people are like, "Where is Brendan? Is he part of the show? Did he quit?"
I see his beard. You remember that Bring Mine Back joke where he's like, it's like my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really, you know? Like, yes, he looks like he's cold and he's saying, like, isn't it really hot in here?
It's hard man human. Get some good invested. Yeah, the Mormon I like the I just had that turn off studio. You get a little voice with the solution. Because
you're upstairs. Upstairs is always hot.
That's true. He does rise. And this guy's like he's a good guy to T-Fat King because he was ready for like a gay. We go to your waist. You gotta have it. He's like, all right, here we go.
I'm wearing socks.
And the dirty ass shoes.
Short shorts.
Come at it, dude.
Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, he's perfect.
He is ready to be gay, dude.
Thanks. So we had those.
Somebody walking up the stairs.
That's one of the 10s. Hey, sorry guys.
Sorry, I was gonna get my orange juice from the fridge.
Yeah.
My fridge is upstairs.
Hey, who drank my orange juice? Shop has like an empty orange juice bottle next to him.
He drinks a glass now.
Long pants, huh? I've never served in military. I've never been in government. I've never really traveled. The small amount that I've traveled to.
There wasn't any need to say anything.
And this is hot sauce and this is a demo.
Yeah, I had a feeling you did.
The majority of countries, it's been like this much. But I will say this.
Car.
You're talking about tens of maybe.
It It's funny. In the TFK studio with weird noises, it could be so many things. Doors, AC, trains, an employee crying, someone peeing in the sink, rain opening, bottle opening, a Magic Mind delivery.
Muslims around the globe. Muslim isn't something that would call for most people to take recognition of it.
What is that noise? It says it kicks on for a little bit, it'll turn off. Is that fucking right? As long as we acknowledge it, it's just AC for a little bit. How's that work? We're gonna work it out. We're gonna work it out. We're gonna work it out. It's our
We also said we're gonna work it out. But it's just the mics. Thank God there's no loud AC. It's the team's fault too.
We're becoming TFK.
I mean,
we try to get rid of the red chairs, but we're just becoming more and more TFK.
what would you rather become? I mean, like we're becoming the best show that's ever fucking existed.
I'm sorry if I sounded negative saying this is awesome.
And you know what? Fucking, I love all you guys, but if you think that becoming TFK is bad, fuck you. Everyone can do that. Fuck you.
I just think that, when you're talking about what these sort of scenes and that Douglas Murray is taking note of is such a small.
Don't fuck with the Brits and the Irish. You get them going. They will meet you halfway. They'll fucking the indigenous Brits and the Irish come alive when it comes to war.
It's thousands of years of being bad.
Yeah, no shit, Jen. Yes, he runs a little hot. Hot boy. He gets a little nauseous. Big boy. Yeah, it's a big.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not a good shot that you don't have the cool back that they used to have.
Why isn't it downstairs? It's driving me nuts.
I want to know what is downstairs.
I know for a fact it's a garage that is going to be working on trucks in. For sure, that's what it is, right?
It's an all-purpose studio.
Yeah.
With the buckets upstairs, my truck's downstairs.
My truck's downstairs. Finally, y'all are coming around to the new set narrative.
Oh, thank you, Janae. Yeah, no, we're welcoming it, and we'll talk about it.
Gerardo with toe holes. What does that mean?
Are you wearing sandals? Because I think it is kind of funny that he's still wearing toe holes, right? Because they fired him or whatever, and the company got in trouble. And we've talked about it, but if you ever look at their website, it's like there's a racist out with sandals. It's weird, offensive sandals. It's the last place you want something offensive is a sandal.
I'm so glad we have to do because you know how often we're on the show we look like dumbs. Dumbs is the wrong word. Because we don't know what's happening. They're saying that we're right. It is a split garage slash podcast studio. Could be jokes, but that's exactly what it is. Oh no. Also, upstairs is like 4 feet off the garage floor. There's a lot of feet content coming in. Okay.
I think it's weird that I think you touched on this. I don't remember which show it was, but there's no merch anywhere. And I'm not saying that as a joke. There's no Sure Shot. There's no Rain. There's no Black Rifle or whatever. Black Buffalo. Where did it all come from?
Yeah.
Are they just not? They don't have any sponsors anymore. I hope that's not the case. That's sad.
It is y'all locked into the narrative. Wow. Okay. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? Did we ever? Yeah, we already saw that Christian one. Christian. Okay, so this one's posted by Tata. Hashtag free change. Damn.
That's Hey Arnold, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember the character, but it's funny.
You got a studio. I don't have an apartment. Like this. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Boxinator, Texas Remorse. Oh, Texas Remorse. Posted by Boxinator. Long clip. Okay, let's see this. Texas Remorse, huh?
Like this, though, it feels very quiet. It feels very good. Industrial, yeah. Podcasting. Podcasting. Real podcast. There's no airwalk.
Damn, Shop's an Erewhon guy? Yeah, it does. It's hard to predict, though. It somehow makes sense, but also I wouldn't have been able to, he goes to Erewhon.
It makes sense why he's so pissed off at the Starbucks. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that's the thing with him. True. He's like, see, I wonder, Shop, where he gets started. He go to Erewhon. Texas, please.
Think about Texas. Well, everything goes 20 minutes. Everything's 20 minutes. But then it's 20 minutes. Yeah. I don't mind because it's driving. It's just traffic is a nightmare.
Traffic's a nightmare? Compared to LA. He's describing Los Angeles. Yep. We drive 20 minutes everywhere. And we have to drive over lime scooters and way most are on fire. Oh, you're right. I do have to drive over protesters. Not over. Drive through like ice raids and all that stuff. Yeah.
You're a car guy. Yeah. I'm going to need you to understand a couple things. You need a place to cover your car because the weather isn't very cooperative here, and sometimes the size of the hail, golf ball size. I was driving and I got hit with, like deer turd size hail, and it was
deer turd size. That's a weird thing. How do you know a deer turd? It's like a bratwurst size. Because I picture deer shitting out bratwurst. I wonder if deer turds are as big as like sausages. That's what I'm saying. A guy who was sausage hail. This fucking guy in Callan, when he's doing his voice, he loses like all sense of reality. Yeah. You're gonna get deer turds. You're gonna be as big as a cow poop. You're gonna get a gorilla jizz in your mouth. I want to squeeze you down. I want to squeeze the cum out of your giraffe. Why did you sing that? I don't know why I do anything. Oh, shit. I need to get, there we go, rain. Yeah, I just fucking, I don't know. Oh, no, dude, the king of Red. Where's the fucking camera? Right there. Okay, thank God. I just felt naked without that there. I forgot. I told you we had the fucking rain. There's a bunch of rains over there. Some camera, but I figure at least that's for the drinking. Let's see here. We'll never.
Actually, they kind of scary. He goes like, Jesus.
I have crazy bugs in the house. Oh, yeah. It's all tarantula on this side.
You're going to see we found a coral snake in our pool. 4 days ago. Coral snake. That's a problem.
That's a snake rock. I'm so happy we're still doing this because this is going to be fucking insane. Yeah. 2 LA guys living in Texas, and they're going to broadcast every second of it because they have nothing else to talk about. That is fun. That's a funny premise for a TV show. It's like 2 LA idiots moved to Texas, and then all the stuff they're going to complain about is totally different. They're going to turn on their nice neighbors, and they're going to broadcast it for everyone. This is like, these are the people that people in Austin complain about. We're tired of these people moving here, these LA liberal cucks. This is the wrong kind of say about moving to Texas. They don't fit in. They stick out like a sort of thing.
It's got a couple of animals. Are cheeky looking with coral snakes or in Austin. Oh, yeah. I know. It's got, they're just when we saw the tarantula tiger, we had somebody's pet, right? So we had a tarantula in our pool, and they're big tarantulas. I don't mind a tarantula. I don't either. But we have tarantulas. Scorpions are a big problem. So we've had a few scorpions. Yeah. Now we got tattlers. We got coral snakes.
Moving to Texas from LA, and you get there, and you're talking to people, and you go, there's no one. It sounds like you're doing a bit, but you can't possibly be serious. Are you a stereotype? There's no, what's another thing that's like, there's no crunch. Where do I work out? It's like a very LA fucking douchey shit. What do you mean? There's no smoothie pop-ups? There's no taco trucks? Oh, there's taco trucks. But in Austin, gotta be, dude. That's what you think, but like, no. Whenever I go to a city, there's not as many taco trucks as that. I mean, could be. I don't know. That's for the chapters. There's no Novas. Where's the Hollywood sign? No Hollywood sign. Oh shit, dude! Fucking Erewhon is the douchiest. I mean, I like it. Okay, I've been there a lot, but that's like the douchiest LA thing that you could possibly. Smoothies cost $20, like people say. They are definitely taco trucks in Austin. That's a bot. That's a bot. He's a bot. You're a bot. We know you're a bot. There's no cookies. Let's see.
These are coral snakes. They're smaller, but they're hard to. They're not gonna bite you necessarily. If they do bite you, it's a big problem. Texas crossings, they around us.
There are lots of Texas around areas. They're venomous species.
And they've got the same venom as a cobra does. They're in the cobra family.
It's fantastic. Just so I can keep my peepers on.
They look like coral. They're very pretty snakes. See that? Beautiful snake. That's a gorgeous snake.
What is it?
See how small it's the
Yellow, kill a fellow.
Got it.
Dead, something dead.
Yeah.
Suck 'em dead. That cannot possibly be. Damn, he heard that in Steve somewhere in Los Angeles. Yeah, when he fucked his way out of it. But you said suck 'em dead, and I said squeeze the cum out of a trap, and now who is stupid? Yeah, you do. With me. I didn't say shit.
That's cool. So,
Those problems,
yeah.
I want that, bro. There's no joke around here. It's the thunder and lightning storms.
Oh, yeah. No, the thunder and lightning is crazy. It's the hail. And they will tell you. You'll get a notice on your thing. They're like, shelter in place, you could die.
Give you a heads up.
Like, yeah, they'll tell you that it's life-threatening. You're like,
It's
what?
on its way, like thunder and warning.
It's about 10 minutes. It whips up right quick. It whips up and that sky goes black. And it starts to blow. And you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy.
I love I relate almost to not being prepared. That you didn't ask any questions beforehand. I relate to it, because I always do that when people are giving me like bad news. I'm like, but I get 10 minutes before that happens, right? No. 10-minute warning. There's a 10-minute warning for hail.
What are you gonna do to prepare? Like move? Are you gonna move back to Los Angeles in 10 minutes?
I gotta. He's so stupid.
What's it called? I know people that have moved to Texas and they want to come back, and that's a difficult. You know what I mean? It's probably easy to make the choice to move to Texas. It's probably hard to make the choice to move back here, right?
It's really harder to get back. It's gonna be probably more expensive, more money. Moving there. I mean, why do you think it'd be easier to be here?
Because it's probably a different cost of living. So you're like, oh, I'm saving money if I live there, and then you experience the fucking jungle, apparently, animals and venom, and hail, and all this shit, and you're like, oh, Los Angeles was amazing.
Yeah, you realize why it's less expensive. Because there's hail that falls out of the sky, and snake venom.
Yeah, that makes sense. We're able to live here and like have minor inconveniences.
Yeah.
You know, natural minor inconveniences. Other inconveniences are very man-made. Right?
I'd say there's quite a few man-made, but I don't want to literally turn into T-Mac.
That's still on your mind. Just like you do. I know I've been keeping up on the like count, dude.
Yeah, dude. Come on.
We're at 35, 36.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
I know a lot of you aren't on the regular lives, but we do this bit where if the likes don't go up or they don't stay on par with the current viewers, we turn on a really annoying.
The audio gets worse. What the fuck is that?
It's a noise that goes. The whole time it's a punishment for not liking the videos, and I'm very strict about it. And I will put it on if it doesn't get to 50.
And we actually had a talk before the show, like, let's talk about it, look at the likes. And there's one comment about the likes, and yeah, dude, what the fuck is that?
No, if it doesn't get to 50 in 2 seconds, the sound goes. Journal will burp. I'll fart. I'll fart at the mic.
Let's have 46. We have no.
Yeah, I know, we tried.
49, okay.
I'm telling you, the sound's coming. The sound is coming.
Concurrent should count for like.
And I'm the only person that knows how to fix the sound, so Gerardo, even if he wanted to.
Okay, yeah. I'm incompetent when it comes to fixing this out. Let's see here. Backyard worse than California, the poor life begins. It looks like just a post. Texas is on there. Who posted this one? Posted by a wonderful salary 5432. No, not the glass breaking. Yeah, the glass is gonna break. Voter loves here. My longtime producer needs a place to stay after I relocated the entire business. He'll find one. Former porn star shows up at my house while I'm away on tour to sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife and say less. Posted by a air pumper. Let's see what this is.
How's it going over there for you here in Texas?
How's it going over there? My brother's helping me out. We're gonna probably look for stuff in mid-April. just to look for like possible places to sit. So that's in April, but that's like still, it's just around the corner.
Oh yeah, almost at March.
I know. Why you smiling?
I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast.
And then Jim, when did you move out? I'm confused. Why haven't you found it? Like, I'm literally looking for, I've been looking for spots. I can find the spots. But tomorrow at 12:30, I'll be this real estate person helping me find a place to just rent for, yeah.
I would tell you right now, dude, this is my first look at the shop show set.
Yeah.
I produce podcasts. I don't think there's one now. This one.
Yeah.
And a Record Tweets, whatever this other one that I do also. Record Tweets, shut up. Tuesdays. This is a nightmare producer setup for the podcasts.
Why is that?
It's just one space, and TFK is there, as you can see.
Yeah.
And the shop show is on the outside. So you gotta. I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how, because they have to move everything on the other side of that table just to be part of the other podcast. You know what I mean?
They probably do that. I mean, unless Sean has hidden camera somewhere.
You never produce a podcast. That's so insane. I can cut that part out later. Imagine putting on a podcast with a hidden camera.
I don't mean literally hit it. I meant like they're just on screen somewhere.
It looks like that camera is for TFK, but even if the producers have to move, like, it's such an inconvenience, dude. And he probably wants to get everything done in a day because he's got trucks to work on and shit. You know what I mean?
Dude, you don't get it. Dude, the cameras are in the ceiling. They come down. You know, like fucking Mission Impossible. Like how Tom Cruise does it. They turn around. AI.
Anyway, that's so fun. Oh man, hidden cameras, dude. Hell yeah, we need to get some hidden cameras here.
We have hidden cameras. That's why you got rid of the red chairs. The chicks would come over and they saw the hidden cameras.
All right, let's see what else we got here. What's the next one? We already saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, that's a promotion. Okay, so this one's posted by Joseph is 5'2" Papa is asked if he would be doing stand-up in Austin. I saw this as a notification on my phone. I didn't watch it, but I'm so excited.
Do you ever do stand-up still? Like so when you're out in Austin, when we go into the mothership, I'll probably hang out, some, but again, it's like, I don't get how guys do it, God bless them that do, but I just can't find the balance of getting back into stand-up and being a good dad. I can't. Everything I'm doing, you know, when I left Showtime for 6 years, and wanted to do my own thing, like my bandwidth is only so much. Yeah. And I found out when I left and started thinking, I had like 6 shows, I was stand-up weekend. Well, something's going to give. I'm always giving us my family life. Yeah. And I'm making bad decisions on the road. I'm around alcohol, around girls. Like, it's just not a good life for me. I have to make decisions. And then when I said that with baseball, you know, I do stand-up. That's at night, dude. So I was getting home at like 1 in the morning. And my son's up at 7. Let's play catch because he has a game that day. I'm hungover. I'm like, this ain't good, man. How long can I keep this up? I'm just like, I'm done. Especially when I think girls came.
I'm married a Mexican now.
Shout out to Sana. Let's see this.
Or my wife was like, maybe should go. I'm like, this is crazy. We're even fucking talking about this. So I was like, I'm out. Can I make more money if I went back to the stand-up? Sure. Yeah. I'm dealing with this one.
Come on, Dan. You can make more money. What are you doing? What are we even doing here? I'm out. How are you out? Those fucking reasons were stupid. Yeah. A lot of people have kids that do stand-up. You don't need to fucking quit. Yeah. It's not like you fucking... Yeah. What is your job? You just do podcasting and modding. How about you mod less?
Yeah, do the same less.
You already got enough tracks.
Yeah. So boring.
Yeah, dude. They used to have such a long answer, too.
You know what's funny is I do stand-up and I don't drink.
There you go. You don't need to drink. You should talk to him.
Yeah.
Rob, if you're watching this, please talk to Gerard.
How far do you think I can Billy? Dude, I just fucking starts joking me. He's like, where's the bald one?
Tell me where the fucking the guy with small teeth is.
Alright, let's see here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard was about haphazard. Shout out to haphazard, dude. You can see this.
Yeah, alright. Well, yeah, I don't know. Don't get the Corvette, huh? You already got all these cars, big fun. You got the green one, the Mustang green one?
Yeah, but only go straight.
What?
Can only go straight.
What?
They don't handle it. They're just the fast car ever produced straight. I gotta take corners and shit. After you left and right on fuck.
That's the stupidest.
Is it though? Is it God damn.
That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Yeah, but then don't drive it on the road.
I know.
That's so stupid, bro.
Are they crazy? I got a problem, man.
I don't like. Yeah, okay, hot. It's not that hot. Well, yeah.
Damn, dude. Chris is just frustrated. He's like, the fuck are you? And then Shop doubles down. He's like, fine.
That's so funny. He turned into a dolphin.
I can't. I'm hot. Shop's like a child. I'm cold.
I go Austin. I did live. I can live. I'm hot. I got prom. Is Golden Shower over now?
That's a good question.
I think so. The only way we're gonna find out is in 2 weeks when we revisit the Changs, because when it stops going out, you know.
Yeah. I've been like, what is going? Have they addressed that at all?
Yeah.
Does anyone in the chat know? Yeah, Robert, yes, this is real.
He's like,
Holy shit.
he's like,
What the fuck did you get? What's up, Adam?
what's Adam and Ellie, right? Let's see here. What in the incarnation posted by the reducing doll?
Dude, this Becky guy is so unfunny.
What is it?
Just like non-stop, like unfunny jokes.
Yeah.
Tuna Town, your mom still takes golden showers. Dude, get the fuck out of here. You gotta be funnier than that.
Let's see here. We're giving you 24 hours to finish it up.
Good. That's not a sad thing.
That's not a sad thing. But yeah, we'll probably ban you too. You're a fucking bot.
Yeah, nice try, crackhead. Appreciate it.
Who the fuck is this Becky guy? Golden Powers. Becky's currently the guy that we just banned. He's currently making his other YouTube profile. Let's see. What in the incarnation posted by the reducing valves? He's got titties. Sorry, I have nothing else to say.
Yeah, I don't know why she does something like this. It's good for her. Thank you, Alex.
Alex, thank you. Shout out. Okay, we got a shop show post here. The new building is a garage. The studio is an afterthought. Posted by Haphazard. Alright, this is the juicy stuff we want to.
Try it out, buddy. Yeah, we are live from Austin, Texas. First show in Austin, Texas. It is June 1st. The boys pulled it off. Shout to Brian, Jenny, Casey. Got it done, baby. Still a work in progress. We're enough to do a show today. Invite the kid later today, so we're up and running, man. It's been a beast. Yeah, having this whole thing come together. So it's bare bones right now, but we got a lot more to add. We're on the second level of the studio now. Below is two bed pack collar lifts.
Okay.
For all that drive fast on gas stuff. Storage.
The Drive Fast on Gas show. That's what's really important.
Yeah, the show, obviously, podcasts suck. I'm into trucks. Dude, trucks are the future.
Oh, yeah. 100%. I have a question. So that you were saying earlier, shop show. So this is the they turn the cameras around. This is what it looks like.
So I've been trying to deduce this myself. Yeah. My assumption is that's a green screen. That is a green screen. Dude.
Why? If that's a green screen, that's hilarious. But if that's a green screen, why put the YouTube thing? Is that like is that a thing on YouTube?
That's where it kind of feels like might not be a green screen, but there's not a chance because behind them is the garage lift. You know what I mean? The garage that we saw behind Chin and guy. That's a green screen. So they probably have like a pull down green screen.
Okay.
So they could do the shop show on that side.
Yeah.
And it looks nice. Like at first, when I first saw it, I thought it was an actual set. The shop show thing looks fake as fuck. Those two lights up there.
They do.
I don't know if anyone's commenting on what it is actually. The shop's still going to the balls.
Yeah, we're the fish.
Shut up for real. So we're not going to play button. Yeah, if that's a green screen and there's a platinum play button, that's hilarious. It's
such a strange detail. And yeah, you're right. You come to expect these things like we need a green screen that has curtains.
Yeah.
Like weird.
Around, if you see like anything green around his body, it's a green screen. I mean, it's really well done.
Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the other side.
It doesn't look practical. That's what I'm struggling with. Like,
the only thing that's practical here is the diagram. Yeah. Everything else. And I'm stuck on the whole, like, nothing, no shirt, nothing.
I'll tell you this table here is pretty cheap. You can see that on Amazon. That's made in China, Daddy. American made everything.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, no shirt shot, no rain, no black buffalo, nothing. But here's the thing about a green screen. If it's a green screen, you can just put that shit in Photoshop.
Take Photoshop, bring them out. It won't even be 2 times a month. I can't do that. I can't be part of that.
You said it reminds me of the UFC that case studio.
That's fair, yeah. That's fair, thank you.
What is his job? Tables. A green screen ever heard of it? Always been a truck guy, but why put the YouTube flag in the design elevator?
Yeah, I don't know. We need to get to the bottom of that, but it's probably not for now. We will.
Straight out of his brother's closet.
Here's the thing, like this, you can see the TFK set. He's dressed, and then when he addresses chin, he's looking straight ahead, right? So the only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's off to the side, so the shop show thing is to the side. To the left of him would be that garage door that we saw on the other TFK set, where that's behind Chin and Beanie Guy.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you know what? You're on. There's like cameras.
I will say they downgraded it a lot. They used to have a studio with separate rooms.
Yeah, we were being, at least I was being serious on that last episode when I was like, the studio, I actually think it's cool.
Yeah.
I would, if I had a studio like that, obviously it would look like the shop may redacted, but
A lot of donuts.
yeah, if I had a studio like that, I would be proud of myself. Like, look at what I've done. Even though the shop maybe was down, but I don't know.
Be cool, Craig.
Let's see your lips. So, that upstairs is all podcast. That's what we're trying to do, dude. I get a little ad companies with high ceilings. We'll figure it out as we go. We will figure it out, man. Life in Austin. What'd you guys do like on this Fridays?
Oh, so they are to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this
Austin. What'd you guys do like?
So they're to the right. So they're to the, he's looking at the TFK set that way. Like I said, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or yeah, I mean,
It is weird that it looks so fake.
yeah.
But yeah, you're right though. I mean, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's just weird. Especially if
You guys got this on Friday?
that doesn't feel good. Thursday?
Yeah, I mean, they should get a pull down screen for their shot.
Yeah, that's where they need it.
Yeah.
I'm confused. Why haven't you found a place? I'm literally looking for it.
They're not switching, so I think they're editing after the fact. Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
switching.
Editing after the fact doesn't really sound like that too much, but it could be.
Yeah. Or they have a dedicated switcher, like some open mic comic in Austin.
I'm spot for one tomorrow.
Yeah. You got a spot switching for TFK tomorrow. It's a fucking 9-hour shift. It's just like, here's a fucking joke book. Here's a motherfucking joke book. Fucking okay, I'm sorry. That was my 28th. I was going to say the other words. Let's see.
We'll say
personality fun. Just make out one microphone. I think that's a shop request. Like, they have plenty of cables for another mic. They have a mic right here. God damn. We don't want both of you talking at the same time.
That's a good observation. One mic for two guys. Casey doesn't need to talk.
Oh, his name's Casey.
Beanie guy. Sorry, I forgot. You fucked the team. Sorry about that. Yeah, cut it out for
Team, the land. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah. So do have some off. Yeah. So, but until you finally pull me down, like back and forth, that's all I can do. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, if I can't find a spot.
Mark probably watches this and laughs hysterically. Like, this is a real vindication for Mark. Because Mark's on all these commercials, you know, and he's got an acting career, and they tried to gadoosh him, and then he watches this. And I'm telling you.
God damn it, dude. Where's Mark? I want to know what he thinks.
We got to. I should text him. I'm curious to hear what he thinks about this whole Texas thing.
Yeah.
He's probably got some great thoughts on it.
If he's watching this, dude, it would be cool if he came through from the beginning of what's July? July's next, right? Yeah. But that's going to gadoosh us further because he's going to come in here and be like, it's so hot in here. I don't have air conditioning. Let's see.
You can find one, though, I'm sure. Yeah, but I don't want a piece of crap spot. You're looking for like a rental? At first, I remember you said that. But it didn't work out, so I'll just look to rent the spot. You better think now, man. Dirty.
Thank you, Conquerors. You rolled 2, but that's fun. Oh, that's true.
BGL, Mark episode part 3. Yeah, dude, the trilogy.
You know what's funny? LPJ 27 says hi, Shane. Just that's something that I can't say a lot. His laugh, that to me sounded like he was impersonating Shane. Oh, losing it? Listen to it again.
Yeah.
A little Shane-ish to me.
A little bit, yeah. Support for Timo's going live. It's different, and we're enjoying it in every facet.
Jim, thank you, Adam. Give our best.
Shout out to these bots are getting smart. You conquers this one.
The bot thing is something we talked about on the Patreon. I had all these quotes about criticisms where I was like, bot, crackhead magician, various quotes. And then, but anytime something positive happened, Gerard, I was like, no, that's actually a bot. That's the inside bit there.
For shop, and you can't find any place to stay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, dude, since March, like, something about this is telling me, like, part of it has to be, dude, come on. Chin, you can't find a place. Dude, if I can find a place to stay, yeah, you know what I mean? By myself? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, he sounds kind of like he's like a lazy guy.
Yeah.
I could see being like, you don't put much effort into it. And also, like, he's not the shop's like, you can rent, do a rental thing. Like, yeah, duh. But also, your boss saying that is kind of weird, too, because wouldn't shop be like, you're buying a spot, right? This is a permanent thing. But no, he didn't say that. Yeah. So it's all a little strange. Yeah, definitely everyone's going to escape from this experiment.
All right, so we got one posted by Top Tata. This is a new user in the Reddit.
I had a guy
called Vintage Chains walking in my truck by Blue Spring Springs. Let's see here.
that was like, what?
These are the good days, dude.
Yeah, this is classic.
Me and Cooney actually sat here for a while we took this, I don't even want to say it, but we took the stickers off of the Trash Tuesday stickers on the chairs.
The show didn't count. Doesn't even exist anymore.
The ban on red chairs. The ban on was like, just like what was used.
This is North Korea. Cooney gay. Shout out to the MNSXD. On skate, bots with 3 T's. Bots with G-Dora. That looks like they spell my name as their username. G-Dora. Shout out to you for the MNSXD. But yeah, we ripped those Trash Tuesday stickers off.
It just felt weird. And I remember when I suggested that we rip one of their heads off.
Annie's here.
Yeah, I said we ripped some cheese off the show, and he looked at me like, you want to have a rich and rip one's head off and have that on the show? And I was like, you're right, that's bad.
Let's see.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck? This married guy.
looks like a Michelangelo or something. Shout out Malik B. You got a special on Boba.
Oh, great guy.
Started at 7 in the morning. Finished my show at time 15 and credit.
Straws, dude. What are you doing?
I stopped using straws because of shop, dude.
I've never used a straw. How the fuck? Straws are weak, dude.
That's crazy. They got to like this.
That's Photoshop.
Yeah, Photoshop. Bots. So bad.
We gotta have conversations you fuck. Cause we're not like us. All into our trouble.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Damn, I like that, dude. We didn't even do a song this week. No. This is the song for the week, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Why don't you give me, like, you should walk me to my truck, like, so what, I can blow you?
That was great. Beautiful music.
Boss, dude. Boss.
Ellie loves to use straws, but I tell her to just chug down boba drinks down.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Even boba's delicious, but you can't use a straw.
No, not a chance.
Definitely not a boba straw.
Alrighty, this is posted by Dana White's mom. For those still unaware, it's her time. Oh
my time. Right now. She posted this recently.
My Texas air.
There you go. What a time to post this.
That looks disgusting.
Yeah, it's not a great thing.
That looks like I moved to Los Angeles 3 months ago. And this is my style now.
It's very Elizabeth Holmes. Like she's trying to sell us some blood medicine. That doesn't work.
Yeah. Very Elizabeth Holmes, you're right. It's my time. She looks illegal right there.
She's trying to be like a.
I'm sorry. She is.
She is the shots at type. She looks like a fake CEO. But what does she actually do? I'm not trying to get new. I'm just curious.
It's Harvey to watch you. Jackson Killian Murphy. It's so funny, dude.
That's fucked up.
No lines, Jordan. You know she find his book. Yeah.
That's facts, bro.
That's facts, dog. True, she just went public. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. I don't really see that. Let's see here. This was posted by Una Belatica. Oh, this is an old one.
Yeah, I saw it.
We saw that one, right? What the fuck thing is has not been under his face? Posted by Old Zealanders. Happy anniversary, finish out weird one between packing and living in an Airbnb for a couple of days before we had to text, but we couldn't get through anything. Dude, she does look like a run-on sentence, you know what I mean? I'm so sorry. Let's go to the next one. Stuff.
Seen it.
Okay, let's go. You studio looking fire. Posted by Blackberry Agile 1939. Juicing worth the squeeze. Yeah, thank you. A lot of that's exactly how I feel. Austin, Texas, posted by Khabib Time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at that. Whoa.
I mean, that's pretty crazy that he has that many fucking vehicles.
You remember 2008? Of course, the housing crisis and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, homies' friends' houses were foreclosing and stuff, and people were moving, everything changed.
Sure.
This is giving those kind of vibes, too. You know what I mean? Why does Larry have all the trucks on a fucking 18-wheeler, dude? What, did they not pay their house?
Yeah, it does look like they're being repossessed. Yeah. Shop would be the kind of guy his shit's getting repossessed, and he takes a picture like, look at all my stuff.
That's hilarious.
But it is kind of funny though. I mean, it doesn't look like it's the way a rich guy moves stuff, really. But he has all these trucks. Where are they going? He must have a gigantic. They fit that thing. He must have a gigantic garage. And this is such a waste of everything. Like, where do you begin when you waste it? It's just
it's a waste of car paint.
Yes, definitely. That pink one is the one he won in that stupid contest. where he tackled a poor old guy.
The auction.
The auction, yeah.
He joined the sweepstakes and won.
This is a truck giveaway, dude. You can get 4 in one day.
That looks like a scene from Transformers for real.
Oh, dude, that's a good, yeah.
Circus train.
Property value just lowered.
10 days ago, I found a release that shop moved to Texas considering Rogan seems he wants nothing to do with him, both publicly and behind the scenes. We all know a shit ton of comedians and content creators who followed. Okay, it's a long text. But yeah, I think that's the gist of it, right? It's posted by JS98.
Probably all true. I would imagine that's a good tag, CTE. You probably put that tag on the post.
Google lady thinks cheap. What?
Not right now. Maybe later.
Yeah, no, probably not now, dude. Thanks for the heads up, though. I'll check it out later. I'm gonna write it, research that later. Highlight numerous posted this. Papa's lights go out. Oh fuck, this is a heavy week, dude. Let's see what happens. Which lights do you think go out?
All of them.
This is a real set, I think.
I mean, if the lights go out, and it's those 2 lights.
Yeah. I think his key lights can go out.
When a guy comes from
oh yeah, I think the key light is out because his eyes are not.
When he's Asian. People, what's UFC jitters? Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Why have those jitters built? Why don't you have those jitters in PFL? Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's watching. The reason you have jitters in the UFC because you're in the big show. No one gets a PFL. I'm in the big show. No one gets a Bellator. I'm in the big show. Nobody. No kid. He grows up going, I want to fight for Bellator. I want to fight for PFL. I want to play football for the CFL. I want to play football over there. I want to play basketball over in Europe. Nobody. Everyone, when you're
Avery. Okay, that's not like that. No, I haven't seen it like that yet, but just the man. I'm trying to do the bit where like the older athlete tells the story, but it's like, who the fuck are you, dude? You're a moron. I don't care what you think.
Highest level. Have you ever heard a kid, if your kid's under 12 goes, Dad, I just want to be a PFL champ. Oh, get rid of him.
Get rid of your kid. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Get rid of him.
Find another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition and get the accolades and call himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion outside the UFC, again, it's like winning the Grey Cup in CFL and saying, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. And everyone knows this. But again, it's weird.
I call them the key lights.
Man. Yeah. The show, God was like, that's enough.
No, I'm so glad I paused it right there. God's like, all right, dude. Those are my creations you're talking about.
That's ridiculous. Who are you arguing with? How did this topic come up?
I'm so happy I paused it right now. Do you think he cooties out and just keeps going?
Or like he doesn't notice?
Like he doesn't know how to produce a podcast at all.
Dude, if he doesn't notice. It's like, is it funny or is it sad?
Well, I can't say it's sad because it's mostly sad.
Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice?
Because it's funny when you do it, dude.
Yeah, I absolutely wouldn't notice. Probably. Now that I think about it, me in that chair, probably worse.
Let's see what he does.
Cool to say, like, I found this guy when I was young. I found Cage Warriors. I found him.
He doesn't stop.
You didn't know. Did you think he was going to do that?
I thought for sure he was going to keep going.
Okay, so you did. I thought he might be like, what the fuck, man?
That's kind of what I thought. As a viewer, it's a dramatic change for you. So yeah. He's just cooking, dude. He's like, fuck these kids. If your kid's not a champion, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, it's just like if your kid wants to fucking do the JRE podcast or something like Call Her Daddy or something like that, it's like, get a new kid because you're not going to take boys to it.
Yeah.
That's the big stuff.
Nobody wants to do Lex Friedman. They want to do Joe Rogan.
Facts.
I like that angle, dude. You're smart for trying. The lights go out.
All these other underlying promotion before you became big time. Until you're in the UFC, there's a reason no one ever says IPFL Jenners, Bellator Jenners.
Wow, that's so funny. You just kept going, dude.
I honestly think that I would have jitters if I was in PFL or Bellator.
Yeah.
I mean, those are big leagues, right? You can get your fucking shit kicked in and it's on TV. That would give me jitters, I think.
Keep talking really quick.
I mean, like, it is literally on TV. Thanks. What does he say? He said,
Oh, sorry. Texas pods and you unlock shop.
Okay. Yeah, what are we thinking about the Texas move? We've seen a lot of it on the show. How are we feeling about the set? What are we thinking about the vibes? Is it better than LA? Worse? The same? Has it rejuvenated the show at all? What are you guys thinking? So the lights go out is when Chaz begins scheming. Yeah, Chaz doing it on purpose. I don't know. Papa's just the worst human in every facet. I mean, there's an argument for that, Tom, if I would say so. Before running away, you learn from Bobby on King of the Hill. You tell your best joke and then turn off the lights.
No, I never watched it.
Great show, never seen it.
Okay, so I'm like regretting so. It's better. Can't wait for the dishes that'll pop up in the next few weeks, guys. Yes, I am so excited. Let's see here. Girl Brian would love to. Okay, we saw that, right? Yeah, last time. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412, The Legend of Papa. There's literally no record online of Cortez Acosta being a part of the Cincinnati Reds, even though Annick said it pretty confidently on the broadcast, just like shop fooling everyone fears that he was in Texas.
Damn, man. Catching straight again from a random guy.
Yeah. Who is the Edwards kid?
I don't know. I have no idea what that's about. I'm not a baseball guy.
Let's see this. We saw this already. Always been a cowgirl bee, posted by Flash over 962. I mean, do we need to go through this?
What's the giant thing she's holding? Is that a... What's that?
Is that
It's a weird bag.
Oh, it's a Stetson. It's a hat.
Oh, it's a big... Another Stetson. What is a Stetson? Do you know?
Yeah, it's a cowboy hat.
Oh, so she's wearing the hat from the bag. Oh, I see. That's a pretty cool bag, honestly. I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant, ridiculous bag. That's a cool thing.
We should get Stetsons, dude.
I'm down.
They're probably expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not down. I wouldn't wear them, not because they're expensive, just because, like, well, that's part of it.
Yeah.
But also, I don't feel like wearing a cowboy hat.
This is hilarious. Brendan, like, Nazi memes now. Pets are reflections of our own. Oh my god. Whoa, dude. That's crazy. That's pretty good. Yeah. Posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. Thoughts on the new game cost me $600.
Can you imagine showing your family this?
This is not real.
I know, but it's still...
The AI, just
and the Starbucks thing. It is funny. It is for whatever reason, him drinking Starbucks is hilarious. Like him in a Starbucks cup. So many people go to Starbucks. It's usually not that funny. It's truck drivers who say with Starbucks, most of them office workers, but for whatever reason, Sean drinking Starbucks, he always looks redacted.
Yeah.
He's doing a stupid face and got the stupid hat.
Stupid face behind some straw. Let's see here. This is that.
So what's Kimmy's hat?
Actually, the injected Papa tells LT that T actually had an attitude problem. Danny Cockman 2, do we see this? I don't know. I don't think we did. If we did, we could just stop the rating.
He's been the MVP of the league. He's been doing his thing. Ace pitcher, batting fourth, crushing it. And then he had that really bad game that he got kicked out of, which had something to do with it. He had a horrible attitude. We didn't talk. We didn't go in the hot tub. I wanted to know. I was disappointed. Not that we lost the game or he had a bad game. His attitude. Because then it's like, yeah, that's on you, dude. No, I'm not happy. And I was the fun dad, so when he knows I'm upset, like he fucked up. I don't have to do much. But I'm his dad. So I'm the first base coach. I'll be like, T, take your lead. I got it. I'll be like, I got it. Like, okay, you got it. All right, dude. You know what you're doing? T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach has no
professional sports experience. Played in fucking 4th grade. It was T. By the way, sir. It's just, I'm a dad. I'll remind his ass, though. Alright, I'll grab by the collar. Like, hey, motherfucker, you think you want professional to motherfucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jock strap.
Gee, that guy couldn't hold my jock strap is wild, dude. That's a saying. Yeah, it's your kid. That's like from White Man Can't Jump or something. Kadeem Hardison says that to somebody. But that just what gets me about that is talking about the coach. It's weird. You're douching DJ, but the coach is watching that laughing like shit. Chop says I haven't played baseball since 4th grade. He has a cubby, you know that? One of the dads. He's like a comedian. Yeah. Did you see that? And then he's just like, I just like, put it on. When he's getting mad about Shop, his wife is like, you're talking about the coach that has a cubby. And he's like, you're right, thank you so much, Jessica, for reminding me. Jessica? Yeah. She's like, you're talking about that guy that forced you to make him a coach. Oh, coach. Yeah, you're right. He's gonna hold my jock strap. It's so funny. It's like he's talking to T like he's David Lewis. Milkshake. Oh, yeah. Milkshake. Or, he's talking about like Daniel Day-Lewis talking to his brother. Yeah. I have a competition in me. I don't like people. I don't like red chairs. And I can't do these. I'm producers. I've been doing oil all my life. And HW listened to some idiot who fell in a hole. It's like, I grabbed him by the collar. I said, you're my boy. I've abandoned you. That kid was so good. Union Tiger and his dad moved to Texas. My boy. I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my baseball. Alright, here we go. Alright, I was actually thinking this too. This post is about. Eha posted this. I can't stress enough how little time it took to make their audio halfway listenable. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell shout you out? I did see that. We're gonna get to that moment next week on the Timos or the Reddit for Raccoon Treaties. Yeah, the Red Line. So I posted it. Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I've abandoned LA. That's pretty good comments. I drink so rain. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the air conditioning sound in an audio. It's not going to sound great, but it'll do better than the actual sound of the air conditioning. So, when you're saying Chin's cool and giving him all that and like giving him all this fucking leeway, remember that he doesn't do his job. He is part of the team. So think about that. And then they're like, what are you talking about, Brendan? He goes, Gerardo, tell him what you just said. Say it again. And the smart producer talk way. Or the fucking noise comes back. Yeah. I can always turn on the noise too. I should make a button on you and be like, yeah, you should. If only we could capture that exact noise, because that was one of the most annoying sounds I've ever heard. If we could capture that, I would play it every time there's noise. Like, immediately. There better be 100 likes when we go to check radio, dude. No, you're not putting this on. Let's see. We're going to work it out. Sorry, my saying something important. I just think that, when you're talking about what these men that Douglas Murray is taking note of, is such a small. Don't fuck with them. Yeah, see, you can take it out easily. The Brits and the Irish, you get them going, they will meet you halfway. They'll fucking the indigenous Brits and the Irish come along when it comes to the studio. 1,000 are okay. No shit, Jake. That's so funny. Yeah, you can easily mix up the air conditioning. Remember how hot it got that one time with Mario when I was in the suit? That was rough. That was the song, right? Yeah, I think so. Is kratom legal in Texas? Not sure. Okay, they fixed the AC noise, but the lights are still a problem. It's posted by haphazard. Okay, this is recent. So this is like the second week. Let's see here.
God, buddy, it's the best I've had. Their pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, dude. I'll eat that shit right now, dude.
That's basic open micer shit, dude. Don't simulate masturbation. Now we're talking about food.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Their cream corn? They're all...
He's got to be. He might have saw like a little snicker from Callan. He's like, oh, let's punch it up.
And Callan's got no shoes, no socks. He's playing with his toes.
Oh,
That's weird, dude.
I'm so glad the camera's in my way. It's like covering. All I see is Callan's torso over here.
Callan acts like he's like a fucking MMA dude that's like constantly like the fucking, sitting Indian style and having. I just hate everything.
All peanut casserole? I'm very into barbecue. Oh, buddy. You know my teeth, I can't eat sugar. Now they don't lather it up with sugar either. Oh my god.
Where is the Interstellar? Sorry, guys, fast.
Yeah, I'll keep going. He has a thing that gets rid of it.
It's still happening. It's almost like he was doing an impersonation that time. Jordan has this thing that.
No, Gerardo said it's fine.
It films what we're doing.
Meanwhile, while we're live, there's no audio. You're like, no, Gerardo's got that. Don't worry about that.
No, he's like, there's a thing that you turn on and you can see my face. Like a Jordan calls it a light. That's dumb. Not far off.
Oh, I fixed it. You just go straight down. Go straight down by 8 miles on the right.
Is he a Bellator guy?
3-time world champion.
Wow.
Bellator them.
Wow.
You Bellator them. You know.
The lights turned off. What the fuck? I mean, it's just, you need to know basic electronics of like a 20 amp circuit can't handle more than 20 amps.
Oh, they don't know that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, thank God the fucking camera's still recording and all that stuff.
Yeah.
The big leagues. Number 10 guy give me problems. If he can, maybe like you on the top 9 would have finished him. Yeah. Look, you got this guy.
Yeah.
In the big leagues, though. In the big leagues.
He's going to fix the light. Dude, how funny would it be if like he went to like fix the light? He's like, because the snake bit him. They have to suck at the bit. The snake bit the light, he bit the wire, or like a fucking or hail hit the wire, and it snapped, and then the snake bites chin. He's like, this fucking place sucks.
Everyone wants to act like these other leagues are the same as UFC. Get the fuck out. I'm sick of it.
He's still doing the stupid thing.
Wow. Name the best crossover. Go. You ready for this? You know the only guy with a winning record that came from Bellator and over the UFC? You know them?
It's either Michael Chandler, hold on.
It's so funny that we're kind of like getting pulled into listening to the podcast.
It's just trick.
But I guess it is like a comedy of errors. Everything's just going wrong. While they don't even notice. Like they can't even make jokes about the fact that everything sucks. Because they don't even know that everything sucks.
There's no self-deprecation. Well, because they're magicians too. This is like the Houdini podcast.
Yeah.
This is fucking that Christian Bale movie where he's the both guys.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a Prestige.
Yeah.
The Prestige of it's like the illusion. It's like a different one. They're the same. Whatever. That's my new.
I can't do it. Squeeze.
Out of all the picks, Taylor, he's like 1 in 4. Hold on.
I feel like the lights are on a timer. I don't get bored so much light.
They set the timer.
Yeah, well, I'm talking UFC with Taylor. I know some fucking
A winning record with UFC?
Yeah.
I think it's Michael Benavides.
Imagine actually laughing that hard on your podcast.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird choice, dramatic choice. I don't know why I did it.
Well, I'm kind of empathetic to him. Yeah. Like, this is fun. He can't go to UFC events. Like, his fun is just knowing about UFC. True. So he's going to, like, go to the ends to know about it.
And he's kind of, it's like a meathead thing that you see in a locker room, I guess.
I can't imagine doing that.
He almost got it.
Yeah. The laughter pisses me off. Okay, Adam, chill, hug Ellie, okay?
What else you got? This is fun. I don't know. Come on. Give me one.
Let me give you one more. Let me really give you one more. I know who it is. I know exactly who it is.
It is the guy who had great switch kicks and 55 or 55. Yes. Yes. Okay.
You see that one?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll take it from there. Hold up. Really? Okay.
Just nobody cares.
Yeah, it's just me. Yeah, I'm saying, well,
There were too many Addies going through gasps. I hope you never relapse on Adderall. No, we don't want that. No, not even joking. It is probably funny watching me say that because we're talking about shop. I really don't want to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. You know.
I mean, Adderall is dangerous, probably.
That and there's a shortage.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So it's also you're being selfish.
Yeah.
I'm only saying it's dangerous and not prescribed. It really is dangerous.
Yeah.
since I really.
Oh, sorry. 1 month ago, we already probably saw that. Is that her birth canal posted by Demogorgon? Should we not have this on the screen?
It's the Joey Diaz face.
Oh,
See him on the back there?
is that a birth canal? His face. That's great.
Give me another Starly. Give me another Starly.
He's gonna start drinking again and doing his stand-up. That's right, I grew 10 inches. Shout out to the Scorpion Good on Daddy. Let's see here. That one we already saw. Most of my guild guitars. Let's go, dude. We got. How long do you want to do until 10? We're done. Sure. All right. Is that too much?
You tell me, Chan.
We're gonna go till 10, around 10. But we'll also have some time to talk to the chat. Shout out to everyone that came through. We're gonna make it better and better each 2 weeks. Dude, your audio is brutal, man. Posted by Guild Guitars. Let's see.
All I do is listen to audio. As long as your audio is correct, there's some podcasts I listen to. Friends of mine, I'll call mine. Audio's brutal, man. It's echoing. It's like, really? Yes, dude. YouTube, like, I know that's the trend. I'm just going to focus on fucking audio. Don't get twisted. Audio is still king. On the podcast, audio is king. Oh, really,
Is it warm in here as fuck? Just the way he has questions is so good, dude.
Yeah, he's the best to do it.
Turn yourself down. Unlike me, no, you see, I had that turn off studio. You get a little poison.
Did you see that? It was just like,
I had that turn
Oh, he stepped up to get moving away from him.
it's become sentient.
He pushed it back. Oh, that's great.
Because you're fucking that. Nice.
I know, so that is, what is that?
You know what would be fun? You know, is that a fire? You know what would be so funny is that if people would criticize our podcast setup, we took it like super personally, but we're just, that's the whole podcast is making fun of us. We're like, just like,
It's just so good.
what's going on in Papa's mind right now?
Like that.
Dude, no.
I think that's probably it.
No, say it
It's
like
literally the sound of the air conditioning.
Dude, give us some Papa thoughts. You know, Papa thoughts. All right.
Is it gonna be loud? Alright, well, SK, all of them say SK on the pod. We just moved here, so I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably just call Chief Gang. I mean, it's punch. It's called gay. You know what?
Audio's king.
Audio's king, baby. He's gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it. He's fucking.
That's so funny. Okay. All right, that's good.
What do you think about the chairs?
Yeah, right. Well, you already floated it to us that we should probably get that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, do you want that kind of chair?
not bad.
Oh yeah?
Not bad.
How do we find it? Find us a link.
Yeah. I'm sure we can ask for help. I know that Janae's in here.
Find us a link and we'll probably turn it back on LinkedIn crowdfund this.
I mean, listen, everyone talks about our motherfucking couch sarcasm. And dude, I don't like the couch. It's just a couch I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm willing to throw this thing in the dumpster. I'm willing to fucking move this couch to Austin.
The chairs would be normal to have in here, like 2 big chairs for single space that probably fit.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we do that.
Dude, I'm ridiculous. Shop clothes. Why am I thought so gay? Should I give the AC scorpion ghosts? We should do more of those bits when we're live. You have already spent entirely too much money on the setup of this show. True, you're right. Yeah, dude.
That's true, I said.
Alright, let's see the ending of this guitar spin.
Just AC for a little bit. What's around the noise? To the Irish, you get them going. They will meet you halfway and get on up on it. The indigenous roots of the Irish come alive when it comes to war. Okay, Jay. I don't believe this. You notice, edit this out. It drives me nuts.
Great. Shout out to the other guitars.
I love fun.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Tommy Jarvis. Yes.
Let's see here. The Austin Grinch has already begun. Hammer 94 posted this. It's them at a Texas Longhorns game or Texas Rangers game?
I'm gonna go Rangers, yeah.
Let's see here. Red touches yellow and touch of fellow. Posted by parking distance 93. The other one was Hammer 8 hours. That's dude. Rest in power. Big boy, dude.
Yeah, man.
He sold all the merch. You know,
all that shit's gone. All they have left is Track Fest Dog Ass merch. And it's the best merch ever, man. I mean, I miss Thick Boy. I miss Food Track. There's a lot of we had some special times.
Yeah. Let's see here. But posted by Haphazard, making choppy technicality for you being thrown out. One of those words I said was the genes of the sea. Let's see here. The mom. Shit. Like, it's the mom. Make the article about the mom.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, he's not going to do
Who posted this video?
That's the question.
Because they cut out the actual flag, the slide. Like all of a sudden he's just, yeah, no, it's yes.
The guy's a piece of work.
Would you Nick? Yeah, I'm like, I hate him. Yeah, he's the worst, but this all these yes men, dude, they're all like, why did they do that? Oh, they're searching for Barstool. Yeah, Barstool podcast now. Oh,
I've never made 2 jokes. 2 of them, what?
What's the hump? The hump does a lot of those kind of jokes. They didn't play any of that. No. What do you think Tommy smokes? The Casey becomes the guy that Tommy smokes. Don't get me started. What the fuck? I'm doing, I was at the beanie store, and this guy called me gay. These guys don't know nothing about baseball. They basically only stopped playing. They stopped playing when it was big ring. You fucking dog. Rob, no. Rob, I know a lot about how bats work, man. I fucking hit balls.
That's a good crossover. Barstool and T-Tech.
It gets like more and more. All these people get more and more inactive until it's just like weird noises.
The shop's like, Mexicans plus also cookies, dog. What is that movie? I've never seen it before.
So the thing is, this is a closed feed, so the parents watch it. So some bitch ass parents send that to the outlet.
Are you worried about your reputation preceding you? You got to Austin. So,
Here he got thrown out. Now he had to go to Austin.
Here he comes. Here comes the hothead dad.
You should pretend like it's because you got thrown out in this game that
I do it, Austin. That's great. The internet do that for me. We're going to move to Austin.
Yeah.
No. Any dad
Any voice from the internet. The entirety of Reddit.
He's like, how do you make money? Gay internet.
Yeah, it would be funny if he like saw someone funny. Oh, you have Reddit? I know you're here too.
coaching their kiddos, they get thrown out all the time. It's just part of the game. Got it. If your dad's not getting thrown out, you're
pretty silly.
I was so embarrassed because then it goes from being about the kids to you.
Yeah.
I was like, how far do I want to take this? I was like, all right, just let me get out of here. I just walked away, went, took it back. I was like, oh my God.
All right, so how do you deal with now the tiger afterwards? Like, what do you say? Yes, I can say.
That moment where he could have said something when he thought about what he actually did, he's like, that warrior stare, like, I fucking screamed at my kid, dude.
Like, I called the ref.
Singer. Yeah, I was upset. The reason I got thrown out is because he didn't run as fast as he could. He was already safe, but he should have been safe by a mile. Tiger's not slow, but he was jogging.
So it's really his fault.
Wow. That's what I told him.
So, yeah. So,
Take accountability.
you got your dad thrown out of the game.
That's exactly what I told him. How'd you know? Were you watching my notes?
Yeah, I had to feed him.
Oh, and I hope you're happy. And I can't go to the next game either. It could possibly be your last game in California. Have a good night.
Because you chose to jog.
You chose to
Oh,
jog.
I streamed for you.
Yeah. I hope you're happy.
Oh my god. Not good. Like, I'm all for jokes and stuff. And if that was Milburn, I would be like, because he wouldn't do that, dude.
I don't think so.
Shot for sure pulled it back to tell the story.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to be there. Could you imagine if you were there? It'd be weird. We'd be stalkers. If only we had never. If I could go back in time and never have done this show, but just show up at baseball games to see this live, I'd do that.
Yeah. Dude, imagine Sebastian Maniscalco in the room. He's like, aren't you embarrassed? So bad at you, that you can't.
It would be so funny to see. I would love to hear him talk about it or be there like, oh my god, what the fuck? He drops his orange sheet on the ground and shatters. Oh my fucking god.
Wait, so you got kicked out of the baseball game?
You have a cubby.
You have a gummy.
Are you the way?
Aren't you embarrassed?
What's it called? I wonder how many, like, we're at 423 likes right now, meaning on the post, we usually stop at 300 on the Timo says. Yeah, it's a busy fucking 2 weeks in shop. I don't know, it is. Throwback to the BGO crash out era, probably one of the funniest things I've seen in courtesy of Banjo Fitzgerald, actually posted by VMC92. I just love these memes. They are good, yeah. Sir, we have secured European dates.
Im Süden hat er Franzosen gewonnen und die Wörter von ich aus. Projekte von der Bilder Im Osten ist der Feind
My favorite part of watch for the part where he takes off the mask.
Oh, yeah.
That's always like the best. Yeah, Downfall? Yeah, never seen it.
It's in Portuguese, right? Oh, sorry.
No.
Jababa joke. Okay.
What a way to end it, too. Oh, yeah, dude. That is fucking very funny.
This is legendary shit. Hell yeah, that was great. Sorry for stopping overall, but I just wanted to make sure you guys could read it. I don't know if it was too small on the screen for you guys.
I think we did that one.
Let's see this one. Chris finally asks the question posted by Haphazard. We're going to be ending pretty soon here. I don't want to be a surprise to you guys when we do it. So anyway, I just occasionally we go like this.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house that day.
That's you got down to or what?
No, well, Michael Jackson.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house.
No, man, my kids love Michael Jackson.
Hee. Wait, what? So okay, say that first.
He's trying to talk to
Liam, fucked him up. It's all patience. Just call the spade a spade.
Yeah. Okay.
X.
Let's see here. Sir, 2 new videos that are due to me. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna be like, we saw this one. He's talking about himself. LA, we're out flying in the forest cabin to Texas. Posted by Sweet Buddy J. Yeah. All right, let's see this one. Papa loses $100 bet to Callan. Papa's face is priceless. Remind me, I want to do a pull before.
Okay. he loves to lose bets.
Yeah.
And be like super confident he's going to win. And then be mad. The amount doesn't matter. The lot of little seems just as butthurt every time.
Yes, but hold on. But also, didn't he have a whole lot to? He scored 17 goals without the cross. Tell me about him.
No, that was hockey.
Thank you. I just won.
This is so wrong all the time.
Let's see. Okay. Chris referencing Theo having to work stuff out. Oh, that's interesting. Posted by Danny Compton too. I think this is you. Yeah, okay. This is the last clip we'll do. But you can't be doing it.
End of an
Yeah. Okay.
era.
No. We finally got rid of both of them, Chris. Yeah! Oh, what was that? Good night, Dallas. Look at you guys.
Thank you, the NXT.
They always thought that we did it.
You know what else he's referencing? Like, they're finally out. Like, Theo and Brendan are gone here.
Oh, so Golden Shower is going to go on with Eric and
Chris Hitler? I think it's going to be a lot better without Brendan. Or no, not really, because Brendan is the one that punches.
yeah, they have nothing to talk about.
Right. Oh, take me with you.
It's the end of an era.
No. We finally got rid of both of them, Chris.
Yeah! They always thought that we did it. Dude. Finally. Finally, after all these years, made the King and the Sting mine. The long play was so worth it. You thought I got canceled. You thought I got... this was all by design. Theo having mental problems. That was me.
Yeah, right. Mental problems. Give me those mental problems. Yeah, dude. I want that.
That's whose problem would you rather have? Rodriguez or Stevens?
Pretty easy question there. 8 inches.
Go ahead and talk to the people.
Go ahead. So, I mean, obviously, if you had to choose between being Chris D'Elia, a guy that was never funny and now everyone hates, versus Theo, who, you know, his accolades are all over TFK, and his gigantic success. The worst thing he's happened to him is he pushed a guy that has faced no repercussions. So I think I'm going to go with Theo. You know, facts. That's right, Max. Absolute facts.
So here's the poll I wanted to do to end this thing here. Yeah. Okay. So listen, we didn't do Timo's for a week, but I want to know your guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's the poll. Here goes. You got 2 choices. You have to choose one of them. All right. Timo's Live, the bestest or the most bestest?
And think before you vote. Don't just go with it. Yeah. Like, you know, really weigh the options first. Yeah. Don't be stupid.
100 likes, dude. Look at that. We got 100 likes.
Look good. You know, I'll take it. I'm okay with that.
It looks like they really liked it. Some people are voting the best, and other people are voting the most best.
I think I like these results.
Yeah. Make a poll, Daddy.
The most best is probably what I go with.
Kind of a trick. Don't worry about Rock Monkey. That's a much after the vortex did. But yeah, dude, shout out to you guys. Thanks for being patient and waiting. We're gonna try to do 1 take on here. We were too scared to do that this week, though. Yeah, I was too scared to do that this week.
Yeah, we'll want to do that. You know,
don't drop for 100 likes.
And we're gonna still try and go live in general every Wednesday, and then obviously the Patreon comes out on Tuesday, and the Patreon comes out on Wednesday. What does it come out?
Wednesday mornings.
Wednesday mornings, and then the Raccoon Tweeties comes out Tuesday. So check that out.
Yes, you guys are awesome. A lot of people came through. Hopefully, if you're watching this after the fact, shout out to you. Check us out. We go live with Timo's every other week, second and fourth Wednesdays of the month.
Yes.
At around 8 p.m. Yeah. If we can't go earlier, we will go earlier.
Oh, and the Patreon before Joe List was Brent Weinbach. I recommend checking out that CNN specialist.
Oh, yeah.
It's very good.
Well, the one before that was Douglas, and obviously, you don't have to recommend that. You've already seen it. Everyone's seen it.
Douglas, you gotta watch the Patreon and know what we think about it.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, the Brent Weinbach special is really well.
You're like, let me just say that one's way better. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through. We're out of here, dude.
Alright, later. Have a good night.
Benny's parents, thanks for coming. So, Benny has really blossomed this term.
You're telling me? He outgrew his bike. We sold it on eBay.
Oh, that's not quite what I meant. It's free to sell up there. Free to sell?
Easy too. Sold Benny's bike, your guitar, my jacket.
You sold my guitar? Shall we talk about Benny? When it's this easy to sell for free, you can't help but say when it's eBay. Things people love. T's and C's apply. Exclusive vehicles.
Look at the fire. We were drifting in the rain. You went wide. Another rain. The fields are dying. And LA's too late. LA is cold. Oh, I just know my love trucks will cruise like you do. I am the rain, I am trapped, running away. I am the rain, I'm trapped, running away. I am LA, all the guys I can never be straight. I am the rain, I am trapped, running away. Now, baby, it's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near, but try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, Reddit, with all that shit. On the Patreon, we watched Jessica Curson. I believe the special was called
I'm a man. I'm the man.
I'm the Man. I forgot it was called that. I had confidence. I don't remember it. But anyways, that's not why you're here. But last announcement here. Last time I'll be saying this. We are switching 10 Minutes of Shop the month of June to 2 times a month. Lives on Wednesdays, probably around 7 p.m. Second and fourth Wednesday of the month. Right between our other show is switching to Tuesdays. But anyways, that's not why they're here, Jordan.
And we're lucky that we fucking switched it up because last week when we recorded 10 Minutes of Shop, he literally got ejected right after we finished recording.
Yeah, dude, that is bullshit.
So we're texting behind it, too.
So behind, and it's great, like the big story, we miss it. We were like, people were all excited the last episode. Oh, I know you're going to talk about the baseball. No, we wouldn't. We missed it. It's like, it's a very timely thing, this show, okay? You got to stay on it. We fucked up. It's a team fault. Nobody's fault but the team. But that's not why they're here, Eduardo. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Sob. 10 minutes of sobbing. 10 minutes of crying. So start the timer. Let it clip.
Alrighty, so the first one obviously is going to be him getting ejected. Coach Chop gets ejected. Gunslinger 4. I mean, the internet has taken a storm, dude. Just people talking left and right about whether Shop's a good father. And you know where we sit on that, dude? 8 inches. Question is this man homeless? Is this Rogan and Shorty Piper? It's haphazard as the ump.
Yeah. That's such a great question. Well, let's see his profile pic. What's on there?
He's like, I know you're going through shit, but that's a warning.
Called it! Great question.
Define boring.
Sir, is that nice? Is that nice?
just insecure, dude. That was the worst throw out I've ever seen.
Why you say that?
Look at his footwork, dude. Terrible.
I don't think if you're trying to decrease the conflict, then you don't do that much movement.
You don't do Black Swan.
De-escalation.
Yeah. Just very strange.
The opposite of de-escalation.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
That's how we find out umpires from Stockton.
Look at him. What is he thinking? He's cursing. Language even worse.
Oh, wait. I want to hear it. Give me a fucking break.
Damn. For children.
He said the language of his worst. Give me a fucking break. Clear your cubby, shop.
You dead, you.
What? Me? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm his dad. That's why he's an outlier, you know?
That's what happens then.
I'm just fascinated by his ability to do these things. How does he keep coming up with these insane big stunts? Flipping the truck, walk to my truck, getting ejected from baseball, big truck giveaways. He's a fucking, he's an outlier. Yeah, he's Malcolm Gladwell, dude. Never heard of him. He's a tipping point. I wish I could just rattle off Malcolm Gladwell folks. But fucking Shop blows my mind every time he plays.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, crazy to say that, but yeah.
He's Pagliacci. I think we probably said that before.
Okay. Pagliacci's what, a French guy?
Pagliacci the clown. I don't remember the story. The French guy, the guy goes, he's like, I'm depressed or whatever. Oh, the therapist. And he's like, I'm feeling really blockbuster these days. Nothing makes me happy. Nothing's Netflix. And the doctor says, cool story, bro, but let me hit you with this, but you gotta go see Pagliacci the clown. He goes, every day. It's like, Pagliacci's the funniest guy around, dude. Some would say the most, he's the best. And Pagliacci goes, actually, cool story, bro, to you. But doctor, I am Pagliacci. So, the doctor goes, imagine your doctor has one of those lines. That would be awesome.
Yeah, sorry to tell you, but it's terminal. I'm sure somebody made that joke before.
I think the terminal one would be the dog noise, probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's, sorry to hear it's terminal.
Amazing.
Alright, so here we are. This one's posted by 281 Texas 832. They really are the worst people in the world. This is posted by, looks like Joanne. And this umpire waited his whole life for his 2 minutes of fame. So happy for him. He really enjoyed ejecting Brandon from the game because it's the only partnership he has in life. At a Pony League baseball field. Congrats, hope this was the highlight of your life. I'm sure you'll go back to your amazing life after this.
Damn, that's crazy.
She said life how many times? That's like some weird cryptic, like Kingpin Rose type shit. She's gonna kill the guy.
Life. Yeah, he's just saying life so much because he's not gonna have one, so he'll squeeze his neck off. Yeah, watch out now. I mean, a devil's assistant, she is being a supportive wife, I guess. So, that's one thing.
Cool, but devil's fucking next door neighbor that doesn't like him too much.
Right.
Like the 2 minutes of fame. Come on, dude.
Yeah, no chance.
No, he's umpiring a baseball here, dude. You guys are not that important at all.
I honestly, and I'm not saying this to be shy-ish, but I honestly feel like the Empire has a good chance that nobody knows who you are. Right? He might not even know who he is. He just was like, this guy's cursing and yelling at me. I'm the Empire, and this is what you do. You throw up your tail and act like this.
You don't matter. You don't count. You know?
I mean, yeah, she's crazy for writing him to be that viciously strange. Why do you think the umpire sucks? Isn't it nice to be an umpire for kids? That's probably a good thing.
Also, Schaub is getting the most shot.
Yeah.
That's true. Like, you're jumping on the 2 minutes of fame talking about it.
This could be Schaub's last 2 minutes.
Right. It always feels like it is.
Yeah. And then he does something again. Like he pulls a rabbit out of a bag.
Wait till he starts pulling guns out of his fucking outfit, dude. He's going to Texas Daddy.
That's true. Gun in the cowboy hat. It's not happening.
Let's see here. Next we got, okay, posted by Joseph is 5 foot 2 inches. Papa underwhelms the Autotopia crew with his Humvee. I don't know what that means.
It's funny, isn't it? After all of us being used to being in really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast Humvee, but the whole time you're like, okay, maybe a few hundred horsepower more wouldn't suck.
He's definitely going to drive that Humvee on his way to kill us, dude.
Yeah, for sure. That's going to be one of the last things we see. That parked outside your Seattle apartment.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, dude, that was so fucking funny. Those guys, it's impossible to be around him and not condition something for some reason. Even that guy.
Hilarious, dude. Was that a new motherfucking Toontown?
I hope so.
Defect?
Could be either one.
Let's see here. This one's here posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Skate. It's hard to explain to a non-MMA fan that the guy on the left would humble the guy on the right and make him sit out in his truck for the rest of the little league game.
Ah, that's so good. That's such a funny bit.
I mean, look at the contortion of his body, dude. He's been waiting to do that. You don't just end up like that by chance.
Maybe Schaub really pissed him off. Like, it was even more, we didn't see the whole thing. Schaub's been talking shit the whole time, saying dumb stuff.
He's listening to the podcast. He's like, Blue, talking about Blue on the podcast.
Oh, yeah, mentally blue.
Yeah.
I can tell, and he can tell that Brennan's hopped up on mentally blue, whatever that is. Just drink a shirt. He's mad. The umpire's mad because he saw Brennan show up drunk and drink a shirt shot.
Yeah. But you know what Blue means, right?
Oh, like cursing and stuff?
No, Blue is an umpire.
Oh,
so like, come on, Blue. It's like at the game, he said, come on, Blue.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So he says that kind of stuff on the fucking podcast. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm making things up, basically.
No, yeah.
I'm just saying that's what I think about Blue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a baseball fan.
What are you wearing? Just kidding.
That's
what gave me that. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Sir, 2 new videos of the non-copyrighted music version.
Oh, fuck. They have more fucking.
Nah, there's no way, is it?
Or it could be AI.
Yeah, like,
That's.
let's see what the kids are doing. Play prior to injection.
This seems real, maybe. He's definitely yelling at his son.
Oh, he yells fuck. He said fuck right there.
Damn.
Very Schaub, like, you know that anywhere. You hear say that from here.
Yeah, dude, you were good at baseball, right? Or like pretty good, right?
I played a lot of baseball.
Yeah. Did you slide all the time?
Yeah.
Dude, I was such a pussy, dude. I was one of those kids who'd like run out and wouldn't slide sometimes.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Eventually I did. But one time my friend who was even worse at baseball than me didn't slide, and it was like in the playoffs. He didn't slide, and this kid that was good at baseball got so mad at him they started crying. He was so mad at the kid that didn't slide. We're like, I got into it. I was like, why do you slide? I said, I wouldn't have done anything different.
Dude, I'm a rescue dog, dude. You know what I mean? I used to piss the bed, you know? I used to fucking sleepwalk and demand food in the middle of the night, you know what I mean? And if I didn't slide once in a baseball game, I would roll around and get dirty before I got in the car. Like, we would do like drills after the game to get dirty. And I would be dirty during the game pause.
I was just afraid that I'd hurt myself sliding because it seemed dangerous.
I didn't have conception of pain. Like that, like, you know, unexpected pain of like breaking your wrist or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I feel bad still that I didn't stand up for the guy. Like, I wouldn't have slid either.
Let's see. He's gonna scream fuck right here.
The fighter and the little league kids. I'll just tiger. You know, what was the cuss word? It was the F word. Oh, come on, man. I know. You're better than that. I know. I can't help it. Really, Doug putting calls our way all day. It was driving me nuts. And then there's one call, I just went, and then my wife was like, oh my God. I was like, this is why I can't be around. Just go away. I went up, set up in the boxes and watched the game.
Boxers? The bleachers. Fuck. The boxers, dude. Yeah, dude, his brain is fucked up.
Alright, dude. That's what you want to do. Come on, boys.
He's sitting right behind me.
Come on, coaches.
Wow, this is awesome. I want him to keep doing these videos. I don't really care about the kids. Keep being ridiculous. It's entertaining.
Yeah.
For me.
Now we got audio saying I don't even care about the kids. Good. Let's see what else we got here next. Posted by May, Significant Sky 7544. Mayhem Miller is homeless as fuck. I don't know who that is.
He's an MMA guy.
Ups don't matter. Nobody knows who you are. Bob. Okay, back on the fires. Mayhem. Celebrate 10 more minutes. Hilarious. Good.
Yeah, dude, I love seeing MMA guys make fun of it. That's a whole fucking.
That's why we do it. This is posted by Successful Egg 8625, one of our guys. Feel the baseball dad dreams started when it's Robin Hackett J. That's Jay for sure.
I like the title, Field of Baseball Dad Dreams.
Is that Chop?
No, dude, that's it. Like, have you ever seen this movie?
I saw it when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's, what's his name?
Before drugs and alcohol ravaged my life.
Maybe when we're gonna chop this, that is, fucking Gene Hackman.
Kevin Costner.
I know. Oh,
okay, gotcha. I'm like, dude, please don't do this to me.
Gene Hackman and Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe. Oh, yeah, she's a good actress. Never met her.
You're doing XJ. If you build it, he will come.
Is the movie like he's schizophrenic and he's just seeing his favorite old-timey baseball players? No? Okay.
But I think they do think he's crazy at one point in the movie because they're like, he's building this baseball field and saying he's playing baseball with people that are dead. Are you alright?
Yeah. Are you cool? Lay off the sure shot.
Yeah, the sure shot. That definitely we have the side effect of sure shot. Seeing people that aren't there.
It's my father. What is he gonna do? Oh, you won't touch me. I only saw him years later when he was worn down by life. The tiger thick with me. Get him. You're out of here! Nothing like that in his eye. What do I say to him? What are we doing there?
That guy's genetics.
great. I didn't see the Mortal Kombat thing coming. That was a great thing for the dish. Additive.
What is the rating?
Garnish. Additive.
Yeah, dude. There's not a chance we're going to be looking good on this episode. This is posted by Haphazard, virtually identical. Right? Okay, one's taller than the other. Oh. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a baseball finish.
Wow. I mean,
Same number, dude.
That's crazy. I don't know why that's relevant. Let's see here. This is posted by NZDude540I. I'm Yami Dude, by the way. Why are you posting this embarrassing? It's kid baseball. Chill, man. It's a repost. Please get younger and understand social media for fuck's sake. Is this count or an account? Oh, and then the guy that posted this says it doesn't matter if it's a repost. It's protected and a mature age reposted to begin with, rather than just ignore it. Okay.
I'm assuming it's like the baseball video.
Probably. I'll put some context there.
I like that he calls Brian. He's his attempt to call Brian. You know, he's always doing that. Brian's fucking 82 or whatever, dude. Hilarious. Roasted.
Boom. Posted by ShroomTang420. I noticed some graffiti in my neighborhood. Walking to my truck. Got milk me. I can't talk. Wow. Brendan Chop sucks Toe Rogan's cock and keeps his cum in his mouth all the time.
Wow.
I mean, the first couple ones were cute, and then this one is just straight A. And he spelled his name right. It's like, you gotta spell the name out.
Yeah, Schwab. But, you know,
This is Let's see here. Brendan Chop. This is posted by Meth Rogan1. Should have choked him out, Pete. Please remember these are kids. This is a game. Coaches and volunteers not part of your kid does not play for MLB.
Well, like that's fine.
I mean, have you been to a baseball game?
Not recently, no.
Dude, parents are nuts. And I'm talking about the 90s, early 2000s. Maybe it's like not as bad as most people. But dude, people go out there and let their feelings out. And then their first shirt being their kids. You know what I mean?
I mean, you shouldn't act like that. I just, that's it's probably for the best.
You're right, make it bigger.
I think it just has too much on it. You just think, like, what are we doing here?
They need to hire some writers for sure. Like, there's a more, maybe you write it in more prose and not verse. You know, like, make it rhyme. Or just go full cockney and be like, no one gives a fuck about your kids.
And also, it's definitely bullshit.
Let's see here. Big Smoke 92. Oh, of course, Papa had to reply to this what a peach's delight. To this must be a slow day. Oh, the kid was safe. Must be a slow day. Slow ass news day in MMA when this is a headline. Also, I was the third coach this up throughout that day. All I said was that's a garbage call. It's the playoffs for God's sake.
How many fucking coaches in the baseball team have? What's up, a lot of coaches? 2
got fired because we're not allowed to have 14 coaches. What did they call them? Thrown out. Whatever, dude.
Shot, like, one of Sean's kids has to coach the rest of the game.
This is supposed to be Khabib time. Bad call, dude. He was safe. They're still going on about this 3 days later. Unreal. Thrown out for telling me not to. Bad call, dude. He was safe. No tag. Safe. All good, baby.
I mean, he might have been safe.
Yeah. Tiger was never tagged. He went under the glove, so clearly not an out. Umpire was just clearly going for the other team. And this was why the drama. This is why the drama, because the ump clearly wasn't on our side.
Yeah, it's just another version of shadow banning, honestly. Shadow banning can happen on YouTube, can happen in baseball games, it can happen anywhere. You just gotta be prepared for it and call it out, or else you're just as bad as the shadow banners.
Yeah. It's not about him being safe. It's about you guys being parents, dude. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're bad.
Stop posting about it, dude.
Don't tag your kid in. Don't post a picture of your kid. Here's a lesson the wrong way.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got here. Cole Phelps, 1247, posted this one. We love the third of up and down here in Texas, Papa. Always been a good guy. Okay, is this a real picture?
I think so. I'm gonna say yes.
I mean, the hat is like Asian. I don't know. That can't be real, dude.
He's doing a stupid face. This is what he does.
I thought the face was gone. Stop doing it. Dude, we gotta know if it's a real picture. Whatever timestamp, y'all, can you comment whether or not this is a real picture? Gotta be. I'm just not following you on social media. I don't know where you would post this.
IG probably. For the baddies.
It's so strange. Posted by Una Beatica. I thought it was going to say Luca Alba. Papa's record, May 2025. Of course, they added up. Dude. Adversaries, allies, Joe Rogan. I like how Joe Rogan's on both sides. Or wrong. I thought I saw Joe Rogan on the right side, too. That'd be hilarious. James on the side. Jesse on Fire's on the side.
Damn, we should make a tier list of people that are his adversary.
Yeah.
Tier list.
This is great. I mean, just crazy.
It's like taking a trip down memory lane and looking at all these people.
Yeah.
College remains blacked out, RS faces. What do they call it? Pixelated, blurred, or whatever, as usual. Malik. Cyborg is the guy that was wrestling on the ground. Funny stuff.
Mayhem Miller just posted about it.
Yep, he got on there recently.
Let's see. This is posted by Haphazard. Papa's already embarrassed by his new neck tattoo, and Thick Boy Stews won't pay for a hotel for Clint.
A fight in the kid. Oh, Texas.
What's all about your eye?
I was getting a tattoo. Yeah. Well, not you, Jay. Just I was getting a tattoo. Like all the tattoos represent crazy moments.
Well, let's see it.
What's up, man? I'll show you. It's just right. It's a Jen saw it. They saw it yesterday. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Just horns. You would get one. Pretty cool. And then are you going out next week, Jen? What's your schedule? We haven't talked about that.
We're talking to Lex, let's see what PJs, just to make sure we set up everything. So it's really at least good to go for an actual week of recording.
Yeah, make sure the studio today.
But yeah, next week, the Thursday, Friday. And then I'm not sure how long we're staying there for the first week, but just in case.
You don't have a place
I
yet?
don't have a place yet. I'm still working on that. But I do have family there, so in the worst case, I can figure it out.
Hey, why are you smiling?
I don't know, I was just thinking about helicopters.
Don't worry, we'll get there. It's just bare bones. People don't understand. I mean, barely or zero. It's great. It's quite a journey. Yeah. Even the permit stuff, like, it'll be super echoey. Don't mind the echo. It's going to be echoey as hell for the first. Yeah.
We'll get it right, though. We always do.
Yeah.
Not that we're great or anything. I mean, you know how he always says audio is king? What is the pathology for someone that went down doing this? And listen to it, not visually.
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. Not a lot of stuff is happening auditorily. Is that how you say that? That's not how you say that.
I don't know.
Audio or
I get it.
I get it. Like, there's no doors creaking. There's no mic stands being moved. Like, what is the point of me listening if you're not going to paint the picture, Bubba?
It's so boring there. You know, should we move? Oh, yeah. And I got family there, so it'll be fine.
It'd be so funny. You know how they do, like, audio translations for blind people? They can't see it. It's like, they only did that for, like, the advertisements. Like, there's already something between Brian just picked up another magic mind.
Two redacks in red chairs, green bottles next to them. An Asian man, he's the producer, is moving around next to him, all showing her boobs.
They refuse to buy the Asian man hotel.
He's Asian issue.
He is Asian issue. Brian is gay.
Let's see here. What else do you got? Next one is posted by Mr. Eisenman. Let's take a moment to honor a legend in baseball reffing. Wow, dude. Just like unreal how spitting image, dude.
That's good. Good drawing work.
Is this a real umpire signal, or they made that because of the guy?
They made that because of the guy. They did a great job. Dying artist.
Carlson. Gulkey 3007 posted this one. Don't count. Reminders from your child. I'm a kid. It's just a game. My coach is a volunteer. The officials are human. No college scholarships will be handed out to the end. I mean, one of those don't belong here. It's like nobody cares about college scholarships. We have issues. We're toxic. We're gonna scream.
Yeah, and then the Babe Ruth quote there, the way a team plays as a whole determines its success. You may have the greatest bunch of individual stars in the world, but if they don't play together, the club won't be worth a dime. Babe Ruth. Sounds like a team. I honestly,
fucking hilarious.
I just don't like this kind of stuff because it's like I hate like clever signs. They're too much like in this house. We accept this and that and that. It's like shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but imagine the chaos that happened before the sign went up. You know what I mean?
Sure, that's a good point.
Like this, maybe some people are going there like, the sign's annoying. And then they see their kid get out when they're safe. They're like, what the fuck? And then next time they see that sign, they're like, okay, you're right. I'm powerless over the fucking feelings I have here.
Yeah, there's that thing where it's like every sign you see is up because somebody forced it to be up. I just don't like clever signs.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by with dense milk. Saw a cat at Trader Joe's. XJ. Wow. Oh. Driving a Porsche.
Well,
what are the chances he's a fan shop?
Let's say 0. Right. Yeah. Probably a homeless cat.
More a fan of our show.
Yeah, I'm trying to preach. Porsche around.
Alright, so this is haphazard re-injection explanation. Long, very long. We gotta pause it a couple times here. What's poppin', fam? Why does he say that, dude?
I don't know. It's a great way to start. He's a born radio guy.
And he's got this weird, like, it is nasally, but it's also like back in the throaty pause. What's poppin', fam?
It sounds like he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Which I benefit of the doubt there because sometimes the way my man, like, it sounds like I'm kind of tuned out when I'm doing things, like announcing things. It sounds like I'm sort of like, yeah, if you want to watch, fuck you. But this is great. I don't ever come to like, oh, it's been a great Monday, Wednesday.
What's happening today?
Good morning, good night.
Monday, May 19th. What's going on, guys? I can't hear you. Sorry, man. I wish it was a two-way thing. That'd be sick. That'd be cool. It is 9:38 a.m. and it's getting toasty in LA. It's getting toasty in Austin. Record heat. One more person warns about the heat. I'm gonna slam my dick in the door.
That's yeah. I mean, the stuff he says has nothing to do with the stuff he says.
Yeah. Great way of putting it, right? If I was in that studio, I would be like, it's gonna be record heat. And then I would have the door open like this, just open the door and be like, slam it, slam the dick.
I'm gonna slam my dick in the door. If one more person shows up late, I'm slamming my dick in the door, guys. If I don't get the dinner I want this week, I'm slamming that dick right in that door.
If I walk away on scale for Diet Coke, I'm slamming my dick right in that door.
Got it. It's hot. I know. I'll be fine. Your boy doesn't always get.
He's very catty, huh?
Yeah.
He's oddly catty for not a gay guy.
Yeah. He's a catty guy, for sure.
Thrown out of Little League games, but when I do, I make it count. No, I never, I can't believe this is the thing. I don't say much as a coach. I coach the rec league, not the travel ball. That's beyond my pay grade. I coach my son's rec league team. It's the playoffs. And, I don't say much because, A, I don't fucking Shrek out there, so very intimidated. Most of them are cool.
Intimidated. I'm very intimidated. I'm sure I got there. The things he says have nothing to do with the things he says.
Yeah, they don't. Shrek, ogres have layers too. Job has layers.
I'm like an onion, I'll put my dick in the door.
He's a Shrek without a donkey.
We've had this before. He was an issue. He warned, he might have thrown out the other manager on the other team of one of our earlier games on the playoffs. He's just a weird dude. And then this game had high level emotions. We started off the game with 6 runs. Some kid hit legit home run. First one ever. And so there's a lot going on. He was definitely siding with the other team. The other team was really chummy with him. Like, buddy. I'm like, this is weird. We weren't getting the same calls. Again, I don't say anything. I'm not trying to be any sort of factor in the game, or cause any issues. I'm just really there for my son and the team. That's it. Very reactive along with everybody. The other coaches.
Yeah, not everybody.
Because I know everybody, everything's all good. And then my son, he slid into home, clearly safe. The thing that this Full Send MMA edited, you don't see the full play, but he's not only is he safe, he slides over the base, and the catcher doesn't even tap him. So it's not even a questionable call. It's clearly, night and day. Even the other teams that did it, that's bad. Like,
you hear the audio of the other team wasn't something.
Yeah, that's bad.
They want their guy to be their kid to be called out. I'm sure.
You remember that meme of the basketball commercial? Where it's like timeout and he's like, coach, I touched the ball. And then the ref is like, out like that. And then the coach is like, you did the right thing. Never has it ever.
You want to win, dude. We're all trying to win this game.
Come on, dude. You gotta be fair. It's been all game. That's a garbage call. He goes, what? That's personal. You made it personal. You're out. Oh, are you serious? You can see what you're talking about. You serious, dude, for that? Oh, come on, dude. That's soft shit. And that's when we freaked out. So I don't know what's going on there. Definitely affected the game. And that was definitely affected the game.
Very funny.
Yeah, if they don't have this kind of coach, there's no chance they can win. Yeah. They look at this, they lost shot, that's like,
he's the fire.
Yeah. Why don't you just have all the best players fucking have their hands like in their hands?
Yeah, dude. Bullshit. Yeah, why? He doesn't have a coach for no reason.
Play. Like, I was like, and it's the playoffs. It's double elimination. I was more embarrassed than anything. Like, no. Like, come on, dude. Like, what are you doing? So then I walked away, and then the parents were arguing, they make mistakes. It's all good. I get it. It's the playoffs, so there's a little more emotion. That means a little more. It's double elimination, so thank God it's not going to run for everybody. But, so the parents are like, dude, it's safe. Like, you've been doing this all game. The vibe with the other coaches is my issue. Like, what's going on? Like, are they getting beers after this? And jacking each other up? What's going on there? The vibe.
Loss. Who's jacking who off?
You're saying that the ref is going to join the circuitry with the other team afterwards.
That's crazy.
Why would you say that?
Not yet. In this subject, dicey. That's weird.
Yeah,
that's weird.
You can't be talking about facts, though. Throw something in like, are they all going to jack each other off afterwards?
And that is, him saying that, now you just said that, it sounds like, and at the end of the game, they fuck each other.
Exactly, dude.
So fucking stupid.
I was way too friendly. The other coach kept telling me, it's the right call, and he shook his hand. I'm like, well, in the middle of the game, this is all weird. So I'm annoyed as shit. Tiger has a bad attitude because the dad got thrown out, which drives me nuts. And then he starts doing the parents. One more word, and I'm calling the game. It's the fourth inning, but you can't do it. He's like threatening the parents. He tells more people, I'm not starting the game until you get out of here. It's a mom. And she's like, what? I said, dude, just on a power trip. Weird dude. All the baseball cadets know, weird dude. You know what I'm talking about. One of those guys on a power trip, so it's one of those weird things. So I just watched the game, we lost. We
play again Wednesday. It's double elimination. It is what it is. I can't believe this is the thing. Whatever parent from whether it's the other team or our team or whoever cousin said this to these outlets, you're a piece of shit. What do you know?
Damn, there's a whole. And they got everything. It's somebody on their team. Probably. Because there's practice videos of him. You know what I mean?
It's either that. Oh, the practice videos. So yeah, somebody. That's definitely. It almost looks like it's shot by the Steelers.
Well, no, it's a video of the game that they probably all buy or something or have.
Okay. Practice videos look the same as the game.
Well, it's a camera, probably behind the
It's Theo Von.
It's Theo Von. Yeah, it's Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee's funding it for sure.
Yeah, well, Tiger, obviously, it's a Tiger Belly Dad. Those are the fucking Tiger Belly Dads, dude. They're gonna be starting.
Their emails are nuts.
Doing, man? What are you doing? This isn't a thing. Any dad, talk to any dad whose kids played rec or travel ball, got through baseball, and they manage or they coach a team. This happens all the time, man. This shouldn't be news. This isn't anything. If your dad managed your team, did get thrown, he don't give a fuck about you or the game.
Yeah, my dad has anger problems. He can get kicked out.
I know so many dads have not been kicked out. I think I have seen people ejected in baseball, but I'm not sure if it's ever been like one of my coaches.
Yeah. You know how a picture's worth 1,000 words? I titled this beanie guy, please agree.
I've been kicked out of games, but not the coaches.
Oh, like for being a player?
Yeah, no, I was an asshole. I thought it was funny to get kicked out of games. Granted, it's way harder to get kicked out of baseball than it is like basketball. It's so easy because you can foul out or like hit technicals. That's easy. All you gotta do is like, what the hell, you know? But being in baseball, getting kicked out, it's like it's not easy. So it's even more redundant.
It wasn't like I was in the Rum's face arguing. I read
the Rum's face. He wasn't in the Rum's face. I mean, one second, I'm gonna go back really quick. You said the Rum's.
It wasn't like I was in the Rum's face arguing.
Rum's. He's not in the ass's face. Rump is a good way of insulting the umpire.
Yeah, if he did on purpose.
Come on, Rump. He's a genius. He just makes things up.
Yeah, we said it before. He's basically Shakespeare.
He's just like facts.
You realize I'm bigger than 90% of the people out there. I already know these people are going to be on their heels.
Who's the 10%? Oh, he's bigger, like, physically.
Well, that's still a good question. It's like, who is bigger than you, right?
He's pretty chunky.
Yeah.
I'm the last person to get in his face. He's a smaller dude, you know, and out of shape. I realize I'm built like fucking Shaq next to this guy. So I already know he's on his heels, and when I come walking up, he's like, Jesus Christ. I already know that. So I'm like, whoa. I don't yell. I'm like, come on, dude. You know, I'm trying to be cool, but it isn't trying to be cool.
The thing that somebody that cannot stay cool always says, I'm trying to be cool.
Yeah.
But it is. The biggest thing is, them reporting this thing. What the fuck you doing? Directly better.
So that video feed, like, you have to.
That's a car's feed.
Yeah, that's strange.
That's what bumps me out. Tiger's not aware of it is, nothing. And I don't, like, I've said this, since T started playing baseball. I don't look at me next to those two men that look like fucking Robbie Coleman, Jesus Christ. So I don't if T strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, effort, as long as effort's there. I don't need him being fucking Ohtani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good as long as effort and his attitude is good. And I tell him, the difference between the people that go on to play in high school and the outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the pros do a lot of work, it's the athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You didn't earn that. You were born with that. Check. You're an outlier athletically and size-wise. You did nothing to earn that. The difference is between the ears. The best guys I know are so mentally strong here, especially in baseball. It's between the ears. The best baseball players are the smartest guys on the field. They're the ones that can control their emotions.
Ready, can you stop laughing? That's so funny, dude. Guy.
Oh, Jesus. How does the fucking host not laugh at that? Control your emotions after there's a video of you getting thrown out for cursing in a child's baseball game. How do you not laugh?
Mistakes, they live to fight another day, they forget about it and move on.
Do you feel bad about the closed feet getting out?
I don't really understand that, to be honest. Can you explain it to me?
So listen, there's a camera maybe owned by the ballpark.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that feed is used for maybe helping the umpires or just giving the teams the feed of the game so they can work and practice like film.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have to have access to that. And somebody that has access to that is almost as fun.
I mean, there's like, what, 200K people in the grid now? Something like that.
176.
Yeah, so like a million people. I'm not numbers, but like 2 or 5 million cats in the grid. So yeah, one of them's gonna be fucking that has access to that feed.
I don't feel bad. I feel bad, but I'm so appreciative. I take it and love it and pause.
I don't feel bad, and it's also good for Freddie, dude. It's like, it's so, all of this shit is good for him. All these things he does, you know, it's news. Good news. There's no such thing as bad news.
That's the face you make when you realize that somebody that has the feed is homeless. I can't even have this.
He's unsafe.
My sole factor of why I'm around Tiger, and it's my job as a dad. That's all I care about. So when his mental game is in the dumps and he has an attitude, then I get upset. Now Papa Bear comes out. Now we have an issue. It's strikes, home runs, and fucking stealing. I don't get no fuck, dude. It's about the journey. I don't care about any of that. When he starts pouting or he gets an attitude, dude, or he's arguing with the umps, I'll tell you, Artie's gonna be like, that's a strike. I'm like, buddy, it doesn't matter. But he's 9, dude. He's like to be fucking Kobe Bryant, Mama Vitaly at 9. You know, so you gotta give him a break. But yeah, that's when I'm like, oh, dude. But yeah, if your dad's a little league coach, you can get thrown out, he can give a fuck about you. It is what it is.
It's still playing the second.
It's really hard.
It's just a jerk to say. If your dad didn't get thrown out, it's because he is a good dad.
Yeah, it's strange. Well, I'm always telling me, dude, you're my favorite. You never say anything. I can't do anything. It's all good. You guys try your best. You barely get paid. I'm a volunteer coach. You know, I get it. You try your best. But the playoffs, an all game, dude. Fucking the boys over. Like, buddy, we're on 7 in a row. Come on now. Come on, bud. So hopefully the kids rally and play good on Wednesday. Yeah, I think Tiger's attitude, so maybe my emotion a little high, you know, so that's on me. I take accountability of that, you know, but I never, you know, I didn't degrade the guy or anything like that. I plays garbage, not personal, dude. Jesus Christ. But yeah, he had the power in that game, you know. Just part of the game, part of the game. Watch. You don't need to. I'll tell you, you can see it. It's my Instagram. The only reason I post is take the power away. I would never post it. The only reason I do it is once it makes news and it starts getting out there and trending shit, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to let you run with the story. Here's what's going on. This up threw out 3 other managers before this. This is his 3rd game he's up. He threw out 3 others. Those that aren't involved in sports, that's unheard of. Clearly the guy has an issue. Clearly it's a hit problem, not need. I'll take accountability. I said the car was garbage, and I'm enormous. So he's like, Jesus Christ, you're out of here. All right, dude. Now, dude, I want to pull Happy Gilmore. I'm like, I'll see you in the parking lot. Of course I did, dude. No one gets anywhere with that. You know, I would never. That's what they expect of me.
Whenever you've literally done that before with the Starbucks. Yeah. Or not sorry, the guy at Starbucks, actually.
Yeah. With Nate Diaz calling you a little pussy.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah. He had a whole speech about how you wanted to come and place I can fight him. Twist his neck off.
Set up in the boxes and watch the game. All right.
The boxers again.
All right, dude. That's what you want to do. Come on, boys. You know, but then T don't have his dad, and you know, he thinks it's his fault, it's his attitude. You know, so it's not good. It's not good. You know, yeah, I'm pretty high strung right now. Cal not showing up this week, you know. Build the studio and shipping a million fucking cars out to Texas. And, living at Airbnb, you know. And I got the Airbnb because we're supposed to leave, but Tigers team to the playoffs, so if they go to the championship, I gotta stay longer, you know. Living at a fucking Airbnb, you know. Think that's cool, man? And this thumb's like, yeah, fuck it. You're out of here. Yeah, dude. The heart of the team, and I'll see you. And I'll see you in the parking lot. Beg to differ. Happy and die. But no more than 2 hours ago.
I beg to differ.
You got it right, right?
You got it right.
I think
I don't even know what right is anymore. I said I beg to differ all the time now.
Yeah, that one is the wrong one.
Okay, gotcha.
Wrong, yeah.
That's right for me.
Oh my God. Yeah. How old was the one, by the way? Do you know, like, roughly? 30s. Oh, 30s. No, like, yeah, 30s.
Fuel tank shirt.
Dungeons and Dragons vibe, basement.
Oh my God, homeless. He's just describing. Now he's adding Dungeons and Dragons to the mix, dude. We're gonna start Dungeons and Dragons fucking games with homeless cats.
We should.
We should.
I've not played it. I'm down.
It is what it is. But you'll see these ups who are
Just purely shop-based, like, what is it called? What are they called? Adventures or missions or something like that?
Role-playing games? Yeah, adventures, missions, I like it. I mean, I like the idea of, like, trying to be you live in your mom's basement, you play video games, and role-playing games, like, sell comic books. You have no profile pic, committing to the character, you have a homeless guy. I kind of want to do that.
some are super cool. My favorite ups is one where it's been like 35 years, him and his son, they do it together. They're great. Most of them are awesome. Love the game of baseball. They help you out, you know, in the middle of the game. Like, man, if you step like this and they help him, it's great. Yeah, most of them. This guy's like the only person he's had so many complaints against him. Do you think I'm gonna file a complaint? No, man.
That'd be hilarious if we could see that he's in file.
Oh, that's next week's episode.
Oh, fuck.
I would never. That was more embarrassing than anything. Like, oh, God. What the fuck we doing, man? Yeah, the thing that bothers most is there's some shitty person that said that to the elements. How that's even a story, I don't know.
Because it's how true.
That's a wild thing. You know? I was trying to take some shine away from Theo John and Baby Bars. I share my friend up. Yeah. There it is.
Theo's fucking snorting Zola from left field, dude.
Yeah, dude. He snorted guacamole out of the fucking nacho dip cage, dude.
Hashtag good friend. Hashtag good friend.
Oh, it's keto, bitch!
And baseball dads, I didn't even say anything to the show the car. Like,
Baseball dads. That's such a funny way to start a sentence. And baseball dads know this. What are you talking
And baseball dads know this. I'll slam my dick in the door right now.
Baseball dads know this, too. He's holding a gun.
Right? Baseball dads, they agree, right?
oh, dude. I think he was right from the general. Like, because they're not going to learn anything. Like, when that's going on, they're not going to soak it in. And later that night, why do you think I got thrown out and I can't go to your next game? See, I get suspended for the next game. I'm suspended for Wednesday's game now. Wow. And was trying to get me suspended for the rest of the playoffs. That's what I'm dealing with. But it's not happening. I think I can go to the game, I just can't coach. You mean the stands? Oh, you mean the stands? You think? If not, I'll be in a disguise. I'm missing that game.
You're dressed like Shrek.
I'm missing that game. I'll be in a full disguise.
It's blackface.
Yeah, he's gonna be in blackface. He goes just like Woody from
Yeah, dude. I love baseball. I'm in for the snack shack. There's a game.
Damn, dude. He was standing there.
I know.
Killing it.
I know. Dude, it would be so funny, like, as a non sequitur, or like when you're just doing stand up to just randomly go, hey, baseball dads know this. And then you go to some Casey Rocket shit. Yeah, I mean, the stuff he says, if a funny person uses them, they can make them funny. Ever heard of it? Just destroys a room if somebody who's actually okay in comedy says
It's you saying it all the time.
yeah, that's not your fucking show.
Your fucking job.
Yeah, so I can't get to this kid. It's gonna be a little tough for me to just be there where no one notices, but I mean, yeah, good luck. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's you. He's cool. He's cool.
That was a long clip. Yeah. Thank you to Haphazard for warning us about the link.
Boring. He's like, there it is. Long and very long. But yeah, dude, what do you think he's going to be? He's probably going to go.
To the next game? I don't know, but I hope someone links the feed again.
Yeah, dude. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Add Little League to Papa Strikeouts. We got UFC, NFL, Comedy Store, Colorado, Big Boy, Tough Mudder, E, Comedy Mothership, Big Boy Bike Club, Tower, Showtime. What is that? The Taco Thing, Toontown. Every time one of these comes up, I'm like, I know all of them. But then you see this truck diaries. Truck food diaries. Let's see the next one. Bubba Beast and Roll One for the Kids, posted by Gil Guitars. Got him on shit guitar. Let's see this. Piece of art. Oh.
Get the fuck out of here. Also, the translation
shit. Get the fuck out of here.
That's pretty aggressive. That's definitely not. Be cool, Brennan. That ain't cool. You're fucking shit. You see that little
Wow. Painting narratives, are we?
He's a liar.
Let's see what we got here. Sir, 2 new videos have leaked permission to ask Kanye to run away. Successful getting 345. Let's skip that because it's going to be Brennan Shaw practices new comedy material officially announced in May, posted by Successful Egg getting 345. I think this might be the bit we just saw.
It's not Bobby in a disguise.
I told you he needs to not stop doing comedy.
Yeah, that could have been the new Blackfish.
Yeah. What are we doing here? It could have been the new OJ. Or what is it? Magic Johnson. San Diego class action lawsuit, whatever.
Easy.
Posted by Top Foundation 6313. Hey, light his ass up, or this might not be for you. I truly hate this motherfucker. Let's see here.
Don't care if he strikes out, if he walks kids, hits kids, it's effort, as long as effort's there. Work it. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey. It's all good as long as effort and his attitude is good. The difference between the people that go on to play in high school and the outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the work, it's the athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You don't earn that. You ever got on with that? Check. You're an outlier athletically and size-wise. You did nothing to earn that. The difference is between the years. The best guys I know are so mentally strong. He is pretty special.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because at a young age, they chew nicotine. It helps their brain function.
Life is that simple. This might not be for you. Remember when he struck up our vacuum earlier? He's in the vacuum. This is posted by Old Zealanders. Bob almost cries that his side piece Shania ain't coming to Austin, Texas.
What she's gonna do?
Alright, where we got Karen?
For what it's worth, I'm sad. So, I'm sentimental about it.
I know you
I
are.
will say that.
You would be sad if you were coming, though.
That's true. That's true.
We're all sitting there behind the eyes after 30 years. Anyway,
That's true. Okay. Here's one that comes to us from Chance Harris. That's 2 parts. What's been your favorite and least favorite thing about Austin?
My least favorite thing about Austin, my favorite thing about Austin is the community and the comedic energy.
that city on all different facets, right? But
Well, people think he's this big guy, but this guy's a real dude. You know, he's got real emotions.
He's got women, he's got mistresses, he's got stuff. This is posted by Big King 8817. Countless $1,000 flip-flops parts ways with their biggest spammer after business this week. I mean, so much to read. As many of you know, years ago I announced that I was to be made part owner of Toehold. I usually don't make announcements until a contract is signed, but I operated in good faith because of how outstanding the product was. Throughout the year, somebody was supposed to have contracts signed, make me an order. He also begged me to drop gear sponsors once my contracts were up, stating that he would pay me to wear Toehold gear. At that point, I finally completed my obligations to former sponsors. I affirmed roughly a half a dozen times that if I were to drop them, that Toehold would replace their payments. And he, of course, said yes. When I ended my contract, he then gave me the runaround about how he couldn't pay me, and also gave me the runaround about how we couldn't sign a contract making me an owner. The final straw was when he begged me to ask somebody to become an investor. At this point, the relationship could not continue, but I played along anyway. And when I found out that AG had lied to me about what Mo was asking for, saying he asked for a $30,000 forensic audit, when all he asked for was a basic breakdown of cost, that was it. After lying to me for over a year, fucking around Mo and doubling profits and following since I came on board, it was time to make a decision. I'm a simple man, but I'm trying to build a relationship. I put up a whole lot, work in good faith, give people the benefit of the doubt, and always over-deliver. I'm always early, nice, and helpful. So when it's time to be mean, it's absolutely justified. That being said, the fucking Reddit job, right? I still gave Dirtbag a chance. My normal rate for a post is $10,000. I make basically a post every day and like 10 stories a day for over a year, doubling the company's profit and following that time. I made a proposal to Dirtbag to come up with a payment plan of what he originally agreed to pay me per month, and paying me a total of far less than I charged to be sponsored by Toehold and making the same amount of posts. If something this, I simply make a post saying that okay, so he's pissed.
Yeah, I mean, cool story, bro, but you decided to work with a company that you said Brian Callen. That's like a deal with Brian Callen. What were you thinking?
And who is this guy? Gordon? Oh, that one dude.
Who's that?
Something Gordon. He's a big jiu-jitsu guy.
Yeah, well,
Jeff Gordon.
The NASCAR guy. Yeah, Jeff Gordon, listen, no one knows who you are. I'm sad this happened to you. We've all been ripped off. I mean, I got this hat, and it sucks ass, and I paid like $500 for it. That's the best of us. Don't beat yourself up, Jen.
Yeah, there it is. Alrighty, let's see what else we got. This is the last one. This is posted by Psychological Term 103. Such trashy parenting in front of other kids around. Is this not related?
Yeah, I mean, I probably shouldn't say shit, but fuck you.
I mean, look at that hit, dude.
You got a home run. Shit is good. Fuck you.
The ground will double button.
You fuck, you shit. You fuck shits.
You fuck shits. I think that's it for this week, dude. I gotta piss again.
See you next week.
Payday hits. Last thing I do is send money home. Because that transfer, it goes straight where it matters. Auntie's shop gets restocked. My cousin pays his school fees. And Dad, well, he might finally get those solar panels. It's more than money. It's showing I care. Remitly, every transfer brings you closer. One easy app to send money to Nigeria, Kenya, and over 40 countries in Africa. Remitly UK Limited is authorized and regulated by the FCA.
It must be the tea. I'm blaming them. It must be the transplants. Now they're there. I didn't read your comment. It's not my job. Look at them, everything's gone down. Everything's gay. Now we're here. Now we're away. I don't want. Remember that. I'll never forgive you, son's ass. Just walk me to my truck, Annie. It's time to my favorite time of the week when you get near, but when I try to speak, you need surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. I think we're 5 away from 600 on Reddit, so thanks all the bands. So, announcement we've been saying in the month of June, we are doing T-Most Live 2 times a month in June. That's going to be the 2nd and 4th Wednesday of the month going forward. And also our other show, Red Treaties, is going to Tuesday. And a Patreon Watch Come Tony. So, but that's not why you're here, though. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the cheap plate.
Alrighty. So we got Icarus Liz posted this one, the most fabricated story ever told, part 3. Let's see if that works now. Let's see. Okay, here goes.
I was not ready for like this one. They were like, dude, we had this opportunity to run a casino out in Oklahoma. It's like, whatever, fucking 3,000 people. 3 days before, my brother calls me and says, yo, son, it's sold out. It's totally out. No fucking way. I don't think what I'm going to do with the money. I'm like, so we get there. And I see a line again, and I'm like, a few hundred people. Not a chance. We pop, so it's like wrong. So Oklahoma, tornado. Tornado warning. It's a total fabrication. People running, pure fiction. Good to the car leaving, and the show was supposed to start at 7. And so there's tornado warning. So I'm like, oh, fuck, man, we'll hopefully they delay it. So I'm in the back of the room with the guy who owns all the things. I got you. Owns all the things. Hey, man, the comedy player? I guess. So I'm not going to be doing your show, so I'm going to give you a check now. No doubt, man. So I get it, and I'll get it. So I open it up, and it's not what I thought it would never happen. I go, dude. So it says sold out, so I think there's a mistake here. A second later, he goes, is that a fact? Not a chance. I go, yeah, man. It's yeah, man. He goes, no problem. Yeah, I'll tell you what. We'll go to my office and talk there, so we don't talk over any friends' business. And I go, oh yeah, no problem. It's an urban legend. It never happened. I go to the office. He has a cowboy hat on. Not a chance. Here's the problem. He didn't sell out. He goes, nobody knows who you are. You were correct. Nobody knows who you are. I go, well, it says sold out. This thing is not sold out. It happened. Damn, it's not really close. This one took place. Here's your work. You got these things that are going to hit you. Soon as you're playing, that's religion around here. Pure fiction. Ain't nobody coming to your show. And then he goes, and then also you had that tornado. That ain't helping either. Not a chance. I go, oh yeah, no doubt, dude. Also, nobody knows who you are. In LA, New York, I'm sure you're fine. Here, nobody knows who you are. Yeah, you keep saying that, dude. You said sold out online. He goes, we do that to calm the regulars. We want tickets to the show. I go, 2,000 tickets? He goes, this thing's moving with you, something. A similar story occurred in the state of New Jersey about 20 years ago. Wow. So I go, dude, look at it. There's like 18 people.
Oh my God, I can't imagine hearing the story and my responses.
Yeah, that's so long, too. I'm realizing how long this story is now. Because his stories are all fake and sometimes they're kind of boring or ridiculous. But this one is just very long. He says the same thing over and over again. I'm dying laughing at the guy, though. Like, I'm really, every time he comes on. My favorite thing that he says is not a chance. That's my favorite one. Do you have a favorite one? Just not a chance.
Nobody knows who you are. The easy one.
But no. I mean the other guy, like the guy from Star Trek. You know how they keep cutting back to the guy from Star Trek?
Got you.
Please believe it or not guy. Do you have a favorite thing that he said so far?
That is a fact.
This one is true.
We've seen this for it.
Yeah, we've seen the story, but I think the new part of it is the lie counter. That's so disrespectful.
Yeah.
Can you imagine someone doing that to you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like many lies.
Oh, it's gonna happen to both of us.
And then whenever it goes to squirrels, like, that's a fact.
Giant fucking E. And he goes, here's the other thing you do. We have Native American time. So I gotta start. It's a total fabrication. I can't go out there and keep people.
Yeah.
I go, just bring them the back. I'll do the fucking show for you. Dude, please, I'll make you go. I'll tell you what you can do. Put the scout out of the infection. You robbed it. You held show. That's what you can do. Yeah. I go, yeah, no doubt, man. It's fucking what? And he goes, you do well, I'm gonna have you back. Said that, maybe we'll have you back in a few years.
Yeah. Do you eat it in front of the 18 people or it's fine? I got you.
So as my openers on stage, from the tornado, people started coming in, but it still wasn't like my feelings are nobody knows who we are.
Nobody knows who we are. Dude, that mean t-shirt I wear, nobody knows who we are. With your face on it. Is it possible this story is true? Trying to finish. Trying to get a shot.
Yeah.
Just like, I'm with you, brother. You know, hit the chest.
Thank you for that, man.
I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. The other brother.
Oh, no, I meant thank you for supporting me. Yeah. Dude, fucking, he needs some support. Nobody knows who you are. He is. Nobody knows who we are. He are.
Nobody knows who you are.
We are.
Let's see here. Jin saying some goodbyes to the Thick Boy Dental Suite. Posted by Joseph is 6'2". Oh, 5'2". So Joe Rogan is Joe Pie.
Oh, shit.
But maybe not that same guy. Well, I don't know why the mix means not working today. Well, let's just go get on this PH.
I'm pretty sure none of you know, or most of you don't know, that I actually designed Thick Boy Studios, the layout, at least. Of course, I had Brennan's blessings on everything I did, like all the walls I wanted to get knocked down, and the walls I wanted to be built up for all the studios. But he was cool enough to let me handle pretty much everything, even from the flooring to the carpets to the lights to the Ethernet ports, power outlets, all that stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that, I mean, you're not
I will say that's the straightest after all that I've ever heard, dude. Did you?
I missed it. Again.
Because I don't know if you know where that comes from.
No.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Oh, you know what? I did know. There's a clip of like the most zesty things done or whatever. After all that.
So whenever I hear after all that, I just start laughing.
Yeah, you're right.
But I can't help but say kind of queer too. You know?
After all that.
You say it all right. You kind of, listen, maybe you're innocent, but not jack faced. You know what I mean?
Well, I got violence in my DNA, dude. I mean, we're not the same. Okay, like if me and you enter in a room, like, you know, I don't want to, but I don't squeeze your name.
Well, I'm fucking walk away on skate. I just want to hear this after all that
stuff. Anyways, it's just hit me hard now because after all that.
Okay, maybe. He sounds a little gayer the second time around. I mean, this is Timo's, dude. We gotta figure out if these people are gay or not.
That's true. I mean, that's what they do, and we gotta be better than them. At everything that they do, we want to be like, you know, way better.
And he's probably like very closeted because he said after all that, but he sounded straight, dude.
Right, and this is nighttime, so what do they do after that?
They fuck each other.
Up the city, it's so badass. But after all that stuff,
okay, he said it twice.
Twice, boss.
Oh, I think we should stop watching this, or else we're gonna start fucking each other, dude. Boss. Okay.
It's gone now. I mean, we're out of here in like 2 weeks, so it's just kind of hitting me hard. I'll make a YouTube video about the design stuff that I did with all the drawings and stuff at some point. But yeah, it's kind of sad. Alright, talk to you later.
I mean, honestly, he did a really good job. Like, look at my place, dude. My place sucks ass.
I was about to say the same thing. I'm not doing a bit. I'm really not doing a bit here. The walls, the artwork, you know, that's redacted, I guess. But the setup, the layout, I kind of think it's cool.
Yeah.
Like, if this were my studio, I'd be pretty happy with myself. Like, man, I'm doing good.
Dude, they're doing a podcast while he's doing this video. Look at two tracks. Can't say two big.
Yeah, that's it. The chairs look nice. It's big. You can do multiple shows. It's clean. They got cool couches. I might be redacted for saying this, and I'm sure Cass would make fun of me, but I think this, I would be happy with this. I would have different art.
Yeah. This is the only thing I have on the walls.
Yeah, like, look at that. That's pretty good.
Like, the next thing has to kind of, like, be that. I don't think it's going to happen after all that. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, look, listen, we're building something here.
Yeah.
The panda's got to go.
The panda? Hell no. Panda staying. Obviously, my goat is cutting your face.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Fucking Tiger Belly, dude. Where are you?
The next one's posted by Financial Skin 4969. Your kids only wear Balenciaga, you idiots. Wow.
That's a good title.
A shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing. That's wild.
What's wrong with this shoe?
A shoe you'll never catch my kids wearing.
Is that like New Balance? Oh, Crocs? Oh, Crocs, dude.
Crocs, but also, yeah, well, you know, Brendan's down here going, right? But she's probably looking at the light ups like, we ain't trying to light shit up, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I'm spicy already. I'll light you up, B.
Dude, when I was a little kid, I always wanted to have, like, I mean, I never asked for it, but I wanted those light-up shoes and then the shoes that could ski or whatever. Remember those things that roll on shit?
Oh, yeah, wheels.
Something like that. Those became big, and I was like, oh, I want that. And I never got either one. The light-up ones I never got.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Boston and Tiger are not wearing these, right?
That's a bit, something about that same one, but it's me, dog.
If their names were Alice, maybe, you know what I mean? Lighting up fucking slippers, dude.
Yeah, if their names are like freaking Philadelphia and
Hannah.
I was trying to think of an animal. Philadelphia and hippopotamus.
Philadelphia and fucking bald eagle. Let's see.
You name your son Bald.
Middle name Eagle too. Oh, we watched this recently. Can't confirm Theo does not want that. Be cool, man. Posted by One Usual 4460. I mean, the one time you can say that you know a good thing, you didn't say it.
Yeah.
Apparently, we watched this on the live stream. Yeah. And apparently, this guy has been harassing me all night.
It doesn't surprise me. He has the manner and physique and act like the way he's acting of someone that's been doing that all night.
So how has he been harassing you?
Oh, if I had to guess?
I know the answer.
Probably just going up to him with the balloons and being like, I'm a big fan, man. I want to fucking live.
You don't want to take a wild guess?
That's my guess.
It's a wild guess. Oh, I'm giving you two guesses.
Okay. Or he wants him to fuck his sister.
Okay, allegedly, he wants to fuck on camera. Not like him, but they want to have sex with Theo on camera. So
oh, the couple?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no. So I was actually kind of...
Yeah, that wild guess is close. Okay, he said sister. But he is in Tennessee.
That's right, because I always forget that he moved to Nashville. Yeah, this kind of looks like one of those, like, shit. No offense to Nashville, but this looks like one of those shitty bars. And you're like, why did I come to this when you're in Nashville?
And then he was doing some sort of tour for the troops. I don't know if you saw that video.
I did, yeah.
And so he was talking about it out there in Afghanistan or wherever.
I don't know. It was somewhere in the Middle East, I think, like Dubai or something.
Like Ukraine in the Middle East, right? Yeah, the country, not the state. Let's see. I think for sure it's gonna get. We're not gonna hear anything they're saying, so like we just watch it. And he's like, "Hey man, you wanna fuck me and my wife? What the hell, man? Come on, man. I don't wanna fuck you."
That's fair. I think you should be allowed to do that as someone who's doing that to you because I think maybe it's okay to ask once if you will fuck me and my wife, but more than once, I think you can get punched. Because that's very aggressive and strange. It's like you don't know that.
Nathan Taylor's rehearsal, like if they had a chance to rehearse it, they would go like, "Would you like to fuck me and my wife on camera?" And he goes, "Nah, really." And then you go, "Big fan. Have a great day."
Yeah, that's a good way. Yeah. It's like, you acted up. That's perfect. I think we solved that. Dude, one time, guest of the show, we might remember from T-Bus, JT Parr. I was at the Comedy Store with him, and do you know that there's another comedian, Stephen Haas? You remember that guy? Nobody knows who we are. But he was telling me that people would message him on Tinder, hey, multiple people have messaged him, hey, will you fuck me and my wife? We do a threesome. He's telling me that. I'm looking at the guy, and he's like, yeah, they do that. He was all ashamed. I was like, that's kind of cool, man. But so it happens to everybody. It can happen to anybody. I imagine it's probably happening a lot more to you. Yeah, no, because he's a famous person. This never happened to me. Yeah, every time I'm having sex, I'm like, this would be a lot better if Theo Von was here. And we filmed it. Because somebody would be good. No. Okay, what the fuck? That's not what I was going for. I'm just trying to spice up my sex life. Cooney, is that okay with you? It is, dude. You should be adventurous. The last person I want there is Bobby Lee. I'll tell you that right now. Why is that? He's being silly. I don't like silly sex. I like sex. You know, that's a good point, dude. You gotta, silly. I don't like that either. I spend half my day fucking squirrels. I can't fuck a human and be like serious about it. You know what I mean? I agree, and also talking about silly sex. Try putting your dick in a squirrel, dude. Okay, sorry. What were we saying? I was gonna say on top of that, he is silly. I don't like that. I agree with you, but also he's our boss. Yeah. Like it would be very strange if your boss watches you have sex or participate. What if you do something wrong? Yeah. Then you're in trouble with your boss. However, solid case when you go to HR because you got to know. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. But I don't want to sue our boss. Right. You know, I don't want to be in litigation. Yeah, right. You're right. Yeah, you gotta think about these things. Yeah, you gotta pick your battles. And we're moving to Austin. He was even gonna fly out to Austin. It's not practical. I think who's yeah, who are you gonna say? All right, go ahead. Who would you rather have, Joe Rogan or Bobby Lee? I knew it was gonna. I didn't want to ask the question. That's why I was trying to stop myself. I knew the question was gonna be like, if there was a third. Here's what I thought it was gonna be. If there was a third in your sex, in this universe, who would it be? But you made it just Joe Rogan and Bobby Lee because you're more mature than I. You didn't leave it open. Well, I already know my main choice is Cosmo. That's he isn't. I would be fucking. He'd be like, whatever. If I had to choose between Bobby Lee and Rogan, even though Bobby Lee's our boss, I think I'd put him in there. Okay. Rogan is intimidating, dude. Like a guy like that, clothes don't even fit on him. You know, he's like. I don't know if I can compete with that. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely be like four blue chews or something. Yes, you have to blue chew, and usually, can you imagine Joe Rogan shows up to pound your wife in front of you, and you don't even have a Helix mattress? I mean, hilarious joke, yes, but I know it's a joke because it's not reality. He's trying to fuck me. Yeah, you're right. We saw the clip. I mean, it's basically like a hot tub situation. You gotta fuck your way out of the sauna and all that. 2 attempts, and then he goes, I'm bottom again. And then that's the night, you know what I mean? Fucking Joe Rogan in the ass, that's crazy. After all that? Crazy, dude. I mean, dude. We said that out loud. Has anyone else said that? We talked about fucking Joe Rogan in the ass. Oh, yeah. So a lot of people have talked about that. Personally? Wait, not that I've seen. I just, smell the air, dude. A lot of people are talking about fucking Joe Rogan in the ass. You go to other podcasts, right? They dance around the topic. They hint at it. This podcast, we literally talk about the actual allegedly talk about it. Okay? He told you what would happen to him, right? Joe Rogan in a room with Joe Rogan, he is not leaving that room unscathed. I'll tell you, maybe that's why he got into fighting, dude, because he's like, I'm tired of being bottom. I need to figure out how to choke these fools out of club, dude. He's bottom in fighting and in real life, too. He's on the bottom of a guy when he's wrestling. He's on the bottom of the bedroom when he's getting allegedly, not literally. Oh, yeah, no, we're saying that we didn't do it. I'm just saying we're talking. Theoretically, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. It's been T-Fat K. If you took that away from them, they're getting half the podcast left. They call everyone gay. So, should I ask the next question? I mean, go ahead, dude. So, who is your choice? I already said. Oh, Bobby Lee. Oh, but no, we're talking about not even comparison. It's just in general. My choice of what? How good they are comedy. No, the third person. The whole universe. Oh, sorry. Adam Ray. Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. No.
He keeps getting your name wrong, and he thinks it's funny.
The entire universe, dude. Nas. So Nas is fine.
Oh, I thought you said Nas, like the rapper. No. Oh, you gotta keep it a guy, dude. Okay. You gotta keep it a book. You know?
All right, fine. Mexican.
I'm fucking with you.
Now, third. I'm thinking of the whole universe. So it's got to be somebody I'm comfortable with. There's like a vibe there. I'm making it worse mistakes.
Yeah, you're making it.
Look, I'm thinking, dude. I'm not some guy that just picks another guy off the top of his head, dude.
I'm throwing names out there. You're window shopping, dude.
Yeah. Fuck. Well, obviously not the lead.
Yeah, it's so easy to think of names, like Brian Kelly.
No, you gotta think about safety. Although he could probably easily take Brian.
There's not a chance I'm picking a cowboy either, so Jeff dies out.
The last cowboy, more like the last time you see your wife. That piece of ass. Holy shit. And probably that jelly roll.
Oh, jelly roll would be a fun time though. Maybe that's the only silly sex I'm willing to have is like him fucking my wife and me just laughing.
Yeah.
And possibly cooking out in the background.
Right. I mean, it would just be so hot. Probably not Eric. No. Or Montez, I mean. Now, I was thinking briefly about beating guy. Because as much as I talk about beating guy, I don't like him. I kind of do like him.
But he wouldn't understand the assignment. He can't even keep his beating on. He's going to try to fall in love with you. You know what I mean? Just fuck her, dude.
And obviously not Nick. Yeah. For reasons we won't say on this podcast. Not Nick. Mark is my boy, so Mark's up there. Mark is my friend.
He might be first place right now.
It's like who's the least worst? You know, like capitalism is like the least worst form of government or something like that.
I mean, Theo might be the guy. Now I see where the balloon guy's coming from.
Yeah, I guess. See, thank you for helping me. I always need help. So I guess I'll go with Theo.
Yeah, still Carlos for me. All right, let's see. We'll cut that part out.
That's kind of it. Yeah.
This one's posted by Shroom Trip Beast, and also that might not even be true that he was asked to do it. But I read somewhere like something insinuating that. I'm like, that's what it is.
It makes sense. Whatever it is, like if you're really drunk and you're getting in someone's face, I think you can get that person. I'm not a condoner or supporter of violence, but that to me is self-defense.
100%. Baco. Couldn't have said it better myself. I didn't know how to mess that up. Beast, it's Proud Papa, 9-year-old hitting it damn near 200 yards. This is a video on his IG. I think his son is at the bat. He hits it, I guess, 200 yards.
He hit a home run?
I don't know if it was a home run.
That would be fucking cool.
It was either a double or a triple.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Because I do tune in and I watch all the clips he posts. This is posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. Great name, by the way. Imagine being this rich in the big 90s. Papa is definitely a trust fund baby. Underrated clip.
Hi, racist. His hand goes, can you talk to me about passive income? Like, I was wondering, he goes, what do you mean? He said, passive income, like, I just want to make enough money so I can just hang out on the beach and be making money. And he goes, Gary, he goes, is that a serious question? And the guy goes, yeah. He was from Sweden. And he goes, well, that doesn't fucking exist. You go crazy about the buildings, I guess, you're collecting rent. That is even that sucks anyway.
You can, though, like, if you have enough properties. Like, I remember when I was young, my dad has all these properties. And it was a learning lesson for me because we're on the beach. And he goes, you know what the difference between, granted, I'm 14. Yeah. And he goes, you know what the difference between me and you is? Like, what? He goes, I'm making money right now. I'm 14. I'm just trying to get my driver license. I'm excited about that money. I was like, oh, no doubt. Yeah, I'm trying to get through it. Yeah, man, you're definitely doing better than me.
Damn, so his dad is like Robert Kiyosaki.
There's that more dad.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's him. Well, you know, that's cool.
Have you kept up with Mr. Kiyosaki?
We watched that. Dude, he's insane. That was the crazy thing. Check that out.
If you haven't seen it, Google. I don't know what you maybe Google Robert Kiyosaki races, Rich Dad Poor Dad races,
Or just Google guy hates women, they might pop up first.
or here's what you search. This will be in your Google history, but Robert Kiyosaki Chinese, because he is not Chinese. Or yes, that's right.
Wait,
Japanese.
is that what he says?
What does he say?
I forget, but I just know that he's like, whenever a dude talks, he's like, look at this guy. Great guy. And then whenever a female talks, he's like, he's just good douching them for lack of a better term.
I think now I feel like Shab, and I did that on purpose with the Japanese Chinese thing, but he's obviously Japanese. But if you do Chinese, remember what he says to the woman? I won't say it out loud. Just look it up. Look it up.
Something disparaging. It's something very Timos. Oh shit, Jesus Christ. Meaning very shop-like. This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". Maybe Shorty got out of jail or something. Oh yeah. You know, he lives on the wild side. He's a cowboy. Bean Dip has revised his Fear Factor review post-job story. Oh, okay. That's exciting. Finally something. Let's see.
Fear Factor again, and then people are talking about the possibility of Joe Rogan getting on it. I know you guys didn't know more than I know Joe. The answer is absolutely not. I know Joe. He's all over my world. And they've already done this with Ludacris. You know who was in third in running to get on? Is that right? That's right. Wow. And Ludacris beat me up.
For all the T-Pack cares, I don't want to. Wait, pause the show.
Get to the second guy.
Yeah. Fear Factor. I was with Joe when he got that. What do you do?
Not a chance.
Yeah.
I'll never forget Fear Factor.
They tried redoing it. I actually auditioned for it.
Fear Fiction. Dude, you would have got so much hate for that.
I pulled myself out. Honestly. No. I didn't think I'd get it when they asked me. It was like, it's not you. I told my agent, like, this is a bad look. Yeah, I'm already close with Joe now. I'm the close to
Bro, they would have fucking. Bro, they would have been like, oh, really, Brandon?
Oh, okay, yeah. You know, trust me, I saw that hate wave coming. I'm out.
Yeah, similar thing happened in the state of New Jersey. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Executives do a lot of stupid shit, but I don't know. That's like an executive with death wish.
Yeah. ZTE stands for executive.
Yeah, the E part stands for executive.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Imagine picking Chop over Ludacris for anything. Not a chance.
Yeah, what would you pick him over?
Maybe having sex with my wife on camera.
Fighting, I guess. Fighting someone.
Yeah, I would pick Chop over Ludacris, but even then, I'm like, you know.
Or lying. If you need someone to lie a lot.
If you need somebody to talk shit to somebody, that's I think that's contentious. Because Luda could just hit him with the move, bitch, get out of my way. You could hit him with the rip your fucking neck off. Or your way unscathed.
True, and Chab is one of the best shit talkers in the game. You know, when he was at Bravo, he was fucking lighting people up left and right.
Yeah, there's video of that.
Yeah, they exist.
Alright, so this one is posted by Pull Up the Chin Clip 17. Shane discusses Austin assassins. Shane?
Never heard of him.
Dude, he's an assassin. Now you're upset. He did some assassination shit.
So is YouTubers the Nighthawks?
Yeah, Alright, yeah, I should have started.
Oh, yeah.
A while ago.
Fox Doc dropped it.
No, I don't know. I don't think he's dropped.
I gotta get my hands on the Nighthawks. I can't wait. I think he's coming out soon. It's gonna be so good. This dude's gonna be huge for the scene. I don't think people understand what it's like to be an Austin comic. No, I mean, it's just like, what is it? I don't even know what Nighthawks is. You know what Nighthawks documentary? You are a Nighthawk. Oh, my damn, man, I know what it is. He's just a killer that haunts it. Like, an assassin. That's family history, bro. Like the most unique situation. That's the stuff. We need to be more vocal about how fucking gay that is. They tricked us and folded us into it. Yeah, that's pretty funny. It was like, and they cut it. It actually wasn't very funny. It was very funny edit. Yeah, they got that shit them trying to make something. I'm not criticizing the guys themselves. I'm just talking about discussing comedy like that. Yeah, just me. I want to do comedy. Nobody knows. Everybody knows it's like to fucking be an assassin. That's very big. Why are you going to be using Nighthawks? You guys are Nighthawks. How do I get in there? Yeah, I mean, it exists, though we are Nighthawks. Well, now I want to be a Nighthawk.
So.
And it's like that was like a hawk like so. You know?
Oh yeah, so I'm like, yeah, Tony. I mean, there's no more hawk than that.
Yeah, it's hard to be less hawk than that.
So. He built this thing, dude. He's an assassin.
He's a cowboy hawk. Tony, this one's posted by Mr. Nasty Man, famous comedian Fred Stoller, called Reddit Chop Mentally Challenged. That's great. Fred Stoller does a lot of stuff though too. He posts a lot.
Yeah, he's always on.
I had to unfollow him on Instagram. Yeah, it happens. Like, God damn, bro. All the time? Yeah, boom. Subscribe to Patreon. Yeah, boom.
Let's fucking started. Well, Brandon Schwab is
God, dude, this just gets worse and worse. Brandon Schwab.
They should do like a cut up or super cut all the times people messed up his name. That'd be good.
It's too easy. I mean, the guy is always like mentally challenged moron. But he's not a real comedian. It's just, yeah.
It's crazy. Unique is their producer for this show.
I believe it.
Unique's like, sit at the camera warriors, please.
It does have unique vibes to it. I mean, their face is all crazy, and he seems like he just woke up.
This is very funny. Buy another ring light. Remember Sean got those TikTok lights? Rolling his eyes. Call Wood. Stay relevant on social media. Propose for I don't know what that means.
I don't know, for instance, he's working some things out.
Yeah. He's going through some shit. This one's posted by Haphazard. He's talking about himself. It's called. Let's see.
I'm sure. Oh no, when your kid's having a bad game and he's fucking up, it's so embarrassing. You don't think everybody's like, they'll probably not be like, yeah, man, this shit that's like,
yeah, but he's like,
come on, Terry, please, dude, I need this for me.
Some dads, they can be terrible.
Oh, bro.
They can be terrible.
Oh, man.
You know what I mean? It's just crazy how, and then the ref wanted to fight. I was like, this is crazy. I've never come to that.
I had to call a timeout. I was like, everyone needs to chill. This is rec. Everyone chill the fuck out. Like, you're not helping the kids out. I'll call the dads out there. Like this one day, kept yelling at his son who's on our team. Throw the ball harder. I'm like, but you think he's not trying to throw harder.
Right.
What are you doing, dude? You're putting more stress on him. Like, let him do his thing, dude.
And then what did the guy say?
He said, you're right, man. 2 plays in. Throw it hard. Like, fucking. There should be a Netflix doc of baseball.
It's funny.
Wild. I know. Wild shit.
What?
Oh, really, dude?
Tino's. Yeah, he's a big, chunky, slow kid. And he gets a hit off here. Oh, we got work to do.
These big giant kids, his back skin's gonna be all slower, so everyone slow it down.
No, light his ass up. And then teachers looked at me.
You'll say that from the.
Oh, yeah.
Baseball's no joke, huh? Light his ass up.
Oh, yeah, I get pretty hardcore.
You're kind of a baseball dad, huh?
Oh, to the full
They start looking into making a documentary on baseball dads because of Shop. This is how far this guy has gone, dude.
Yeah, I just had an image of Shop and the baseball thing, and there's a little kid who's crying, and someone's like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, "Somebody ate my sunflower seeds." And Shop has a bag like eating because they stole it from his dad. The harder team who's coming out of his mouth.
Throw it harder, Dave. You gotta want it too. Let's see. What do we got next, dude? There's a lot of shit this clip we can do. This is a promotion. Papa liked this quick, posted by Large Arbula 6262. I think this is by Bridget Shaw.
Of course. That's a random question, but do you know where I can find some Asian milks?
We'll look up the let's call it. You know how many times I have to cut that out of these podcasts? Like, Brennan asking for news. Is there any locals in your area? This is posted by Silenced Outreach. Just a blue collar guy. I think it's an ad for Drive Festival Cats. Yeah.
Damn, you hired a company to do that, maybe.
I mean, for sure, this is Photoshop, right? I got bigger shoulders than that.
Landing page.
Yeah. This is, he's trying to give us, isn't it kind of sketchy to, like, really want to give a truck away? Like, you're paying sponsor money to sponsor posts on Instagram to give away a truck. Isn't that weird?
That is weird. I don't know what the end game is or how he's making money off this, but I'm sure there's some sort of scam, right?
I really think it's just for attention. He's like, I'm the guy that's giving away trucks.
Maybe,
you know?
Yeah. I just don't get it. Me neither. Anti-electric.
Yeah. Don't make no sense. This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2". The after hours is going well.
Also, being a guy's getting weighed. There's like probably a weight competition of some kind.
We're not doing that.
No, they're not fat guys.
I mean, I'm already beating them.
You're losing a lot of weight. You're doing good. I'm almost dead.
I should walk into the after hours and be like, yeah, 60 pounds. What you guys got? Hey, Nick, let me see those pecs. This one's posted by Papa's MMA show. Minimum Sky 2305. He doesn't really make an appearance all the time, but I do see a Diet Coke, so I'm pretty excited about this.
Oh, yeah, dude, look at that thing. Delicious.
It looks so much better than the 3 grains behind it, and Rain is amazing.
Yeah, Rain's the best drink, but Diet Coke is the second best.
What do you not see? Oh, maybe I like. There's some sure shot back here, but guess what? A lot less sure shot. You know what I mean?
Maybe I hope that's not because they're drinking so much that they got to drink all the sure shot.
You're right. That's the one thing they drink.
Right. I mean, when they drive home, they drink a sure shot.
Yeah. They drink a lot of Rain. Sure shot and bring sure shot down to earth. Exactly. Because you can get drunk on Rain. Take a sure shot, you can drive home.
I mean, you get euphoria on Rain. You drink one of those things, you're good for the rest of the day. Stack that over.
That's all facts. Let's see.
Glass half full, kids. Let's keep it positive. I can come on here and absolutely destroy these few past cards in the fight nights and just everything I've been doing. I'm trying to be cool right now. Shevchenko for the women's MMA right now is at such a low level. There's barely any strikes thrown in that entire thing. With Jose Aldo and Zabib. And this what happens with champions, it happened with Leon, is once the game plan's out on how to beat you, all those guys can just mimic that to some certain degree and usually have success. We'll see what kind of success Makhachev had. It's all to be predicated on get Makhachev, get him down and get him down early.
It's so funny for him to say I could be destroying this card. You're destroying your podcast.
Listen, when Karate Chop gets down to business with Leon, he's gonna watch the tape, dude. Blankabev is gonna get Karate Chopped down, and what's his name, Zabib, Jose Kuchik, and it's all over after that. It's all over.
I'll tell you who Korean Edwards doesn't want to see. Fucking Shevchenko now. You know what I mean? There's not a chance that Valentine's gonna fucking let him walk away unscathed. You know what I mean?
Shit, you said Shevchenko down. It's so funny. It sounds Russian. It says Japanese.
Shevchenko down.
At first, that's Russian.
Yeah, dude, welcome to Brendan's MMA Hour. What is it called? The Brendan Show? Or is it the Shop Show?
The Shop Show, yes.
Yeah, that's what we should start doing that, dude, in our free time. Expert analysis. Predictions for next year. 2026 Papa has only the Shop Show left. He has been ghosted by everyone in Texas and LA in a desperate last plea for relevance. He goes on a trip to do ayahuasca. I mean, that's a good guess. I don't think he would let go of his pride that much to do that, though.
Yeah, I don't see him doing it, but I think it's possible.
Yeah, I think it's possible. During his trips, he sees his life through the eyes of a homeless cat. He becomes self-aware. When he gets home, he books out the Arlington Improv for one last show. He leans into it all, acknowledges all the lies and how his ego drove him to say and do ridiculous things. He spills the whole beans on the whole Roganverse and confirms things that we've all been saying for years. Didn't spell that right. The whole thing collapses. Lawsuits, jail time, cancellation. They all go down for the degenerates they are. The Schwab show, he actually renames it. This is all that is really left. Does really well, gets tons of big guests who finally feel like they can say what they want about Rogan and his brood. Best dishes every day after day. Every day. Best dishes ever, day after day. The only comedians close to Joe that come out unscathed are Shane Gillis and Mark Norman. Schwab's new success and income allows him to buy them on the ship at a discount price. It's basically the calls the club Gringo Poppy's huge success. Chang's becomes the Roganverse more than Schwab, and Papa does AMAs often.
That is a crazy prediction that has a lot of interesting stuff in it. Yeah, I like the work. Good job.
I would say like 2% is going to happen.
Oh, yeah, none of that.
Like, it is going to be 2026. You know what I mean? That's the only 2% that's going to happen.
I'm not sure Papa, and I'm being serious here, is capable of self-reflection or thinking about things in a way that's like critical reasoning. I don't think he has that. It'd be cool if he did, and obviously a tell-all book would be hilarious, but he just doesn't have the faculties to do that, even if he wanted to. Part of the reason why he's stuck in this universe is because he doesn't know better, I think.
It's a wild assertion to say that he's going to turn his back on all his friends. That the only friends he has left. I don't know if that's like, if that's a red pill situation where he's like, you know what I mean? Or what's the one that makes you see reality?
The red pill.
Whatever one that you can jump off buildings and shit, that's the one he's interested in.
It'd be funny if Shaw was in the Matrix and fucking Morpheus was like, you can take the blue pill and your life stays the same. You still have a podcast, you're friends with Joe Rogan, blah, blah, blah. Or you take the red pill and you start to realize you're redacted. And Shaw looks at him straight in the eyes and he goes, I never learned how to take pills, so I can't take anymore. Because you know how you learn when you're a kid to drink with water? He tries to crush it up and snort it. He's like, can I have is there a child's version of this pill? Can I have that? Morpheus is like, never mind. There's no chance Shop takes either pill. He's too stupid for both.
I think Morpheus will keep him busy. Just that task. Yeah, for sure. Not a chance any of this happens. He's too connected to. I feel like there is a world where there's enough magnetism towards like turning on everyone that he would do it. Like, Doc, if you made like X amount of money, he would do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, he has no principles really, so I'm sure if you offered him like $1 million, like a lot of money, he'd do a tell-all book about Rogan.
Yeah. For sure, a book's down the pipeline. He's gonna write a book.
I hope so. And guess who's gonna buy it? This cat who has 2 thumbs is buying Shop a book because he can.
Who's got 2 jokes and says more times? Talks up last post is posted this on. Papa doesn't drive his own cars for promos. So that's a Hummer. And that's a Corvette.
I don't know. The car. Yeah, I mean, it looks like that's what he's doing for sure. I'll say this is probably the best ad I've seen from Trap Festival guys.
Yeah, that's weird.
That looks like the kid would take it.
Just copy. All right.
There it is again.
This one's posted by Joseph is 5'2" inches. Ryan says Texas is great for cars.
You're going to acclimate to Texas so fast. I'm born for it. You're not going to look back. Yeah. That's what Kristen says. He's like, for 3 months, and here we go. I can't believe I didn't do this sooner. Yeah. There's no. I don't feel right because I am. Yeah. There's cars. All the cars nothing, but yeah. Wait, these people are moving to the back up all of it. Yes, I did a video when I was in Texas, and we were all set to go to my friend Tim's house, and had a little barbecue, and well, we had to turn around because the hail was hitting. No, it was hitting my car. Damn, it's the helicopter. Why is it a helicopter? Where's the helicopter? Because the hail was hitting the helicopter.
I think Brian's confused. What helicopter? This is a CTE conversation.
There's a conversation between C and T, and you can eat your way out.
No, it was hitting my car. It was going to damage the car. It was hail in the summertime.
You can just say it without extending the words.
Brian did that like 3 times in that shot. He was keeping us busy again.
Yeah, he just wanted you to know there was okay, well, let's see.
That was actually responding to my text. I said,
oh, this is that one podcast, dude. Malik is in a homeless cat, still a beast of a guy, posted by 773-202 Luna. Let's see, change your name.
This podcast in a list.
Alright.
Looks like the break room of a list.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, CC. There should be a third C.
Oh, yeah,
that's weird. Or it's GC, and you just fucked up by putting the C in front of it.
and it says community.
That's pretty fresh.
Is that like a Rick thing?
Yeah. I kind of put out.
Now we'll get that.
No, we won't, dude. Is that a group thing you bet?
Let's get a shot for that. That's your question. And that says it's sad.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in this thing.
I like upside down, like LA hat. Not a bite ticket out of it. Atlanta hat. Links in the back here.
Yes.
Right here. Yep, right here. Yes.
Thank you for the $2. Malik is a beast of a guy. Never met. I'm gonna just take that as disrespect. No, nigga, that was a compliment. Oh, okay. Why are you? Hey, bro, it was an exact compliment. It was exact. Malik is a beast of a guy. Never met him. Meaning, so, yeah, I appreciate you, bro. It's like, oh, now I'm reading it.
He's becoming homeless.
I like how this is, their body naturally rejects the shoppers.
Oh, yeah. They don't know, but they know.
Yeah. After all that.
There's levels to this shit.
It's all good. Let's be good.
Like, guys, come on. This happened before. Just let's move it on, dude.
It's always like, you're a beast of a guy. So how would you respond to that? Just take the first half. Like, hey, Malik, you're a beast. Never met him. Okay. Like, would you take that as a negative? Somebody called you a beast? Like, Malik is a beast of a guy? So, now we're thinking too much into it.
That's so funny, dude. That was great.
That is funny.
Oh, man. They should have had 3 seasons there. They would understand.
I think Malik, he maybe knows, but he's doing the math in his head. Explaining this is just too much. Oh, you don't. I love this shit, but I'm not sure how you come off if you explain this in real life to people.
I never tried to.
Yeah.
I never.
Yeah, you kind of gotta be in. It's almost like Fight Club. Someone's gonna want to be in that or you don't talk about it.
The first rule of Fight Club, you spell giraffe with a D.
You tell that to just someone in your life, and they're like, Reddit?
Yeah. I don't even know. I tell people bits that would come up on the podcast. You know what I mean? But I do not go Brendan Chubb does this thing or he does this thing.
Yeah.
I've done it before. I'm not proud. You know what I mean? Right. Never do it again.
Yeah. I'm gonna wear a t-shirt that explains it. And just walk around.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of words. And not a lot of them are gonna be spelled correctly. I had to explain the fucking golden jackets. I'll tell you what, I want to throw those away. I'm telling you that right now, bad, dude. Yeah, the golden jackets right when you walk into my apartment, dude. Just 2 golden hour jackets, dude. Right up. And a clipper jacket next to it. So when I'm like, I got a clipper jacket, this girl says, oh yeah, bring that golden jacket. That's not a clipper jacket. She didn't hear that though. She's like, oh, it's cool though. It looks cool.
That jacket does not look cool, but that's cool that she thinks it's cool.
Yeah, that's great. She can have it.
Maybe she should. It could be worth a lot of money someday.
Yeah, because
It's like a big quid.
What do you think is a lot of money? Like $3 at the thrift store?
I don't even think it's worth $3.
Yeah, it's definitely like. Is there free racks on this thrift store?
it's truly bad. Actually, you know what? I've gotten something for free from the thrift store.
Oh,
yeah. I needed for some reason I needed flip-flops for some skit that somebody wanted to shoot. And I was at the thrift store and I saw these flip-flops. And I picked them up and I went up to the front and I was like, there's no price tag on this. And the lady looked at them and she's like, that's because someone just left those here. And I was like, can I have them? And she was like, yeah. Because I just took home someone's flip-flops for a sketch. Some other
boss. You leave the store and they come back like, did you guys find any flip-flops in here?
Yeah, sorry if that happened. But I think what they did was they were like, oh, I don't need these flip-flops. I like these shoes. Cool story, bro. I'm wearing these shoes out. Maybe they bought them. Maybe they stole them.
Who knows? Shout out to Malik. You're always welcome here. We don't think you're a great guy. We haven't met you.
Yeah, you are a great guy.
Or no. You're a great guy. I don't give a fuck if you're a beast. How about that?
Yeah, I would never call you a beast because I'd be saying it ironically.
Yeah. I would never call you a beast of a guy because that's fucking homo. Straight up. That's what they thought, right?
I don't know what they thought. I think that they're just reacting off him because he probably knows that it's shot. He doesn't really want to talk about it. So when he's like, I don't know about that, they think, oh, okay, maybe there is something there. They're smart guys. They were moved to see.
Great moment though. Maybe he's like changing it up in the moment. He's like, this is good. This is dog. Afterwards, they're like, this is a great show. Looks like you didn't even know.
That's enough. They may also know that they're going to get views off of the shop stuff. So that's maybe why he said it. It's impossible to know what's going on in this universe at any time. No one's ever honest. Everything's a lie. Don't believe anything anyone tells you in the cat's universe.
Daddy. I hate saying daddy so much. This is posted by TDR1. Papa, I don't like this. The fish we found is a dentist drill.
Oh, it's a fish. It's less gross.
Dude, that is disgusting.
Now that I know it's a fish, I don't think it's gross.
They're saying that this is Brendan.
That's funny. Oh, the lips
look like Brendan.
That's hilarious. I feel bad for the fish.
Somebody fucked a fish. You know for a fact, a lonely Brendan was out there and fucking found a fish like that. I'm not saying anything, dude.
The Schwab. Did you catch anything today? I caught a Schwab. 20-pounder.
I fucked a Schwab. Caught a Schwab. Wow. This is posted by Sorry Phone 1676. No caption needed. Sounds like the audio is terrible.
Because there's lawyers that have to defend like Ted Bundy, or I don't know, he represents himself, but like Jeffrey Dahmer, or shit like that. Why even have a lawyer?
Well, you get a public defender.
Some of them, some are real guys.
Yeah, man, it's an interesting thing. I actually come to think of it, I have three friends who do. One of whom, who was defending about gang leaders. And you get these kids who shot somebody across the street. He's going away for 40 years. He's 18, he's 17.
Why is this guy suing him?
I don't know why that's funny. They don't have a guest, so it's fine that there's no one on the couch, but just no one being on the couch is funny.
I think there is somebody on the couch, but this guy is zooming in on his phone.
Oh, okay.
He's 18, he's 17.
Oh, there's a dog on the couch.
How do you do it? He goes, there's not much you can do there.
I don't know why no caption.
I think he's saying that he knows white people are dark days.
Oh.
Maybe not. Whatever. Put a caption, dude. Sorry, phone 1676. Caption needed. We're not that homeless. This is posted by Talks Up Last Moses. Did Papa take a little league line drive to the nose between the eyes? Okay.
Hopefully not.
It's like, I didn't know Shakespeare was posting on here. Way to go, Shakespeare. Never go full simple read act. Posted by Terps Exclusive 3. Okay, so simple jab. Wow, look at that face.
He goes great with that hair.
This is supposed to be money loading. 1964, Papa slowly stops dyeing his beard, but then starts regretting it. Oh my god. Look how black that thing is. That's true. Very, a lot of dye. Honestly, I have no opinion on that. I don't think I'd ever do that, but I'm cool with white, dude. Yeah, I think white's fine. 34 years old, got white hair, just growing up like a motherfucker, dude. I'll say. I can't wait to be salt and pepper you. Yeah, I already got some of that. Salt and pepper zoo. Salt and pepper zoo. I do like having red hair and having any hair, really. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you gotta see what you got. Exactly, dude. I shave my fucking beard and I look like weird. Oh, have you done it? Yeah. You don't look like Joe Rogan. Oh, I wish, dude. That's a fucking man right there. Yeah. Epitome of man. Yeah. Since you have more man than you. Posted by Peter Petrovsky, dude. Oh, sure. Zilla Part 2, Part 3, Section 8. Should we watch this? Sure. It's 4 minutes. We'll end on this. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Not to blow my horn, but I know what's going on. You go where you know that the elk are going to be in the area based on this vision that I had high on DMT. I saw an infinite number of those. I saw one hovering here, and then in every direction out from him, there was an infinite number of those, and they were all hovering and vibrating around him. They're the geometric patterns made out of love and understanding. There's a bunch of other shit that's around us all the time that's just not here. We don't have access to it, and when you do DMT, you go into that other place. Hallucinogenic effect that's so profound that it literally is like a transcendent experience. It changes your life when they're in the rut, which is when you hunt. That's when it's legal, which means they're mating and breeding and smashing heads together. Right. Then you hear them scream at each other. They are definitely ready. They know better. They know. Yeah. Then you gotta figure out how to ride, you know. I got so sick to look at them, and I decided to go on a keto diet. 8 weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched a fucking tortilla. Nothing. Right, I can't help myself. And they're competing with all these other males. So they're always like, screaming at each other and smashing heads. I see it, I hear it. Holy fuck, man. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? I see clapped him so fucking hard. I only clapped him simple water. You see clapped him so fucking hard? What? I don't know. And then the bear came back during the funeral and stomped out the corpus. This is like very Aqua Teen Hunger Force Cartoon Network. I like the weirdness of it. I think if you showed this to somebody in your life again, this might lead to them being worried about you. It might lead to more intense therapy. Yeah, I think that would really. The therapist would be like, all right, let's talk about this. Let's talk about shops. Terrible people, dude. And we're going to get other people less because it's happening. We're definitely laughing at it. That's not us. When somebody else is telling you what to do, he didn't like it. Oh, yeah. Petrovsky's like a Led Zeppelin fan. Like he comes from that era of singing because a lot of his
singing is sort of like that, and like Renaissance fair almost. It's like, you know what I mean? Medieval, yes.
He's a Viking.
He would say, yeah. Viking.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Fuck. That's a crazy detail.
Job, guys, let's do this. No, I'm trying to get up to you. Like, you're above, like, you're bigger than me. Sometimes, like, what the fuck, you know? That's your daring to be. He knows that you're the only ones who know who he is, D. Yeah, we know what I like on a killer. This is a problem, B. They don't pay me enough for this shit. I was supposed to go camping this weekend. Now I hurt my neck, my back. We're not just dealing with a shitty janitor here.
Wow. Is that coming in theaters? I don't know. Life becomes fiction, dude. What?
You know, like, yeah, dude, that was stranger than nonfiction, dude.
Facts. Mm-hmm. I mean, as I've said already in this podcast, there's levels to this shit.
Yeah.
What you saw is level 2.
At least.
Facts. All right, that's our show this week. See you later. Join the Patreon. Imagine days, no comments. Peaches delight. No cats already. All shaking every night. Imagine all the haters squeezing off their necks. You may say I'm a rainy day, but I know you block the sun. I hope someday you'll try me, and I'll ask, do you have a gun? 1, 2. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get me but try to speak. Really surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Kill Tony, and it was different. They were on Netflix. This show in June will be switching to 2 times.
I hate what this show's making me become new.
Why is that?
It was on different. Jesus Christ.
Look, the shot sinks into me, and there's nothing I can do. I just let it take over.
I just picture you being my best man. And being like, you know, listen, let's say Sandra. He's a great gay. Never met him. I'm so glad you found each other. Busy.
I'd love to do that. I don't know if I could control it. You know, we always thought that Gerardo was a redact, but you turned him into someone that I can proudly say is not blockbuster.
I'm surprised he's marrying a girl. Like, he's gay.
That's maybe Miguel's part. It'll be a dual speech, and he calls you gay.
Yeah, well, if you're invited.
Let me tell you something about Gerardo. He'll keep you busy. Your whole family just doesn't understand what's going on.
I didn't know when he said that you're his girlfriend now. And he's married her, Dave.
Oh, that's fucking dicey. I'm doing this to the priest, in the priest's face. He sees my hand.
You're just like, you see that victory whole siege.
Where's the ring? This wedding is about me. Funeral fit. Alright, I'm done. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes to shop. So start the timer. Clinch and click.
Alrighty, the first one we have is posted by Mark Wigski. It's called Brendan Let's Fat. By the way, if you hear gunshots and shit, we're at my apartment right now. You hear the sirens.
Yeah, it's basically Chin's place.
That's not what I'm saying. I live in the ghetto. Chin lives in a nice party time compared to me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Brendan lets fat kid get a hit off on him. Brendan lets fat kid get a hit off on him, I guess. I don't know why it's already started. Let's see if we can go back. It's muted. Yeah, I got that. Let's see.
I went to the mountain the other day. Big fact.
Why does it do this? This is annoying. Brendan needs to figure out their shit, dude. We got this show all figured out. Brendan doesn't have shit figured out, dude.
And it muted again.
How did it mute again? What the fuck, dude? I can't go up.
This big fat kid, they're slow. Buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching anymore. That's where I'm at. I go, if this fat kid, slow fat kid gets a hit off you, this isn't for you. That's what? Me, it's sports. Tighten the fuck up. That's why I'm sad. That's why he's an outlier, you know? That's it, you gotta be ruthless. Yeah, big chunky slow kid. He gets a hit off you? Oh, in other words, we got work to do. He's big trying to get his bat speed's getting all slower, so everything's slow down the pipe. No, light his from silence. He goes, light his ass up. And then T just looks at me. You'll say that from that. Oh, yeah. He's not right. I'm not taking that. I'm not following. No, I mean, without the kids. Excuse me, sir. You're very following. Hey, Dad. Piece of a dad.
I wonder how many fat people have beaten Brendan at something.
Probably a lot.
So many, right? Countless. Countless success. I mean, you just, if it's a battle of wits of any kind, they got you beat there, and then Roy Nelson knocked him out decisively.
Yeah, I would argue that fat people always win.
Yeah.
You know, he talks shit about them because it's a part of his insecurities. He's always losing to fat people.
Yep, that's probably the real reason, yeah.
He's like, you cannot lose to fat people. That's like a self-fulfilling prophecy to his kids. He's going to always lose to fat people, too.
Yeah, true.
You know what they say about the tortoise and the hare, dude? The slowest one always gets the race done, right?
Slow but steady wins the race, yes.
I was trying to make it So it's supposed to be Gunslinger 4, Coach Schwab, in parentheses, or in quotations, you think we're really going to see it? Or is this just somebody that's like, is that him?
I can't tell. I think so, because maybe the tattoo.
It looks like he's hyped, too.
Yeah. So I'm trying to deck him.
And I'm throwing at his feet here.
Oh, okay.
You can't scoop it up. He's trying to scoop up the bag here.
Right.
Of course, his glove is all different kinds of colors, too.
Is it?
Yeah, watch.
Oh, wow.
It's blue on the mid area. It looks like it's blue and pinkish. It's like a gender reveal.
This song is playing. I don't know. It sounds like some weird, like, old instructional video music, maybe. This is kind of fascinating that we are watching him at baseball practice. You know? I never thought in a million years that I would be doing a YouTube show where I am watching a famous man record himself at his son's baseball practice. That is strange.
I can't get past that. I never thought he'd be standing up. You think he's telling jokes? I thought he'd be sitting down and eating sunflower seeds, you know?
Definitely. But where also, it would be cool if we could see where the cubby is. Or maybe it's just a practice field. The cubby's not there.
He's definitely saying, scoop at the bag. That's what I think of when I see people scoop the ball.
Definitely similar reaction.
It's calling a couple of the kids gay. Something like that.
You're a dad and you see an MMA player get gay. And he's, the shots were like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean like gay, you know what I mean, right? You should catch the ball.
Mijo, cabrón, you're gay. You're getting a lot of it. When he kicks up his leg, it's pretty funny. I mean, we give him flack for talking and walking strange in the Green Republic, but he's basically walking and doing the same mannerisms, you know what I mean? Right, that he did on stage, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's like, what was it? Walking back and forth. Yeah, I got the Johnson.
He's definitely, I'll say this, he's taking it seriously, very seriously. The other guy seems really good at hitting the ball like this. He's got it down. Like this is, I would fuck this up. Yeah, me too. He's a good coach.
I would hit foul balls at practice.
Yeah, man.
I would strike out as a coach. For sure.
I don't know, honestly, I'm kind of impressed by this. Besides the weird kicking thing that he did just there, everything else looks pretty good.
He looks pretty upset at somebody.
Yeah, he was mad at that kid. I think he was like not expecting it. That made it look bad. Maybe
he went to go enter into the cake shop and was like, "This fucking kid." He's talking shit about the kids, or maybe he's talking shit about people, and they're all like, "Yeah, fuck that guy up," but he's talking about kids really. This one guy threw a baseball at my head. What did you do, shop? I let him go. I wouldn't fucking kill him. He was tiny.
Yes, the kid damn gun. But do you think? Okay, look, Devil's assistant. Is Schaub's job necessary here? I don't really remember baseball practice. Was there a guy that would just throw it back? Yeah. There was, right? Yeah. I just want to make sure. I
never played baseball, or
I have to investigate from memory.
Pause. Let's see here. This one's posted by Aware Building 7391. Look at the draw. I mean, it just looks like when you at first glance, it looks like an apocalyptic setting. But you can see now.
Just the worst shirt of all time.
I guess anytime you see hangers outside, it's kind of like apocalyptic. Like he's already been inside. It's like there's inside dog, outside dog. Yeah, he's inside or outside clothes.
Yeah. I mean, this could, when you or I move again, this is absolutely a possibility. We do like a yard sale. All of our thick stuff. The worst thing is the drippy donut. I wanted to explain that. Why?
Those donuts are.
I get that part. Why drip? What's up with that?
I don't know. What are we doing here? He probably learned some slang on Birch Week. He learned about drip. Get some thick boy drip. You know what I mean? Drip.
That's what it is.
That'd be cool if you got a donut when you bought a shirt. Like, that would make sense. Like, the first company to sell you an actual edible donut while you purchase the merch.
How do you get the donut?
They gotta figure that out. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, it's their job, guys.
Yeah, dude, come on. This one's posted by 7-Digit. How to make your 9-year-old hate baseball. Oh my god, I got hiccups.
The other day, you have 2 hits. The big fat kid, they're slow. I'm like, buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching anymore. That's where I'm at. And that's also why his attitude's that way. Part of it's on me. Like when this slow fat kid gets hit off you, this isn't for you.
How much more therapy do you think you would have if you had a podcast with a job?
Probably a lot. You'd have to talk about it afterwards. Like dealing with anger and resentment, and like how to deal with someone that your therapist is like, is he still not paying you? Because you understand you pay me, right? You understand you have to get money. Where are you getting money to pay me? Your job? Your job is podcasting with a creep.
What do you mean you drink a lot of Magic Mind?
Yeah, that's what I'm paid in sponsorships.
What? I mean, it's sports. Tighten the fuck up. That's why I was at. That's that's why he's an outlier, you know? That is
Wasn't he saying, like, people take this way too seriously? People are actually taking it way too seriously.
Yeah, he's like he's got all the worst stereotypical dad things about sports.
Yikes. You gotta be ruthless. Off the field, we're very nice to the kid, and that kid doesn't hear it. Of course, T knows. He's a big, chunky, slow kid, and he gets a hit off you. Oh, in other words, we have work to do.
He's big chunky, his back speed's gonna be all slower, so everything's slowing down the pipe.
No, light his from silence. You light his ass up, and the teacher looks at me.
You'll say that from the.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baseball's no joke, huh?
No.
Light his ass up.
Oh, yeah. It gets pretty hardcore.
You're kind of a baseball dad.
Sometimes fat kids, especially in baseball, would be so good because they can hit the ball way farther. They're stronger. Part of that fat is muscle. And I took tennis, and there's this fat kid that was the son of the tennis coach, and he was fat. But he was so good at tennis, he would never move. But when you play him, he would hit the ball so hard because he knows tennis that it would be like 40 love. You know, you get that, you go, oh fuck, if you can ever return it, he's fucked. But you can't because it's like coming at you 100 miles per hour. You're 10 years old. You're like, oh. He's a great fat kid. Yeah, I told my son, I'm not gonna go there.
I like how you said hardcore. Did you do that? It's hardcore.
Yeah.
Oh, baseball's no joke, huh?
No.
Light his ass up.
Oh, yeah. It gets pretty hardcore.
He's happy about it.
Kind of zesty. I'm a little zesty, but I'm a little hardcore.
Yep, that's the rank.
Kind of a baseball.
Oh, to the full level. But not one of the psychos, though.
Light his ass up.
I just don't see this repeat.
It's like 8, 9.
I was trying to explain to D, like, he said he had before practice week, and we still have to hit outside that. I'm like, buddy, the games of practice are the bare minimum. Everyone's doing practicing games. It's the bare minimum. So whatever, let's say there's 10 million kids playing baseball. All of them are going to practice playing games. If you want to get to where the fuck you want to go, we're going to have to do way more than this. Yeah. You're not even remotely close.
Right.
Practice. You're talking about practice. All these idiots practice.
Yeah.
All these kids.
Yeah.
Idiots. Why is he calling the children idiots? He's not wrong, I guess, on that part of it. You probably do need to do more than practice and play and be really good.
But there's a way to be assertive rather than aggressive.
Yeah.
I understand you want to play, so you do mystery machine hunts. That's what we do. Yeah. I understand you want to eat Bakumantakia all day long. But if you want to get to the next level, then I will. And I did not choose the next level. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Were they calm with you like that?
No, not yet. Yeah, I think that's what I wanted. You know what I mean? I'm talking to my fucking inner child here, dude. My dad called me out. I was on the other team. He helped the other team get me out.
That was a good team. Yeah, that's horrible. Horrible. No, he was out. It's like, you're my dad.
Yeah.
Why aren't you? He's like, you can tag him. You can tag him.
I'm like, Dad, he's tagging me.
Young Gerardo, you have two hands eating a pupusa, and your dad comes and slaps at you. He's like, why aren't you fucking extra practice?
Yeah. My dad used to say, you're going to be as fat as Dan. Dan was huge. And he would tell me all the time. Like, I'll be asking him about something else, and he'd be like, no, you're going to be just as fat as Dan. It was just not about food or anything. I was asking about my bathroom. This is an Arby's. Okay, that's about food.
Poor Dan.
Yeah, Dan.
You honestly.
Dan caught strays. I don't even think he's with us anymore.
Right. Well, good. I mean, we don't need him.
Yeah, you're right. You got as fat as fuck. Okay, this one's close by Guild Guitars. We haven't seen that in a while.
Oh, shit.
How did Hollywood go, Baba? Baba arriving in Hollywood versus Baba leaving Hollywood. Wow, look at the team, though.
Yeah, what happened?
What the fuck? Yes. I mean, it's just all fucked up. My computer's all fucked up.
My teeth did get smaller when I moved to Hollywood, though. I realized that.
It looks like you could think this is Gollum right here.
It looks bad.
Yeah.
It looks like a busy day for a dentist. Definitely. The breath probably not too good.
Yeah.
Possibly not too good.
Rogue Nicotine's like, let's touch this motherfucking nicotine.
Yeah, dude. He has all that fucking black rifle shit. Like, well, you know, now you're learning why people don't recommend doing that.
How long till he goes back to Colorado? This one's supposed to buy 3 fingers of milk. Is it your birthday beat or is it Louis Vuitton? Heard it both ways. Okay. Alright. Okay. My lower back aches all the time. I go to bed by 8:40 p.m. and 90% of the time I wake homeless. However, that still makes me the richest woman on earth. I'm surrounded by my family, friends, and all pretty healthy. I hope the genetics continue to bless me with the years to come. Coming years of aging. Cheers.
Okay. Well, I'm happy for her. That cake is a little redacted, but, you know, it's funny.
Louis Vuitton cake.
It's kind of funny, honestly. Like, I wonder what Shop's cake is going to be.
I mean, that's just another spicy variety, right? You're going to have a Louis Vuitton cake if you're real spicy.
I guess so, yeah. You know, that's probably right.
She's watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians. She's going to get Louis Vuitton cakes. She's going to take half-naked fucking bedroom selfies.
Yeah, that's definitely her vibe, for sure. It would be weird. It'd almost be more concerning if there wasn't that.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. No bathroom selfies this month? What's going on? Like, are you okay? Let's talk about it. Right. So I think she's happy, and that's good. And I hope Chuck gets a trip cake.
That's what he deserves. Texas are loading.
Oh, Brian. This photo really sneaks up on you. And like there's little morsels.
Yeah. Lifted drug, cigar, cowboy hat, days, dudes. Yeah. Just benching way too much weight.
It looks like the beginnings of one of their stupid videos. Brian with his like doing some sort of weird bit. It's like I'm gay.
It looks like it could be Joe Rogan, Brian, or Jay. You know what I mean? Right.
All three of them
in one.
Kinda. The AI. They kind of did that. It also makes Brian look a little younger. It's a friendly AI.
It's weird how AI gets his face right every time.
Right. Well, like, yeah. That's robot intelligence for you.
It understands job. The games of bare minimum baseball dad catching highlights. Successful egg 8345. Like we need to hear the audio about it. Practice are the bare minimum. Everyone's doing practice in games. It's the bare minimum. So whatever, let's say there's 10 million kids playing baseball. All of them are going to practice playing games. If you want to get to where the fuck you want to go, we're going to have to do way more than this. Yeah. You're not even remotely close. Right. Practice. We're talking about practice. All these idiots practice. Yeah. All these kids. Yeah. What? It's sports. Tighten the fuck up. He was meant to be on stage, too.
Yeah.
It's just, he needs to do it for longer. He'll be a lot better.
He's electrifying.
Yeah.
It's like whether it's good or bad, it really doesn't matter. It's just that's where it belongs.
I don't know why I'm getting this fucking meet Asian singles in your area. Like every single ad.
Meet mature Asians.
Yeah, dude, what the hell? Please leave a comment below. Why is that happening?
Or is it happening to you too?
Yeah. Please say it is. Let's see here. This one's posted by Indy Brazil. Did I say who the last one was posted by? Successful egg 8345, one of our guys. This one's posted by Indy Brazil. Y'all must have forgot. I hate it when he says that. I know, right? This is about Bo. The guy that talked about Germany.
That's Chase, right? Chase something. Bryce Mitchell.
Oh, you're right.
Maybe Bo Nickel, but Bo Nickel lost, I think. Okay. I don't know how I know this stuff. I have not been keeping up on news.
Yeah, let's see here.
Bo Nickel is fighting. You almost forgot.
Now I see. Immediately I see why, yes.
You almost forgot. You guys know how high I am on Bo Nickel. I think he's our last hope as an American world champion. If he doesn't use his wrestling, I'm going to freak the fuck out. He's such an elite wrestler. He's so dominant in wrestling, you don't give a fuck about their black belt. Wrestling usually beats jiu-jitsu 9 times out of 10 if you just have some defense. If we get a shitty striking match, I'm going to lose my shit. Everybody say nothing. But still, his transition is so high level from jiu-jitsu to wrestling, dude. That's what makes him special, not his striking. Yeah, the Bowden coach should absolutely mollywop RDR.
RDR? I don't know who RDR is, but Boninga lost to him where he fought. He got like knocked out. I think he got like maybe a body punch. I don't know. Okay. I remember that was a big deal. I was walking my dog, and I saw that on Twitter.
Y'all must have forgotten.
There goes Brendan's Great American Hope. Papa Cruz at it again, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Oh, convenient that it's right here.
Oh no. Knee to the face. Are you allowed to do that? That was knee to the chest. Oh, knee to the chest. Okay. So it was not included. Yeah, just. God, dude. That's brutal, dude. That's awesome. What a sick thing to do.
Y'all must have forgotten.
Well, shout out to both Brendan Schaub and Bo Nickel. R.I.P. This one's posted by PM Your Awkward Smile. Does Papa even mention the sweet nectar anymore? Not a chance, dude. He doesn't mention his L's.
No, I think that shit is over. I mean, I don't even know if it's in. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
It was pretty much just. It was a little bit better than Chip did.
You think he's going to be able to talk about it negatively in the future?
Yeah, I think he could probably do some jokes. Sometimes he's self-aware and he's like, remember when I'm trying to be like George Clooney and I fucking.
You don't joke no more, dude. He's not a comedian.
That's true, too.
No, what I'm saying is he's going to speak negatively about it in the future.
Oh,
he has a bad habit of doing this.
What does he do?
Like Bravo, and he talks negative about it.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And he lies. Yeah. There's clear evidence as opposed to what he's saying.
Right.
You know what I mean? Same thing with this thing that he sold his fans. The merch people he works with, like, you know, people that he hires as designers and stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
It's only a ticking time bomb, but he's going to speak negatively on his experience with promoting and selling liquor.
Yeah, Tiger thing was never his idea. They fucked up the rollout. Somebody tricked him into doing that.
Wait until poor Osos, like, either they sell the company or something like that, and he's going to share his experience at that time.
That makes sense, yeah. And then he's like, guys, you know, promo code shop at Porosos, get you some vodka.
No, I'm saying when Brett, what's his name? Knisher and Tom Segura sell the company.
Oh, when they get rid of
the Shaw's going to come out and be like, I never talked about this.
Right.
He's not going to sell their liquor. Right?
If they keep it, he might. Any chance at a promo code, I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let's see here. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Who's going to tell Papa? Posted by Brendan Schaub. Who likes the idea of Amazon having it made in America, but so users can filter out made in China products. Does that already exist?
I think he's going. He's like trying to talk about tariff stuff now. Like,
we're talking about a poster, Dazzling Rabbit. Who's going to tell Papa what?
Oh, that like maybe that. Oh, I see. You know, like this merch is probably not made here. Stuff he sells, right? Yeah.
100%. Definitely.
Oh, fuck no. It's Amazon because they list the tariff now. So maybe that's what it is.
I have no idea what's happening with any of that.
That's true. We only listen to Brendan Schaub stuff, so we know even less than ever.
Don't say we ever. This one's posted by Suitable Yellow 4071. One Brendan Schaub versus Gorilla unscathed. I didn't even see this. We were talking about this on the live stream.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That's what you're gonna do? What are you gonna do? Out-grapple me? In what fucking sense?
In what fucking sense? In what sense?
Living it.
In what sense?
Now, if you're doing this, did you fancy yourself a fisticuffs?
How long does this conversation happen with the gorilla when he's yelling at the gorilla? Gorilla, just one tear comes out of the gorilla's eye.
If you fancy yourself, you'll actually grapple me. I'm not hard to get a hold of. Pull the fuck up.
His face.
You can show up with all your boards, do all that stuff. But what a real man would do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one, bud.
I don't have friends.
I'll drop my kid off at fucking practice, roll over, twist your fucking neck off, and then pick him up just in time unscathed. For the rest of your fucking life. Whenever I want.
Wow, okay. So it's just that.
Unscathed. I like the music, it's great. I got me hype music.
I would love to see him fight a gorilla. And win, though. I want him to have a win.
I do too, yeah. I don't want him to win because I don't want anything. I don't want him to get hurt. That would be so funny. But also, I don't know if I want the gorilla to get hurt either.
Yeah, you're right.
So I don't know what's the funniest outcome is maybe they become friends and like he replaces Callan with the gorilla and the
fighter and the gorilla. Yeah, dude. That would be a dicey name for a podcast, but still.
Yeah, dude, a better podcast, honestly. The gorilla like accidentally kills Chin.
Callan becomes like a guest. You know, the gorilla keeps him busy.
Yes. The show is essentially like Brendan laughing at the gorilla and almost killing Callan.
Yeah.
He's chasing him around all the time. Callan's like trying to hide in places they're
Yeah. Well, do we know if Sanaz is gonna go to Austin?
That's a good question.
That's a good little spot for the gorilla to take up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the gorilla, the intern. Yeah. The gorilla has headphones on and runs the board or asks questions.
100%.
I think they need a gorilla on the show.
Me too. I get him fucking spam calls. Fuck that, dude. Whenever we do British Shop Show, I get spam calls.
Are you sure it's not normalization? Both you better check.
Oh, that probably explains that.
Yeah, dude, you plant the seed and then now it's growing.
Well, dude, they say that there's Asian mills in my area.
Right.
You think I'm not gonna try?
No, you should.
Right. You click it all the time, right?
I click it every night.
Yeah, every day. Wait. Few things on the redacted beast of a baseball deck. Few things on the redacted beast of a baseball deck. Posted by Bright Bread. Let's see here. 6 years later, Big Al is still hitting dingers.
At home, they call me Big Al, and I hit dingers.
Hi, my name is Alfred DeLeo. At home, they call me Big Al, and I hit dingers.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, people don't really appreciate when we show how.
You don't even call me that anymore. I'm not that big. Yeah, I got in the box. I sit one pitch. I got that pitch, and I didn't miss it. So I'm really excited.
That's a legend of Big Al.
Yeah, that was a big spot there, you know, getting us going. He was super excited running around those bases. But yeah, the legend continues, and hopefully we get some more as the season goes on.
People don't like when we talk about expertise and what we know about around here. I know for a fact these 9-year-olds are playing on a small field too. So yeah, they're gonna be slow fat people. Right? But when you fucking expand the field, the game slows down, dude. So not only are you hitting slow, now you're Big Papi Ortiz at the plate hitting fucking bangers every other. I don't feel comfortable saying that word. It sounds like something else. But you feel comfortable hitting home runs now that you got an extended field. More time to watch the ball come at you when Tiger Sharp trying to hurl a 70-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yep. Facts. You know, you call it. The field gets bigger, so it doesn't necessarily mean the guy gets bigger, but sometimes you become big at.
Sometimes the guy stays big.
Exactly.
They're eating beans and cheese every night. You know what I mean? Fucking hot Cheetos getting flown over the place.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like I said, some of these big fat kids are good, and they stay good.
Two shots, for sure. This one's posted by Mr. Interpreted. Ideal male setup. This looks like something you posted once. Shit.
It's so funny that he did this.
It's kind of weird, right?
It is a little strange. It is kind of like the bit bites. Like a lot of people have done that. It doesn't necessarily mean he's I did.
Everyone's got the ball fan here. This is for your balls. This is for the face.
Oh, okay.
Right, you gotta purify that air into your balls. Right?
It's like one of those iPhone camera things.
Oh, the ring light? Yeah. What kind of videos is he making that low, dude? Pause. I mean, they don't pay enough at T-Fat K, dude.
He's got OnlyFans.
But it is a hair purifier, right? It's not.
I think it's probably that. I don't know, though. I don't know that it's futuristic.
Yeah, so is Jim. This is here. Okay, finally, a bachelor's program ahead. Now fucking single sexy milfs.
You can go to ASU after you have all the sex with the milfs.
They're not going to them already, dude. This one's posted by Money Loan 1864. Papa doesn't like when you make fun of DFAG. Oh, what? Let's see if we can get it.
They're not growing. All right, so, but this isn't a car podcast, right? Fuck it. This isn't the indie go fast, all gas, or whatever, right? Oh, okay. I hope I never know what it is, but I have a feeling it's coming around the corner. I'll know what it is.
Go fast. Just this.
What is this here? He likes like that. This is based on like the real gas. He's like the real guy. Yeah, just go gas, all gas, sure.
You guys figure out what else you got, Nick?
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. You want to talk about fucking jumping cars? All gas, no brakes.
All gas, no gas. I like all gas, no gas.
I know. All gas, no gas. I wish I had thought of that.
Oh, that's great.
What?
Hey, why do I hate these?
I've been doing. I gotta get some more. You're on mine, bro. I haven't been doing mine. I gotta get more of mine. I saw.
Yeah, what was that? Because you're a bitch.
What?
Because you're a bitch, bro. They're all laughing at him. Wow. Just laughing at his dreams.
Art imitates life, dude. These homeless cats, they're making too much food. You know?
Everyone's homeless. Like, what is this, California? God,
these comics are getting so broke, they go to the food shelter, and guess what? You got some orange chicken down there, too, Papa.
Everywhere you look.
Damn. Well,
orange chicken everywhere, but not a drop to eat.
Droppist, dude.
Right, time for MMA.
Oh, shit. Here goes, what's it called? Luke and, Brian Campbell.
Oh, shit. Our guys.
Posted by Tyson Uppercuts. Oh, I need a handler. Let's see. Oh, man. Why is it?
Alright, time for MMA fighters in the wild. Here's Rob climbing a mountain and then doing dangerous cliff.
I mean, Rob, buddy.
Watch this. No net. No strings attached.
Oh, my fucking God.
Dude, O'Malley almost became champion right there.
Okay, remember how I said keep Erie weird?
Yeah.
We gotta make Baram less weird. It's not working.
Do you think, like, Shabby needs a hand putter look or what? You know?
Okay, all right, skits and bits.
I like how happy it makes him. I want to feel like this all day long.
You know what's funny about that is like he does it in these little snippets, right? So it's like pure joy a little bit. It's like eating a candy bar at the end of the day. You know you do it anyways. Meanwhile, we're just like,
give me chocolate and put it in my mouth.
Yeah, dude, shout out to Brian Campbell, dude, the best to ever do it, for sure, dude. The next one's posted by OK Employee 79980. Wow. So this is definitely a sponsored ad. It's just, he doesn't look great. It looks like AI. 17 likes. Paid for Drive Fast All Gas. Now available at Drive Fast All Gas.
There's some on the hat here.
Probably, this is probably part of the new merch, along with all the other evil-related paraphernalia. Yeah, you're telling me, dude, I bought 5. This one's sponsored by C Cabinet 8565. 6 plus 22 equals 29. It's 28. But so he's at the gym again. Let's see what this says. Diesel that Thursday. I shoot my shit like a survivor. Like Survivor. One man army, quick 29 piece for you, no warm up. 31 315 times 6. And end with 225 times 22. Damn. 29. That's just, he's not a numbers guy. But math ain't math here. You know what I mean? A lot of strong ass dads out there keep sending your videos. Love them.
He's watching videos of dads working out. Yeah, that was strange. Yeah, long day at work. Now we'll watch other dads work out.
It's obvious they are thirsty for a new audience. You know?
strong dads. They want a dad audience. For what reason, I don't understand. The dad market. You know, they're trying to appease the lonely dads instead of like hot lonely singles in your area. You know, sexy Asian milfs. That's what they should be targeting. Yeah. They have ads of like see more dads in your area. Yeah. Are dads gonna want to buy Dry Fast All Fast No Gas shirts? Yeah, they definitely want all gas while having no gas. Yeah, that's true. They're gonna be wearing those shirts. And dads are gonna watch T-Back to learn about how to coach their sons better in baseball. So that's why it's... No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Okay. They're all the same person. So they hear this guy, they're like, I talk the same way, I do the same thing. That's what they want. Right. It's not going to happen because then they hear them calling each other gay all the time. No, I don't talk around to kids like that. You know what I mean? I love fat kids. Fat kids are great. Yeah. You know? Fat kids are great. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a dad. Maybe if I was a dad, I would be like, this show has got to stop. You know? I just dropped 29 pieces left and right. Yeah. Same. Papa's Bone Nickel retroactive take and training ideas posted by Andy Kaufman to this new team.
Bone Nickel. God damn it, I get to put out in the worst mood. He gets on high on the Bone Nickel. I got the DMs, where'd it go? And he's called me the F word. That's your great white hype now. F word. Like, jeez, man, it's aggressive. But I get it. I wrote his American Nutsacks all the way into the ground. And on Monday,
Americans Nutsacks. It's like way too many plurals. It's a strange thing to say for sure. Yeah, you fucked up strange too. That's a strange wrong? It's a strange thing. Oh yeah, it's very strange.
I should have said this. This is an absolute horrible matchup for Bone Nickel. RDR does not give a flying fuck about this one. He doesn't give a flying F about your wrestling credentials because it's 2025.
Why are you saying this like you knew the whole time? Oh, he must have forgot. Oh, he must have forgot. His original prediction.
Now, if this is 2001, 2010, even 2015, and you're an elite wrestler, you can go pretty far in the UFC. Probably Khabib's striking was not good, but he was so MMA wrestling dominant, he didn't have to worry about it. Bone Nickel should take a version of Khabib's ED. For whatever reason, his wrestling's not translated. It's just not. And the reality is, it's 2025, and the talent level of the UFC is much higher than it was back in the day. In the lighter weight classes, 205 and up, different conversation. I'll have the conversation with anyone. It's the guys who are ranked top 5 now at 205 and heavyweight probably are ranked in the top 5 8 years ago. It's heavyweights are different, light heavyweights are different, but below it, 85 and below is the conversation where your skill set has to be so good and well-rounded that unless you're a complete outlier, like
He knew. What do you mean? He said complete outliker. No, outliker, yeah. Fix it. Yeah, outlikers, that's another thing. So shots, mess-ups are so creative. Outliker. But you know, he didn't even like that one. That's how fucking... He's very specific about his mess-ups. He's like, outliker, it's too on the nose. So he fixed it. He's like, I won't let that be part of the fucking canon, you know? That was a rewrite.
Izzy's not exactly a great grappler. Alex Pereira is a guy that had success at 85 and is so lean at striking. They give him proper matchups. But when you're a grappler, you have to be so dominant, like Rob, with insane cardio. You have to, it's just tenacity, takedown. Learn your takedown. So he's like Rob Alcedo, different type of wrestling, right? The freestyle was where he excelled. It's more Greco, Olympic world champion. But also he adapted very well to mix it up. But just to put a little hope into Bone Nickel fans out there, and for the naysayers too. Remember, Cejudo got finished by means from Mighty Max. Very similar. It's different because Cejudo, you're crazy. Hamza would eat his fucking lunch right now because Hamza is a mixed martial artist, and he has a lot more experience in mixed martial arts. Now, if this is pure wrestling, if this is straight freestyle wrestling, Boneko destroys it. It's not even remotely close. Hamza, whoever you want middleweight, he mobs the fucking floor with him. But this is not wrestling. This is MMA.
Why would you even bring that up? My favorite thing, though, so far is the year thing. Because before he goes, this Bo Nickel guy, gonna crush him. Because, there's no chance. I mean, they almost forgot. But then he's like, then in this movie he goes, it's not 2010 anymore. Was he making a prediction for the past?
Oh, you guys thought I was talking about I didn't know all my listeners are in Australia.
He's like, are you guys stupid?
Yeah.
Clearly. I was talking about 2010.
What? To have other tools. There's not enough hours in the day for where both striking's at to get to an elite level. There's not. Bo's an elite athlete. That's how hard striking is. Striking in MMA takes a long time to get comfortable and to execute a game. So what are we going to work on? Your wrestling, your ground and pound, and submissions. Fuck your striking. We do just enough so you don't look like a moron. We do just enough where for some reason your takedowns and stuff, you can survive on your feet, but we're looking for the takedown against the cage in the middle of the octagon. You've got to become that dominant wrestler like you were at Penn State. But if they tell me, if his coach is like, "Chop, take it easy, man. His striking is really good in the gym. We're going to focus on striking, forget about wrestling," I'll tell you, he won't last long. This won't be his first loss. If his whole mentality doesn't change and go, "Okay, I got to become the Khabib of 185 and absolutely break everybody with my grab to Khabibers." I'll play. Fuck striking. I'll do enough. This is fucking boring.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's MMA talking. We don't even know really what they're talking about.
It's a show where a guy makes predictions and it talks about how you're wrong from your leaving.
Yeah. I mean, he's like a George Orwell book. He says one thing and then the next month it's a different thing.
This is him watching Nickel lose. He's like trying to think of what to say. Well, it's not 2010.
It's not 2010, it's actually 1984.
Well, it's not 2010, it's 2025. So why did anyone think that he was going to win? He's at the fucking UFC watch party saying that shit. They're like, we all tuned into your show.
They put money on it.
Okay, that was for the fans.
Yeah, why would you listen to me?
You just can't be wrong.
He's never been wrong. It's weird for him. It's a weird thing.
Like that hand. God damn, dude. Imagine that coming at your face. Fucking pause so fast.
This finger is huge on that guy. It's a big ass finger.
Like the webbing. It's just like.
Remember when they said that? What is it? That guy from the Lakers' hand was like a piece of doo-doo or whatever. That was just one of they dissed some guy's hand.
I think I was sure. Yeah.
They said it looked like a piece of poo.
Because his fingers were all long.
Yeah. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's hand looked like. That just made me think.
This looks like a healthy dude. It's like, if you're shitting his hand, dude, you are in the clear. No doctor.
He had a big meal.
Yeah. He's been drinking a lot of Magic Mine. I can tell by the hand.
Simple enough. But you gotta take a page out of Jake Shields.
I mean, the thumb, dude. That thumb is probably the size of some small Indian man's face. You know?
Yeah, dude, how do you get a thumbprint of that?
God damn. You gotta take a page out of Khabib when he's forced to strike. You guys know I love Bo. His striking, I've seen better guys on the regional level. I see better guys in contender series. It's just not there. That's okay. That's okay. Because it's a video game. Your striking's a 1 at I'm not being mean. His striking's a 1 at the UFC level. His grappling's at 10. His wrestling grappling's at 10. Why the fuck are we trying to win with the 1? Ardio's not even a fucking knockout artist. That was cakewalk for him.
Dude, I got so tired
watching this.
Yeah, practice.
Why is he's on the fucking Allen Iverson practice?
Probably.
Jesus Christ. Any thoughts?
Well, I mean, I think he got tired because RDR's not even a knockout artist, you know. So it's like, dude, what are you doing? What are we doing here?
Brandon Chop is a knockout artist, dude. You can go to sleep so easily.
He's like whale noises, whale songs. The sounds of Brendan Schaub talking about MMA on skate. MMA predictions from Brendan Schaub to help you sleep.
10 hours of Brendan Schaub predictions to help you sleep. 10 hours of Brendan Schaub explaining himself while you sleep. Well, you have people on Fighter to Kill. This is posted by Danny Kaufman. 2 big stars want to be on TFAK all the time. You have people calling cast? Yeah. Very rare. Oh, really? Yeah.
Like, you do that in OnlyFans, like, we had Jeff die. I mean, I don't know if we have something.
Well, you had Cal, what's his name? Caitlin, right?
Yeah, but that's something I'm interested in.
Yeah. No, I understand.
We ended up all the time. Like, there's agents like, what about this big story? Like, no.
But I think, no, but there are certain, it's one thing to have, like, hey, like, this actor's coming out in the movie. Can they come on Fighter the Kid? Okay, I get it. Yeah, what? No. Yeah, I get saying no. But, sucker. No, I'm not saying sucker.
I don't think I'm like, and I'm like, describe me or Brian. I have nothing to say to him.
I you do, though.
I don't, though.
I think you do.
I don't buy his stick. I don't buy any of it. I'm not
you have to say that.
No, I wouldn't disrespect him. I respect him enough. I wouldn't bring him in like, hey, dude, I still think you're a question. I still think you're a cunt.
I wonder what Zuckerberg would say to that.
Yeah, he's like, we've never tried.
You think I'm a cup? Why? Yeah, no, and that's crazy to say that you have on Kato Kaelin, but you're turning down A-list stars. Kato Kaelin performs at Flappers, sir. There's no way you're turning down anybody. You need the views, Danny. That's bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, the one thing that could possibly rejuvenate your podcast you're not willing to do.
Dude, I really want to know, like, I'd love it if they had said no to somebody and I want to know who they are. And I want to talk to that person. Like, you told your agent to ask about TFAK. Why?
No, not a chance he told me. No, maybe, I don't know, but not a chance.
I don't think so. But it's funny to think that.
Maybe Matan has like a great agent, and that guy tried to get him on TFAK, and they're like, we got this big star guy. We said no to him, and then he just writes that to the bank. There's probably one time, a long time ago, that lives in his head, where he said no to, I don't know, who's like the Island Boys. The Island Boys on TFAK?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past them.
If they didn't, then they probably said no to them when they were making rounds.
Yeah.
And then they just live with that, and it becomes, that's the truth forever.
Yeah, well, more likely, if they have ever said no, it would have been when they were getting a lot of it. And so he's talking about that now, but anybody... Yeah, I mean, it would be funny, though, if they're still getting hit up, but it's only by people that want to prank them. Like you said, like Matan and Drewski, I guess.
Tulsi Gabbard was on the
Yeah, who cares about that?
You don't let only friends on. You're not friends with Tulsi Gabbard.
Shab would probably blow somebody that on Drewski or like Kai Sinat, any of the streamers. He would be like, he would fire Chin to be able to interview ISHO Speed. Is there morals when it comes to views?
Yeah, dude. He's like, I only have youngest, but my son likes you a lot. I'm a dad. And then hopefully there's a crossover of dads that watch Kai Sinat.
He's on Pokimane.
He gets Pokimane on. You ever put digits in guys' buttholes? I never had that done.
Who's the redhead with the big boobs? Amaranth or something? Yeah. He has on her and he's like DMing her during the show. And he's everything after her. He's like, what is this? Why'd you send me a devil emoji? What does that mean? Oh, I didn't say that.
You know I'm right here. Showing pictures of Brian, like, look at this hottie, it's the girl in the costume.
In front of her, she's confused.
Brian's like, ooh.
This is worse than that time I was robbed.
That'd be great if they actually could get her in and Brian hits her with, you're my girlfriend now. Oh, she says something like he likes it. Dude, we should be managing to fight with the kid. They would be doing so much better.
We have better ideas. So your house got like, you got robbed for your big bike. Can you show me your tits?
let's see what's next here. Posted by Lumbao.
And probably the best he's ever done.
It's called Lou Wouldn't Move to Austin. It's good with Brian Campbell and
But he didn't let go of his weirdness. You kept it. That is exactly what we wanted. We wanted to keep the weirdo, just tighten up the defense. We have reached peak Yuri Prohotchkov.
Yeah, you know, they have that saying, keep Austin weird.
That's right.
You know, and now dude, all the comedians are moving there. Would you ever move to Austin?
I'd rather get shot in the face with liquid Ebola than...
There you go.
Dude, just say no, dude. Dude, Luke is so fucking aggressive all the time. He's so fucking like, you ask my question, I would never do that. Here's why. That'd be cool, Luke.
would you like some toast?
I would rather have gangrene injected into my testicles.
Also, no strings attached.
Whoa, we saw this part.
Dude, O'Malley almost became champion right there.
Okay, remember how I said keep Erie weird?
Yeah.
We gotta make Moran less weird. It's not working.
Do you think, like, Shabby needs a handler, Luke, or what? You know?
Okay, all right. All right, skins and bits.
There we go. All right.
So happy. Good shit. Yeah, good shit. Shout out to those two great guys. Never met them. Not once. This one's posted by Toxoplasmosis. Great name. Has anyone done a welfare check on Bappa without bold nickel? There is no hope for the YouTubes. According to Bappa, who has forever told us that racism against white people runs rampant in collegiate and professional sports. Hence, the only reason he wasn't a first-round draft NFL draft pick. Thanks. Correct quote here. Alrighty, so this was posted by, we already talked about it. Aggressive ass monkey. Okay, don't talk bad about Bo Nickel or Bean did might kick your teeth in.
I just jumped into UFC. Yeah, if you're gonna shut up, I'm not gonna shut up to Bo Nickel.
God damn. Whoa. First of all, don't talk to Brian like that. He's your boy. Like, I know Brian sucks, but let him cook.
Don't talk shit on Bo Nickel or smash your fucking This is Brian Collins' therapy session. He said he'll smash your teeth.
That's funny. Yeah. That was aggressive. Dude, when you said it out loud, it's so funny. You hear it and it sounds ridiculous, but when you say it out loud, it sounds even crazy.
Even the YouTube captions was going nuts. It's like, what?
If you're gonna talk about Bo Nickel, I'm gonna bash your fucking head. All right,
it's kind of a way of approaching it.
Yeah, as I said, but it's are you closer to Bo Nickel than we know? Like, were you guys best friends? It's crazy.
Just, yeah, doesn't make sense. Let's see here. What else do we got? We're running the end of the show here. Oscar Mayer.
Chill out.
Okay. Fucking Oscar Mayer ads. Bacon milfs. I mean, our fucking single Asian milfs into hot dogs, dude. Good. That's awesome. Alrighty, this one's posted by.
I love a chicken bacon milf, please. Make it Asian.
This one's posted by Money79. Biggest baseball dad calling blue. The ref proves you could care less about baseball at the time.
Can you film me going to Subway and asking for a chicken bacon milk? See what they do. Too redacted.
Great. No, that's great. You probably get kicked out, but yeah, that's great. Well, no, Subway probably needs business.
What do you mean? You don't have chicken bacon milk? So you get them all the time. You don't have any Asian milk for you here. You can make chicken bacon sandwich.
Can I get sweet onion chicken milfiyaki?
Let me get a cougar BLT. I want a mature sandwich.
Can I get a meatball single in my area, please? Let's see.
We yelled out a cuss word. Super embarrassing. I was so embarrassed. Apologize to the other dads and apologize to Tiger. Didn't help him, you know. What was the cuss word? It was the F word.
Oh, come on, man.
For gay people,
I know. I can't help it. The ref was really putting calls our way all day, and it was driving me nuts. And then there's one call I just went, and then my wife was like, "Oh my God!" I was like, that's why I can't be around.
Boring. I want to go back to chicken or cougar chicken clubs. Fucking hot elf salad. But yeah, no, don't curse at the ref. Yeah, I mean, that's embarrassing. You should be ashamed of yourself. You gotta spend some time at the company.
Get a BLM, dude. A bacon, lettuce, and milk. Fuck, I was so scared of doing another one.
I know. I mean, cougar, MILF, mature. What are the other things that they call these women? Is there any other slang for mature? Granny porn. Granny. Can I have a gilf? You just ask for a gilf. That's okay. Chipotle. Aren't you embarrassed? He's walking to Chipotle. You don't know what you're fucking. They don't have MILFs at Chipotle.
Can I get an Italian club on gilf bread, please? Hell yeah, dude. We need to open a sandwich shop.
But they get an old lady gets fucked by a young hot male. Young hot male. Pause. All right, I'm done. Listen, the show's moving to Wednesdays, live show on Wednesdays, 2 days a month, 2 times a month. I love you. Join the Patreon. I love you too. Patreon, join it. Never heard of it. Walk to my church. Walk to my church. Walk to my church. Walk to my church. Even though I'm kind of blown myself. Yeah, what's up? But she'll still want me to my rental truck. Oh, my truck. Yes, my truck. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. Walk to my truck. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get me here, but try to speak. Release the problem today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, watch our other show, Raccoon Tweeties. This week on Patreon, we did a live episode. Never heard of it. Also, you'll get early access to the show in May. We're going to finish out May, and then in June we're going to switch over to doing Timos twice a month, probably on live Timos. Can you believe that? It's a thing. Tiger Bailey told us, and they're our boss allegedly. So we're switching. So it's not going to be weekly. In June it'll be twice in live.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking, just like Brendan would want.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking, we're drive fast, all guys.
Yeah, we're changing it to the Brendan Chop show, too.
Yeah, that's also, he's gonna be on the show. So, and we're gonna be in Austin. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer, play the chick clip.
Alrighty. Let's see here. This one is posted by, I don't know who to ask. It's called Dana White's Power Slack, receiving heavy criticism after a fighter is left redacted by powerful blow. I haven't seen this yet, have you? It's the pinned.
No, I haven't seen any of this.
It's the sticky note this week, so let's see.
Hopefully there's only one clip. I said any of this.
Hopefully this doesn't get taken down.
See, I think he is a little too far. I agree. You wouldn't allow
inches after getting slapped, then I would be very worried.
Dude, if he said that for real, that would be fucking funny as shit. I mean, that is for sure brain damage.
Are you okay? 8 inches.
The finger is hard.
I did not see that coming, dude. That is great AI work. AI said AI sucks. That's funny.
Wow, let's see.
The finger is hard.
Right into Brandon Shaw when he was slapped in the face.
I like
It looks like he's redacted.
Oh my god, this just keeps going.
There's no way he's coming back from this. He'll probably just randomly ask for bananas now.
He spells giraffe with a D.
Giraffe, yeah, you won't be able to say that word anymore.
Yeah, that was great. Shout out to that nerd serpent. Let's see here. This is posted by Hemp Farmer 90. Now he's lifting his merch art from Nazis. It says, yowzers. Drive fast on gas. It does look like something that would be.
Fuck, dude, why?
Let's see. Oh
No,
my god.
Brandon, no, come on.
That's pretty nuts.
Jeez, dude. What's next? Dude, are you gonna suck off your cousin job?
Wow. Oh yeah, because they're gonna come. Yeah. Or it's like Red Riley's calling the gay. Let's see here. This is posted by Advanced Spinach 650. Imagine being this much of a pathological liar. I feel like we've seen this.
Yeah, listen, Patrick.
girlfriend is Mexican, born and raised. Is she illegal?
Yeah.
Wow, it's just like he has to say illegally.
Well, it's his punchline that worked once there, I guess. Maybe it doesn't. Brendan doesn't even seem to be able to realize whether the jokes work or not. But in his mind, it worked one time. He's gonna use it every time.
It worked when, like in 2001?
I don't know, dude. I would say probably never.
Yeah.
Either.
I was born in Hollywood, California, which is ironic, but it's true. I was born at Kaiser off of Sunset.
It's like Americanized, get you eat right and everything. Kind of English and tough.
Why does he say that? There's just no truth to that whatsoever.
It's funny, I guess. Maybe he never talks to her.
My wife is a rattlesnake. What did he say? I forget.
What is it called? I forget.
Yeah, sure.
No, it's a demon. There's a demon.
I would rather do it.
Alright, this next one's posted by Smind893. My choice for brainstorm. Number one redacted moment is anytime he tries to go viral, particularly this one. Going viral with a little T-ness, dude. Just sad.
Yeah, just be a father, dude.
Yeah.
Can you just be a father off camera? Like, do your job as a dad?
Yeah.
Why do we gotta see this?
Yeah, nobody wanted this. And also, put more production work into it if you're gonna do this. Like, I feel like he entered this house and was like, oh, dude, watch this. Get a camera. And then they're all like crying in the background, like, we don't want to do this, Brendan. You know?
It's also a little bit of foreshadowing for Austin, kind of, because this could be something we wear there.
Yeah. Just like this. I mean,
you got a TikTok thing?
I guess. I don't know. Or he's just improvising, which more power to him.
He's kind of like a stupid version of Kendall in Succession. You know?
Yeah.
Same kind of cringe, but just dumber.
I would like to see him hit a 3 in an NBA game and then see how he celebrates. You know, if he does this, that'd be great. From 3!
Guys, we're not gonna pass the ball to Brendan anymore, okay? Just so we can avoid that.
Yeah, if he makes every shot, but they don't want to see this.
Brendan Schaub's trying to take over the business from his dad. Dad, can I take over the business?
That's so funny, dude. They're like, dude, Brendan, when you make the 3-pointer, you have to get back on defense. Meanwhile, he's like,
they're scoring. The guy he's supposed to be guarding is scoring more than one time because he's still doing this. Different possession.
Yeah.
Still dancing.
He's like, save it for the timeouts, dude. Oh, man. Let's see here. This next one is posted by, oh my god, Seaweed Remarkable. It's called Dicey. Looks like she is in some kind of garb.
Very Texas, right?
Is it? It's got the. I want to move to Texas. The Longhorn necklace. Oh, okay, gotcha. And then I think this is something that it looks like something you might wear when you're line dancing. Dude, I'm into line dancing. I want to move to Austin. Yeah, women wanted to move to Austin. Yeah. Now I got my reason. This is posted by Gunslinger. For Jeff Dye wants to know why Brendan is moving. The last cowboy wants to know why someone's moving to Texas. Interesting. Let's see here. The place here, Sherlock. Yeah. I love Sherlock. Yeah, because we're out. I know you guys are going. You guys are there already. Yeah, you guys probably explain this might be a repeat for audience, but what was the decision that made you guys go, we're going? It was what you said to me, to be honest with you. Rogan said after I shot my special, he said, move here. It'll change your career. And you said you're just going to become a road comic. You're just out here isolated. You're that guy. Yeah, let's just on the road and not from the stops. Brian wants his beer or something. You're that guy. No, you are that guy. But I'm not that guy. I am that guy. Their whole life, all of these fucking redacts is like a horrible version of a Bruce Willis movie. We're in the trenches now. I'm the guy. No, I'm the guy. You're that guy. Turn off the alarm. You're that gay guy. Cut the wires. You're gay. Let's see. You gotta be out in Austin. And then I said, I'm going. Remember, I was saying, I'm going. How'd you convince you? Well, what made you want to go? The fires. Okay. The fires were. He says fires, but he wasn't in the video there. But there's a spot that I was like, I'm done with this fucking. But the fires were right by us, and we lost power for 2 weeks, and then we couldn't be in the house, and then we have this big gate, like this security gate to get in and out, and the gate wouldn't work. We had to like rush out, and I'm there pulling it. My hair is my face is like my hair shorter. So I was pulling it in the wind. My wife looked at me like, oh, we gotta get out of here. Yeah. And I was like, really? Because I was trying to get her out during COVID. I was like, you're down? She said, I'm down. Put the house for sale like a week later, and boom, good. Off to the races. Because of the fires. Brennan, yeah, she saw Brennan try and open a gate. She's like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. It's so easy to open these gates. Even I can do it. Maybe I'm nitpicking here, but off to the races. You stop the tracks, what does that mean? Like, I understand it's great, but what is the race? I don't know. I guess he's just saying the Austin race at the bottom to be the worst comedian somewhere else. Off to the races. And maybe he understands how much more culturally diverse where he's moving is. He's like off to all the other races. Bad joke. I mean, who knows? But it would be difficult for him to be, even for him to be the worst comedian in Austin. He's looking at his competition right now, actually. Yeah, those two. Yeah. The Last Cowboy. Yeah. Does anyone ever walk up to him with a cowboy? They say, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Let's see here. This is posted by 7-Digit. Called Slam. Oh, yeah, I saw this. Isn't that the eagle and shield design? Same design. Nazis use. No, man, Nazis don't own the eagle logo. America. They also don't own the swastika. Dude, the skull with lightning bolts and eagle looks especially like Nazi symbols. You should fire whoever designed this. Yeah, that's terrible. I'm sorry that happened to your fam, but Nazis don't own or represent an eagle, my man. You're gonna be exhausted fighting that battle. Wow, the my man thing is just. It's becoming racist at this point. I mean, I know it's probably just white guys they're talking to, but hey, listen, Bubba, you can fight this battle all you want, but Eagles are fucking American, bro. Hey, the Nazi symbol, they don't own that. He's reappropriating the Nazi eagle for Dry Festival guys. I like how many likes the people's comments have compared to Brendan's. Yeah. 2 likes on Brendan, 13 on the accusation, 28 likes, 0. That's good. A good observation. It reminds me of how there's all these different things going on Twitter with race. There'll be somebody getting in trouble for some race thing, and whoever responds like, "Hey guys, can't we all get along?" Gets 0 likes, and there'll be 100 replies that all have the 100 likes. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, dude. But Brendan, when he writes comments, gets the opposite treatment. He gets the treatment of the woke bitch people. Brendan should be. You should be hitting Brendan with a my man before he gets you. You know, definitely. You always go for that. Maybe that's what he understands. It's like you need to have that. You know, like in Pig Latin, you had A at the end of all the words. Yes, that's what my man is for Brendan. Yeah, it's something that turns his brain on to listen to you. Yeah. Oh shit, it is. Like when you talk to a dog. Yeah. You go, hey. Or like outside. And then you can say whatever else you want. Yeah. But food. Yeah. It's exactly the same thing with a dog. You gotta do stand up and get my man. Hey Bubba. I like Hey Bubba. Oh, okay, that's my new thing. But my man is very effective. It's you're probably very, you know, he says, I'm sorry that happened to your fam, but they don't only represent you or my man. See, if you're seeing a period in something he's writing, my man keeps working. Oh, for sure. Yeah. The most period. Let's see here. Who's next? This one's posted by Volcano 420. Some protesters picketing outside of Brian's comedy shows. I don't think that's true, but 86. I like how old they are. 86 still remains. That's awesome. Things are rhymes. Admit your crimes. Wow. Shout out to those. What does it say? Titty cut? Titty cut straight. Titty cut. I don't know. Never been there. I never heard of it. I said this one's posted by Arrow Pumper. Is it a lie, though? Chris, I know you've been through. First of all, and let me just say this because you said it too. He was accused of something that he didn't do. Okay? And if you're having trouble with that, take a look at the FBI and everybody else who investigated any notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage. Okay? That's a fucking lie. Yes, it does. That was great. I'm kidding. Can you play him saying, is it okay? Oh my god. It is funny. Yeah. Like that, just that sound is hilarious. But it's perfectly placed here. Notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage, okay? That's a fucking lie. Yes, it is. That's words we have spoken to Chris. We've never been on the road. It's going over his Oh my gosh. Genius. How great is it that they are not only wear flip-flops, but they flip-flop on all these things. And they're so, like, when they flop, they're like, yeah, it never happened. Like, dog, you were scared every time, but, I mean, how great is it? Is it That's a fucking lie. Yes, it is. Those words that we haven't spoken to Chris. And we've never been on the road with him. My messages online. I mean, there's way more than that. I would get 50, at least 50 messages after a show each city night, and I would reply to all of them. I'm mad. I'm fucking mad. Lies. My fiance, my friends. I'm sorry. No, he's guilty of being an asshole. Sure. Oh my gosh, that was grand, dude. I wish I could play that every day when I wake up. Alarm clock vibes. Is it though? Wow. Imagine waking up to that every morning. You just start laughing. What? Sorry, Chris. How about we? Alright, let's see. Are you though? Deep Dive 2930 posted this one. Nazis don't own the swastika. Thanks. If you have to say that. Yeah. There you go. You're fucking up. Let's see here. This one's posted by Wonderful Salary 5432 U-Haul for 7 items. I don't know who this is posted from. Officially emptied out storage unit today. This was the second U-Haul all by myself too. Wow. you know, like Zoolander goes to the coal mines. That's how I picture she. Like, oh yeah, that's yeah. She's dressed like the line dancing outfit.
I'm a working mom. Yeah, hardly working. She seems like someone that would wear like a wine o'clock hat.
Yeah.
My kids are driving me crazy about her cigarette.
My towels have to say right on it. Like a hand towel. I'll cut that part off. Let's see. What's next? Long Day posted this one. Insufferable people. Having 19 pictures, dude, is wild. Ever notice that? Whenever people just, they abuse Instagram. 19 pictures, and the first one is just, look how fat my fucking ass is. Pause. Yeah, dude. Any thoughts?
I mean, you don't get it, dude. This is what you do. You reach a certain level of success, so you gotta fucking do this shit. Alright. Sorry, you're fucking Mr. Whole Foods over there.
Yeah, she's illegal. Let's see here.
She's just dipping her nachos.
This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Ryan Callen took a little break while at the peak of his Hollywood career because he was eating too much food and felt bloated and wanted to spend time with the kids.
I can speak just when I was 50 in career, 54, I was on 2 TV shows, big TV, ABC. Always wanted to have my own show. Drove on through that. I shot Complicated Apes, sold out 1,000 tickets at the, where the fuck that place was, and sold out right away. I was like, I had the great house, I had everything. I'd literally come to LA and drawn a line through everything I set a goal for. And then, you know what happened to me? I was like, holy fuck, I'm starting to feel, I was spending too much money on food. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I'm gonna take a little break. And the worst thing, it was such a weird feeling. I felt bloated. And by the way, I missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up.
What is the subtext?
That, like, you know, fame is a bitch, I guess. Like, you can, like, fucking, you don't see your kids ever because you'd be at a restaurant and be like, oh, I gotta fucking order food. Can't really talk to them, right? I mean, what are you gonna do? You're ordering an appetizer and you're gonna talk to your kids at the same time. How do you do that?
That's literally what he was saying, but I'm saying the subtext. What was he really talking about without saying it?
I'm too stupid to know.
Oh, okay.
Dude, alright? Can I have a banana? But what do you think of this?
He was drinking too much rain. Would get a lot of energy. The subtext is, I was drinking too much rain. Rain makes me horny.
Oh,
yeah. That's what I got. Bloated. He was bloated, meaning equals horny.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. He was too horny at the height of his career. For now, probably before.
Look at this.
Yeah, it's a horned up man.
It's a horned up man. Owner alert! I need to bring it back. Let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called New Milestone, failing to reach 40K for 3 straight episodes. Oh, I thought you just hit a plot or something. We have a mountain lion problem here, y'all. All right, Dallas. Wow, man.
What are we doing here? We need more subs. They do house too.
36, 38, 35.
Come on, guys, watch the show.
I mean, let's be honest, this is a good thing.
Okay.
This is not a sad thing.
No, you're right. Why?
Brandon Job is not doing anything ridiculous. When he does ridiculous shit, the numbers go nuts.
Right? Yeah. I always forget that shit. But yeah, I mean, when do they actually go to Austin? Do you know?
May. Oh, fuck. So it's May now.
You know, they should be there now, right?
Yeah.
But we haven't seen a new studio or anything.
Not that I've seen. We're going to be going live with T-Bo's, so I'm sure we'll be more up to date if anything transpires before now on Tuesday. But,
fuck.
I will say, whoever took this picture is one of the views. Look at this red line at the bottom here. We need to see the homeless cats, YouTube, like, history of watching thing. That's how you know it's a good episode of T-Fat Kid. This one tells me that it's really good. Look, he went further. This one, not so good. He went 5 minutes in. You know what I mean? This one, alright, mid. Yeah. Like, Brian's not even smiling in this one.
No.
Couldn't even get one screenshot of him being like,
Jen has a set amount of time to deal with these kinds of things.
Like, how long will it take for them to be so desperate where they watch our show and they're like, I'll
try anything and they take our advice, you know.
I always wonder that, but you know, you got a fucking video, you know.
Remember what?
How somebody did.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Somebody did. Maybe we should have talked about that on our right tweet. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Damn it. Maybe next episode. But a very nice person sent a cameo from Ryan Callen to Gerardo and really watched it very funny.
You want to play it?
We can. All right. Give me a second. So, like, you know, it's been a rough week in general, and you know, I'm a very nice fan. I don't know who, so it doesn't matter because they don't count. Or man,
Voodoo Adult, shout out to you.
Shout out to Voodoo Adult. He sent Gerardo a cameo of Ryan Callen, giving him somewhat of a pep talk.
Is this illegal to play?
Why would it be illegal to play?
Right? Let's do it.
I didn't mean that like you're stupid. I mean, like, I don't know. But I don't think it is.
Gerardo.
Well, you gotta play that when you can. That's what you get.
Gerardo. Fuck me, boy. Apparently I wanted to stand up. And, sorry, there's TV in the background.
He says, what are we doing?
I know.
I kind of got, I put the cart before the pig or whatever it's called. But dude, that got me like, does he know who he's talking to?
Yeah, it's really like, it could go either way.
Yeah.
It could go, he knows, or he has no idea who we are.
Yeah. Both are
plausible.
Let's see. Pause her.
Gerardo.
When he said that, I lost it, dude. I was like, oh.
I know, it's such a great beginning to the video.
He said it right. That's what I'm saying.
That too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. But I want he for all of his faults, he does know how to make a selfie. That is a skill that he has. I will not take that away from him. I'm not going to sugarcoat his age.
Let's see.
Still a risk.
Fucking boy. Apparently I wanted to stand up. And, sorry, there's TV in the background.
Turn it off.
Yeah. We're gonna pause this. I'm watching Temptation.
Now I feel like we're friends, dude. He's leaving me a video where he's laughing.
He's telling you about his life, and he knows you, dude. You're a hawk. You're gonna make fun of him.
Yeah.
So he's laughing, thinking, "What is Gerardo gonna say about Temptation Island?"
You're my girlfriend now.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Let's keep going.
My wife's laughing at me right now. 10 days now, I'm new to the show. I said, I don't care. I don't care what you think.
So, I don't care what you think of me, dude.
Oh, I didn't catch that because I only watched this once, and it blew my mind. I was almost scared to watch this again.
Yeah. Especially on the show, yeah.
This is a deep ass fucking. It gets deeper than this.
Yeah, pause.
Yeah.
How many times have you said that?
It gets deeper than this.
Bro, you think about doing stand-up, huh? Are you sleeping on the idea? Everything in life that you want to do, stress comes from not doing what you're supposed to do. Illness, depression, all that I think, my theory comes from not doing what you know you're supposed to do. Procrastination. So, grab your balls.
Okay.
I'm already doing that.
He's like, my balls are in my hand.
I grabbed it 7 times.
And just take the step. Do it. If you have to move to Austin, fine. But more importantly than Austin, start creating, start writing. Always be writing. Here's my advice as a comic. Start with questions that matter. Start with the most important question. What are you afraid of? What are we honestly?
Start with questions that matter. It's a ridiculous thing for him to say.
No, it's not, Goody.
That's stuff he talks about?
No, but listen, you're thinking, you're going way too far.
Okay.
No, take it at face value. That's what he's saying.
I get it. No, when I heard that,
applying it to practice, and you're always going to fail when it comes to these two. But just take it at face value what he's saying.
Okay.
All right. Maybe that will work. We're not killing it, dude. You know what I mean?
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Revere, love. What do you gonna regret?
It's so funny, dog. I can't stop thinking of like, why are there 2 stools?
See when he does this thing.
But what if he watches this, dude? We're making fun of him. I want him to.
He's not going to watch this. He doesn't know who we are. It seems like he has no idea who you are.
He has no skepticism. The name Gerardo comes in, he doesn't think about it at all. Yeah, you're right. It's you. Yeah. Then he probably doesn't know who we are. Or maybe he does, he's just fully insane. We've said some pretty neat things about him. Yeah, you're right. He's got to hate us. So I just don't know at this point what. But I love this video.
It's like he's going to be reading a book to second graders, and Jane comes up to him like, never mind. A second cameo is in the T-Bus.
Not doing when you die what you're really doing, or having done when you die. Who are you pretending to be? Who are you really? Who were you? Who are you now? Who do you want to be? These are the questions you gotta ask. What are we doing here?
If he did that as a bit, he knows who we are, then I take some of what I've said back. Yeah. That's pretty funny. Like, he has the... there have been certain clips where he has been hilarious. Unironically. So I don't take it away. It's not like it's impossible for Cal to be funny. It's just that his stand-up is some of the worst stand-up that's ever been done by anyone. Atrocious. Yeah. I was hoping you could say atrocious. Golden.
No, these are the questions. If God exists, what would he say to you when you die? Right now. What do you want him to say to you?
If God exists, what would he say to you right now?
Love the chairs.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. You would ask me, he's like, yeah,
You say less kids. Yeah. I think that is funny that what would God say to me? I don't know. I mean, I would say, why is God talking to me?
God would be like, chop that jump. Be like, talk you too, dude. Yeah, he's like a fucking fan of the show.
Love the show. He goes, God is just doing Shabbos. I wouldn't put it past him. Jesus is probably more into the show than God, I guess. Younger demographic.
Yeah. He's like, my son can't stop talking at you guys. 8 inches when he's about to ask me questions.
These are the kind of questions I think that you start with a serious question, start with the emotional truth of something, and then let that inform your comedy expression. And when you work from an honest place, when you work from honesty, you're no longer afraid. This should be play. This is not work. Writing.
I'm not gonna be mean to him.
I mean, I like some of what he's saying. I don't know if I've ever tried this. It's just so funny to put what he's saying to what he does.
Yes. That and also outside of student movies.
Oh, yeah. He's not in. These questions haven't stimulated like good behavior or good content, really, for him.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean they could work for us.
I'm gonna feel so bad if people chop this up and have to get to their little dishes, dude.
Comedy is about playing. It's about making yourself laugh. It's about daydreaming. It's not work. Don't think it is work. Don't think I gotta do this now. Just it's always be on your mind. Just be a silly goose. Allow yourself the permission to be a silly goose and not look for results. You just kind of try to surprise yourself with what you come up with. It's like a process of discovery. And every day there's a little gift like today I tried to write. And I only came up with one tiny idea, but I'll take it. So that's my pep talk. All right, buddy. I'll see you in Austin. Mother shit.
Etc.
Mother shit.
Yeah, dude, there's my broken shout out to Brian Callen. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it, dude. And, I'm going to be watching that every day. I thought the camera was on me. It wasn't the whole time. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Shout out to Adult.
Oh, yeah.
For that, because that made my day for sure that day.
Yeah. One thing I'll say, last thing on that, is that I have a respect for people that just don't care what you say about me. If I make fun of you every week for 3 years, and you don't, and for only 10 minutes, forget it's only 10 minutes, and you don't hate me to the point where you want to kill me, I respect.
Great, dude. Alright, well, back to the TVK subreddit. Let's see here. Let's make this big pause. God damn it. This one's posted by Haphazard. Finally, I was like, did Hap take the week off?
Oh, yeah, where is he going?
Diddler catches some strays.
Once I have kids, I start caring about so much shit. Notice I don't go on other pods. Be like, man, it's really good for your image. I don't do it. Yeah, I just don't. I'm like,
You know, I didn't like Dalia until he had kids. Watching Dalia become a dad was the most beautiful change.
He wasn't just the facts thing. I remember.
Facts. Team Dalia.
yeah, I just don't. I'm like,
You know, I didn't like Dalia until he had kids. Watching Dalia become a dad was the most beautiful change ever. It's not like I hated Dalia, it's just we were from different clouds. Is it not the same guy? But then being humbled, and he got very much humbled by the industry and getting in trouble. And then he had 2 children, and he's like totally different guy. He's still a nice guy.
still autistic. He's actually autistic.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous as hell saying that. If you said that, I would be like, what's a bad autistic? Yeah, that's very easy to call someone out. I got distracted because I was looking at Jeff Dye's head. Very small. Really? Yeah, he's a small head. I mean, he's got a big cowboy head, though. Does he have a big cowboy head and a small head? He's stupid, and maybe his brain is small. That's what I was thinking. If you want to know really, maybe he has a small brain. He has 6 inches.
After seeing that special, let's see. What was that? I called him up after seeing that special.
Somebody went cool. Yeah, that was strange.
Dane, him talk about his dad and stuff. And then
maybe he was checking his shirt shot.
Daddy. Sure, with his 2 kids. And you know what I said to him? I said, Chris, I know you've been through. First of all, and let me just state this because you said it too. He was accused of something that he didn't do. Okay? And if you're having trouble with that, take a look at the FBI and everybody else reading that. Is it investigated any notion that he had anything to do with anybody underage, okay? That's a fucking lie.
I like how he turns into like a valley girl a little bit.
A lie.
Hey, that's a
He's guilty of being an asshole.
Sure, of that. All that stuff. We wore it.
How many times?
Great. But what stuck was this myth. Somehow he was a pedophile.
It's fun to tear things down. That's what people like to do.
People are trying and laughing. Yeah, not like us. We're trying to build this show up, Jeff Dye. We're part of the 36,000 views. We're part of the 10,000, or 250. Yeah. All right, it's always changing. Let's see. What's the next? Oh, I thought it was Spider-Man. Let's see here. This goes by haphazard. I thought he stopped talking to comics because of the General Lee incident. Being a narrative haphazard.
You say you're a risk. You say the route that link is that's why
How many friends you lose during go back to Cote? How many friends you lose during Cote? Oh, I went. Oh my God, you know, I was like ready to storm the Capitol. My shit, I was like, oh, I'm not anything like you guys. All our comedy friends are like, oh, buddy, I can never talk to you again. Not because you're on the last end. No, I never talk to him again. There's so many people.
This shot here, it looks like Brendan and Jeff Dye have good sized heads. But then Brian Callen's got the tiny head because it's the way the camera is. But if you go out and you look at his head, it's like this. I'm telling you, he looks like Earthworm Jim kind of. He's got the Earthworm Cowboy. Yeah, I got you.
Listen, you guys know, I'm out, man. You're not my foxhole.
Well, you're a shit because you're a bitch.
Correct. When the shit goes, when the shit hits the fan, all you guys scoured, you wear your mask, got the shot, you start preaching against all my friends. Dude, we're out. You're out.
I got a lot of hate during that chapter of my life. I remember people publicly being like, "And Jeff's having people at his house." I'm like, "I'm going crazy over here."
We were doing the podcast. We were yelling at us.
I was in my house with alcohol problem and guns.
Dude, I was like, I glorified alcohol during COVID. And also, one positive, like, you became a star out of all this COVID nonsense bullshit. The thing that came,
I didn't know that. First I heard. Yeah,
Yeah, this is the first I've heard of a bunch of the stuff that they're talking about. Yeah. I didn't know that COVID killed friendships for pregnant.
I didn't know that Adderall was alcohol.
Although, I do remember Shab and Callan getting in trouble because they went on tour and they had COVID and they performed with COVID. And then they did a meet and greet with COVID. Yeah. So it seems like that seems to me to be a valid reason.
Yeah. Like, that was bullshit. Brought, like, the fight back in.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I kind of, lowered it and tried to calm me. I was like, no, I'm not funny. I'm not mean. Blah, blah, blah. None of that was ever mean. But I was like, no, I can't really fight. Just all that.
Imagine being Mr. Hopeless watching this like you are.
I was just eating nachos.
I love cheese.
And then COVID happened, and I was like, oh shit. And I have two young boys. I'm like, oh no, they need man, 100%. And so I'm at coffee, and I was going there before the studio in Santa Monica every day. And then the mask came, I'm like, yeah, I'm not wearing a mask. And I go in, I'm like, the usual. And the security goes, you gotta put your mask on, you get that coffee. I was like, oh, you woke up the demon. Yeah, you don't want this, but I'm gonna get that coffee, I'm not gonna put my mask on. He's no, and I go, guarantee you. I went, I'll tell you what's gonna happen. Why do people like this?
I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah. The idea of somebody bothering a poor coffee guy who's just telling you the rules of the coffee establishment is not really his decision whether to get a coffee or not. He didn't make COVID guidelines. You woke up the demon. Give me the coffee. Go home and make your own coffee, you stupid Neanderthal.
I can understand the moment. What I don't understand is talking about it and getting like riled up listening to it. Like, that shit is weird to me.
Yeah.
Obviously, the mask thing is new, so you're gonna be like, oh, I really gotta wear a mask. And then maybe they'll be human and be like, next time you come in, have a mask on. And then boom, all right, cool. I'll wear a mask next time I come in. Right? Yeah. I don't want to wear the mask, but I also don't want to threaten somebody's life over a garment, dude. You know what I mean?
Shab is one of the people on Twitter videos that jumps over the counter, punches somebody, and gets their own fries. Yeah. Puts ketchup on it. What? I mean, give it to me, so I took them. I fucking don't care.
So we need to have that CCTV okay. Stepping up to the security guard.
Yeah. Do you know who I am? I'm the Gringo Puppet.
Oh, say less. You have a good? Let's see here.
Grab that coffee, I'm gonna meet you in the back of the parking lot.
Yeah. Are you serious? You're gonna fight somebody over a mask? That's crazy. There is something happening here, dude.
Yeah. I mean, this didn't happen. Right. But even it makes the story makes you look like
well, he was like this during the story. He was sleeping, he was dreaming. Yeah. That was not a good joke.
See how it goes for you. It was okay, cool, see you there. I'm like, no shirt, I'm like, big, black, like 6'6".
Oh, of course. I mean, we saw that. That's what I was picturing. Of the shop.
There's a lot of 6'6" baristas these days.
In my head, I'm like, I'm just gonna come to that and drive off.
Yeah, also, you can take him. Oh, of course, the deal, but like, I can't do that.
So I
comedy cadence. You got it. Keep you busy.
I can't do that.
That's Jeff Dyson. That's 75% of his punchlines. I can't do that.
If a cowboy came up to me and said, I can't do that, I'm like, you're not a cowboy. You're
Forrest Gump.
Yeah. Jenna, I can't do that.
I'd be like, I'm gonna shoot you with a gun.
Pull my head, I'm like, here we go, man.
Did it again.
With a gun. I'm gonna shoot you with a gun.
It's all cadence. There's no joke. It's just like,
yeah, so I told him, I'm gonna bitch slap you with my hand.
Pause for laughter.
Yeah, let's go. That's off the old fighting meds. Yeah. And I go back there. He's like, and I went there every single day during COVID. I walked in and just started saying, yeah, of course. And I'd say, thank you.
You might have known they would have said, hey, he's a UFC.
He's like, the barista was like, yeah, that barista.
Why?
It's not because you're a UFC fighter.
Probably because you're crazy.
Yeah. The barista's like, dude, it's easier if you just say nothing.
He'll start doing stand-up if we say no.
Yeah. There's one time where Carl asked him a question. He said his dick is 8 inches. He always asks if we have gardens.
Yeah,
just saved his life. Yeah.
I was like, oh, saved you some money too. Actually. You know what? Bad situation. I would actually shake his hand. And I'm like, oh, thanks, dude. I lost it, and you brought it back out of
There was that try.
I've been down to fight in a long time, and I was gonna snap it.
There was that try. Oh man, I wish Bill Burr were talking about this.
Oh, yeah. They'd be great to hear still.
We need to get a black couch.
So, just give me he's threatening baristas.
Alright, let's see what else we got here. That one was posted by Haphazard. Shout out to you, one of our guys. This one's Haphazard. He's getting out ahead of the controversy. Anti-electric. He put do the skull with lightning bolts in the eagle, especially symbols, nation fire, whoever designed this. Responding to Afterface. Most of my family murdered during the Holocaust. My grandfather told me nightmare stories done by people wearing very similar symbols. Not sure he would laugh if he saw some murder today.
Kibitek can't like this.
Yeah. Kibitek. What the hell, dude?
Yeah, what are we doing here? Kibitek sent me the hat, and they wrote like things for buying their shit or whatever. And they liked that video they one time. That was funny. Forgot about that. What are you doing, Kibitek?
They commented, nice hat.
Yeah, that's what it was, yeah. So, Kibitek, okay, as someone connected to our show, I'm going to need you to unlock it. You can't be letting stuff like this go.
Yeah, dude. I didn't know Kibitek was like that, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me and Gerardo, man, to reevaluate our relationship with you.
I don't really need suspension that bad.
Yeah, I can buy my own truck.
Yeah, I can suspend my subscription. Okay, I don't know how to make it.
You guys do a great job on trucks, but I can do it myself.
Don't trust me. My truck is so much Kibitek.
Yeah, no, I got it. They're great. Yeah, they're good. It's really good. I put the Kibitek sticker on my laptop,
but I'll put the truck away.
I'll stop walking with my truck.
Yeah, I'll get sick goodbye to the comedy store. Let's see. The next one is going to be posted by Deep Dive 2930. Josh literally has invented PF Chance. Where's the proof he cheats on his wife? Okay. And that's why he quit comedy. I've seen this say before, but never seen him announce it to back it up. Drumbeat said, you mean the security camera footage you can handing his number to a girl and he loved the YouTube channel Unique posted? How about what BGL Mark Carly showed all the texts he was facilitating for Brandon to flirt with other girls? I can keep going.
Well, you ask your questions. Ask stupid questions, get stupid answers. That way, I try to mess it up.
Yeah, and Drumbeat, keep you busy. If you got questions.
Facts.
I like how little views are on both these posts. Let's see. One of the views is Deep Dive 2930. Shout out to you. You no matter. Let's see what's next. Posted by Moonwalker. Papa got a facelift beat.
I mean, probably. I don't really see these pictures, but I don't know what I'm looking for. That's the thing. They keep doing this online. They did this to Bill Burr too, and I don't know what to look for a facelift.
It does look like two different people.
To me, it just looks like another picture of a caveman.
Neanderthal.
Yeah, he's got caveman Neanderthal vibes.
I give it to him.
This is a man that's feared saber-tooth tigers and some tigers.
Intern mechanic job. Let's see. Go to T-ball. Let's go. Let's see what's next. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Posted by Remarkable Benefits 35.9. It's called 100 Gorillas versus a Redact. That's actually more enticing. Let's see what he says.
What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That's what you're gonna do? What are you gonna do? Out-grapple me? In what fucking sense?
What sense? I think the gorilla would be scared. The first one, at least. I don't know about the other 99, but...
I mean, the gorilla looks at you out, and it'll probably be the first time that the gorilla knows that he's smarter than the human being he's looking at. I don't know.
maybe the gorilla doesn't even use force at that point. It's not a threat.
Yeah.
He outsmarts them. The gorilla tricks Shab into leaving.
Yeah.
He throws a banana at him, and then Shab is visualizing he can't open the banana. He needs someone else to open it for him. So he leaves to get some other things.
Yeah. Listen. The odds are not in Shaw's favor. 100 gorillas versus
it's 100.
Yeah. He's not. But put one mask on one of those gorillas, it'll keep them busy. Just PTSD, like he sees the security guard naturally because he's racist, and he just starts going. You know?
Yeah. I mean, watch out, gorillas.
Because he just goes. Let's see what's next.
What world are you living in? This is the real world.
The gorilla world.
Are the gorillas into podcasting? Because maybe they have a conflict of, are they homeless? You know what I mean? Maybe they enjoy shopping. They're like, how can destroy you, guys? You're so funny.
They didn't like Chimp. What's that Chimp documentary at Netflix? Chimp Empire. Shab becomes running for the chief of the gorillas.
Yeah. Possibility. You know, same sort of brain, right?
Yeah, it's about the same size.
Huge. Let's see here. Next one's posted by IC Fondad 8441. Don't lose your breath over it. Okay. Mind guy.
That's good.
It's a lot of N-words today, huh? Not that kind, but IC Fondad, don't waste your time, my man. It's okay. It's gonna be amazing.
I don't know what that's from, but yeah, it's pretty good.
This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2 and their Bamba. Let's see what this is. Oh, why does it do that?
And to be honest, like I used alcohol and the comfort of a woman, an extramarital affair, to help me survive. Because I couldn't even leave my apartment. I couldn't even beat yourself up. I couldn't even.
You're cheating on his wife. I didn't heard that. I wonder if Baba is like a thing. He has a thing on his door. You know how kids measure their height or whatever? He has a thing for accomplishments. And once he gets to that, he gets to cheat on his wife. Yeah. Oh, I've heard it.
He's like, Tiger hits 3 home runs.
Guess I better go cheat on my wife. Thanks, Tiger.
Yeah. I moved to Austin. It's like super simple achievement stuff. Like I did my pants like that.
Yeah, I did that. You took the dishes in the dishwasher.
I washed my balls. Sell my house. Sell my stuff that has to happen.
I forced my family to move.
Yeah, but I did it. Let's see what's next. This one's posted by Dav Oz. Never Worn. Comedy special. This is real. What does it say? Das Bragg. Be shot for Showtime TV special. January 19, 2019.
I don't know.
Wow.
Whoa, it's a real shirt. Holy shit.
33 Beast. You'd be surprised.
Damn, how do you find this shit? Wow, that is a terrible shirt. That's a terrible quality. Oh, the worst quality, some would say. But remember how all the sizes would be wrong when we get them? Big, large would be like way small. Extra large would be insanely big.
It's crazy how long the shirts are.
Yeah, there's the length. That's a thing. It's like the Leah size.
Yeah. It's like knees, something literally down to your knees.
Yeah, the way Leah wears shirts. I don't like that at all.
No, same. Even if it's firework jerky.
We're not tall enough. Right. We don't count.
Like the dice shirt, I was so excited for it. But it's down to my thighs.
You gotta get that halter.
You gotta like tuck it in and then let it hang out a little bit. But even then, it's like trying to cook out, dude. Now my waist is hurting because it's so tucked in.
Sure, but you get so much pussy when you wear those shirts, dude. The second a chick sees some donut that's dripping icing, it's like, whoa, I'm married. Okay? Don't throw your pussy at me. Squirrel pussy.
Squirrels just get good at them crazy shirts, dude.
Squirrel pussy, flying squirrel pussy, dude.
Yeah, more like, more like nutty. Let's see here. Let's see. This is posted by Toto celebrities in Texas. Oh, by the way, was that a Clipper game? Guess who else was there? Jelly Roll. Yeah. Damn, not gonna lie. I'm actually happy to hear that. You know why? Right, because I was like, right? And she was like, pretty good, right? That's good for her. Yes. Didn't even need to ask her thoughts on it. You know what I mean? I just understood. I was like, all right, she's one of the girls. But let's be honest, Jelly Roll. I'm glad that he wasn't at a Lakers game because he's not going to get on the jumbotron. You know what I mean? Won't fit in that thing. Oh my god! I mean, I don't think you realize how funny that is because they have a Halo board at the Clippers new arena, which is huge. It's literally like the biggest screen in all of arenas. How many Jelly Rolls? It's one Jelly Roll. They change it for it. But yeah, he fits on that one. Staples Center, yeah, they're gonna be like, this is we tried. Right? You know, but this is Jelly Roll, just a pixel. Right. Yeah. But he showed up. There should be like either like some sort of like jump scare warning or something, but there wasn't, dude. It was just Jelly Roll in front of your face. Roll warning. Yeah. Like Jelly Alert. Jelly Alert, that's what I like that. Let's see. Okay, so it says, who was the odds-on favorite to first notice or have a run-in with the shop? Forgot to tell you about this. I was in Starbucks the other day getting my coffee. You know, Daddy needs his juice. Anyway, I'm waiting for my order, saying what's up to some fans. They're all like, yo, B-Shop, you finally here. And the last giveaway was dope. Anyways, I hear this old guy is like, hey, big boy, over here. And I'm like, what the fuck is this about? He keeps it up. Hey, big fella, big guy. So I finally turned around, and I shit you not, Jerry Jones of the Dallas Cowboys. He's all, we could use a couple big, strong guys like you. How'd you like to come to training camp this summer? Callan, wow, you're certainly turning a lot of heads down here in Old Tejas. You know, I bet you could still outplay 95% of these college kids. Yeah, I don't know, with all the peptides, I'd melt the piss cup. Anyways, it was cool. That's pretty good. Yeah, he nailed all the mannerisms. I think maybe he meets Greg Abbott, Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris was in Texas? Yeah, that'd be good. If he did Chuck Norris bits, like Chuck Norris came up to me and was like, hey, you're that guy that comedian that fucks people up. Thanks, Chuck. Appreciate it, dude. Let's see what else we got here, dude. We're almost at the end of the show here. Next one is going to be posted by it's not going. Okay, a lot of NACIS stuff. What the fuck? Okay, gotta go all the way back down. God damn it. Where were we here? We're getting there. Okay, so I think this is it here. Sure. Alrighty, Risty Drop 123 posted this. Dicey. Oh, Texas Dicey. He's running the Dicey thing right now too, because that's redacted. Dicey with 3 Ys. Wow. Should be 3 C's, but wow. You know, that's another way of doing it for sure. Shout out to you, dude. You're truly Big Boy Nation. This is posted by Dandy Kaufman 2, Blue Collar Statistics. Is what it's called. Let's see.
The NFL is made up from guys from the 3rd to 6th round. 70% of the players you watch are from the 3rd to 6th round. Because they're humbled, they work their ass off, and they feel like they have, they're honored and privileged to be there. It's the 1st and 2nd round guys that have big egos, they never work out, they're hard to deal with on the team, in the locker room. The 3rd to 6th round is where your team's foundation is found. It's like 70% of the players you watch on Sunday are 3rd to 6th round picks. So people that don't watch those later rounds, you want to watch the 1st round, boy, you're missing out. Because your team's made up of that 3rd to 6th round.
So many times. I got nothing to say, that's facts. Yeah, I mean, I had nothing either. I had something, but my mind went completely blank during that 3rd to 6th round talk. He said it was almost like he was hypnotizing me. Yeah. He's just repeating things so I can't focus, so I can make fun of him. 40 chess. 40.
40 time. Yeah, he's a master of hypnosis for sure. Seems like it. All right, let's go one more. Let's see what we got next. This is posted by Urinals In. That's a great name. Every time I go to a urinal, I do see a Zing. Nice to see his film carrier picking back up. Disney introduces Joker. Anyways, Big Smoke 92 posted this needs more cowbell. Yes, Alex. Diesel Daddy redacted or something like this. Yeah. It's weird. I mean, he is getting very strong as opposed to very fat where he was.
I wonder, definitely steroids and all that shit, but I wonder, celebrities, they just feel the need to always be posting, right?
Yeah.
So this is some of that. It's just, I need to post to be relevant, so I'm dad fit.
Yeah, isn't that disgusting? It's not even celebrities. It's just like sometimes people you know or just post to. It's like, maybe don't post this.
I don't know. Some people like it. Like, it's Brendan doing it, so it's different.
Let's see what's next. Okay, this is the last one for today. Danny Compton 2, Black Belt, and Body Language. Let's see what this is about.
At the beginning of the year, you said you were super confident. It's definitely going to happen. Make skills super confident. In your career,
I don't like that. I like how you took a sip of water. I was like, that's what I want to have happen.
Does he not like it because it's water or because he took it in full sip?
It's not coffee or rain. I think Chad is just, he heard somebody say this, so he's saying,
kind of like your first thought. It's an ad drop.
It should be a regime. It's an ad drop for him and a missed opportunity for Dana.
Yeah.
To have a product placement there. So I was drinking Sure Shot. Nailed it.
Oh, can we take a sip of water?
Why does he talk like that? It's different from putting the hand on the chest. Oh, it's the same vibe.
Sure, and why is his finger in his mouth?
Watch how it goes from he goes finger to the mouth, making a point back to the mouth.
I want to have happen. I don't like that we took a sip of water.
Something about that zero minute to me.
Oh, the answer. I'm not buying it. Yeah, that's why you want to make this year. That's not the answer I'm confident in. Are you picking that up from like all the serial killer stuff that when they do, interrogations and stuff like they try to interrogate a little? Yeah. They don't like his body language.
Wow. Jim's trying to make him to saying body language. He's like, remember we talked about body language before? Do you remember? Oh yeah, body language, man. Nailed it.
I don't like his skin language. But yeah, that's all the clues for this week, dude.
See you next week. Join the Patreon. Remember, we are doing live TMOs. We're doing all TMOs in May, like we normally do, and then live. We're switching to live TMOs in June. Wednesday nights. Bye.
At the edge of the sea, I peed in the drain, 'cause I drink a big gold. When Howie asked me, I told him no, never peed in the sink, never peed in the sink. One take. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get here, but I'll try to speak. Really surprised today, you better watch 10 Minutes of Shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. We go live on Wednesdays. Follow our other show.
Raccoon Tweeties that comes out on Thursdays, and you get early access to T-Notes if you subscribe to the Patreon. On the Patreon this week, we watched Tim Dillon's special. Do you remember what it was called? I'm Your Mother. I'm Your Mother, okay. I'm your chef. Anyways, that's not why they're here today. I'm your girlfriend. Yeah, that's for relief. They're here to watch Singles Shot. Yeah. So start the timer with a chick clip.
Alrighty, we are ready to move to Austin, folks. I think it's happening in May, right?
Yeah. I think so. I think that's when it's going to happen.
This first one's posted by Riff Raff, the Alley Cat. I thought I was in the kitchen on my day off when I came across this. It's a Goodyear Police Department. Cop in action. It looks like Shaw. It looks like it's just a cop.
Whoa. It looks so much. That guy looks so much like Shaw.
Yeah, long lost Latino brother.
Yeah, dude, can you imagine getting pulled over by Shaw?
Tommy, me and you probably not going to hit the throat.
Like, kill us.
You will not leave us unscathed.
They'll pretend like we're, he's a gun. You won't even ask if we have a gun.
I'm going to carry an extra Diet Coke now from now on just in case. Hey, I got a Diet Coke here. It's like sick.
Shaw pulls people over and he's like, all right, I'm going to show you my license.
Here's my license and my registration.
I'm a cop. He shows her wallet.
I would want to be a cop just to let people off. You're good.
Yeah, you know? Just to, like, make their day. Or, I guess, I don't know, like, if you give you a gun, say less.
Let's see here. The next one's going to be posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Pimp My Truck. And I think it's a clip we already seen here. Let's see.
What's up, guys? It's a special Friday here. I told my brother-in-law, Steven, I would take his rock local from Austin very soon. Today is the day. When we first got your car, dog jacked up. Old man from the stop. We hooked it up with the 12-kind hood on the Indians on it. And check this out. I opened the door.
Open up.
In your car, you can get a lookout for police. So just in case some suspicious activity is happening in the beach under your hood, you can see it and you can notify your local police department.
There's a company called Drive Fast.
Yeah, everybody's never. This thing always does that, like the dumb jock guy. That guy from Pimp My Ride, I'm gonna pull a shop thing. I met that guy. Oh, really? Yeah, he came up. He's like, "You're the guy that does that shop shit, right?" But I really met him. Like he came and I was working this ice cream truck, and there's something wrong with it. This festival, he came to fix it. He's like, "You're the guy on Pimp My Ride." He's like, "Yes." You work too much.
He's like, "You're the guy that graves too much, huh?"
Yeah, he graves.
All right, let's see. The next one's posted by Brendan Shaw. Brain. Mijo sold Abuelita's house. I guess it's a house that sold for 1.3 mil.
That's the house that he just bought her like a year ago. He already sold it. She gone with it to Austin.
I mean, if you're gonna be selling, you know what I mean? If you're gonna be with Mary Jo Latino, you gotta bring them out.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
Also, free babysitting.
Also, free Nikita. He's like doing a video. He's like, all right, fam. We sold my mom's house, my mother-in-law. So I took off all the doors of the house, and I did it. You can see now that criminals can get in and out.
Let's see here. The next one's going to be posted by Tied Up 412. It's called Simple Mappa, like from Simple Jack, from Chocolate. Nice.
Good AI work here.
I love you. What does it say?
Jenny,
you make me feel happy. I'll stop. I'll cut the part. Let's see here. The next one's posted by I Downvote Cake Days. Mappa can't even convince himself the family wants to move. 11 seconds, that's what you got with that? Let's see.
Wifey was there all week, man, with the family. They love it out there already. So see, man, count down, baby.
It does sound kind of like sad.
Yeah. Like he's starting to maybe have doubts. He doesn't want to leave this great place he's built, everything, the whole studio and all the stuff.
Yeah, but watching Tim Dillon specials film the Mothership gave me hope for probably too.
Oh yeah. The Mothership, that would be a great location.
Yeah.
That would be something. Brendan Schaub at the Mothership. David Lucas did it. He sucks. Why not Brendan Schaub? He's way bigger name.
He should film a third special. You're right.
Right. How's he fit in that thing?
Yeah.
With his crowds, dude. All the fucking Proud Boys and woke people and cops are Harley Davidson. Who are the people that drive Harleys?
Hell's Angels.
Hell's Angels, right? All of them, dude.
Yeah. I mean, you're making a joke out of it, but honestly, business-wise, right? Best decision for him to make is to make another special. He's trying everything else. Pizza show, fucking trainer bikes. Yeah. What else? Cowboys have. He's a cop now. Dude, the one thing everyone wants is another special.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of views, Danny, if he just puts it out. Dude, plus, like this podcast, he's tired. It seems like he's tired of dating. Yeah, we're moving. It's almost happening. They love it. Yeah. It's like on his phone.
He's writing bits.
His own show. He's like, what else you got? There's no one there. Oh, that's interesting. What's interesting? You're talking about your show. All right, we're done, right?
Dude, in a couple weeks he's gonna be like, I never stopped writing jokes for stand-up. And then that's gonna slowly start the whole going up like Mothership.
He's gonna be like, I'm just like Rodney Dangergreen. I'm back, dude.
I'm like Rodney Dangerhouse.
He confuses like he bought a house with the fucking.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. The next one is gonna be posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. I'm getting more and more convinced Rinks will leave Papa soon. Just the greener with a couple of hurdlers.
Because he's like happy that he's next to Tony and another hurdler.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I wonder what those shows are like. Like, is he crushing out there?
Probably. He's Brian County, so.
Yeah.
Slow motion crushing.
So in this room, is it for you to hold up the phone, do you think?
Definitely.
Right.
I mean, he'll keep you busy.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to squeeze you.
Just make sure there's enough stools on stage. 3 stools.
This has got to stop. 3 stools?
Busy.
Let's see. This is posted by inner attorney. Yikes, things got dicey. Rogan has not been able to shake the slang and dick allegations. Yeah, so I have not seen anything from this podcast.
Oh, I mean,
Let's see.
Relationship and that, and the willingness also to not pursue any other women. How do you understand? How does that make itself manifest in your life? I mean, I presume that you had opportunities of all sorts. I presume you do as well. In principle, I suppose they don't seem to have me as fast.
Back in the day, guys like you would be banging their grad students. Not guys like you, but guys in your field.
Yeah, well, there were guys that always were thing.
It's a fascinating aspect of
I seem to shut that off pretty much.
Well, just slash pussy out of my face, left and right.
I don't know, like shut and shove, I choke with it.
I got in trouble the other day because I messaged an OnlyFans woman who turned out to be a scam, but she didn't make her bed. Tony Bugsby and his horse. I was caught up in it, but Joey, I wanted to know how you deny pussy because you have sugar in your tank, Joe. How do I? Well, really, I'm high most of the day. I take a lot of benzos. So I don't really even see a difference between men and women. I'm super tired most of the time. I'm on drugs too.
They seem to have completely stopped that. Like, if you go back to Feynman and Oppenheimer...
This is very tough.
Yeah, no, you didn't answer. Okay, dude, give it up for this chef right here, dude. Look at this. 9%, he's like, I got a good
Dude,
a low battery mode.
The chefs don't care, dude. They will lose their phone.
Give it up, dude.
Great guys never matter. They're tell you something about Oppenheimer, dude. More like Oppenheimer.
Yeah, it's fucking Oppen-Slammer.
Oppen-Slammer. Yeah, fucking. Oppen-Boner alert. Just thinking
Oppen-Boner alert's good. There we go.
Oppen-Jalapeno emoji.
Robert Oppenheimer. Let's see here.
Oh, fuck, dude.
That's somebody else's. I didn't think of that. Dude, I still like it. Oppenheimer's great. Haphazard posted this R.I.P. Clint. What do you think the R.I.P. is in reference to?
Something about him choking him again, maybe.
Let's see.
Walter's mentioned sad.
God damn it, I'm a couple weeks late, dude. I'm wearing my fucking cowboy get up today.
Oh, yeah, we haven't even commented on the hat. The cat is just there.
The cat.
Jeez, I said cat. I'm losing it.
Yeah, it took me a couple reads to put this thing on today.
Oh, yeah? How many?
2. Couple.
Okay. Oh, a couple, yes.
That Chip is good. Chip could be the way Chip's a great functioning alcohol. Very highly functioning. He is a highly functioning, high-efficient, highly efficient alcoholic and creative user, which also means he's a drug addict. Yes, let's be honest. That takes it on. So we're going to have to go astronaut. We should do like a little course. Yes, a course. Well, have you what was the last time you went to the doctor and really got checked out? Last one, let me tell you something. A few months ago. We good, Brian. I do have some hard stuff. You have some hard stuff. My resting heart rate is like 120.
Oh my god.
That's terrible.
Is it? I don't really know.
Resting heart rate 120?
What's it supposed to be?
It should be like 70.
You know, that's the one downside, the only downside I'd say about Rain. If he's in there drinking all the Rains all day long, how can you not when they're so delicious?
So all over the place.
This is like, I would almost die for, like, if you would just put a sour gummy water in front of me and I'm drinking.
I mean, they make new ones. This is a new one. Orange Dreamsicle. This is brand new.
It's why he doesn't. Because they had too much more Dreamsicle. Oh, fuck. I feel bad for him, but,
20 resting heart rate is terrible.
I wonder what's going on.
He is also 70 years old. Yeah.
He fucking, no wonder he has resting heart rate, all the gunshots in his apartment, the food he eats.
Yeah, if I heard gunshots all the time, my heart would pound.
Yeah, pounding fish is not good for your heart.
There's a dog barking while you're trying to produce a podcast.
Yeah, why is he leaving the dog at home?
It's bad. Your resting heart rate is 120. Not all the time, but there's chunks of years not what it is. Well, so that means this is not good. So they gave me some pills.
Yeah, that's really bad, actually. I just checked that.
Now it's gone down to 110, 109 with the pills, but that's still best. You also have high blood pressure. Yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, Brian, that's why when we go to Austin, that waste to oil place, whatever.
Yeah, you need to do that right away.
You don't need to be on a bunch of exogenous hormones. That's not going to help you.
Exogenous?
You stop drinking, and work out what's going to help you. Your job is to move more. Stop drinking. Stop taking all the drugs. All the drugs are creative.
Stop taking kratom? That's the first I've heard of that. Yeah, on this show.
Wow, that's insane.
He really is. The promo codes are ruining his life.
Imagine, like, what's a good resting heart rate? 150. That's a mindset.
Fuck, dude, I'm a little bit worried about. They really do need gin to be that healthy.
That is wild.
I guess it's because it's, it could be, who am I to speculate? I don't know, but you drink a lot. It's risky. It's risky for your heart.
Yeah. I don't even know. I don't drink at all.
It's true.
The drinking and the kratom, I don't think it's good for you. Of course, so what you need to do if you're serious is actually take your health more seriously, which means exercise and stop exercise, Brian. But no, the drinking thing is 100% something I need to absolutely need to exercise. At least 3 times a week on treadmill. Okay, so I don't jog mostly. I do fast walk on a resting heart rate is 120 to 109. Yeah. He's got high blood pressure. He's got high blood pressure.
Chin is dead. Chin is bleeding. What? Should be bleeding.
And this is not good. You're it's very possible you're gonna die. 5 kids are going around. You're getting older. Chin's dying.
It is possible that we'll get a call. This is what I want to avoid Chin. Oh, Chin passed away in his sleep.
Junior restaurant rates over 100.
That happened.
No, so at the peak, it was, so I would have to measure it every now and then. It's like my doctor. Yeah. So it would be at 130. It would be at 130. 1 for the highest. And at the lowest, it would be 109.
Mine is 60.
And when it goes to drugs and stuff, like it's never been easier to get drugs. It's at the touch of a dial.
That's right. That's right.
It's at the touch of a dial. It's easy. And if you're not touch of a dial, if you're using like recreational drugs, you can get other drugs.
This is what my whole special is about.
That's what my I can't wait. His whole special is about drugs and Chin. This is making me like his Chin do it from a hospital bed. Like you see him in the studio, he's like in the thing. With an IV, and there's an episode of The Pit where we got a podcast producer. His collateral nipple is failing. Dude, he's gonna have a heart attack. Yeah, that's tears. Stop drinking, dude. No more Tiger Thing. Okay, no more Sure Shot. I mean, we can lose Chin at the touch of a dial. It's a real, yeah, dude. He's a real. The guy might stop the tracks. It's a blockbuster situation, dude. You don't know. That is horrible. Yeah, I mean, take care of yourself, but you got this show, you're producing, you got after hours. You are needed in this world, so you're producing our show in a way. Exactly. Yeah. These clips that come out that you leave in stuff really talking about how you're dying. We need that for sure. So, come on, dude. Stay alive. Let's see here. What do we have next? Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Papa finally admitting that when he told Rogan he benched 40, it was a lie.
It's an interview pushing, right? Yeah. Well, it's like on Rogan. I told him he was how many times you get 225. And the most I've ever done is 40. So many times. It's so many times.
I 100% believe it.
Oh, yeah.
I actually saw you do, not to interrupt you, but I did see with my own eyes you do. I think you did 32 pull-ups.
Yeah, I did.
And you're a big guy. And they weren't
yeah, so then I did.
Interrupting is everything. Because Jordan Peterson did the same thing. He was like, Joe, do you ever have to turn down women? Because you seem like a guy that would have to do that. And Brian did it 3 times. It's an art form in this universe, the Rogan universe, where you ask a question, pause for a second to make them think that it's time to answer it, but they go, but also another thing is China. It's really tough. Everyone, like Rogan said, everyone should have headphones on all the time. Even with the cowboy hat on. Yeah, dude, the cowboy hat, it's almost like, damn, are we already in Austin? That feels like, yeah, where'd you get it? My new apartment. Oh, yeah. It was already there. Somebody gave it to me. They made it for me. It says Gerardo Alarcon on the inside. Oh, yeah. Gucci. It's 100% Gerardo Alarcon. Damn, dude. I mean, you're almost there. Yep.
225 is one of 34 times. So I'm 6 off from my own goal.
How many times?
36. But I just gotta get this bicep back. 1 hundo. And I think the 4 I can crank out.
That's a lot of fitness. So you did 34 times.
36.
You did 36.
I'm 4 off.
You did 36 times.
36 this morning. I'm 4 off.
That is a lot of weight. I mean, that's pretty amazing.
And when I said 40 on Rogan, I was like, what about right now? Like, if everyone's like, no, do I get to now?
No, you can do it.
I can do it, but yeah.
It's fair. You're
in that exact moment for 35. I should have said 35.
You are a freak. You're very strong. I know. I knew you were very strong.
And I don't like, but the thing because I've worked out with bodybuilders, people that
it's just like it's so boring.
Jack, and they're not very.
It's just so boring. Yeah, who the fuck cares? Nobody cares. I did that once, but then I also was like doing, weightlifting stuff. It's like a conversation like you're at the gym. If you didn't have your headphones, indeed. But, that's one thing we talked about in the live is that you think that's boring. Should we do the thing where if you comment if you want to see it? We're thinking about doing a live where we see if I can just do 2 plates on either side, or 1 plate on each side, so 135 even at one time. We want to see if I can do that. Should I try it later today? You, yeah.
No spotter, because it's game.
No, you gotta.
No, it's gay.
You're right. Shaw said it's gay. That was fine. But maybe I should text Mark to get involved. Maybe we do that. What do you guys think? Comment company left 135 one time. See if I can do it.
All right, let's see. This looks like what's his name? Robert Goodell or something like that.
That's right.
Don't know who to axe. Posted this 2025 NFL draft update. Buffalo Bills shocked the world. Shoot for the moon, land on the stars, dude.
I wonder what Job would do if you put redact on his jersey. Oh, would he even know?
Probably not. He'd be like, man, this is the coolest one. I'm number 1 sick.
Is this a promo code?
He's offering us to pay for the jersey. How much do you want for this?
It's a good eye.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Shoeless Von Eric. Deep for Suffering's new merch shop. Anti-Electric Card Club. TRX giveaway drops May 1st. Oh shit. We might need that.
That's the biggest one yet.
Let's see. Oh. Skull with lightning bolts coming. That's all I put in the Google search. It was the exact same thing. Just flipped.
Yeah, they got a guy who Google search the shit. Choose that. The Photoshop.
Wow. All right, let's see here. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. Theo just figuring it out still. I mean, it's so funny that you could look up Theo figuring it out, and it'll be so many posts.
Yeah, just all these great accomplishments, like big deals, like Ben Affleck's biggest movie star, probably one of.
I mean, great podcast guest. I haven't heard this episode yet, but it's in my queue.
I bet it's good. I like Ben Affleck. It'll be interesting to hear what he has to say to Theo Vaughn and what crazy shit Theo says.
Or it's like Burton Leisler says it. Ben Affleck.
Is that amazing?
Oh man, let's see here. Posted by, I hate that I know all these. Posted by Ronnie5599. This is too good to be true. Old pig West standing next to 7-foot monsters.
Oh yeah.
So he's short, right?
I guess so. I remember back when he was on it, we didn't know who he was yet before he had his own subreddit. He was just some guy from prison that had like a workout or something. He's like, yeah, this is how you get jacked. Just like, oh yeah, you can do that. I used to do that.
100% facts. I went to prison. I had a cappuccino in there.
Brian's like, you two are amazing specimens of men. We did the whole podcast just now. We've only seen 1 second of it. I bet you what we just did is exactly what they did. Copy paste.
Yeah. Let's see here. Hard look in the mirror. Posted by TERP Inclusive. Posted this, and it's Papa.
Redacted leader.
Oh my god, I never seen the movie.
Oh, it's a TV show.
Oh, okay.
It's the guy, he goes back in like time or something into different people, and he like fixes their life back from when we were kids. We used to have comic books out of our house.
Wow, nice. That's hilarious. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. The Bills chose Ariel over your boy. Ariel to announce a Buffalo Bills draft pick on day 3 of the NFL draft. Oh my god. I mean, that can't be coincidence, right?
No. There's some trolling going on.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's great.
It's like the subreddit has reached new levels. They're now involved in the NFL draft. That's amazing.
The beginning of the draft, they're like, we're hoping.
Roger Goodell, before the draft starts, he's like, hold on a second, I'm thinking on the phone with Haphazard real quick. Just work out some details. So, yeah, what do you think? Haphazard's like, you're a little bit late, but I'll still talk to you.
Yeah, let's see here. This is posted by Frank Ducks 82. BJ Penn says, CT isn't real, will there be repercussions? CTE is fake, BJ Penn. Yeah, right. I kind of followed this when it was happening. I saw the post. Brandon Shaw, Aaron Hernandez. CTE is a way for sports leagues to say expensive athletes in their 30s have brain damage and need to retire and then pay young, no-name athletes peanuts. It ain't about the money, it's about the money. Is brain damage real? I'm sure it is. Is heart stroke real? I'm sure it is. Is slur speech real? I'm sure it is.
Hashtag Hawaii.
Somebody needs to check on BJ.
We live in a fantasy world, a world of illusion. The great task of life is finding reality. Okay. I think this is a troll post. When I first saw it.
If it's actually BJ Penn, it sounds like a troll post that's like someone pretending to be him.
No, it's on BJ Penn.
Oh, he's trolling.
Yeah.
I mean, he has brain damage for sure. Like that guy?
Right.
He's fucked up.
So the Brendan Chop commented, not jumping in, I thought it was a joke. Is he for real? Whatever you need, hit me up regarding BJ, one of my absolute favorites. It's been going on for a bit. He's not doing so well, apparently. BJ Penn says the CIA says I have CTE. The CTE says I have CIA. Which is kind of eloquent, profound.
It's true. It's like, think about that. Yeah. True on that.
That should be the definition for CTE. It's just that quote.
That's when you know you're lost. When you're in a job that's trying to help you.
Yeah.
You're far gone.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Well, for sure, when Brendan Chop shows up, you definitely have CTE. Let's see here. Maybe he's just suffering with delusions. Rough to get back to reality. I don't know why they're doing a bunch of Tropic Thunder stuff. This is posted by Tied Up 412. Never Go Full Lava. It might be just the same account making the same sort of memes.
Right.
You know, so he's a blackface, basically.
You could probably put him in, like, take any movie and put Bappa in it. It's funny, like, you could just go through the greatest comedies of all time or whatever. Like, next week you do fucking Knocked Up.
You know, the only thing I hate about seeing this is that there's no torches next to his face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you want stand-up back.
That's 100% facts. Savage fire. I agree. I want stand-up back, and this is he would post that if it was like, come to the funny bone. You know what I mean?
He posts this. He doesn't realize why it's real strange. Like, he doesn't understand the blackface part of it.
I mean, not blackface is fine. Let's see here. That's the promotion. This is posted by That Ninja 11. Bappa reverting to his locker room jock jokes. Alright. So 2 minutes. Yeah, right. He's never left the locker room. This is 2 minutes and 30 seconds to see.
4 dudes on that phone. And when dude got off the kids' ground, like, thank God. And there's a bunch of men clapping for him. Like, what the fuck? And after the engineers were like, that makes sense. That's an accomplishment. We got 4 chicken heads. Like, look what we did.
Heads, bro.
What is this about?
The people going to space.
Right.
So we just called those 4 chicks chicken heads.
Oh, man.
You know what that means? I'm pretty sure it's slang for, like, they blow dicks.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. I remember back in the day, chicken, quack, chicken.
Chicken headed. No, I don't know if that's it.
That's probably Project Pat. It's Gail King. You saw a chicken head?
I actually should have said the View. They should have done an episode of The View from an air outfit. You know what I'm saying?
And Trump is.
Weight capacity.
I don't know, it's just there's no weight in space.
Gail doesn't have talent.
Well, she's made a name for herself.
She's like,
I don't know enough about her. So I just know it's funny if you interview.
Ryan Callen of Explain as talent. No, she's more like me. If there's no Rogan, I'm fucked. If there's no Oprah, she's fucked.
Jesus, you take it. Well, you almost I said that shit. I'm bad at this. I'm bad at this. I never was good. Give me money. It's like a brain injury.
You guys do it? You guys do it?
Go up to space?
Yeah, now. They didn't go to space. But would you go as high as they went?
Now?
If they called you and Paige was like, hey, dude, these hoes are over it. They moved on to...
Listen, these hoes are over it, imagine. It depends who else is in there. It depends who else is in there, and also I think...
You two and 4 fucking legit astronauts.
Maybe if it was you, that would be fucking hilarious. But if it's like legit astronauts, well, we would... Imagine how, oh my God, we would laugh the whole... Oh, dude, we just clown it.
I don't think you would. I think you guys would be so scared.
I don't know, I'd be scared. Yeah, but I would also... with the same weight. Here, take us back down, dude. I don't like that. I'm alright. No, we would be scared.
It's so redacted, like right now, but there's still so much time left. The View, Too Fat for Space. It's like the dumbest thing ever. They wonder what if they try to go to space, they're what, too dumb for space? Throw up.
What's it called? They were starting to get me funny, we're the same weight, this and that. He's like, you farted. Just out of nowhere. You fart in space, dude. If you fart in space, nobody hears it. You really fart. Sound like me.
You'll be scared. Just see if I can make myself go forward.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you farted, dude.
I'll be like this. You're moving too fast. You're fart. So I'll be like, we gotta get down and check myself.
Calling it, dude. I knew he was gonna fart.
That'd be funny if you said that I'm trying to get down, I shit myself, and you just see one tear coming out of his eye.
Comedian shits himself. Could you imagine comedian shits himself in space and like everyone's like Brennan Shaw? They don't even need to know the name. Just assume it's Brennan since that's actually here. Oh, it's someone I have no idea who they are. Okay.
Oh, Montez. Montez shit himself.
My shit is just like, Chris, look, it's my shit. I want to go to space with Chris now.
Sometimes if Crystalia in space, Crystalia in space, that sounds like a horror movie. And Sigourney Weaver's like, alien. Yeah, and it's Chris's face. Dun, 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 dun.
It's got he has the two mouths. It's like, dun, 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 dun.
Dude, that is funny. The second mouth is also his face. Delia's face comes out of Delia's face.
Man, my ears hurt from this fucking head. Let's see.
I think no. Yeah, I would definitely be scared. Definitely be scared. But also really emotional. Once you get up there, you'd be like, holy shit. Look at the horrible. Yeah, but you'd be like, dude, Calvin and Billy are on that world.
Wow, they range like all the emotions when it comes to podcasting. It's like sadness, happiness, funs, shits.
You know, at some point, they're gonna talk about someone being gay, no matter what the topic is. They're like, I don't know what he's talking about when he says gay here, about being in space being gay.
Yeah. Oh no, he's saying gay for talking about his kids.
Oh.
Like get emotional in space, that's gay.
Oh, I see. I missed that context, but yeah.
I wish I was you.
My attention span saves me from some of the things that you're fucking bombarded with. I'm thankful for that every day.
Let's see what we got next. Okay. This is posted by Richard8064, disrespecting Papa and showing correct form.
I think that's one of our guys.
Really? Ibarra Fit. Not the 100% job did, but we stay committed to strong death. Become the person you feel you deserve. It's your life. Click off this.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things about being a father at somebody is that I don't talk to anymore, but that's not important. When I did talk about it, obviously make them have a strong back. Depending on you act as well. You can put this on. I really need to be more here.
So we're there.
I didn't hear anything because I was busy. My cup is empty. Okay.
Next here. Jeff. Good. This classic too. So I'm assuming it's
Same
Start tonight. This goddamn show myself, I cannot believe I was able to secure these two guests tonight. I mean, sometimes we go a little off the rails with exactly, sometimes it's, two of the biggest comedians on Netflix, sometimes it's two of the biggest comedians on this, that, blah, blah. Tonight is very special. Tonight is one of the greatest actors of all time, with one of the greatest rappers of all time. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guest, Sylvester Stallone. Oh my God. This is a first. Welcome.
Paese, io paese, Tony. Tony. And then he told me to get another.
Great Tony, coming out. I just want a barbecue. Barbecue. Stallone and Leo are here. You guys are the first time guests. Let me tell you how it works. Over 300 innocent souls. Oh, motherfuckers have signed up for tonight's show. They're loaded up in a bar next door. They can pull out of this bucket if they are 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know the time is the sound of a kid. That means they have to move it up that obviously we're getting angry West Hollywood. I'm gonna let this Filipina masseuse first name. We have a happy ending here from this. Oh my goodness. And the first name has been pulled. Well, that first, we're going to have one of our golden ticket winners start the show with a minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. He was discovered here on Hotel Tony. He got a golden ticket immediately on an episode with a record 22 bucket pulls. Not find anyone funny one like Golden Gal Company 3 or 4 years ago. And we just kept pulling and pulling and there he just turned around. Finally, we found this man with no voice after 2 appearances here and Delta discovered him on this show, rushed him on America's Got Talent in second place because they sabotaged his final appearance. Now, he's here for us, ladies and gentlemen. He's the golden ticket winner, the green period.
What? I can. Give me over.
Here he is. Impeccable. Holding the mic stand, grabbing his phone, and he's sitting out. Show again. Here he comes in here. We go in the American experience. I went out shooting the other day. Shot a 3 handgun. What kind of video? A rifle. It's just irresponsible. They were super cool about it. The guy hands me a handgun, but they didn't notice that when they handed me the gun. They took like 3 steps back. They're like, this is America, so we were gonna let him shoot. And also, this person is definitely gonna shoot one of us. Luckily, my handicap pass is just shot everything. So there's a serial killer in Texas.
were like, no, you're not. Bunch of people assholes. Please underestimate me. I can totally drown in a lake. I almost drown every time I go into a lake.
Great.
Yeah.
I believe everything you said. Can you swim? Do you know how to swim? Perfect. You and Tony go at the same swimming style. Why you so long? What's your swimming skills like? You worked with Steve-O, took you all over the place as a though.
I got about 23 shows last month, all sold out.
Wow. You say something because you they're gonna pop not and then they come out over what you just hit them to do the same button.
I need a moment to tell you first.
Oh shit. Time to say that as soon as we keep it. Is that for you? No, that's copyrighted music. Good job. If this on you, I swear to God. I swear to God. $40,000 mix. You fucking. Is that really coming from your phone? Caught it. We get the joke. What else is going on there? It's a hell of a gold chain. I tell you, what fucking you got. It's a claw machine. Put a quarter inside.
I think we got arrested in my show this weekend.
Got arrested in your show. Oh, somebody's making that noise. Here we go.
He tried to fight me.
Really? Back up.
Well,
Is this one of those
I hid.
somehow you came into the fight the most up? Anything else going on? It's crazy. Look at everything found yet. A loyal I have 43 shows that we need to sell this month. Be able to buy this one. Chains. Is this right, Trevor?
I need a Rolex.
Cheers. Belial, you are the young legend. We love you here. You're always now it has begun. Go, fucking ladies and gentlemen. This is where we get people that something we never seen before. Some of them have been on before and done good. Some of them have before and done bad. Any the Filipina princess and the French select fucking home tonight. So we're gonna be together. First things that you guys get it. Your first fucking goal tonight goes by the name of Lingus. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Hello, hi. I'm talking to my homeowner today. Coming back from the ditch. I said, hey, man, I'm a bitches. I'm wondering what you're talking about. I said, I go get you one. Why sleep?
Popeyes fried chicken. Zach, I'm gonna fried chicken. She went. She went. I got of the chicken with you. This you're damn right. Absolutely. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Some of these tech nerds here, fucking boring white people that have never before. I love it. Where do you find these films? They out there, they make just different chicken places. Okay, Yep. Love it. Where at? You're from Orlando. Do you live here now? Orlando. I live here in Nashville. I love it. Blingo, what do you do for a living? Okay, good at really kind of, I work. I don't even know why they yeah, at the mall. Yeah, pretty quick. Mind in that. So like, I'm doing shit on my life. So, 3 years. Yeah.
special skills. It's like the guy that's it's hey, man, he's a preschool. Oh, yeah, preschool. Well, I mean, when you grew up, we have free Tony here. Sir, you didn't recognize? So locked in. I appreciate that. Then this is great. That's true. A nice little beat. I do a little. We're gonna do a little American Idol. Our celebrity judges, the great rap Sir. Shit up. That's what I do. Every time. You said so. Don't give him. Yeah. I was already for you. You I just understand what the fuck I'm saying. Every time I do this shit, I put in smile. Watch me. Like, what the fuck's going on? That was crazy. You fucking really sick? I'm rolling, right? Fucking you did good, buddy. Great. There she is. Try to freestyle me my show. All of her own secrets, but still. That's right. Not easy to do. There. This room, like Brian's big. It's a holiday. The year for sports. Shows play out. All happening. I'm here making day decide what to eat, which game to watch there. What sort of feels going to be great. It's big. It's great. Watching experience. That's for me. First down was. Then we started playing prize picks. She's talking to me every Sunday. She it's so exciting. Watching it. She even won her first pick. Wow, it is incredible right there. I mean, life. Imagine. Right. Now head house. If your lineup gets out, you may now have the option to cash out. Picks up today and use code Tony. $50. That's code Tony. Five guys on the bridge. Well, my life bridge wall was terrible. That wasn't bumping. It was flags. The old wall, it was a big lot of brick. It was terrible. Ridge wall and boy, the art ridge engine. These are better sick ridge. The ridge. It's terrible. Look at that thing. Titanium and carbon fiber. This one. Choose from. That's ridge.com. 7% sale of the year after you purchase. Where you have tell them it's bucket full. Robo. Here we go.
So I like to say that worship. It's no surprise. Health issues. They literally tossed us solid. Disease number one. I think that's your right. He was not fucking around. Sure, you're stiff. Diabetes is not a major health issue. Weight loss. Alright, that one could be a start. Your chin. I mean, the fucking. So the reason why people go to surgery they want to cure that shit. Sir, welcome. Listen. How just went to Ecuador? What? Ecuador. You tried to of the drugs. You. Biggest sale of the year right now. Having their huge holidays that's when 47% of the year. Purchase the last please show and tell them. Here we go. So we've got obesity epidemic. I would just say more big abortion clinic. It's no surprise. They've literally tossed us out. Oh, that joke eats ass. Number one, back and cause erectile dysfunction. That's your body telling you it's not get around. Another major health issue. Spine. Your stomach. Yeah, they don't want to tell me they couldn't make it. They want to change when you start your shit like Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's. You think they want to cure that? He was homeless. What? What do you think? You also. It's connected to. Okay. How long you been? 15 years. College. Good shit. So again, racism against Mexicans. Hold on. Separate. You're talking in person right now. Sorry, right? I've done 13 years of scandal. Need to be able to understand. So what? What about cannabis? Oh, they said the super strength. This is amazing. Just ask him for money recently. More money right now. Just kidding. Okay, so you're saying that who was racist? You, the government, you're basically okay. All right. Okay. What do you do? Like, what is a date for you? I know it's not. You don't have an actual job. Yeah, basically that. So it's hard. And like some pretty intense body work. What is that? Exactly. It's like head flexion. Sorry. Crystal. Shoes basically like make magic. So you don't have to worry about the shoes. Some of the most being supervised about the amount of injuries. I was like, so how long have you had this? Just 14. It's a door.
What up, Ben? I'm on. How can I help you? Yes, sir. Okay, so if you do the others, that's the goal. And it's like 30. Every one that I sent. Yeah, the list. Excellent, big dog. No, I'm not.
Cause you know